honestly, this is what I believe. Neil deGrasse Tyson is a flat earther. Either A, he knows it, B, he doesn't know it. But here's what I know is that he is backing away he's beginning to back away from the shit we could just set his ass on fire about, because he doesn't want to go up against an Eric Dubé or a Bro Sanchez or a Blacklight, anybody like that. He doesn't want to go up against them, because now you're going to have to compare oranges to our oranges.
Flat Earth expert Mark Sargent thinks the moon landing was a hoax.
Technically, the moon itself is a hoax.
Right, but betting with Sportsbet's new iPhone app?
I could do this standing on my head.
Thanks, Gravity. Sportsbet's new iPhone app. It's foolproof.
FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Earth thinks that evolution is real. Chemtrails don't exist, vaccines work. Climate change is happening, we landed on the moon. The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Study is not alright. Baby, it's not alright.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Hey, I'm FTFE. Welcome back to the channel that does to stupidity what I'm about to do to my sleep schedule again. We're going to have some fun with 12 hours of derpy debunking, flat earthers say the dumbest things, and we're going to laugh and point at them for half of a day. Now, this is kind of an I'm sorry stream, because during my last membership drive, I had to cut it short because the internet that I now have was getting installed, and they arrived 2 days early. So, you may have noticed the lack of buffering, which is fantastic, as I now have super fast internet. And yeah, I'm going to do this 12-hour stream to apologize for having to cut the last one short. However, there is no adding time. There is no making me cry with money. This is just going to be 12 hours of laughing and pointing at stupid. We've got some Eric Dubé to cover. Cece's back with a few videos. Nathan Oakley thinks that he can debunk Simon Dan. Daniel Pratt is even saying some dumb stuff. And once again, Flat Earth Dave tells a bunch of lies. So we have a lot to cover. Yeah, Dr. Matthew Jelvik was the fake physicist that spoke with Derf, and I really want to get hold of him. So if anybody has his contact info, please send it to me. If I can find his info during this stream, if anyone can get me his number during this stream, I'm going to call him during this stream. Michelle, member for 6 months, says, Boo, I want to make you cry with money. I mean, you can still make me cry with money, just like send insults with super chats or something. That'll work, because you do remember I am legally obliged to say whatever you put in a super chat. I'm not kidding. Literally anything that you type in a super chat, I have to read out. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. Neil deGrasse Tyson, he had a word with me last time when I wasn't reading them out, and oh god, you don't want to speak to Neil when he's angry. That's for sure. Solixus says, wait, I thought it was going to be a naked FTFE stream. I said it would cost $500. Alright, if you want naked FTFE, then you just need to find my OnlyFans. Mighty Chicken says, completely unrelated, but your health journey has inspired me to do it for myself. I've lost 25 pounds already. I want to get rid of the last 35. Thanks for the inspiration. Get in, my friend. Everyone give Mighty Chicken a round of applause. 25 pounds to lose is not an easy thing. I'm currently putting on weight. Alright, I've stopped losing and I am gaining weight now. However, it's not fat. I appear to be putting on lean mass. My muscles are growing. My chest is like absolutely popping. My shoulders are growing. My glutes are expanding. And I think I've maybe put on about 6 kilos of lean mass in the past couple of months. I'm certainly not like getting fat. The fat is, whatever little fat there is left is still dropping off. But I do seem to be bulking up a little bit with muscle, which is fun. Shut up, Clive. I'm not fat. I used to be. Yeah, if you guys want a naked FTFE, then what we'll do is we'll set a super chat goal, okay? Right, what we'll do is we will set a super chat goal. It won't let me write that. There you go. There's a super chat goal for Naked Craig. Bill Tetley says for $5, morning, Craig, you sexy bitch. Expanding glutes. Can we see, please? That's for my wife. My wife told me once, Craig, your butt's a bit flat. I didn't like that. Michael Micklash H, £5 says, keep it up. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate it. Articus Black, show us your guns. Certainly growing. I mean, the tricep is the thing I'm getting impressed with. For me. Hey Mark, say how you doing? Right, so we're gonna start with, well, I'll let you guys choose. Okay? Do we want to start with a bit of a CC? Or do we want to start with a bit of Eric Dumbe? Alright? Let's get a 1 in the chat for CC, and let's get a 2 in the chat for Eric Dubé. Charlene War for $2 Canadian. Man, I need to get off my arse and work out too. Just do it. Just do it. See, I understand the Nike logo now. Just do it. I was always like, just do what? But, you know, just do it. Just fucking do it. Go to the gym, pick up heavy things and put them down again. Did you know that people that lift for 2 to 3 hours a week reduce their risk of any heart disease by 98%. So always do it. Right, looks like you want a CC to start with, so we can do that. Andrea Zeldich says, yesterday you spoke about a certain president. I'm rewatching Doctor Who from 2007 and compared Mr. Orange Harold Saxon. Seems rather calm and wise. I know, right? Even though he kind of took over the world with future versions of humans that were now murderous drones, he still seems better than Donald Trump. Rachbot, $2 Australian says, the girls are excited. The girls? Now, before I start, I do want to say thank you to everyone for the support that you give me. The incredible levels of support is always appreciated and loved. I literally couldn't continue to do this full time if it wasn't for your super chats and memberships and support and everything. So I, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for allowing me to have the best job in the world. This makes me happy so much being able to do this, and I hope that I give you guys some entertainment. Oh, those girls, Rachbot, I get it. Okay, so CC has been posting again. The last one we watched was God created this, not science on our flat earth, where he was at the beach, and he's still at the beach. So let's see what's going on there. Mark Qatar says, I have a really shitty and painful joint condition, so I keep doing my walking and Tai Chi. You are right about the lifting. Yeah, walking, Tai Chi, it's great. It's exercise. You know, just do what you can and never stop. It's Rubik's, $2 says, found the physicist's contact info. Please DM me on Discord. So, CC is still at the beach. I gotta love his shirt though, right?
Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you...
I need his phone number. Like, his number isn't on there. See if anyone can find me his direct email. That'd be wonderful. Cece's hair's enjoying some beach time. I know. I may have made that super chat goal too easy, I reckon. No, I don't want to send myself a super chat. Call CC live. What time's it over there? He's in New York, right? It is 11 in the morning. We'll watch a video, then we'll give CC a call.
You may be, CC here, Chris, from New York, Westchester County. It's 7/12/25. I just want you to take a...
7/12. Oh yeah, you Americans do your dates backwards, don't you? Why? Why do you do that? You're the only country that does that. Smaller first, biggest last. Why would you put the month? I mean, if someone says to me 7/12/25, I'm thinking that's the 7th of December.
Look at the big chemtrails here on the beach.
Those are called clouds and contrails. Oh, he does get angry at clouds.
What does that look like to you?
That looks like a line in the sky made by a plane flying past and disturbing the air with the moisture. Exactly what we expect when things fly through the air, which is a fluid.
I don't know. Them fucking with our weather once again. Oh, you know what? Let's call these snake clouds. Yeah, that's right. Let's call them snake clouds.
I feel like I have to keep reminding CC that he lives next to an airport. Well, two, I think. Two major airports, right? There's going to be planes flying over him. And I don't know about you, but that doesn't really look like that busy. Okay? To me, that looks like quite a clear day with a couple of streaks in the sky. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me, that was disgusting. Andy says, here we go again. Craig the professional, everything talking pure fart again. Here we go, Craig the professional, everything talking pure fart again. Andy, I understand the difference between clouds and chemtrails. And, well, chemtrails aren't a thing. You don't exactly have to be smart to debunk this stuff. Are you a Flerf, Andy? If you're a Flerf, then come and debate me, dude.
That's great. Yes, but people don't see this, do they? They don't see that they're fucking manipulating our weather in every freaking country. These are all over the place.
Thank you, Rubik's. I have his direct email and phone number. Try giving him a call after this.
No matter where you go, no matter where you are, you will always see these fucking chemtrails right behind me.
We're always going to see the chemtrails right behind him. Is he everywhere? Yeah, see, we're going to see contrails because, you know, planes fly around the world. Wherever you are, planes fly over you. That means contrails happen. Suspected spam phone call.
Oh, there we go. Okay, those aren't clouds. Those are fucking chemtrails. Let's talk.
The thing that really fucking gets me about chemtrails, right, is the fact that you're supposed to have the secretive they putting these chemicals in the sky, right? To make everyone breathe these chemicals and change the weather and destroy the Earth, except they're on Earth. They're breathing the same stuff. Why would they want to fuck their own stuff up? Yes, Rach, but that's my ringtone. Victoria says, you're Victoria. Okay, I'm in for 12 hours. How do we go to the bathroom? Well, you need a bottle. You ain't allowed to leave. Okay, I expect Rileys from all of you. Yeah, Mark got a good point. Why do chemtrails go out over the sea? That process would be really expensive. There are no people to control.
You know, I'd like to do a video out on the beach. Unfortunately, I'm not really set up for it. I got my P1000, but there's really not much going on out here. I'm trying to focus in on some shit, but there's really nothing going on. I got a
He's got the globe busting camera there, guys. I think, personally, that Nikon created the flat Earth. Right? It was literally a scam to make flat earthers so that they would buy the P1000. Oh, here's a camera that can destroy the globe. Oh, you all better buy it. Bill Teddy says, why do I hear what sounds like an annoying bird in the background? It's on the video. He's at the beach. What is Andy saying in the chat? Andy says, you know nothing about photography. You know nothing apart from Google Answers when it comes to your whole channel. If you're a clever fella, talk to me about humidity and photography. I don't know a massive amount about photography. I'm no expert in photography. I can talk to you about it if you want. You want to debate, but I don't think you're a Flerf. Oh, okay. I also live by the beach. The sea is literally just down there, so you're probably hearing seagulls.
Barge over there, but the barge is. They only. All right. Well, you know what? I'll zoom in on it.
Okay. Let's talk. Why not? It's a Saturday, so you might as well enjoy yourself. All right. Let's get the beach view. Oh, you know what? I love this. I haven't seen this since I was a kid. Big storm came in.
Yeah, I know, Selexis. I have to get a blackout blind for the window because I've literally got the window right behind me, and when there's sun coming in, it really reflects off my skin, and my webcam doesn't have the ability to alter the exposure to do that.
I remember when I was. I mean, I've seen this a few times, but it just sparks a time when I was a child, you know, with my parents, and I was just sitting there breaking the sand like this. It's really neat. That was a big storm that came in.
What's he babbling about?
All right.
Now, you have a rare thing here, guys. You are seeing CC's hair in its natural state. He's not got it gelled up, looking like Chris Pike. This is CC's brain slug that controls him in its natural, unkempt state. Isn't it wonderful? Babbitt Ali says, what, you put a pinhole cover on the camera lens? Possibly. Maybe if I put the... That's a bit better. Yeah.
When you're driving down a road, a straight road, okay? Let's go over the ocean. When you're driving down a road, a straight road, and you see mountains in the background.
Yeah.
And you're driving up to the mountains.
Right.
Now remember, it's like highway, what is that highway out in California? It goes to the desert. I don't know. Highway 69. Whatever the fuck it is. Now picture yourself on that straight highway.
Okay, I'm on the straight highway.
Going through the desert.
Going through the desert,
these
okay.
mountains in the background.
Mountains in the background,
All
right,
so
got it.
while you're driving, shouldn't those mountains be getting higher?
Well, they do, yeah.
Well, the curvature of the Earth. Remember that? That's right. There apparently is a curve on the Earth.
So
while you're driving...
That's why you can't see the whole mountain to start with, you know? You just see the bottom, the top of it, and then the rest of it comes into view. Also, there's this little thing called topography on the land. Bruce Wayne says, have you seen Monty Python? I'm British. It's legally, it's legal. It's illegal, sorry, for our parents to not show us Monty Python as children. Andy says, I'm a mechanical engineer by trade. Good job for you, Andy. Andy's just one of those lovely haters.
Driving on the land, and you see these mountains all the way in the background, 50, 20 miles back, they should be coming higher. But
they do. That's exactly what happens, CC.
They're not.
Hey guys, do you want some fun? Feel free to play Whack-A-Troll with Andy. Just do a minute at a time.
We've got buildings.
He's got buildings!
That were built supposedly back in the 1700s.
Guys, buildings were built. Did you know that?
With better technology than we have now. It's all been hidden. Wars.
This whole they had better technology than now. What do they think they had? Like, they say there must have been better technology to build those monuments and buildings, but describe the better technology than cranes and bulldozers. You know, explain how they had better technology. What was it? Did they have teleportation? Did they have tractor beams? What better technology did these people have? They had people and time, yeah. Like, yeah, you see these like amazing sculptures and stuff and things like the pyramids, but those pyramids weren't built in a few weeks. Like, they would have taken decades, maybe even a century or more to build each of those pyramids. You know, old structures that, you know, have fantastic detail in castles and stuff. They weren't built in like a few weeks. Decades and decades of people and working to make these buildings.
You know what a war is? A war is an excuse an excuse to destroy things. That's all war is. That's why they make a war. They destroy things.
Yeah, that's what happens in war. You destroy the enemy's shit. Are you unaware of how war works? Oh yeah, you're a flat earther, and all flat earthers are fucking idiots.
Destroy ancient civilizations that...
Hey, Cowder.
I don't like the way this is set up here. Ancient civilizations that have built technology and structural engineering that we will never fucking understand. Well, we'll understand it, but we can't do it now.
We can. There literally isn't anything that we can't build now if we wanted to. We just wouldn't waste our time doing that because, you know, that was like a lot of nonsense. What's Tim Hunter saying? Why did Tim get timed out? In about 45 minutes, Starship, SpaceX will attempt to launch.
Retraction should happen.
Crew 11. We give that a watch. Got about 43 minutes, and we watch that when it comes up. Hey Ash, how you doing?
Horse and buggy. That's what we were doing back then. We were sitting back in the 1800s in a fucking cabin with a candle and a fireplace. But meanwhile, we were able to build the aqueduct system of New York, all the way up to Shokan Reservoir.
Yes.
Underground. I mean, it just makes me fucking laugh and nobody can fucking see the shit.
It makes me laugh as well, CC, that you're so angry. You are literally standing at the beach, shouting at the sky. Right, 30 minutes into the 12-hour Debunkathon. Remember, you want to have naked Craig. Reach the super chat goal.
I can't see it straight in front of their fucking eyes, man. It just pisses me off. I mean, the reservoir system itself of New York should tell you so many things. Buildings that are built underground, under Grand Central Station. And I will visit that.
He doesn't understand the fact that things are built up, does he? and you know, you can also dig into the ground and make basements. Are basements confusing to him? I think they must be.
I don't know how I'm going to get down there, but I'll try to figure it out. I mean, there's just so much shit. There's so many fucking things. You know what? Here.
Oh, what's this Andy on about now? I'm going to be exposed as a grifter. Yes, Andy. I am a grifter. I grift hard to work. That's what grift means, right? I work hard. Okay? I understand a lot of physics. I don't know absolutely everything. Sometimes I have to look things up. Anna N for €2 says, define birthday suit. You know what that means. The Turtle Moose for £2 says, will this be 12 hours of the glorious CC? We'll do a couple hours of CC for sure. Bill Tetley for $2 says, I like you, Craig, but not enough to see you naked. Then why are you on my OnlyFans, Bill? Rosie, who I wanted to add as a moderator. £10 says, hello everyone, my name is Rosie and I am I'm addicted to Flerf tears. I started abusing Flerf tears about a year ago and now I can't put down the bong tube. Andy says that I am a fraud, ex-Navy bellend. Do a live with me, you big mouth idiot. You know everything about nothing. Andy, why are you so triggered? In what way am I a fraud? Because I teach people physics? And what would we do a live about, Andy? Sure, you know what? Email me, Andy. We'll arrange a live. I can make you look as stupid as you sound. In the meantime, guys, don't forget Whack a Troll with Andy. Fraud ex-Navy bellend. I don't know what that even means. Yeah, Andy definitely needs a hug, right? Bill Tetley for $2 says, I thought we weren't going to talk about your OnlyFans, Craig. Sorry.
You know, the water's actually pretty warm for July right now. Somebody set up some kind of satanic shit over here, but it's got a bench and a seat.
Someone set up some satanic
right,
shit.
Here we go. Some kind of couple of kids. They're fucking around. You know, what are you gonna do? They like to have a satanic freaking religion. There's a horseshoe crab shell and other shells and all this other nonsense. But they did set up a nice little bench here.
Doesn't look satanic in any way. What the fuck are you on about?
I'm gonna sit on it. Yeah, it's not bad. They found some nice rocks. But I mean, it's just, fuck.
Ah, fuck.
You know, going to the beach now is just, it's like watching Star Wars or Star Trek or any, you just can't.
Yeah, going to the beach is exactly like watching Star Wars or Star Trek. They're 100% the same. What?
Really enjoy it because you know that you can pull up shit with your camera, okay, and see stuff that you shouldn't be able to see. 8 inches per mile squared. That is the fucking equation.
What equation is it? What equation? What specifically does that equation mean, CC? It's not the Earth's curve. It's a tangent, drop, or a chord measurement. Works every time. All right, I need to take a Riley. So I'll be back in just 1 minute.
Yo, it's Whitson. Gets it. Step into the mic, bro. Talking flat earth. Get ready for the hype, bro. Aced algebra in school, honors too, bro. Gravity's a lie, yeah, I'm in the zone, bro. Electrostatics, that's the real deal, bro. They say the earth's a globe, but that ain't right, bro. I'm the best flat earth debater, bro. Humbly, opposition ain't on my level, so, but let's not get too technical, bro. This is so funny. You're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. This is so funny. You're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. Our model, though, not defined in full, bro, is superior. Your model's falsified, bro. Van de Graaff generator, electrostatics amaze, bro. Made objects change weight, just a phase, bro. 100 volts per meter electric field, you know, bro. Flipped it with 400,000 volts, whoa. Small things floated, defying gravity like totally, bro. Next I'll rub a cat to a brick to show. This is so funny. You're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. This is so funny. You're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. MC Tune and Globers, you can't deny it, bro. Witsit gets it's here to testify, bro. Most times I don't remember you exist, yo. I'm the flat earth king, you better believe it so. Moon phases are like a magnetic cycle, bro. Center of a ferrocell, image magnets glow, bro. charge up and down, etherically displaced, yo. Kinematic equivalence explains it all somehow, bro. It might sound tough, but let's skip details, yo. You might believe I have an amplitude for math, ho. It's all just a lot of salad in my words, yo. Words, yo, words, yo. This is so funny. You're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. This is so funny. You're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. And what happened is they brought in Einstein to totally save their physics redefined, to flip physics all on its head, bro, to keep Earth moving around the sun, you know. And in the magnetic torus field, I say the path of planets fits perfectly, yo. This is so funny. You're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. This is so funny. You're getting crushed, bro. I'm schooling you, bro. You are literally losing the debate, bro. You are so out of your league, bro. If this debate was a rap battle, I would have totally won, bro.
The incredible Conspiracy Music Studios. So Andy wants to debate me now. Well, Andy, send me an email and tell me what you want to debate me about. Specifically. Are there things we disagree about? Oh, I do love haters. Conspiracy Music Studios, I fucking love you. And, actually need to talk to you about some possible help. Tim Davison for $2 says, fraud ex-Navy. So you're currently Navy? Well, yeah, I guess if I was a fraud ex-Navy, then I would still be in the Navy. But I'm definitely not. The Misinformation says for $5, Craig, can I schedule an appointment to, schedule an appearance to discuss the hypothesis that I emailed you several weeks ago? I can email the updated version too. Sure, dude. I've, like, literally thousands of emails. So, I'll email it again and I'll read it and we'll sort it out. Andy, you know my email. If you want to have a debate, and, you know, have me make you look dumb online, anytime, just send me an email. I'll know that I get an email from you because it'll pop up on my phone.
Okay? We see too far. That's the problem. And that's
No, we do not.
a problem. A big problem. Either they're lying.
Andy, my email is well known. fighttheflatearth@gmail.com. I don't use StreamYards. I use Zoom. Send me an email and I'll send you a link. But specifically, tell me in the email what it is you want to talk about.
Lying to us about the size of this freaking thing that we live on, or we're flat and stationary because nothing else is moving. All the planes are moving, all the stars are moving, everything is moving up there, but we are not moving at all.
Yeah, you're on the thing that's moving. How would you know if it's moving? You know, I've been on a sleeper train several times. Going from literally Gosport up to Scotland. It's like a 13-hour train. And I would sleep and not know I was moving. Even though we're going like 60, 70 miles an hour. Straight line, you just don't know it. No email yet, Andy?
It's so beautiful down here. I want to go back out.
Come on.
I mean, that does look beautiful.
This is a dead video, I guess. It sucks. I had more shit to talk about. Here it is. See, there's a slide down here. Come on, you gotta have some fun at the beach, man.
He's batshit crazy. Right. I think this one is just him talking nonsense at the sea. So let's thank you, Greenberg police officers on our flat earth. What's that?
All right. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. CC here,
CC.
Chris, from New York, Westchester County. It's
Thank you, Genesis.
7/13/2025. Okay. And I just want to show you that
There's not 13 months in the year.
people that are here that instigate crap. You know, I mean, that cause chaos and mayhem. Like, let's take, for example, this guy right here in front of Wendy's in Elmsford. Okay, so he's just talking on the phone, and he's been arguing with somebody supposedly on the phone for nothing. Oh, now he spots me. He's not even really talking to anybody. The minute I walked up to him, he walked away. And he's just going to walk around there for 2 hours to, like, kind of just... He's yelling and screaming about bullshit, about nonsense. There's nobody even on his phone.
Okay, what the hell? Misanthrope says, Craig, oh no, wait, why is my... Ah, there we go. No. There we go. Misanthrope says, email away, thank you. I do not have it. Did it go to spam? Don't have that email, Misanthrope. Jess's Tiger $5 says, Craig, I need you to debunk Eric Dubay's recent video on gravity. That's up next after CC. Alright, so this one is just him watching a random person, which is a bit creepy. So what I want to do is actually listen to his new one. We're going to watch the whole thing, and then we will do Eric Dubay versus gravity. Danny Turner, who I'm seeing tomorrow, for £2 says, send an email, Andy. We want FTFE unleashed. Yeah, Andy, I don't have an email from you. No, no email from you, Andy.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon.
Hey, CC.
CC here, Chris, from New York, Westchester County. It's 7:30:25. Well, they sure are vamping things up. Let's just take a quick look, shall we? You know what I love about the number 33 is when it appears on trucks, fire trucks, especially when they're responding to a fire and they're on hand.
Nick N $5 says, if I was in the car standing still in a parking lot, I was in the car standing still in a parking lot and I felt a dick. CC. Very good. Cowder has left a comment on here. Don't see your comment, Cowder. That's quite a lot, though. Oh, 33. Andy, once again, my email, fighttheflatearth@gmail.com. I'm waiting.
Hats and shirts and, say, perhaps an office building. 33 means they have a hand on it, a hand in it.
I was reviewing some of the people that were shot down in NYC. One of them looks a bit familiar to me. Hey, I might have went to school with her. I don't know. Or, that's right, I'm not going to say it, but could it be possible? I can't even say. I can't even talk about it. Okay.
What the fuck is he on about? Rach bought $5 Australian, sending this super chat because I'd also like to see FTFE unleashed. That doesn't mean what I think you think it means, Rach. I can't help but notice, Andy, that I still don't have any email from you. Why is this? Yeah, I know, JB. I've told him my email. Once again, fighttotheflatearth@gmail.com. Could my mods please just spam my email in the chat so that Andy has no excuse to not send me an email?
Anyway, I'm gonna research it. You know, it's funny because Google now has this thing. You just take a picture of it and face recognition, and then it'll just go through all sorts of shit and pull up everything that's closest to her or actually is. So we'll be diving in that sometime, maybe tonight, tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Whenever I find the time. Although it's been like 110 degrees here in New York, Westchester County, and pretty much watering right now has become a necessity. A daily watering, and it takes about an hour and 15 minutes to water everything that I have. So it takes up pretty much all my time when I get home from work, and then I have to go back to bed because it's 5 o'clock wake up, 4:30 wake up, 4 o'clock wake up. Anyway, I see they're still talking about the ball.
The ball? Do you mean Earth? The place we live?
This impossible imagination of Walt Disney and all the scientists and everybody that wants you to think that you're insignificant, that you live on some, spinning wet thing in space and stars and all this other nonsense. When you know deep down none of that's true.
I don't live on stars in space, CC.
True. People who tell you that you live on the ball are, one, operatives, possibly. Two,
I'm definitely an operative, guys.
have degrees, master's degrees, PhDs, name it. If they have it, they're going to be pushing, of course, the ball. They have to. Okay? Any architectural engineer, anybody who has any degrees up the yin-yang can't do anything because they're part of the system. Don't you realize when you get your doctorate?
Anyone who went to college and studied to be an expert in a field, they're just part of the system, guys. They're just indoctrinated. You know those doctors, right? That went for 8 years of med school so that they can be people that save your lives. It's just part of the system, guys. It's all just a lie to indoctrinate you. Cece, there's a reason you drive a van for a living. You do not have the skills for anything else because you didn't do higher education. Me, I was an engineer. Worked for a wind farm company and the Royal Navy. I did something with myself. Not like that, Rach. You say that all education is indoctrination, and the best thing you can do is have amazing hair and drive a van. Good job, Cece. I guess you're right. We should all just not do education. Andy, where's my email? Genesis says, imagine if flat earthers lived in Minecraft and believed the world was round. Oh, well, guys, it looks like Andy, who was all big and bold and wanted to expose me, is too scared to actually send me an email to come and talk. Now, I'm not going to post the link to this, in my chat, because then anyone could just join. If you want to come and talk to me, Andy, email me. Still waiting, dickface. Nope. No email.
You're part of the doctrine system. That means anybody can contact you and threaten to strip all of your medical professional things away from you if you open your mouth and you start to agree on something.
Right, so my emails are working because I've just had the email from Misanthrope. So I know my emails are working, right? Andy, I want to debate you now because you sounded so confident you could destroy me, and I always find that hilarious. Send me an email so that I can give you a link to join.
Like Flat Earth. That's right. They can do that. They'll strip you of everything. So this is the main reason why we can't get any of these people to really tell the people out there. And I'm not talking about the clueless people. Those are NPCs or somebody. I don't know who they are. There's no use in ever helping them, But you go down to the street and you say to yourself, why don't you bring up? Yeah, why don't you bring up Flat Earth with that person?
Yeah, so that basically makes you the crazy person standing on the street corner with a board on your sandwich board saying the end is nigh. Dude, if someone comes up to you on the street and starts talking to you about Flat Earth, you laugh at them. You call them a moron. You possibly phone for some mental health assistance. I would fucking love it if a Flerf came up to me and started spouting Flat Earth nonsense. I would get my phone out and go live so fucking quickly. Rosie says, when logic reared its ugly head, Andy turned his tail and fled. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 posts my email. Andy, you've no excuse. Is he even still in the chat? Don't time him out anymore, guys. He's still there. Black Hole Sun says, what happened to Nathan Thompson? Hopefully a lot of suffering, really. No, basically all his accounts keep getting deleted because he doesn't know how to follow terms and conditions. So now he kind of just posts some stuff on TikTok and Facebook begging for money every now and then. Let's get a bunch of Nathan in prison emojis in the chat, guys. I'm watching my emails and nothing in spam. Guess Andy was all mouth. Bill Tetley, yes! Brave Sir Andy turned about and gallantly he chickened out. Bravely taking to his feet, he beat a very brave retreat. Bravest of the brave, Sir Andy.
No, I like having my teeth in my head. That's where I prefer them, not on the floor. Anyway, so we can't get really...
Yes, Robot, do it.
Some of them have come out. I don't know any of these people. Some of them have called the bigger channels and went on there. Great, good, nice. And it helps. But it would be good if we could get somebody who's currently in the system, who's currently practicing, who's currently doing this, and explain to the other people from this person who has all these degrees up the yin-yang and everybody looks up to him about Flat Earth, that this is what we live on, a flat land. We don't live on a spinning wet ball. It's impossible. The physics don't work out.
So, what do you know about physics, CC? As an expert in physics, because I have a degree, a first with honours, actually, I understand physics quite well, and the Earth, the globe Earth, is the only thing that follows physics. Nothing about flat Earth matches what physics says. That there is no flat Earth physics. When you actually understand physics, it makes the flat Earth entirely impossible. The Turtle Moves for £2 says, trying to work out how pizza word can have an end. Pizza world, yes. Andy, where's my email, dude? Tim Davidson for $2 says, I'm an NPC. Stay a while and listen. Weird, my super chats aren't updating in my studio.
You're telling me you can shoot a rocket off into space from Earth to Mars at the velocity that we're moving at and the velocity that Mars is moving at, and pinpoint accuracy right on a crater? You're delusional if you believe.
Well, yeah, we know where the planets are, right? And that's why we have these things called launch windows, right? We can't just launch to Mars at any time. There's specific times where their orbits will be close enough that flying to it is, you know, not a problem. And what you actually do is you aim to a place where Mars is going to be, because you know where it's going to be. And you can calculate the fuel and how fast you're going and where you're going to be. This is called maths. This is called physics. You know, it's very, very possible to do these things. Derek the Dullard says that your AI thumbnail face is terrifying. I know. Artful Dodger $2 says, Chucky voice. Hello, Andy. Apparently, Flatzoids put out a video of him getting schooled on thermodynamics. Thank you, Mikey, for that. Let me just check for Catzoid's channel. Oh, yeah, we're going to watch that. Don't worry. He's had a thermodynamics debate. Oh, goodness me, yeah. We're going to have to watch that.
Believe that.
Been trying to get him to have one with me for a while.
Delusional. Okay? But, you know, unfortunately, you've been taught ever since you were a kid that this is true. Okay? And that's when they get you as a kid. And they get the ball in front of you and keep pounding away at it. Bringing you Star Trek, Star Wars, all the shows to reiterate everything that's out there. Doing it over and programming it over and over and over again. Putting Earth...
Yeah, guys, I'm just part of the programming. That's why I've got a space tattoo. It's all just programming, guys. Hey, Dave McKeegan, how you doing, my friend? Ooh, is Oakley streaming now? Oh, look at all the people watching him.
You're it. So what am I saying about him, Dave? What am I saying?
If Nathan had instead repeatedly avoided talking about...
Okay, we're going to cover that today.
Out there as a ball on a teacher's desk. Putting Earth as a ball in all of the television shows where they don't belong. Okay? That's just to reiterate it. So you have this picture of this Earth, this ball,
Okay? And then secretly in the background, it's there too. So your mind subconsciously doesn't even pick it up. But it just keeps the indoctrination going in your head. Okay?
Education is not indoctrination.
Why doesn't Picard, Generation X, why doesn't he, have you ever seen a ball on his desk? No, I don't think you have. Have you ever seen Earth on any of the space shows? Because come to think of it, I don't think I have. You see, the indoctrination's already there. They're already doing space. They don't have to pump the ball to you anymore. So you're not going to find it anywhere in any of these space movies or space shows or episodes. Think about that.
What?
But you'll find it on a detective's table. You'll find it on a teacher's desk. You'll find it everywhere in the movies. You'll find a
Is he saying that you'll never find a globe on a desk in a sci-fi show? What? Bruce Wayne says, what kind of dog do you have? I have 2 dogs. Commander Riker, who's a border collie, and Esther, who is a Hungarian Vizsla. No, looks like Andy has chickened the fuck out. uh, 18 minutes until the launch. Or 16 actually. Oh, 8 actually. Hey.
poster of it. Hell, your Apple phone, that was the first screensaver they had. Why not? I mean, don't people get it yet? I mean, it's just...
Andy has left the chat.
So obvious. It's so obvious who the real people are and who the fake people are. Who's pushing the ball and who knows what we live on. The real
It's a globe.
Us.
We live on a globe.
Flat earthers. Okay? There's no debating it. There's absolutely no debating it. It's ridiculous. These people who believe in the ball think that you can see light from trillions and trillions of miles away.
You can. Light is just photons hitting your eyes. Doesn't matter how far they've travelled. As long as those photons touch your eyes, you see. Seven minutes until the countdown of the Crew 11 flight.
When you can't even see a flashlight less than 2 blocks away, it disappears into the atmosphere. And that's how the sun goes away. See, our atmosphere is amazing. It really is. It's 90%.
Suns are, stars are just a little bit brighter than streetlights. Just saying.
That water. You know what happens to a light when you go away in atmosphere? It disappears. Okay? That's why you can't see China. You can't see Spain. You can't see all these different countries. You can't see Mount Everest. Okay? It's the atmosphere. All right? But you sure as hell can see the sun because the sun punches through it. And it disappears. The sun isn't going anywhere.
The sun disappears, yes. Over the horizon. There is no point ever where the sun just shrinks into a little dot that fades away. That's not how that works. All right? The sun goes behind the horizon. As big as it was when it was in the sky. That can't happen if the Earth's flat. Darkfang Nightcow says for £2, the trolls try to troll only to get splatted by us. I know. Misanthrop says, I sorted out the email issue, user error. I sent it to the wrong address. PhD Tony has taken an initial look at it as well. I will have a look when I get time.
It's disappearing away from you. That's your perspective. Just like in the hallway in Shining. Remember the movie Shining? Yeah. That was, I mean, please, right there. All right? I mean, the director of that is literally helped Flat Earth. But the hallway, when you see the hallway come, train tracks, when they come together like that, they don't really come together. That's just your perspective of seeing things. And that's how the sun disappears from you. Do a simple experiment on your kitchen counter. You know? I mean, these people that push the ball know it's flat. They know we live on a flat Earth. Else they would be doing experiments, you know, real experiments, real-time experiments. Not debating bullshit, numbers, and nonsense, and shit that they've been regurgitating all of their lives. That's not a true person, okay? That's not a true person. That's bullshit.
CC, it's very hard for me to believe that you're an actual human, right? In fact, I'm convinced that you're not. That wonderful head of hair is not a head of hair. It is an alien controlling you. An alien that is designed to make humans look as dumb as possible. Dihydrogen monoxide says the sun's wattage is 380 septillion watts, CC. Yeah, that's a big number. He'd be scared of that. That's quite funny, Justin.
That's acting. It's a show. They're getting probably paid for doing that. And they have to do it. All right? And that's just how it is. You'll have these people sitting there trying to convince people that they do not live on a flat Earth. And it's...
You know why we're convinced people that they don't live on a flat Earth, CC? Mainly because they don't live on a flat fucking Earth.
Eventually just going to hit everybody at some point, and everybody, it's going to click. And these people will disappear, or they'll apologize. Either one, it doesn't make a difference to me. I really can give a shit. The only thing that I want to see is it clicking with people. All right. You know, I'm starting to see a little bit of that in Westchester County, just a bit, but not much, not enough. I want to see more. Now, I'm not going to go out in the fucking street and do this. You know? I'm not doing that.
Why not? If you're so passionate and you believe it so much, then do it. All right? And the problem is, maybe some people are clicking because fucking humans are getting dumber. Oh, I wanted Andy to come on so I could have some fun with him.
You get your ass kicked. I don't want to get my equipment destroyed. Somebody coming up to me and throwing my phone against the fucking floor. These phones are expensive, man. They're $2,000. $2,000 when I was a kid was a good down payment for a used car. Now... you can only buy a phone with it. That's great, huh?
Yeah, that's called inflation, CC. That's what happens.
Inflation for you. But let me ask you a question. Did your salary go up? No, it didn't. No, it really hasn't much. I'm not talking over 30 or 40 years here, guys. Okay, yes, salaries have changed in all those decades. But really, in the last 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, it really hasn't. You know, in order to live in New York City, comfortably. And when I mean comfortably, I'm saying, okay, you're making rent, you're doing that. You're not going out to fancy restaurants. You're not going out and buying a Mercedes or a BMW or anything like that, okay? You're just living comfortably, to your means, shall we say. You would have to be making $200,000 minimum to afford the rent or mortgage or whatever you have down there. And this is a
Wait, he thinks that you need to make $200,000 to live comfortably. Huh? Right, we're going to take a little break from CC and watch some space shit. Although it's Elon Musk, so there's a chance it'll explode, but we'll see.
On board Falcon 9, so in terms of...
Tickets is aborted.
Oh, it's been aborted.
Well, don't say we didn't warn you about the loud venting.
Yep. Almost
Never mind.
made it, guys. So it does seem they are calling a hold due to the weather violation that they were keeping an eye on. And because this is an instantaneous window here, looks like might not be launching today.
There we go. That was fun.
Honest one-bedroom apartment. $200,000, that's what it's going to get you. Why would anybody want to do that? They don't want people living in the city anymore. They want to turn it into Escape from New York. You know? That's what I think they do. I mean, these politician assholes who are also fucking, you know, they're just told what to do. They don't give a shit about you. And you knew that just as much as I did. I didn't have to tell you that. Or do, you know. I mean, I don't have to tell you that, right? These politicians don't...
Nathan Thompson's too scared to debate me, apparently.
Give a fuck about you. They get into office. They spend the rest of their lives there. They die, basically, there. Some of these people are fucking fossils. I don't even know how they can even breathe anymore. They look half dead to begin with anyway. They can't even talk, most of them. Look at Biden. I mean, my God. Was he even with it at all?
Have you heard Trump talk?
I mean, maybe for the first 6 months he might have slightly been there, but he just went downhill from there. That was it. I mean, really. I mean, these politicians...
Hey, Kellicast.
And that's what they're there for you to talk about. I'm talking about it right now. I shouldn't be, because I was never political. But unfortunately, I've become political because of the stupidity that I have seen with the politicians over my lifetime has really...
Hey, I've got to agree with CC here. Most politicians are pretty fucking stupid, right? Right, we have 10 hours and 50 minutes left to go. Thank you very much, guys. 25 out of 50 super chats in the goal already, with an hour left to go on the goal. Baba Ali, yeah, his voice was drowned out by a bagpipe.
But it's just getting vamped up now, you know. We got this mayor in New York who's trying to become mayor. If he becomes mayor, let me put it this way: it's the end of New York City. Okay, the end of New York City. But I don't see how they can have that happen with all the people that invested so much money. I mean, I know they don't give a shit about people, but the people that have invested millions of dollars to live in New York are really going to have a say in this. I mean, it's the center. They used to call it the center of the universe, but we know the universe doesn't. Well, actually, you know what? Let's just consider the universe is flat. Okay. And we are a circle inside more land that they'll never tell you about.
All right, so he's saying that the universe is just the flat Earth, and that there's more flat Earth outside the flat Earth.
I think that's where, when movie stars supposedly die here, I think that's where they go. They put them on some island out there beyond Antarctica. Why not? They might as well. You know, they don't...
Movie stars don't die, guys. They just go and live outside Antarctica. Elvis runs a burger joint out there.
Really die? Oh, Ozzy Osbourne, he died at 76. Oh, look at the 33s in there. Oh, you'll be able to find him all over the place. You know, and I forgot, he had a reality show too. It was so bad, it was just horrible. I think it wasn't even watchable. I might have watched maybe one episode of it, and I was like, oh, jeez. This was after 2000, so, you know, everything after 2000 is just... Hollywood gave up, you know. Well, actually, you know what I did find out? That China bought Hollywood, and China tells us what to do now, and that's why things have just gone down the fucking toilet. You know, when it comes...
Citation fucking needed. One sec, guys.
Down to Hollywood. I didn't know that little tidbit, and then it does make sense, you know. But I don't know where the hell I was going with this shit.
Yeah, your train of thought has lost me, CC.
Oh, okay, all right. I mean, rockets are the easiest fucking things. You know, yeah, okay, look, I'm not saying they're not building rockets, but they're not going into space, okay? You can be an engineer and build a rocket and think it's going somewhere, but it's not going into space. It's just like you building a plane. Is that going to go somewhere? No. It's going to go 50 feet up in the air, and you're going to ride around, you're going to remote control the thing, and then it's going to come down. But
what? If you... I need to listen to that again.
You can be an engineer and build a rocket and think it's going somewhere, but it's not going into space. It's just like you building a plane. Is that going to go somewhere? No. It's going to go 50 feet up in the air, and you're going to ride around, you're going to remote control the thing, and then it's going to come down.
Wait, does he think aeroplanes are fake? I can't... What?
But you have to understand that rockets are impossible in space. There's no atmosphere in space. A flame needs air.
No, it doesn't.
What does vacuum mean to you? Vacuum means there's no air. Right? Yeah.
Right, fire can exist in a vacuum, right? If the fuel's there. And on rockets, they take the fuel with them. The burny stuff and the oxygen. They put it together, go boom. Doesn't matter if it's a vacuum. They take the fuel with them. Oh, I'm really sad that Andy didn't come for a debate. That would have been fun.
You're with me on this, right? Fine. I know you are. Come on, you're with me on this, right? There's no air. What do you need to start fire? Air.
No, you don't need air to start fire. You need oxygen. You're not going to start a fire with, you know, a bunch of CO2 and some nitrogen. That's not going to work. You need oxygen, a specific component of the air.
See, that wasn't hard, was it? No, I know. That's third grade shit. And how do you control a spacecraft in space? Is there a magical steering wheel? No. Are there fins? No. Is there wind? No. Is there anything they can push against? Nope. So where does the craft go? With the rockets. Oh, are those the rockets that can't exist in space? Yeah, is that it? Oh, so that's how you control and maneuver the thing around. Excellent, that's great. If you believe in that, you're delusional. If people would stop to think.
The wonderful thing about this is that he's so confident that we're so stupid, right? He is so confident that we're the dumb ones. That you know, and that he is the smart person. Oh, how can they not see that it doesn't work in a vacuum? They're so stupid. Yet we're laughing at him because we know it can, and physics disagrees with everything he says.
Just for a second, and look at all the stories, and just do a little research. It would click with them in 2 seconds. It really would. I don't know. Go in the ocean.
Yeah, I can do a bit of a guitar playing. In a couple hours, we'd do a couple of songs.
It's so much fun. Okay, I love going there. One of these days I might rent a house out there. I don't know, we'll see. So I can just wake up and go out to the ocean and not have to drive. But, you know, when you pull things up that you shouldn't be able to see, according to their equation, that doesn't make any sense.
It's never happened.
No.
There has never once been a time where you've pulled something up that we shouldn't be able to see. It just doesn't happen.
They're not lying about the size of this so-called ball you live on. No, they're not doing that. They're not doing that at all. All the truth is in the Bible. If you read it and you understand it, you can see that's a flat earth book. I never knew that until I actually sat down and looked at it, and I'm like, holy shit, there are so many verses that tell you flat earth. You know, and it's a book of God.
No, it's not. There is not a single time in the Bible where it says the earth is flat. Doesn't happen.
From God to you, so you can decipher it. It's amazing. August is coming up. It's right around the corner. What do you?
Ravage says, who's been a member for 3 months, that Austin managed to catch a live show. Well, I'm here for the next 10 hours and 40 minutes. Excuse me. David, 199. Cece has gone to the JM Truth School of Space. Oh, God, I miss JM.
What are your plans? Who's ever watching me who's not a flat earther, what are your plans? Are your plans to research a little flat earth? Huh?
I've researched flat earth. I've done all of the research of Flat Earth. Doesn't work.
Are you going to look into rockets? Oh, and here's a flash. There's a meteor now. It looks like a big joint again. It looks like a big joint from Cheech and Chong. Puff it up. Puff it. Come on. No, it's not dog shit. It's bullshit.
Is he talking about the new solar system visitor from, outside of our solar system? That one's not along. That was Unamunu, or whatever it was. Unamu? I can't remember. The first one. That looked like a big cigar. This one doesn't. Shame. No email from Andy.
It's in our atmosphere right now. That's right. It might be aliens. That's right. I think they're predicting aliens are going to be here in November. Oh man, November? That long? That far away? And they're going to be hostile. I just got a space report, space.com. That's right. Hostile aliens will be visiting us in November. Okay.
No, they're not. I had a word with them. They've got no plans to come to Earth yet. Basically, there's nothing worth it for them here. Everyone's a bit dumb, and they're like, there's no point even going there. They've ruined the planet, and they're all fucking stupid. Like, aliens have no interest in us because of you guys.
I'm frightened. I better start preparing. Go out and get your 25-year food supply pack. Go out and get them. You're going to need it. See if they have a 100-year supply pack. So, all of this bullshit, once again, is to reiterate space. That's all it's there to do. They'll tell you all these stories. They'll show you these meteors. They'll even show you that they can land on a meteor. I mean, come on. Man, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking serious that you think that these people are that smart that they can land on a meteor that's not even coming toward Earth?
Cece, you do know Armageddon was a movie with Bruce Willis in, right? There's been no time where humans have landed on a meteor. We put a robot on one. Because again, we can track these things and know where they are. But we've never put anyone on a meteor. Armageddon, what a dumb film. Like, do you not think it would have been easier to train astronauts to operate drills than tell people that operate drills how to be astronauts?
And it's flying somewhere else to catch up to it at 20,000 miles per hour or 30,000 miles per hour, whatever the fuck it may be they're lying about, and to land on it perfectly. You're fucking insane. Fucking insane. Nobody could possibly do that. If you think a plane could...
Oh, the irony. The irony that he's calling us insane is just never going to stop being funny.
Land on a moving surface moving at 1,100 miles per hour and landing perfectly. You're fucking delusional. Fucking delusional. Helicopters, same thing. How do they land?
They reduce the thrust being created by the propellers, and they go down. This is a dumbass that thinks that when a helicopter takes off, the Earth moves underneath it. That's not how that works. Inciter for $50 Donkey says, I just saw a short earlier showing how you can prove the flat Earth. I guess it's over. Oh, I can't access that.
Okay, I'm going to show you guys a really simple test. This is exactly how you can figure out if it's a flat Earth. You can literally prove the Earth is flat with just these few things. I'll show you how to make it. Super simple. Come on out here. We're on the 19th floor, and that's key. And you also need to be able to see the horizon. Piece of paper, you're going to roll it up. You're going to make a tube. You need to secure the string in the very, very corner. That's key. If you, I don't know if you can see this. Come there, you're going to be right in the corner. That's very important. So I'm taping it off really good. It's a bit windy. Hang on. Okay, if you bring the camera in here and just have a look. You can see it. Go right in there with the camera. See if you can get right in there. Hi. Yeah, the Earth's not flat, you f***ing idiot. Okay, I'm going to show you guys a really simple...
Yep. Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Straight down. Just like a plane. Straight down. There's no land moving. There's nothing moving. Go to the lake early in the morning. You'll see it every morning, unless it's windy, rainy, and pissy. Okay? But every morning you get there at 8 o'clock in the morning, still as hell. You can see your reflection in the water. You can see the mountain reflection in the background. You can even see the sun coming closer to you. Still water. All of it. All the water finds and seeks its level. Doesn't go
Thanks,
around.
gravity!
And if it did, well, let's bring this up. Why is it that NASA, every single picture from NASA is a perfect ball? I don't know.
It's not. It's an oblate spheroid. It's just really big and the oblateness is very tiny. Like, it's nearly a perfect sphere. The Earth is nearly a perfect sphere. But it's not. There is slight oblateness. But if you're looking at the entire Earth, you're not really going to see that because the oblateness is so tiny, a bit like your brain, Cece.
It's not a picture, first off, it's a drawing. But anyway, it's a perfect ball. They don't even take into account that if this ridiculous ball was billions of years old that they claim, which is more bullshit, we're not that old. Probably, I don't even want to even suspect how old we are, but it doesn't matter. It's not.
Oh, I don't want to, I can't even imagine how old we are, but we're definitely not billions of years old. Rachbot, $2 says, one super chat closer. How are we doing on the super chats? We've got 40 minutes and we need another 21 super chats for me to do 30 minutes in my birthday suit. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says, I bet CC is a sovereign citizen. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, absolutely. Nearly.
Billions of years. 20,000, 40,000, 50, who knows? Who knows? Who knows how many civilizations have been before us? Because we know there's plenty of them. Go to Greece. Go to
Paul, that's not a pen, that's his vape.
Cyprus. Go into the ocean down there. There's a whole city down there that's been covered with water. So I'm not afraid to tell you that. It's there.
Hey, CJ Lamoureux in the chat. How you doing, Stubby?
Go scuba diving down there. It's all down there. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. The water is so clear in Greece. You can see hundreds of feet. You can be out there on the ocean and look hundreds of feet down and see the bottom of the ocean. That was 20 years ago. It was the last time I was there, but I would suspect it's still the same. So NASA has these beautiful pictures of this perfect ball, but it doesn't take into effect any bulge. And how can the continents...
You just can't see it, dude.
be up here, down there, over there, and not in the middle of the bulge. Because if it's been spinning for billions of years, there should be a bulge, and the continent should be in the middle.
No. The continents are like part of the surface, and those plates do move around over time. He thinks they are spinning fast enough that, like, literally everything should be in the center. Oh my fucking lord. Ravage, €2, doing my part. Just 20 more.
Okay, that's common sense. Doesn't take any brains to think about that. That's just common sense.
Which you lack?
That's where the continents would be after billions of years. If we were spinning, there would be a bulge. And there's not. Every single picture is a perfect...
I'll give you a bulge.
Sphere. Spherical. Circle. All of it.
Rachbot says, can I buy some pot from CC? I'd fucking like to buy some right now. I'm completely out of weed. This fucking sucks.
Every single picture. It's just unbelievable. It really is. How they got away with this for this many decades is just remarkable. You know, I mean, I can understand back in the 1700s, 1800s, or something like that. You know, but I mean, once we started seeing drawings, you know, of what they want us to believe, you know, I'm just shocked that people didn't start questioning it.
People did question it. Then they figured out that it is in fact a globe, and then idiots like you came up.
You know, all of a sudden, my kid is now learning that we live on a spinning wet ball, but because when I was in school, we learned that it was flat. So what happened? How did that happen?
Too Much Vimto says, Craig, would you take the cap off for 2 minutes for a £2 super chat? Yes, sure, if you want.
How did they go from flat land to a ball?
They never did.
Why did that happen? Control.
You're so dumb.
Money. Look how much money NASA's spending a day. One day. 60 million, 65 million. I don't even know what the exact number is right now.
Yeah, they've got like 35,000 employees they need to pay.
It used to be 52 million. Now it's up a little bit. I think it's up to 60 million now. What are they doing with all this money? Where is it going? Where? Disappears. I thank you for subbing. I thank you for viewing my videos and let me be a part of your life.
Never change, Cece. Never fucking change. Right. Put that on there, and we're going to have the Nathan Oakley one. God, is he still live? Yep, still mad about Dave. Right. So we have the choices of Gravity by Eric Dubay, Nathan Oakley not understanding Simon Dan, or arguing with Dave McKeegan, Daniel Pratt being himself, Derp lying again, or Flatsoid talking about thermodynamics. I think we'll start with Eric Dubay and his gravity psyop. Too Much Vimto says, cap off, we miss your head. Don't know why you want me to not wear my cap. It's not like I'm going bald or anything. Thank you Too Much Vimto, I appreciate the support. Yeah, it's going to be a fun night of stupidity. Right, I think what we'll do, the first one is we're going to do Eric Dubay's Gravity, and then we're just going to go straight into Nathan Oakley versus McKeegan. It's going to be fucking hilarious. I need a new hairstyle that goes underneath a cap quite well, right? Because I'm not doing my faux hawk anymore. Alright, I need to take a Riley before we get into this, so I know I pee a lot, but I also drink a lot of water because of gym and stuff, so don't be worried. Back in a few minutes. Enjoy.
Pick it up, pick it up. Is it dirt? Is it potato? Watch the screen and wait for the show. What's revealed, we're dying to know. Is it dirt or a potato? Check it out. Dirt or potato? Yes, I'm right, let's go. Dirt or potato? It's the game that steals the show. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? Right on! Can you tell what's underneath? A derpy mugshot or a root beneath? With every guess, we laugh and cheer. Is it dirt or a potato? Let's make it clear. Hang it up, give it a show. Dirt for potato, let's go. Skank it out. Is it from the dirt or a funny disguise? Could it be a tater or a pair of eyes? What's in the ground or lurking around? Dirt or potato, where will it be found? Could it be smooth or full of lumps? Maybe it's grown on someone's big rump. Get your guess in, let's see what's true. Dirt or potato, it's all up to you. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? A pile of soil or a starchy friend? Guess it right and you'll ascend. Look real close, don't let it slide. Is it dirt or a potato waiting inside? Let's go, rude boys. a silly trick? Will you pick the right one or end up quick? Whether it's dirt or a golden spud, dirt or potato, here comes the flood. A mystery unfolds, what will it be? A lovely spot or dirt, can't you see? With every reveal, we're in for a laugh. Dirt or potato, it's the ultimate craft. Dirt or potato, guess it right, let's go. Dirt or potato, it's the game that steals the show. Beneath the earth or just pretend, a lump of soil or some dumb trend. Pick your choice, don't hesitate. Dirt or potato, now seal your fate. What's in the box, what will appear? A mash of dirt or something unclear. Make your move, we're almost through. Dirt or potato, it's all on you. Will it be fries or a dirty pile? Guess it wrong and we'll laugh for a while. Test your luck, it's time to go. Dirt or potato, let the guessing flow.
He's a potato. He's definitely a potato. Wait, no, potatoes are useful. Oh, no worries, Damak. I'm glad that I can provide some entertainment. Right, next up, Eric Dumbay versus Gravity.
The so-called law of gravity is a monumental hoax and constitutes one of the biggest psyops in all of history.
Everything I don't like is fake!
Assuming we actually live on the spinning globe Earth promoted by modern Freemasonic science, consider the following calculations and contradictions.
Right, so with the spring, very easy to explain. It's the bottom is concertina in back up as the entire thing is falling.
The supposed law of gravity claims its mysterious action at a distance force can be measured as g times m1 times m2 over r squared, with g being equivalent to 6.674 times 10 to the power of minus 11.
Yeah, that's called the gravitational constant. Yes, absolutely. And we know this is right because it's tested every fucking day. I did the Cavendish experiment, so have many other people. Nathan Thompson won't debate me.
Now, consider the One World Trade Center in New York, which has a mass of approximately 1,050,000,000 kilograms. This means that if you are an 80...
Is he about to say that you should be attracted to the building? I'll just prepare this.
80-kilogram man standing 10 meters away from the One World Trade Center, then there should be an expected horizontal gravity of 0.05606 meters per second squared. Considering the standard rate of vertical gravity is...
And you think that's going to do anything? No. That's such a tiny fucking force. Although we do know that big masses like that do attract things, thanks to the Schehelian experiment, where they literally measured the gravitational acceleration of a large mountain.
9.81 meters per second squared. This means the expected horizontal gravity from the One World Trade Center should be pulling at about 1/174th that of standard vertical gravity. This may not sound significant, but it must be measurable, and this point becomes...
It is! It is measurable! That's why we did the Schehelian experiment!
Extremely interesting when the same 80-kilogram man stands just 1 meter from the One World Trade Center. In this instance, the questionable law of gravity calculates that the horizontal gravity increases 100-fold to a whopping 5.606 meters per second squared, which is more...
His math's wrong. There is not an attraction to a building of 5 meters per second squared. It's simply not true. Considering the entire Earth provides an acceleration of 9.8 meters per second squared, saying that a building would provide an acceleration of 5.8 meters per second squared is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I doubt it's 1 trillion kilograms. Probably, yeah, like you said, Mike, probably about 500 million.
More than half of standard vertical gravity. This would absolutely be both measurable and noticeable. The gravitational attraction between an 80-kilogram man standing 1 meter from the World Trade Center should be easily felt and should require significant effort to resist being
maths. Not even once.
Pulled into the wall like a magnet. Finally, if the same man were to be so unfortunate as to touch the Trade Center, the bogus law of gravity says that you will need to call the fire brigade to come and detach the man, because he will no longer be able to break free by his own strength.
He's so dumb. Like, his premise starts with the wrong numbers, which ruins absolutely everything else. He's off by like a factor of like 4,000, right? His entire thing is wrong. Apparently he's got a comment. No, he didn't use that in the calculations. Completely lied. My God, the stupid in here. One sec. I've got it. Esther, Riker, come. Riker, Esther. These are my puppies. Oh. Good boy. Sit. Paw. Paw. Thank you. Touch. Kisses. Oh, you're a good boy. Go on then. That was Commander Riker and Esther, my babies. Rachbot $2 says, just when you thought Flerfs couldn't get dumber. I never thought that. Ravage €2 says, dog tax. Thank you very much.
Consider the same 80-kilogram man now on a vacation to Switzerland, where he goes to rock climb the famous north face of the Eiger Mountain. Here, the mystical law of gravity predicts that even if he loses his grip while climbing, there is no need to fear, because it's impossible for him to fall from the 10 billion ton mountain.
So, Eric's thing here is say wrong things about gravity, then debunk the wrong things. Oh, Andy's back. Oh my God, Craig, who tried to tell the world he has one leg, has two. I've never told the world I have one leg. That's not true. I am having my leg amputated. I still have two legs right now. Oh, Andy's back demanding to be let on live. Andy, send me an email. I have never, ever, ever said I only have one leg. You moron. Seriously, Andy, I will bring you on the channel right now, this very fucking second. Just send me an email. Guys, stop timing him out. Let him be there, right? But he has to send me an email to come on the stream. Valkern says, why is your leg being amputated? Complex regional pain syndrome. 4 pins holding it together. A bunch of damage that can't be fixed. So it's the best option. And then Ravage gives another 2 because there are 2 dogs. Guys, stop timing out Andy. I want him to come on the stream. He needs to give me an email.
Since the distance between himself and the mountain is almost 0, making r squared in the equation nearly negligible. The amount of horizontal gravity pulling at him should cause him to cling to the rock face like a magnet sticking to a refrigerator door. Thus, according to the magical law of gravity, we are assured that rock climbing massive mountains like these...
Maths is not something flat earthers do very well. The attractive force between that dude and that mountain is going to be fucking tiny. So small. Andy, send me an email and I will get you on right now. Stop demanding to come on and then not facilitating it.
Is actually among the safest of pursuits imaginable, because falling is deemed physically impossible. Again, it cannot be overstated. The formula for gravity implicitly implies that as any 2 objects approach each other, the closer the R value drops to 0, the stronger the pulling force that exists between them.
Yep, and it's still fucking tiny.
When 2 objects physically touch each other, the gravitational force between them increases to a very large number, implying that they should become difficult to separate. In reality, however, only magnets behave this way, and no other objects show this supposed increased attraction proportional to distance, as
apart from, every time you do an experiment to test it. Again, the Schehelian experiment was literally testing a mass against a mountain. Very small mass, big mountain, attraction. And it moved the pendulum towards the mountain. It deflected from the vertical, like we expect. The Cavendish experiment, which demonstrates its attraction side to side. Done all the fucking time. Andy, I do not use StreamYard. I don't use StreamYard, I use Zoom. So I'm not posting a Zoom link in the chat. Send me your email and I will forward you a link. If you have nothing and you're too scared to come on and debate me, Andy, then don't send me an email. Andy, again, I do not post links to join the stream live. It just causes problems. I individually send people the links. Send me your email or, fighttheflyer@gmail.com, email me, and I will give you the link to join, you coward. Yeah, I know. Andres Eldridge points out that he's using the distance between the surfaces, not the centers, which is pretty stupid.
Predicted by gravity. Freemasonic science apologists, attempting to refute the necessity of non-vertical gravity, will often assert the Star Trek argument of gravity only comes from the center of the Earth, Captain. But this is a nonsensical double standard, because the same broken law of gravity claims this calculable mutual attraction exists between all objects.
Between the center of all objects, yes.
Even between 2 particles, and not solely from the center. Google AI clarifies, quote, gravitational attraction emanates from the entire mass of an object, not just from its center of mass. When dealing with objects far...
Yes, but you calculate it from the center of mass, right? If you take the Earth, right? Every bit of Earth, you can isolate, like, a little section, and that's got gravity as well. Right? Every bit of mass is making gravity. But when it's a large mass, the gravitational attraction is calculated from the center. That's where you get the force from. Guys, isn't it funny that this Andy wants to debate me so badly that he wants to destroy me on stream, yet he won't even send me an email so that I can give him a link to join? It's weird.
far apart, or those with spherical symmetry, assuming all mass concentrates at a single point is done to simplify calculations. Gravity acts on all parts. While the center of mass is helpful for simplified calculations, every part of an object contributes to its gravitational field, and this distributed attraction has significant consequences in various situations. In other words, the pull of gravity comes from the entire mass of objects, not just from their center.
Yeah, but the pull is not going to be the same right at the edge compared to the middle, right? If you were in the center of Earth, you would be weightless because Earth would be pulling you in every direction at the same time. Outwards, because that's where the mass is compared to you.
The excuse of claiming gravity only comes from the center of the Earth globe is an unevidenced, backpedaling double standard. Another one of gravity's nonsensical double standards is that this same force is attributed to two very different effects. Gravity is said to cause all objects, people, buildings, oceans, and the entire atmosphere to stay clinging stuck to the spinning globe Earth. Meanwhile, gravity is also said to cause the moon to orbit around the Earth, the Earth and other planets to orbit around the sun.
Yeah, they're missing. They're going around and missing it. There's nothing in space to stop it. You throw a ball, right, forward, and it's going to go down to the ground eventually because the air resistance and stuff. But there's no air in space. So when it's going around us, it's not doing anything. Rachbot $2, we need more super chats. We need 13 more in the next 14 minutes. Yes, Elixis, he's using Google AI, except you ask Google AI and it'll say the Earth's a globe.
And the solar system to orbit around the galaxy. This means that sometimes gravity causes objects to stick to one another, and other times gravity causes objects to orbit around one another.
Yep, absolutely fucking right. And you not understanding that is a you problem, Eric. Ooh, ice cream man. No ice cream. You're on a diet.
How can these two very different effects be attributed to the same force? Freemasonic science claims that if the initial speed and trajectory of the two objects is just right, then instead of crashing together, they can somehow perpetually orbit each other, due to the force of gravity being perfectly balanced out by the object's inertia, causing a...
You see how he's explaining it and still going, oh, that's not real. This is how it is, but it's not real. Laid back NL says, fine, here's a super chat then. Thank you very much. Probing time, $6.66 Australian. Rachbot is right, as always. Just 11 super chats needed in 13 minutes, and I'll do 30 minutes naked. Why not, hey?
A continuous curve around the central object. If this is true, why is there not a single experiment or demonstration in history that shows two objects meeting with such perfect inertia and trajectory as to lock themselves in perpetual orbit with one another?
Oh, well, there is. It's called the solar system and the galaxy and the universe. CK199 Rachbot said so. Andy, what is going on, mate? Where is this fucking email so I can bring you on the show? You're so desperate to destroy me, Andy. Where's my email? Ravage €2 says, Rachbot, I'm easy to influence. Rosie for $2 says, smugliness. The tonal character of Dubé's voice. You're fucking right.
Why is this special effect of gravity conveniently limited only to objects so large we cannot experiment on them? Yet another contradiction and double standard from the illogical law of gravity is the behavior of helium balloons. The formula for calculating the force of gravity depends solely on the masses of the two objects and the distance between them.
Yep.
This means any objects of non-zero mass will be subject to the pull of gravity proportional to their distance from one another.
Yep,
Why
and then
do
you can create forces in the opposite direction because more than one force can exist at a time.
Helium balloons defy this fickle law of gravity by first rising and then clinging to your ceiling for several days before slowly starting to hover lower and then after many more hours or days eventually settle to the ground. Releasing the helium balloon from 10 meters off the ground or 1 centimeter off the ground makes absolutely no difference to the balloon's immediate defiance of gravity.
Not defying gravity, reacting to gravity, because otherwise it would just be going up completely, right? There's something stopping it going up. And when that helium goes away, what happens? It goes down because of gravity.
The same applies for a basketball thrown into a lake. The broken law of gravity calculates that the basketball must sink and remain stuck at the bottom of the lake because the force of gravity depends solely on the masses of the two objects and the distance between them. But the basketball defies this law by immediately rising to the surface right after it's thrown in. How is it that...
No, it hasn't defied the law. Just calculate the forces involved. Right? Gravity is not a strong force. It creates a very weak force that can be countered by other forces. A butterfly can flap its wings and counter gravity. But when it stops flapping its wings and there's no longer countering gravity, it goes down. RachBot, my favourite AI, says, gravity, you fucking retard, gravity. Have you ever heard of gravity? Gravity! Gravity! Right, Andy, I don't normally do this, right? But here's a link to Zoom. No one else join, please. That is only for Andy. Oh, he's actually emailed me. So I'll send him the link there. He says, give me the link. I'm not a Flerf. However, you know fuck all about anything, you stupid twat. Let's go right now. Well, this sounds fun. Oh, got an angry person, guys. It's going to be fun. Get to destroy someone live.
Helium balloons and basketballs can become veritable anti-gravity devices. It's because the effects of so-called gravity were actually well understood and adequately explained by Archimedes over 2,000.
Yeah, Archimedes came up with the Archimedes principle, which includes buoyancy. He didn't know what buoyancy was, but it's a result of gravity. So thanks for proving gravity again, you dickhead. Pat in the chat. $5 says, fine, here's another super chat. Oh, we also got a member. Where did that come in? Sailor Centrist became a member. Thank you very much. Waiting for Angry Andy to join.
1,000 years ago. The Archimedes principle, buoyant force, and relative density already explained the effects of fake gravity better and long before Freemason and Jesuit Isaac Newton came along with his inferior and redundant theory.
Newton wasn't a Freemason. Newton wasn't a Jesuit. So there's that. JSS Tiger says, I wonder how Eric's Principal would do under peer review. Guys, they think peer review is, you know, having a YouTube video. Yeah, like Clive Wells said, Newton was not a Jesuit, he was a Unitarian. Oh, Andy's here. Andy, you angry, angry man, how are you? Andy doesn't know how to use a mic. Surprising. Hello, Andy. Well, Andy's playing Flerf with tech. Ravage, €2 says, we can do this before Andy gets going. Yeah, 5 more super chats and I'll talk to Andy naked. Yeah, thank you, Europa. I've just got that email. Andy's there. And when you look at participants, he has his mic open, yet he is not talking. Because Andy's obviously very, very smart. Email, the title was 16 years mechanical engineer, 10 years astrophotographer. Give me the link. I'm not a Flerf, however you know fuck all about anything, you stupid twat. Let's go right now. Whilst Andy is unable to turn on his microphone. Oh, wonderful. Well, Andy, my mic's on, so you should be able to hear me. What I'm going to do is carry on with the stream until you stop being dumb and figure out how to use your microphone. Rachbots, 3 super chats to go. Thank you very much. $2 Australian. Anna N for €2. The sad part is that every Flerf will repeat this. Yes, they will. Oh no, it's Andy for £2 says, oh god no, not naked, I'd go blinder. We'll just need 1 more super chat. Europa, Andy's not actually a Flerf. He's just someone that doesn't apparently like me. But also someone that doesn't know how to use a microphone. Hilarious. What a smart guy he is. Ravage says for €2, last one from me. I shouldn't be let to watch live. I'll keep my hat on. Right, 30 minutes of this. Yes. Right, come on, Andy. We're literally waiting for you, dude. Delmark Fax threatened to kill me and then blocked my number, and I think he's in jail. I know, it's very cute when people claim to be engineers but can't figure out how to click a fucking microphone. Look, I can make my chest dance. Exposing Mars tricks. Oh, that's that dumbass. As sim theory is plausible, the word villain is literally a put in. Shouldn't all scientific thought be up for a whole new line of questioning? Yeah, always question science. Don't ignore answers. Turn your mic on, dumbass. But guys, he's here. He is in the chat. Misinformation agent says, FTFE, are you a slut? Yes, I'm a big fucking slut. Andy, I want to talk to you. Oh, Andy must be so smart, guys. So smart. You would think a mechanical engineer would know how to turn on a microphone, wouldn't you? The Mexican Bob says, how much for nipple tassels? That's only on my OnlyFans. Tattoo's looking amazing.
Under the valid laws of density and buoyancy, everything seeks its relative density with the
The valid laws of density and buoyancy. Could someone please tell me the law of density? Anyone? Anytime? Law of density? No, not a thing. Buoyancy is a result of gravity. Density doesn't do anything.
Medium surrounding, and rises or falls accordingly. The true constant is density, not gravity. Basketballs fall down because they are denser than air, and helium balloons rise up because they are lighter than air.
Why? What mechanism causes that to happen? You're correct that something less dense than air goes up, more dense than air goes down. But why? Because of gravity. I would check on Andy, see how he's doing. Oh, Andy left. Oh, what a fucking idiot. Right, so Andy begs to be let on. I let him on. And he runs away without saying a word. What happened, Andy?
A basketball held underwater and released quickly rises to the surface because the air inside the basketball causes it to have a density less than water. Then, if a hole is poked in the basketball and all the air squeezed out, it will once again sink to the bottom of the lake because its relative density has increased to being more than water. Newton's redundant theory of gravity has nothing to do with this and simply piggybacks off.
To be clear, Newton never had a theory. Literally didn't have a mechanism or an explanation as to why it happened. He just had an observation and a mathematical way to describe that observation. And he didn't even like a lot of the things that his observations apparently showed. But no, there was no theory of gravity, according to Newton. The theory came later, when Einstein figured out what the fuck was going on. Austin Sims says that Andy Loki cooked me. I couldn't even respond to his arguments. Andy, I'm going to leave the Zoom open. Right? And you can join whenever you want. Rosie says for $2, Andy just beat all the other Flerfs in debating FTFE. That was so quick.
Off Archimedes' principle and the natural physics of density and buoyancy. If Newton's apple had...
Andy says, I tried to join. Andy, you did join. You were in. You just didn't turn on your fucking microphone, you dickhead. Right, I'm going to show everyone the email that Andy sent me. There's his email address. He says, give me the link. Oh, the title, 16 years mechanical engineer, 10 years astrophotographer. Give me the link. I'm not a Flerf. However, you know fuck all about anything, you stupid twat. Let's go right now. There was the link. He joined, and then you all saw how that went. He couldn't figure out how to turn on his microphone. Misinformation agent says, want to have an engineering debate. Well, I mean, not really. I mean, I'm an engineer. I don't need to debate about engineering. I'm only really going to do it with Andy because he was being a twat. I like to do it with Flerfs as well. Andy, just post the join link. I did. That is the join link, Andy. What's wrong with it? You can't just join a stream through YouTube. That's not how it works. You use another system. I use Zoom. Because StreamYard sucks. So I did send you a link to join. Yet, you, an engineer, couldn't turn on your microphone. Why don't you try again, Andy? Be a big boy and figure out how to make it work. Yes, Andy, I am an engineer. Qualified, trained engineer, specifically a nuclear engineer.
Landed in a puddle instead of on his head, he would have seen the apple only fell through the air because it was denser than the air, but then floated on top of the water because it was less dense than water. These so-called effects of gravity have everything to do with relative density and buoyant force, and nothing to do with Newton's extraneous theory of magical action at a distance.
Buoyancy, the buoyant force FB equals rho GV. The G, gravity. You cannot have buoyancy without a downward force, a downward acceleration, right? Let's take this Red Bull tin and compare it to the air around it. Right now, this is more dense than the air around it, right? So when I let it go, it's got the same acceleration, but it's pulled down with more force than the air around it. Now, if this was filled with helium or something and it became less dense than the air around it, that means the air would be pulled down with more force than this. And that creates a counterforce in the opposite direction. Andy, I gave you a link. Join the fucking link. Misinformation agent says, yes, but you are not engineer now. I am, and you are kind of embarrassing. So I'm saying I can prove you are not because you never really design anything. Well, no, I don't design anything nowadays. I'm not a current engineer, like working as an engineer. That was what I qualified for in the past. And I designed many things, including the ventilation system for the aircraft carriers that the UK currently has. I said 30 minutes with my shirt off. Misinformation, and yeah, I can use my engineering skills to debunk people quite easily.
In reality, this pulling force called gravity has never been proven to exist, and the only reason it is referred to as law is because the majority of Freemasonic science depends upon it. Without this myth of gravity, a whole host of other lies and misconceptions are exposed as nothing but untenable theories, including the supposed spinning globe you're told you live on.
Well, that was dumb and will be getting its own Flerfs are idiots video. I'm going to put my clothes back on. Oh, I wanted to have a debate with Andy whilst naked. Right, Andy, click the link again. You were in the call. You were there. Andy, stop asking other people questions and join the stream. Oh no, it's Andy says, what happens when the guns reshape the Enterprise? Yeah, good question. Oh, come on, Rachbot. It was enough to get what you need, right? Okay, so that was Dumbe. I guess now you guys need to get your vomit buckets ready because it's time for Oakley. Three and a half hours he cried about Dave McKeegan. Oh, he's on screen a bunch. Andy, join the fucking link, dude. Andy, what's going on? Where are you? Yep, I do like my Fred Perry tops, Andy, but instead of commenting on my clothes, get in the fucking chat, you coward. Come on, I want you to come in and tell everyone about me. Why are you scared? Andy, you have the link. You were there, and then you went away like a coward. Misinformation agent says his engineering stories don't make sense to other mechanical engineering. Explain one. Say one engineering story that I've told that doesn't make sense. I don't think I've told any engineering stories. Right, now it's very important that we at least have Oakley on 1.35, I think. Yeah, Andy gets the Vicky treatment now. Because he's had the link. He even joined, but he wouldn't talk. So, well, you are scared, Andy. You're clearly very scared, otherwise you'd be in the link that I gave you. You're terrified. That's why you're not here. So, Andy, you now get the Vicky treatment until you join the fucking stream. We could go and join Flatzoid's open debate if you want. No problems, Pat. Andy is a coward. Look, I'll just show you again. The Zoom's open. He's got the link. He's too scared to join.
Live. Bell notification icon and join button.
What's that? Is that a person? Looks like a gangrene thumb.
If you'd like to become a Nathan Oakley 1980 channel video. This video to join the panel and express your views. Please don't try to the show on this panel. Nichua. One live show. We're at about the 8-minute mark. Sound about right? Something like that. And we'll just carry on from where we left off.
Oh shit, is this not even the first one?
Mr. Cheswick with where's the...
Don't tell me that I have to watch this.
Relation to lie about Johnny Bravo's in mountains. To just it wouldn't be sea level, would it? But it is.
The hell.
Oh, they must have done it on a members only show or something.
Partially covering in 2 different videos. One of them was ended accidentally, and the other is this one, albeit now live. Dave McKeegan. So it's an extended video, hence I've started doing it in the pre-show because it's just too long to cover in one live.
Or you could just do it all live. Andy, waiting for you still. I don't understand, Andy. I gave you the link like you demanded. Why aren't you here? Andy, I'm going to resend you the link. All right? Right, I've now sent Andy the link twice. Once on Omnis, I asked you a few stuff. I haven't been on Omnis. What's Omnis? I have no idea what you're fucking talking about, Misinformation Agent. But if you send me your email, Misinformation Agent, I will also send you a link. So if you want to come on and try and do what Andy's doing, fighttheflatearth@gmail.com.
Live show. We're at about the 8-minute mark. Does that look about right? Something like that. We'll just carry on from where we left off. There's another one on screen. No, I don't want to do housekeeping. I just want to plough our way through the Dave McKeegan video. Earth elevation angle measurement to a star from a navigation manual. I didn't make this. I haven't measured one either.
Who would like to point out to Nathan that the diagram that he's showing here that he says is proof that you can't take angle measurements to curved surfaces is literally showing angle measurements being taken to a curved surface?
Yeah, absolutely. That is a curved surface, and there's angle measurements on it. Sorry I didn't leave my shirt off for 30 minutes. It's cold here, actually, right now. Omni Discord. What the fuck is Omni Discord? Have I been on there? An Omni Talk. Is that what you're on about? Yeah, I was only in there once. But yeah, if you want to try and debunk me, Misinformation Agent, then fucking send me an email and I'll show you how you're dumb as well. Everyone with a degree knows I've got a degree.
Sorry, is Dave...
Has he got it the wrong way round?
Is he actually retarded?
Has he got it the wrong way round?
Sorry, he thinks that because the diagram's showing a slight curve in the diagram, that means that when you draw a little curve and write a little circle next to it, that means that's not two straight lines meeting at a vertex. Maybe...
no, it's a curved line. That's the fucking point, Nathan. This here, this yellow, and this yellow, the bit where you've got the angle, is curved.
Has he got it the wrong way round?
Is he actually retarded?
Has he got it the wrong way round?
Sorry, he thinks that because the diagram's showing a slight curve in the diagram, that means that when you draw a little curve and write a little circle next to it, that means that's not two straight lines meeting at a vertex.
Absolutely, yes. If it's a curve, it's not a straight line, you fucking Uncle Fester looking twat. Misinformation Agent says, come on, you are lying now. About what? I've literally been on Omni once, and I debated a couple of flat earthers. What the fuck are you talking about? But again, Misinformation Agent, send me an email. If you've got something to say, then send me an email.
Maybe Dave needs to go and look at what the definition of an angle is.
Chissa says, how does someone look more like Shrek than Shrek? It's a good fucking question. Why is his teeth brown?
More specifically, the definition of an elevation angle. Measurement, because that's what we're doing. More specifically, what Dave is measuring in Antarctica. So I'm going to rely on certain Earth measurements throughout this live stream. One of them...
all of them are measured on a curved surface. The fact is that the line that you use at the bottom, the baseline, isn't even the surface of the Earth. It's an imaginary line.
Specifically, will be Dave McKeegan's measurement of a flat Earth elevation angle in Antarctica to the sun for a...
Oh, Misinformation Agent has chickened out in telling me how wrong I am. Dude, if you want to argue with me and try and prove that I'm wrong about something, then join the debate. Join the fucking stream, right? You know what my email is. All right, if you want me to make you look stupid, fine. So Andy, what's going on, dude? I was really looking forward to talking to you. Rainer, let's not do homophobic stuff, please. Even against flat earthers, please. That's not acceptable. And could also get my channel flagged for abuse. So I'd very much appreciate it if you just call flat earthers idiots and stuff. Don't go with homosexual, like homophobic and transphobic stuff. It's not good. Yes, Cowder, Andy pussed out. He joined the stream, but then ran away. Andy is scared.
...24-hour period. Now, obviously, I can be told that this is my belief in Dave McKeegan's flat Earth prerequisite elevation angle measurement. But I'm going to define what an elevation angle measurement is now. The altitude angle, sometimes referred to as solar elevation angle, describes how high the sun appears in the...
He is currently reading from a solar panel company. Not any kind of expert.
Sky. The angle is measured between an imaginary line between the observer and the sun and the horizontal plane the observer is standing on.
Yeah, and that's not the surface of the Earth. A horizontal plane can be a tangent, right? Circle. Horizontal plane. Not hard. Still on a circle. Tiny Captain. General Kenobi. DML, Andy holds the record for the fastest rage quit in history. Yeah. Let's get the chat full of Andy is a coward, please. Nah, Bruce, that's not how it works, buddy.
Sustainable by design. Altitude angle. So an altitude angle is the line to the sun, straight, and the line on the horizontal plane the observer is standing on, also straight. It would appear that, in spite of a definition of what Dave has measured in Antarctica requiring axiomatically 2 straight lines, 2 meter vertex, he's looked at this diagram and said, nah, curves can form angles.
Well, that's what that fucking diagram is showing, isn't it? That diagram is literally showing a curve forming an angle. Oh, Andy, look what everyone thinks of you. Everyone thinks you're a coward. Misinformation agent, why aren't you sending me an email? You got so much to say. I'm not afraid to prove that you're an idiot. But just like Andy, all you're doing is staying in my chat and mouthing off. I'm live for another 7.5 hours. Why aren't you here? No email. I can't see one. Dihydrogen monoxide, £2 says, I can't tell the difference between Andy and chicken. Yeah, they're the same picture.
Because that horizon line is sure as hell not straight, neither is the co-altitude line.
Then it's not an angle. So what you're saying is this, where it says 60 and there's a little circle next to it depicting what a degree measurement it would be if it was a degree measurement. You're saying that this isn't a degree measurement. Yeah, it's interesting that you'd be at this particular junction.
No, he's saying that that's not a straight line. It's a curved line. That black line, that's straight. And it's showing you how curved it is compared to it. And which bit is the angle to, Nathan? Which part of that is the angle to? Oh, to the curved part. Misinformation agent, why aren't you coming on? Why aren't you sending me an email? Andy, why did you run away? Want to show again? Andy's mouth. Give me the link. I'm not a Flerf. However, you know fuck all about anything. You stupid twat. Let's go right now. Okay, let's do it. Where are you? Misinformation agent, where are you? Nope. Oh, it's Wolfie in here. Hey, Wolfie.
So quickly, Dave, because I've got this position that you take defined. It's called the hard place. Let me explain. If you decide that you want to relinquish your flat Earth elevation angle measurements in Antarctica that you took of the sun with 2 straight lines, calling them angles because that's what 2 straight lines form a vertex, then you can...
Nathan, why didn't you at least iron your fucking t-shirt? I mean, it's not going to change that face, but you could make an effort at least.
deny your Earth measurements in Antarctica. The ones with degrees attached to them.
Misinformation agent says, bro, why would I work for free? You said you wanted to come on and talk to me. If you're a coward and you're now afraid to do so, I get it. You're a coward. You've said a bunch of things about me, but you're afraid to back them up. Oh, misinformation agent, yes you did. You accused me of not being an engineer and saying the things I say don't make sense, etc, etc, etc. Alright? What's happening now, misinformation agent, is until you send me your email so that I can get you on the show, you will be put in timeout permanently. Guys, Vicky treatment on misinformation agent. As well as Andy.
That are alleged to be experiments. They're actually flat Earth measurements of the sun for a 24-hour period with degrees. Degrees being 2 straight lines terminating at a vertex. And if you're to call these...
I mean, the entire mathematical, standard of calculus, the entirety of calculus disagrees with you. Tiny Captain says, to be fair, Nathan's wrinkles in his t-shirt match the wrinkles in his head. That white t-shirt's making his teeth look even more brown, isn't it? Like, could you imagine the halitosis coming out of this right now? I can smell it, even though it's not live. Right, guys, so let's be clear. So far, we've had 2 people on the in the chat claiming that they would destroy me and prove I'm not an engineer and make me look stupid. Yet neither of them are brave enough to come and talk to me. Yes, Alexis, apparently curved lines can't create an angle. I guess fuck calculus, right?
Angles, elevation angles, they will be measurements with respect to the horizontal plane of Earth's surface, if you're going to call them Earth surface measurements. So we're clear. You, that's Dave McKeegan, can deny his flat Earth measurements of elevation angles to the sun for a 24-hour period in Antarctica, the ones I will be appealing and relying upon. So, Dave, just for a friend, I need to understand. Do you suggest that your flat Earth prerequisite angles, that's 2 straight lines meeting a vertex, aren't angles?
Oh, misinformation agent has just sent me an email. So you kicked me out of the chat. What a fucking loser. No, I have timed you out. But now that you've sent me an email, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the Zoom link. Show everyone, hi fake boy. So you kicked me out of the chat? What a fucking loser. Zoom link. Join. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says, I don't get calculus either. Doesn't mean it's fake. Yeah, just because people don't do calculus doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Now, I've just sent him an email with a link to the stream. Let's see if he's brave enough to join. Okay. I'm going to take a quick Riley. While I'm there, I'm going to play you my current favourite song in the world. I think this is the best thing ever done by Conspiracy Music Studios, including the video. Back in a few minutes, guys.
world without a clue. Preach my gospel of suspicion. Now the joke's on old me too. I lit every fire with reckless delight, but it burns when it comes back to bite. Funny how a dose of your own venom bites when the dark accusations haunt your night. I once believed I was righteous and bold, but now this bitter harvest feeling cold. Now they say I'm Illuminati with a triangle for a crown. This ain't the justice I imagined when I was tearing others down. Through 1,000 crazy stories, now they're spinning back around. Every face is looking sideways, and my own words drag me down. Yeah, it's unfair. I tell you, it just ain't right to be judged by the shadows in the fading light. Yes, the world keeps spinning, flat or not. When what goes around, well, it comes around.
Subscribe to Conspiracy Music Studios, or I'm sending Daniel Pratt to your home. So, yeah, I went away for 3 minutes to use the toilet, came back. He's not in the chat. He's not in the, he hasn't joined. I've got chocolate all over my chest. Oh, here, he's joined. Let's see if this one can figure out how to use a mic. Skeptic artist. Hello?
It's a shit worry.
You there?
Yeah, you hear me?
You sound like you're in like a butthole.
Ah, so let me.
This is apparently the other engineer. Still can't figure out how to use a microphone.
Hey, can you stop lying about people? It is not
Lying?
about that.
Lying
it's
about what?
about the settings. The fuck do I know what is with your Zoom? My OBS is fine. So you can...
Yeah. So it took you a while to figure out how to press a button. That's just how smart you are, I understand.
Why are you so hostile?
Why are you so triggered?
I'm not triggered.
You seem very triggered. You were definitely triggered in the chat. You were 100% triggered. You were, in fact, one of the most triggered people that I've spoken to.
I was literally just talking with people in the chat, and you got hella triggered.
And you were being a triggered little baby in the
handy.
chat, crying about me, saying things, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so, you know, what's your issue? When did I speak with you before? Who are you?
Yes, wait a second, so I will find the right mic, or you want to talk like that and your crowd will hear shit?
Okay, whatever, dumbass. So what's your problem?
What's my problem?
Yes, what's
your problem? You're a shit creator. You create.
I'm a fantastic creator. I love what I do, and I enjoy it a lot. I get a lot of views, and I make a lot of money. So
zero embarrassment. You lie about your leg. You lie about
when did I lie about my leg? When did I lie about my leg?
you lie about your amputation all the time.
When have I lied about my amputation? When have I lied about my amputation? When have I lied about my amputation?
Yes, you lied many times. You said it was going to help me. I am so poor. I'm so little. I'm little FTFE. Give me money because my leg is going to be cut off.
Said, "Oh, I'm poor. Give me money."
You literally.
I've never said I'm poor. Give me money. I've never asked for money for my leg. My amputation is currently undergoing pre-operation procedures. So what is your issue? I've not once ever asked for money.
For 5 years.
Yes, for 5 years. COVID happened, which put things backwards.
Anyway, there is no way for me to change the settings because your setting is locking up this chat or whatever.
You sound fine right now, and there's nothing for me to change on your end.
I sound fine?
Yeah, you don't sound like you're in a bubble anymore. That's why I've been talking to you for a while, yes.
Can you describe exactly what you did as an engineer on the nuclear subs? You used to say that you were calculating the fuel. I just want to understand better.
That is one of the things I did, yes. Absolutely. One of the things that I did was calculate the fuel for emergency diesel engines that would be used in an emergency, yes. In fact, every single artificer on board the submarine that was training to be an officer like myself had to do those calculations and processes as part of their course to be an artificer and get the degree in nuclear engineering. So yeah, what's your problem?
You do those calculations to get a degree in engineering. So you're talking about the course.
They were part of the course, yes. They were part of the course that allowed me to be a nuclear engineer, yes. They were part of the work that I had to do as in the Navy to get the qualification that the Navy helped me get, yes. They were part of the qualifications that I got. Correct.
But do you use it, like you say, that people actually do it all the time, but they don't?
Yeah, whenever they are, well, they don't do it all the time. I was on HMS Trident, which was coming out of refit. So we had to test every part of the submarine rigorously. One of the things we had to test in that particular time was the fuel consumption over distance, which is part of the training course that you do to be qualified as a nuclear engineer in the Navy on board a submarine. So yes, absolutely 100%. That is something that you do mainly after a refit, but pretty much before any journey is undertaken on a submarine to make sure that the emergency engines are working the way that they should.
Right, but again, this is not an actual engineering. You understand that, right?
It was part of my engineering training and my training to be a submariner.
Engineering training. Okay. You were a mechanic on a ship. It's fine.
I was a nuclear, electrical, and mechanical engineer. Yes, that was what I did on a submarine. My job on the submarine was a nuclear, electrical, and mechanical submarine. Nuclear, electrical, and mechanical engineer, yes. So what's your problem?
Right, but again, I don't care about the title they gave you for you to feel good with yourself.
Well, I did feel good for myself because I was qualified to be a nuclear engineer on a multi-billion-pound submarine. Yes, I was quite happy with myself. Here's the thing. What you're doing now is you are judging me by your low standards because you've never achieved anything in your life, which means you don't understand how I've managed to achieve things. Right? That's what's going on here. Yes, your low standards. You're trying to judge me by your low standards. I don't have your low standards.
Sitting on YouTube and showing your shirt off is my low standards?
Is that being a nuclear engineer? Or is that just what I do now for fun?
Do you do this for fun or for money? I'm not sure.
A bit of both. It's my job, but I also have a lot of fun doing it.
Okay, so again, in your part, okay, let's put it aside. Let me trust your story, okay, which is not engineering.
It was part of the engineering on board the submarine. Not specifically an engineering job, but it was part of my engineering training to do that, to test the engine on the submarine that we would need to use in emergency situations, right? That was part of my job and part of my training to be an engineer in the Royal Navy on submarines.
again, you changed your story. We were talking
I didn't
about
change my story once. I
calculations.
just said the exact same thing. Just
We
because
were
you don't
talking
understand
about
English is your
calculations.
problem.
Don't overspeak me, you little cunt.
I'll overspeak you as much as I fucking want.
You moved the goalpost.
I didn't move any goalposts. I just said the exact same thing, you dumbass.
Right now.
I just said the exact same thing as I said before, dumbass.
Yes. Okay, so making calculations to make sure you have enough fuel inside a training course
not a training course, not just a training course. That was part of my training to do that job and to make sure I could do it correctly, right? That wasn't specifically part of my engineering degree. That was just something I had to do on board a submarine to be qualified as an engineer on board the submarine. I had to understand the functioning and the I am talking, you can shut up. I am talking, you can shut up.
No,
you had to understand the functioning. I'll just mute you while I'm talking. Right? While I talk, you be quiet or you get muted. All right? That's how this works. So you had to be able to understand the fuel consumption capabilities of the diesel engine that would be used in an emergency situation. Because you also had to be able to calculate the amount of fuel that you would need to be able to have for the journeys that you would do and the possible emergencies that would come up. This was part of my engineering training as a submariner. Have you done engineering training as a submariner? Yes or no?
No.
Well then, shut the fuck up, you dumbass.
I design stuff.
No, you've never designed anything because you don't know the basic shit about engineering.
Yes, cute. But you actually don't know anything that you're talking about.
I know everything. I can show that I know everything. It's how I do what I do.
You literally read it in some Google or something.
Am I using Google right now?
Honest for once. Okay.
What have I been dishonest about? What have I been dishonest about?
At the beginning, you said the course. Then you said you did it on the job. Okay?
Yes.
I asked you
as part of my engineering training on board the submarine. That is something I had to do. Now, it wasn't specifically part of my nuclear engineering degree. It was part of my engineering qualification to be an engineer on board the submarine. It's one thing I had to do
you
for
had
my
a very
job.
Specific niche because the army or something paid for your degree.
Yes.
So you had to be on the nuclear sub doing those stuff. Okay?
Yeah, but again... no, listen. What I did on board the nuclear sub was for my training to be a nuclear submariner. The stuff I did for my nuclear engineering degree was the academic stuff I did alongside my practical work on the sub to be qualified as an artificer. Okay? I was do you know what an artificer is? If you're an engineer, you should understand what an artificer is, right?
Not necessarily.
Oh, right. So you're not an engineer then? Because if you're an engineer, you would know what an artificer is.
No, I'm not an English native speaker and maybe I don't know this word. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, if you were an engineer of any kind, you would know what an artificer was. So you are a liar. I have just caught you out lying because if you were an engineer, you would know what an artificer was.
No, you understand.
Don't lie to me. Don't fucking try and bullshit me because I can sniff it out. I can sniff out an idiot that thinks they're smart. And you are an idiot that thinks you are smart. You are a dumbass that thinks you are smart. You think you've got some kind of gotcha with me, but you don't. You're thick and you need to understand that. You don't do engineering. You just lied about being an engineer because if you were an engineer, you would know what an artificer was. Go fuck yourself.
Pussy. Chill down.
Oh, pussy. Yes, that's right, pussy. Show your face. I dare you.
Chill down.
Show your face, I dare you. Come on. Come on, turn on your camera and show your face.
What does it have to do with a face?
Come on, show your face, coward.
You're talking nonsense.
Show your face, coward.
Never practice engineering.
Oh, never practiced engineering. Yes, that's how I got an engineering degree. That's how I was a wind farm developer, project manager.
What does your engineering degree entitle you?
What do you mean? What's it entitle me? It entitles me to have a degree.
Sorry. What's the scientific name of your degree?
It's a Bachelor of Science in Nuclear Engineering, Energy Systems, and Fission Technologies, which I have a first with honours in, as well as my first with honours in physics.
Okay, that explain stuff. So what did you say about working in wind turbines after that?
I was a project manager for a wind farm company called Enertrag. I, in fact, helped design and initiate the wind farm infrastructure in Scotland.
Yes. So when you design stuff, what type of CAD system did you use to design stuff?
I didn't really use CAD for designing the wind farm infrastructure.
You didn't use CAD?
No, I wouldn't need to use CAD for what I was doing. You don't need to use CAD to design a wind farm infrastructure.
That's the most retarded shit you ever said.
Yeah, computer-aided design.
Right.
I don't need to use a specific CAD program to plan the. I'm talking. Be quiet.
Don't choke.
You're muted, so I can talk. Right. You don't need to use CAD to design an infrastructure for wind farms. In fact, Enertrag had their own proprietary technology that they would use to design stuff, which I used. Like,
Okay. So did you?
You're muted. I'll let you know when you can unmute.
Right. So this guy pretends to design stuff without.
Okay. So, yeah. So back when I was in the Royal Navy, we used some kind of CAD program. Can't remember what it was. 20 years ago. To help design the ventilation system on board the new aircraft carriers. And when I worked for Enertrag, we used their proprietary system that they had to help design the infrastructure for wind farms around Scotland. So again, these are just things that happened. Now I will unmute you so you can stop over talking me, you dumbass.
So you worked with other engineers that at least did the job, or you keep pretending?
I didn't build the wind farms, right? You do understand that. Hold on. Right, hold on. You do understand that CAD is for it's not for infrastructure. It's for designing components.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
No, you don't use CAD for designing infrastructure.
Of
you use CAD
it
for
is.
designing individual components.
You use AutoCAD. You use Revit.
No, not for designing infrastructure. You don't.
Of course you do.
No, you don't.
In what program you design the drawings for the manufacturers?
I didn't design the turbines. I designed the infrastructure.
You didn't design shit? So what did
Are you
do?
okay? Listen, I didn't design the wind turbines. I designed the infrastructure because one of my specialties is energy transmission, energy systems. Right? That's why I was hired.
Right.
That's why
So you keep.
That's why I was hired by Enertrag, because my specialty that they wanted was in energy systems. Middle part of my degree, nuclear engineering, energy systems, and fission technologies. So when I worked for Enertrag, my main job was to help design the infrastructure around Scotland for the power and distribution and storage capacity of the turbines that were being put in place by the other engineers. Now, I don't want to have to keep muting you, but this is my show, and when I talk, you shut the fuck up.
Why do you pretend like I overtalked you?
Because you did.
Anyway, I
want to talk specifically about how you were claiming I was lying about my leg. Could you please explain how I lied about my leg?
I want to finish this topic.
No. I decide what happens. I'll decide what we talk about. I'll decide what we talk about, and I want to know what you meant when you said I lied about my leg. Could you please explain that?
Okay, so what you did, in order for me to not debunk your ass about this turbine story, which you clearly never opened the CAD software in your life.
Yeah, I didn't need to use CAD to design infrastructure. Yeah, anyway, I didn't need to use CAD to design infrastructure. You don't use CAD to design infrastructure. Yep, so anyway, you mentioned about my leg. What was the lie I said about my leg?
I don't care about your leg right now.
Well, you're the one that brought it up. You brought up my leg, so you do care about it.
On you lying about being engineer.
I've not lied, I've just explained everything, and now we're going back to the thing that you said about my leg. You claimed I was lying about my leg, and now I want to discuss that.
Sure, you want to tell me your sad story again?
How was I lying about my leg? Please tell me.
I really don't care about your leg.
No, you brought it up. You were the one that brought it up, so you do care about it. And now, if you're here That is the conversation that we are having, or you can leave. Right?
I
Those are the
can
two
pull up
options.
videos, but do you really want to go there? You don't
Yeah,
want
sure.
to go
Pull
there.
up videos. Do what you want. What did I lie about my leg?
You need to concede first about the engineering part.
Oh, well, I didn't need to use CAD to design infrastructure. Yeah, I admit that.
Okay, so what software did you use to
Again,
communicate
I used a
with other
proprietary
engineers?
software owned by Enertrag, which I can't remember the name of.
Okay, did you have a PDM?
Again, I used proprietary software that Enertrag had. Now, we are going to talk about my leg.
Do you know what the PDM is?
We are going to talk about my leg because that was what you brought up at the start.
Do you know what the PDM is?
We are going to now talk about my leg because that's what you brought up at the start.
So you're an engineer that doesn't know about product.
Right. We are going to talk about my leg because you brought up my leg. All right. I can't even hear what you're saying because your accent is so thick. So, right. You said I was lying about my leg. And to be clear, this is the conversation we're having, or you can go away. All right. I've already destroyed you about the engineering stuff. You don't know anything. You lied about being an engineer. So now we're talking about my leg. You claimed specifically that I lied about my leg. How did I lie about my leg? I will now unmute you.
There was a debate, and I don't remember with who, but I can pull it up if you give me a time for another time. But you literally said, I'm going to have a surgery in 2 weeks.
No, I didn't. I never said I'm going to have surgery in 2 weeks. I would know if my surgery was in 2 weeks. My surgery has never been booked. I may have had an appointment in 2 weeks' time with a surgeon because I've had many appointments with surgeons to talk about what's happening with my leg.
Okay, so
currently I am on, August the 4th, according to my letter. I have an appointment with the pain clinic.
I don't have all time here because you don't understand.
When I'm talking, you don't talk. Okay. My next appointment is August the 4th with the pain clinic to discuss what to do after the amputation and how to deal with the regional complex pain syndrome and the possible phantom pain. And then after that, probably around November or December, I go to see the vascular surgeon to actually arrange the full surgery. So yeah, don't overtalk me when I'm talking. That's the story. So please tell me what I lied about.
So mid-summary, you lied about being an engineer. You have no clue about CAD. You have no clue.
Once again, I didn't need to use CAD. You know, specific engineers use CAD. Not everybody uses CAD. Like, you normally have a specialist in CAD to do the CAD work in an engineering team. Okay? I didn't need to use CAD as my job. But that's not what we're talking about right now. We've shown that you don't know anything about engineering because you didn't even know what an artificer was. But I want you to, I'm not going to talk about anything else. If you talk about anything else other than my leg, I will just mute you, all right? But you need to specifically tell me what lie I've told about my leg.
So FTFE, you just showed you're worse than Oakley.
I've asked you a very specific question, all right? I'm muting you because you are not having the conversation, okay? And you keep over-talking me. I'm not worse than Oakley because I'm not screaming obscenities at you. I am simply muting you to give you the opportunity to answer the question I am asking you. I'm not going to have any other conversation than what you said about me saying about my leg, okay? That is the conversation that you and I are having right now. If you are unable to have that conversation, I will mute you and carry on with the debunk of Nathan Oakley that I was doing, okay? But you claimed I lied about my leg. Now we discuss that or nothing else.
Right, so when I begin my sentence and in the middle of the sentence you mute me, how do you call that?
I've asked you a question. How did I lie about my leg?
Maybe I had a presentation about your leg. Maybe I had to give an introduction, okay?
Go on then,
this
do
is
it.
not flat earthers. You understand that?
You are very much like a flat earther.
People,
you are very much like
when
a flat
you
earther.
mute
In
people,
fact, you are
no.
basically a flat earther, except for the fact you don't believe in the earth being flat. You're flat earther in
okay,
every other
you
way.
know how are
okay?
you a flat earther, you're disgusting grifter that mutes people. And
I'm a
lies
disgusting
about
grifter that mutes people. Yeah, I'll mute you. Right, okay, I'm going to mute you again. The question I asked you, and let's see if you can focus, right? Let's see if you can focus on the question. You said I lied about my... Oh, he ran away. Oh, my God. He knows nothing about being an engineer. He didn't even know what a fucking artificer was. Yeah. And, like, I don't beg for money. I don't be like, please give me money, guys. I perform and do a service. Yeah, typical French. You know, I'll wave his flag for him. If he's not going to actually be involved in the conversation by answering the questions I put to him, I will just mute him and ask him again. I know Sigma Step. I like how this looks. Right. Back to the debunk. That was fun. MIA losing subs as we speak. He's a jealous prick. Has he got his own channel, has he? Oh, he does. 622 subscribers.
You have 2 people.
This guy thinks he's funny. Guys, if you're subscribed to this person, make sure you unsubscribe. The Turtle Moose for £5 says, please get the pronunciation correct. It's nuclear vessel. Nuclear vessel. Yonderstone $5 says, this is peak entertainment. I love this channel and this community. Exposing these delusional science literate narcissists is a service. Thank you. I love doing it as well. Misinformation agent, come back and tell me what lie I told about my leg. Odin's Rage for $5 says, be honest, Craig, we all know you're just trying to time the surgery with Halloween to win a Halloween pirate costume contest. Joke, I love your work. Guys, apparently I told everyone that my leg surgery was in 2 weeks. Like, if I was going to tell a lie, right, I wouldn't be, like, so specific. I wouldn't be like, oh, I'm having my surgery in 2 weeks. Knowing there's no fucking surgery in 2 weeks. Because you know what? They're going to find out that I lied. Oh my God. Oh, Zumi, I love it. In fact, that's my favorite so far. That's fucking amazing. I don't want to lose my heart, though. Guys, everyone laugh at the point at Misinformation Agent. That was hilarious. Didn't even know what a fucking artificer was. Misinformation Agent, the chat's still open. If you come and actually answer my questions instead of not answering my questions, I won't mute you. All right? I only mute you when you don't answer the questions that I put to you and you overtalk me, which you did constantly. Right, Misinformation Agent, you're basically a flat earther. The way you acted, the things you said, the lies you told, flat earth, mate. Guys, feel free to play Whack-a-Troll with Misinformation Agent.
Because one of them curves. It seems that Dave's denying his elevation angle measurements in Antarctica as being measurements. Because if they're not angle measurements, because they're not angles, the surface is curving, right, Dave? Then Dave doesn't have any measurements from Antarctica.
The angles are on the curved bit, you fucking idiot! Misinformation agent thinks that you can't design things without CAD. That shows how much of an engineer that he is not. Like, what do you think people did before CAD to design things? And you know what? As an engineer, when you're doing your training, you're actually trained to do things without CAD to start, because you're not always going to have that available. But guys, please feel free, whack a troll with Misinformation agent. Misinformation agent, come back and tell me what I've been lying about. And tell me how every engineer ever uses CAD.
Hey, he needs to go.
And this whole calling me a grifter. You know what? I'll take it. I work hard. I mean, we look at this week alone, okay? I've done... Well, if we include this 12 hours, all right? So this week I've done 20 odd hours of streaming, and I've worked on my channel, art and videos and stuff for probably about 30 hours this week, right? So I've put about 50 plus hours into my channel this week. I'm a grifting. Oh yeah, no, Clive Wells is right. I'm grafting. I'm not grifting. I'm a grafter. Yeah, you're right. I was confusing the words grift and graft. I'm a grafter, not a grifter. Well, I learned something new today, guys. You can't design anything without CAD. Brilliant.
Back to school.
Well, it seems like he's relinquishing his Antarctic measurements as having...
Odin's Rage has been a member for 18 months, which is 1.5 times around the sun. Says, imagine artificial leg bong combo. I do think I want some kind of like storage for weed in my leg, right? I'm gonna design the fucking coolest prosthetic, and then I'm gonna get my good leg tattooed as a robot leg. Don't you guys think it's hilarious when someone tries to expose me and comes on and shows they have fucking zero knowledge of the thing they're talking about? Odin's Rage says for $5, so nothing was designed before the 1960s if CAD was the only way to design. I know, right?
A curved baseline, and therefore each and every single claim to be angle measurement from Antarctica isn't a measurement. So they don't have any measurements. Yeah, I've defined this. It's called the hard place, where you go, nah, these flat Earth angle measurements I took in Antarctica, they're not measurements. Nothing to see here. They're calculations from a tangent to a sphere.
No, they are measurements using a tangent. That's exactly what they are.
To a sphere, yeah? Then you haven't got any Earth measurements, Dave. Alternatively, you can understand how flat Earth must be by definition for this to be called an angle. If it's curved, it's not an elevation angle measurement of Earth. If it is flat, you'll be on your knees. In the other position,
Well, except why did you use the thing with the fucking curve then, Nathan? The Drunk Debunk Show 199 says, make sure you use CAD to design your new leg. Guys, just so you know, this is the email of that guy. This is his email, skepticartist@proton.me. Who wants a fucking Proton email? Do me a favour. Let him know how he performed. Like, let him know that he did such a good job trying to expose me. Drunk Debunk Show 1. Oh, I read that one. Signa Step says, what is that faint pattern on Oakley's shirt? Oh, that's just the smell lines. You know, like you see in cartoons when people really stink? That's what that is.
Define called the rock, where you understand implicitly for this to be a measurement, the measurement that Dave measured in Antarctica. Allegedly, I mean, he might be denying them and throwing them out the window and saying that part of the measurement of an angle he took to the sun was curved, therefore invalid, therefore he doesn't have any measurements after all. Or he can drop to his knees in acknowledgement of the flat earth he...
So he's saying that if it's curved, it's not a measurement. That is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard Uncle Fester say. Oh God, why is he so fucking disgusting to look at? Oh, misinformation agent. What a little bitch he was.
Will require to call his Antarctic experiments. No, they're not. They're just flat Earth measurements of the sun's angle off a flat plane required to call this an angle. What's that? Dave says it isn't. Dave says it's curved. Dave hasn't got any measurements then.
And the diagram even states that it's using a great circle path through the observer's position. And great circles are routes across the surface of a globe. So, well done, Nathan.
That's incorrect. You'll have to show us that, Dave. You're
What do you mean it's incorrect? A great circle is literally a circle around the globe. Are you? It literally says an arc of a great circle is a geodesic of the sphere, so that great circles in spherical geometry are the natural analog of straight lines in Euclidean space. It's curved.
Into a diagrammatical example that isn't Earth. You need to show us a great circle route, Dave.
But Nathan's response to those are to say that they're...
What does he mean we need to show him a great circle route? But it's there.
an orthographic view, and in reality we don't live in a 2D world where we would be viewing the side of our own head.
That's an absolute statement of fact. You will never see the side of your own head in an orthographic view is a statement of absolute fact.
Well, you could take a photo.
When he starts describing flat earth only concepts functioning for them on a ball. Right, we just need to get this squared away, Dave, right? See this here? It says surface level. Can you see that, Dave? It's part of the measurement to acquire this.
How are you being so stupid? You see that dot going away from the curve? Yeah, that's the surface level at that point where it touches the tangent. What's it on, Nathan? It's on a fucking curve. Oh, that curve's got angles. I know, it's brilliant, isn't it, Machine Man?
H. You need to measure H, that's your height, off surface level. Because this maths relies upon you measuring surface level parallel with eye level to acquire a distance to a geometric horizon at 1.22 times the square root of the observer's measured height off a flat Earth.
That means it's not a line that is the surface of the Earth then, doesn't it? And nowhere does it say on a flat Earth. You're just making that up, Fester. Oh, George, it's an email address that he's put out himself. Skepticartist at proton.me.
It's labelled in the diagram as surface level. It can't bend. It's what we measure. It's the level surface.
It can't bend. What the fuck's this?
That's parallel with the eye level utilised in this orthographic view, where we see the side of our own head. Like, impossible in reality, but still making a measurement of your height off surface level. It's right there in the diagram. Can we all see where it says surface level?
We can all see the fucking curve, right? Everybody there can see the curve. Yeah? Holy fuck. Oh, man. Gonna take a little break and show you this. This was one of my birthday presents from my wife that's just arrived. My new Xbox controller. And do an opening live. This is what I'll be kicking your ass with tomorrow, Danny. Oh, that's fucking cool. It's the Doom Special Edition one. That's awesome. Nice. Playing that tomorrow. Where's the joystick? Two of them there. Oh, I've also got a PlayStation, but I prefer Xbox.
We all appreciate that surface level will and can only be parallel with eye level. And that is exactly how Earth must be measured to infer this distance to geometric horizon, marked as S. Below the surface level, we've measured flat, parallel with eye level. So we'll
Is he not able to see the curve? Like, why is he ignoring the curve that's there? Oh, that's right, because he's a fucking idiot. See you in a bit, Sailor.
measure Earth flat for these maths, Dave. The ones that I understand implicitly, that you're saying that because Nathan says we can't see ourselves in orthographic, we can't. It doesn't change that this maths relies on surface level measurements, though. I'm pointing out the use of non-perspective. Yes.
Let me read something real quick. I just looked up an elevation angle, and can it be measured from a curved baseline? Listen to this. Yes, an elevation angle can be measured relative to a curved baseline. While elevation angles are often visualized with a straight line as a reference like the horizon.
Oh, Nathan has to shout at him, right? He's just said that elevations can be measured from a curved baseline.
The concept extends to situations where the baseline is curved, such as on a spherical Earth. Is this a joke?
I mean, no.
He's just read a thing that debunks him. Is this a joke? Oh, my lord.
It's not a joke. It's part of a religious belief that moulds itself around the awful truth of having to measure an Earth flat. And they're describing how it's with respect to or with reference to. No, we're measuring Earth's surface. If your measurement is with respect to, as opposed to from, then I'm not going to take it as a surface level measurement.
Sorry, what?
Moulds itself around the awful truth of having to measure an Earth flat. And they're describing how it's with respect to or with reference to. No, we're measuring Earth's surface. If your measurement is with respect to, as opposed to from, then I'm not going to take it as a surface level measurement.
So if it says with respect to, you're not going to pay attention to it? Well, that might be the... No, I don't understand what he... What? Thanks, Ace Fox. Nice to see you there.
If it's a surface level measurement, then it's a surface level measurement and you need a level surface. It is that simple. Now, they can describe tangents to balls, but I can describe how the ball that they're describing the tangent to, as per this diagram on screen, still requires a surface level. It's right there in the diagram. Based orthographic math.
The diagram that has a fucking curve on it, you mean? How are his people so stupid? Rick 2bits199 says stupid, lying, or evil? Can't tell the difference. Well, yes, they are all three.
mathematics that have been bastardised by anti-flat earthers like Petey. Marked with an X-labelled horizon below the surface level, called Earth curve, when we see the side of our own head in an orthographic mathematics?
Of course, orthographic views are never a problem for architects who create orthographic plans for 3D buildings, and the buildings get constructed just fine.
All right, how does the...
Yep, abso-fucking-lutely. Hey, in CAD, I can design things in 2D. I can also do it in 3D if I want. But there's a 2D mode in CAD. Did you know that, Misinformation Agent, that there's a 2D mode in CAD?
And get surveyed. Let's have a word with Simon Dan.
And yes, local land surveys use flat approximation for convenience.
Did we all hear that?
For convenience, yeah. Flat approximations. Not, that's an approximation, as in, it's almost. It's approximately what the surface is. But that's only in local areas. Signastep, for £10, says, petition to make Andy, Nikki, Baba Ali, and me moderators. You are a mod, Signastep. Also, petition to remove Clive Wells' wrench permanently. Pretty sure Baba Ali already is. Oh no, Baba Ali isn't, but they can be made one. Signastep, you're already a mod. Which Andy? Oh no, it's Andy. Yeah, they can be made a mod. And Nikki. Where's Nikki? Nikki, type something so I can make you... Oh, Nikki louder? Is that one? Alright, Nikki, type something so I can make you a mod. JSS Tiger says, Uncle Fester and Yoda should never have had sex. There you go, Nikki. You can be a mod as well.
So, what were you saying? You need to take this up with Simon Dan, yeah? Survey says flat Earth, kilometres, 50 of them, flat, for convenience. Simon Dan understands that.
For convenience, yeah, because it's an approximation, which means it's not completely accurate. All right? But when you do geodetic surveys, bigger ones, you don't. You use the curve of the Earth. Oh, my Lord. Right, we have 6.5 hours left, guys. 3.5 down already. What a lot of fun we're having. Thank you very much. All right, why don't you guys come up with a super chat goal? All right, decide between yourselves what you would like the next super chat goal to be. And once again, I need to take a Riley. Skeptic Artist has responded to me. He says, because I said you embarrassed yourself, and I'm going to read to you exactly how it reads. The only thing that happened, space, comma, not even kidding. The only thing that happened, space, comma, space, is that you keep now embarrassing yourself worse that a flat earther that says he is a pilot. That was almost English. Space, comma. Signastep says 870 super chat goal, but they all have to be at least $100. But that, what? Misinformation Agent, you sound stupid. Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna take a Riley. Back in 2 minutes.
Say that again? The Nile runs uphill, don't you see? Curvature's a lie, it flows just free. We're spinning fast but feel no breeze, yet butterflies and leaves do as they please. Water flows downhill, center of mass. Gravity's real, not just hot gas. Spinning earth, inertia, bro. The breeze don't blow just cause you say so. Oh Ross, you've lost the plot again. Thinks the sun is fake and stars pretend. He's got a model made of glass and hope, with a faceted dome and zero scope. Iron horse on a horse so high, riding circles round the truth, yelling that's a lie. Flat as his logic, sharp as a spoon, denies every lore and howls at the moon. Say that again? Perspective hides boats from the knees. Zoom in, you'll see it's just the seas. The horizon always meets my eyes. Even in planes, don't question the sky. Ships disappear, hull first they go. Over a curve as optics show. The horizon drops as you ascend. You've got a theodolite, no pretend. Oh, Ross, with the science you spar, thinks the sun's a ghost, the stars bizarre. Can't draw a diagram, won't show a chart. Calls everyone dumb, but bless his heart. Iron horse lost in YouTube's glow, screams convergence like it's all we know. Truth flies by and he just shrugs. It's not curvature, it's camera bugs. Say that again. Antarctica's fake, that 24-hour light. CGI magic, edited right. Gyroscope spin cause of the sun, not Earth rotation. That's just fun. Summer down south, the sun don't sleep. Round Earth explains it. Math runs deep. That gyro drift, 15 per hour. Not solar magic, that's Earth's power. I don't need evidence. I have perspective. I don't need proof. I have vibes. I won't show diagrams. That's just distraction. Reality is what I believe it is. Oh, Ross, clutching density and dreams, spits on physics and laser beams, cites YouTube vids and mystic clues, thinks satellites are just fake news. Iron horse, your brain took flight, it left Earth's surface out of spite. You're not dumb, but man, oh man, you make SpongeBob look like Neil deGrasse, fam! Say that again. Say that again.
Subscribe to Conspiracy Music Studios with Daniel Pratt is going to come to your home for dinner. Right. George Slazer says that I should twerk for the next Super Chat goal. Is that what we should do? Right, one in the chat if you want me to put a Super Chat goal up to twerk. Zero. All right, okay. I mean, I'll do it for you guys. Right, we are going to set that at 20 super chats. They've got to be teal and higher, all right? We do it for 1 hour. I've never twerked before. It doesn't want to let me do that. There we go. Can't spell apparently with my goal, but hey.
That we measure Earth flat for convenience, right? So what were you saying, something about blueprints and orthographic views? Survey says Earth's measured flat. Simon Dan understands this.
But for the benefit of Nathan...
Did I not just play the video of Simon Dan? Did you not hear him? Not for the benefit of me, for the benefit of Simon Dan.
Yeah, Simon Dan said approximation over short distances. Did you not hear that? Oh no, it's Andy. Craig, how much not to twerk? A £100 super chat and I won't twerk.
Simon Dan says, for convenience, Earth...
Yeah, for convenience. As in, you know, it's just a bit easier. Rachbot, $5. I gotta see this. That's alright, Jay says Tiger. I do it so you don't have to.
Is measured flat by surveyors. Is that me? You two need to sort this out, lads, yeah? Dan says, yeah, it's okay. Trig's good. Trig's fine. Over short distances, yeah. We don't only measure Earth flat, says Dan. Yeah, but we do measure Earth flat. For convenience. The surveyors measure Earth flat over 50k. It's only locally. Measured flat. Earth, that is. According to Dan.
Yeah.
For convenience.
Approximation. Over short distances, it's an approximation. Why is it not accurate?
You seem to be putting this on me. I haven't measured anything. But Dan's explaining how, for convenience, we definitely do measure Earth flat. He's telling his audience that's all good. He's saying it's still a ball than that, but we do measure Earth flat. That's just a fact.
Now, you don't measure Earth flat. You just ignore the curve of the Earth over small distances because it's negligible. Simple as that. Ravage for $5 says, €5, I need to head to bed. Good night all. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much for the support. Andreas Eldritch for 26 says, how many pounds, dollars, euros till it's teal? The teal is, I think, the $5 one, at least.
Yeah? You can say it's only local. You can say it's over short distance. You can say it's for convenience and it's still a ball. But for convenience, over short distances locally, we measure Earth flat. Facts, lads, facts.
Here's a little demonstration of getting elevation angles to a curved surface.
Yeah, but Nathan, why don't we measure it flat over large distances? Why do we only approximate it to be flat over short distances? Why don't we do that over large distances? Is it because it wouldn't work? Why wouldn't it work? Oh yeah, because the Earth's not fucking flat! Yeah, good point, Zepti. Zeptippy. If all surveyors measure Earth flat, then why don't we see any flat Earth surveyors? Signal Step says, didn't Ziggy super chat $500 once? The thing about Ziggy is that he didn't really donate a lot, right? It may have seemed like he did, but he was using Argentinian currency, which had tanked, right? So normally to buy a membership for me, it's £5, right? When he was buying memberships, he was paying about 3 pence. So it might have looked like he was being extremely generous, but like it wasn't a large amount that he was given. You know, it was barely like, you know, it would look like he'd do all the donations, but you'd barely get a fiver from him, which is a bit unfortunate because it felt a bit unfair that he could buy things for so cheap, like memberships, and others couldn't. Rosie for $5 says, 3:34:10 in. Notice how Nathan has conveniently suspended the always in his Earth is always measured flat. Oh yeah, a fucking course. Signal Step, I think you've done the biggest super chat that I've ever had. For that, at the top. Let's see if we can match that, eh?
To a curved surface, Dave. No, Dave. If you want to allege that you're measuring Earth, you're going to need to get it from Earth's surface. Not to a ball you've imagineered, with measurements from surface level, for example. Like in the diagram, you seem to...
But the Earth's surface is curved. You measure the surface level as a tangent, Nathan. Every diagram you've shown, every single one, has shown Earth to be curved. Yet you're dumb enough and ugly enough. I'm getting ill looking at you. That you think that a curved diagram shows the Earth being measured flat. That's fucking stupid.
Nor the surface level in that diagram. I mean, the fanciful side view with a tangent-based horizon below surface level, we're never going to see that view, Dave, ever, right? And when you appeal to the surveyors building the buildings, Simon Dad says we measure Earth flat. For convenience. It's very convenient.
Over short distances. It's convenient because it's negligible. How much curve is there in 50 miles, Nathan? Well, it's not even 50 miles. Let's say 50 square miles. You know, it's not, you know, it's not actually 50 miles along. That's 50 square miles. But how much curve is there in that? Not very much. I can't remember who you beat out, Cygnostep, but yeah, they wanted to put a Star Wars thing on it. So I'm glad you did. Yeah, that's a horrible pause, isn't it? I'm sorry. Has he just got one big tooth at the front?
To measure Earth flat. Good.
Sorry, it was. Triangles does not know what an elevation angle is. He's just demonstrated this throughout the video. He needs to go.
Your diagrams of elevation angles show curved surfaces.
Back on them little e-learning courses and find out what an elevation angle is, because he's not describing one in the right context. He's
Well, let's just define it.
Arse about face.
Measurement of the elevation angle. This would be like Dave measured in Antarctica. He measured elevation angles to the sun for a 24-hour period. They called it an experiment because they're liars. But what he actually...
Fucking shut up. Hoaxby says, how has no one painted a globe on his shiny forehead? It would be too greasy, I imagine. Plus, do you really want to be around him for like a prolonged period of time? Could you imagine the damage to your health just by being near him? Like, you guys can smell him through the screen, right?
measured was an elevation angle measurement Dave McKeegan did in Antarctica. It's on his t-shirt. He can deny these measurements of being calculations or to a sphere as opposed to from Earth's surface. Yeah? But let's just define what an elevation angle is. Measurement of elevation angle. Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and the line of sight measured in the
horizontal plane is not surface of Earth.
Vertical plane. The reference direction, i.e. an elevation angle of 0 degrees, is a horizontal line in the direction of the horizon. That's from Radar Tutorial. Now, I'm not going to say that's an exceptional definition of the elevation angle, horizontal prerequisite, and horizontal line to the horizon that Dave has lied about in this very video, but I'm...
Now, why is it, Nathan, that you get your expert citation from a solar panel company instead of, I don't know, a surveyor? Because you found something which is basic enough to make it sound almost like it backs you up. It doesn't, though. Not once does it say the horizontal plane is the surface of the Earth. It's just a horizontal plane that you are standing on. A horizontal plane from your feet. Right, we've got 50 minutes. Right, if you want to hit that super chat goal, and I'll twerk. I mean, imagine the fun you can have with that.
I'm going to go with Radar Tutorial and their definition of an Earth that's flat for an elevation angle measurement. The one I'm going to appeal to is a specific one, done by this man named Dave McKeegan, at great expense, in Antarctica, for a 24-hour period, from a flat Earth to the sun, with angles. Now, you can say they're not angles and that they're curved, but then Dave hasn't got any measurements of Earth from Antarctica.
How has every maths teacher in the world not found him and slapped him?
I say, we measured Earth in Antarctica, we checked, it's flat. This man checked. He measured elevation angles, Earth's flat. He measured it. We've checked, okay? Now you
Flatzoid is not responding to me.
can deflect to pull balls all you like.
From a first-person perspective. I have my Insta360 stuck inside my globe so that the viewer's perspective is as close to the surface of it as I can get. And I can then use...
Imagine bringing your side project to life.
Oh, Nathan, get fucking premium. Come on.
Just by thinking about it. Meet base 44.
This metal rod to signify our line of sight as we move it between a line...
Between?
To the light in the sky, and then to the horizon, where it will form a tangent line.
Sorry, will it? Where did that get defined? Let's just have a read through some of...
What do you mean, will it? That is a little fucking... That is literally a tangent. It's touching the surface of the sphere at one point. That's a tangent. One sec, I need to go put my watch on charge.
The other definitions of elevation angle measurement and see how many measure tangent. Solar zenith angle is the angle between the sun's rays and the vertical direction. It is closely related to the solar altitude angle, which is the angle between the sun's rays and a horizontal plane. But
that's a horizontal plane. That line, that tangent line, is the horizontal plane.
These two angles are complementary. The cosine of either one of them equals the sine of the other. I didn't hear the word tangent in there. I did hear horizontal plane again. Let's see if this is a theme that continues. The angle of elevation is the angle between the horizontal line and the line of sight, which is above the horizontal line. It is formed when an observer looks upwards. Suppose you are standing at the terrace of a building and looking upwards at the sky or at the sun or moon. The angle thus formed between your height from ground level...
Yes, your height from ground level. Which means if you're looking at the ground, that's a fucking tangent!
I mean, do I need to read anything else? And the line of sight is called the angle of elevation. So what else do you need? We require Dave's measurement of the sun in Antarctica to be measured with respect to the horizontal plane of reference. The observer, in this case Dave, was standing on in Antarctica. It's part of the measurements, part of the definition. Maybe we should stick cameras in bouncy balls when he's got Antarctica on his shirt. Why isn't he appealing to his angle measurements? I mean, you think it...
This is how he did his angle measurements. All right? You are not at the surface. You are above the surface, and you are looking at the horizon. That is the point at which it is a tangent.
Be the first thing he goes to instead of sticking a camera in a bouncy ball.
And here is this same demonstration also shot from side on to prove that it does match orthographic view diagram.
What are you doing? Seriously? Do you think this represents your view from Antarctica when measuring a horizontal plane of reference?
Orthographically, yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. You look at these two straight lines. And the angle between them. Ooh.
For an observer to be standing on to give you a degree above the horizontal to form an angle to give it a number to the sun. Seriously, Dave. That's not what you measured. Sorry, I just want to point this out. Dave, are you being deceitful again? Are you just thick? Is it stupidity or deceit? Because this isn't what you measured in Antarctica, is it?
The absolute fucking irony. Yes, it is. That's exactly what they measured. They pointed the camera at the sky and at the horizon. Boom. Just like in that demonstration.
I've just defined what an elevation angle is, Dave. This isn't what you measured. Are you relinquishing your measurement as a hypothetical measurement that's tangential to a surface of a ball that gets created by way of measuring Polaris at its minimum to give you your radial value? Or maybe it's the derivation of the dip angle from the horizontal plane at altitude that Al-Biruni derived the R value with. I mean, you'll need a horizontal plane of reference called surface level in both instances to suggest...
Yeah, and you just said how he got the radius. You do realise that you can do it then, right?
that this ball on screen is in any way representative of a ball Earth in a heliocentric worldview that derives its R value from flat plane measurements of dip angles to geometric horizons below surface level, or minimum elevation angle measurements to Polaris, both of which require a flat Earth. So I don't really understand why you're doing this. Meanwhile, Dave's measured this in Antarctica. Why isn't he appealing to his own flat Earth measurements of Antarctica?
He is showing you what he measured in Antarctica. That's exactly what happened. Oh, someone's at the front door. Oh, it's an Amazon package.
I don't get it. You need this, do you, Dave?
Dave McKeegan says, Nathan knows exactly what we did in Antarctica because he saw exactly what we measured in Antarctica with his own eyes. Oh, wait. No, he didn't.
Wow.
What's making me, what's making me laugh as well, he opened up this video within 30 seconds saying that Nathan and the team is, the only term they're using now is the Earth is measured flat. That's all they've got. Well, yeah, because that's...
Yeah, that is all you've got. And you're fucking wrong.
What it comes down to, but he's not in any point in this video demonstrated how it's not measured flat. When's he going to do that?
Sorry, he hasn't measured how it's not. He hasn't shown how it's not measured flat. What's this then? Literally, what the fuck's that?
Short distances. 6,000 feet above sea level means the land survey
flat comes down to, but he's not in any point in this video demonstrated how it's not measured flat. When's he going to do that?
Are measured from the flat Earth headquarters. Okay, look, land surveyors do often use flat plane approximations over short distances. 6,000 feet above sea level means the average level of the ocean, and sea level is assumed to be flat ground forever. Since elevations are measured as vertical distances from sea level...
Since elevations are measured as vertical distances from sea level, yeah, and since elevation angles are measured from the horizontal plane of reference the observer is standing on, then Dave measured Earth flat in Antarctica with elevation angle measurements.
None of that means he measured it flat.
The sun for 24 hours. It's just that simple.
Measuring a mountain's elevation...
And he's fucking smoking. Ugh.
It assumes that since elevations are measured as vertical distances from sea level, and sea level is assumed to be flat, then the whole system collapses if Earth is curved. The Earth has curved sea level.
Do we have Earth as presenting curved sea level? Because we've had diagrammatical examples up from Dave McKeegan from my stream where it very specifically showed the surface level in this diagram.
Yeah, against a curved surface. A curved surface. And then a tangent to surface level. Fuck me.
It doesn't seem to be represented in this bullshit world that we're not standing on. We don't live on a bouncy ball with little bits of string coming out of a camera that you've shoved inside it. I mean, this isn't the world that we live in. Meanwhile, in the diagram that he had up...
This isn't the world... Well, clearly, it's not. It is a representation.
Earlier. He did definitely have it on screen. There it is. I'm going to put it up on the thumbnail. You can go and check this diagram for yourself. In the diagram I showed, it has a prerequisite requirement for surface level, and Dave hasn't included it in his representation. I'm going to say it's because Dave's a liar. He's a scumbag.
You keep showing curve. You Uncle Fester undergoing chemotherapy looking motherfucker.
Act like a deceitful shit. That's why he's left out a critical part of the mathematical requirement to measure your height off surface level. That's why it's labelled in the maths that I showed. Now, what Dave has done, because he's a liar, a shitbag, a man who should rot in hell for being scum, he's taken away the...
Oh, harsh! You should rot in hell, Dave. Oh, Lord.
Dot surface level. I didn't put that into this diagrammatical example, and Dave definitely has removed it. So why have you decided that my diagram, including the surface level that's required for a measurement, this camera's going to have a height... For this maths, if you're going to infer this is what we're doing, then this point was the H below the surface level that was definitely described and marked with surface level. It also had parallel eye level with it, so that you could derive this line. Now, that's the only way you get to this line, is by deriving...
The line to a curve, Nathan. A curve! That is a fucking globe!
As a dip angle at altitude from surface level. Dave's just excluded both of them because he's lying to you. He's ignoring the requirement for surface level measurement for height. What? Nathan's lying. No, I'm not. It's 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height off surface level. That's why it's marked in the maths as surface level and h for height. You measure it off sea level. And what's that? Sea level bends, Simon Dan? No, sea level doesn't bend because
yeah, it does. Sea level curves. That's why sea level either side of the Panama Canal is different. This may have been a bit of a high super chat goal for you guys, I understand. But if you want to see me twerk, you've got 40 minutes.
if it bends, parallel eye level isn't then possible for your maths. That's got eye level parallel with it. With it, what's it? Surface level that you're measuring height off. Obviously, if you're a lying, deceitful, globe-believing shithead, you'll just remove those things by doing it on a ball that you create and ignore all the mathematical prerequisites like surface level and eye level. You can just remove.
Which are in respect to the globe.
Them.
So when taking sextant readings from the horizon...
You'll need a flat surface level, Dave.
You then have to...
Will you really? Does this line here look like surface level?
Subtract what is called dip correction.
Yeah, dip brings your height of eye off surface level to the surface level so that your dip angle is then on the surface.
Ah, now here's the interesting part, right? If you plot out the dip correction, it forms a curve.
Height of eye is what you're correcting for.
In water.
All right. Flatsoid seems to be completely ignoring me.
It's also
even marked up as height of eye. It's marked up as height of eye in the almanac. You can clearly see it on the page.
Say it again.
I'm going to refer to the almanac in a minute, but if you look at the nautical almanac, it's labelled height of eye reduction.
Yeah, the height of eye.
Yeah, to the surface, which is a globe. The almanac is based on a globe, so you're just going to have to...
Just Dave's a lying shit. He's not including fundamental parts of his mathematics in his argument. The height of eye correction is height of eye off surface level, isn't it, Dave? Now, maybe Dave studied this, maybe he didn't. Who knows? I can't automatically ascribe to malice what can easily be explained with stupidity. That is to say, Dave being dropped on his head, a total spacker, doesn't understand the requirement in my diagrams of his maths for surface level. Yeah? For the height of eye off surface level? That's what it's called. Now, fortunately, Wondeck's already watched this video and knows that it already says that.
And the amount...
Yeah, you can have your height of eye above the surface level. Nowhere does it say surface level is flat. It just doesn't.
The amount of correction varies depending on your altitude.
Right, altitude is your height off surface level, Dave. Yeah? That's what altitude is. How high you are off surface level or sea level. So it seems like Dave is already back at the rock, isn't he? Yeah, Dave, on your knees. Altitude is measured off surface level.
Oakley wants men on his knees. I mean, I don't need to say any more.
So you just want to use our flat earth prerequisite measurements, do you, Dave? And then whistle past how flat earth must be for your altitude? No, Dave, you don't get to use your height off surface level or sea level to argue that Earth isn't flat. You're a moron, Dave. You're a moron.
I hope one day, Nathan, you realise what a twat you are. Probably not.
So you reference a nautical almanac which tells you how much dip correction to apply for...
Right, what's this? Does it say height of eye? Do we measure it off the surface level, like in my diagram, Dave? Is that why it says surface level and you're begging the question proof of nothing perspective hijacking Earth curve maths?
Do you remember how your surface level was a curve underneath it? Huh. Weird. Hello. Dinner. Yay. Thank you. Oh, and spring rolls. Say hello to everybody.
Hello to everybody.
My wife brings me food. She's a good wife. It's hot. It's really fucking hot. Oh my god, I've got some naked burritos. Num 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 num. I got some spring rolls. Yummy, yummy, yum, yum. Oh my god, look at that fucking... Alright, guys. Screenshot a meme, please. Oh. It's fucking hot. Mmm. Oh, they're good.
Because it's required for your height of eye. Yet the eye level, like in my diagram of your begging the question proof of nothing of perspective hijacking, earth curve maths, had the eye level, didn't it, Dave? Parallel with the surface level that you're measuring. Yeah, for altitude. Yeah, that's height of eye.
With the curve underneath it, Nathan. Why are you ignoring the curve in your own diagram?
Dave. Off a flat earth, Dave. Off sea level, Dave. Do we need to hear Simon Dan explaining it again about how sea level's assumed to be flat?
Okay, look, land surveyors do often use flat plane approximations. Every major bridge or tunnel or transcontinental railway use flat approximation for convenience. Linear measurements require flatness. Miles only make sense on a flat plane. By using miles, directions and measurements, you're secretly a flat earther. And yes, local land surveys use flat approximation for convenience. Especially for locations many miles apart, use flat approximation for convenience. Even manual levelling over long distances, normal trigonometry gives good approximations. Trigonometry doesn't care what shape you're on. It's just relationships between angles and lengths. Used by pilots and astronomers and GPS systems, you can absolutely apply trigonometry.
The fact that Nathan doesn't understand how any of this shows that the Earth is isn't flat, is incredible. Oh no. Dirty top. No. Spring roll broken. Only half an hour to meet that super chat goal, guys.
Case of this diagram here, 50 kilometres, so normal trigonometry is absolutely valid. Earth being measured flat. And yes, local land surveys use flat approximation for the angular size of Pike's Peak from that position is 2.36 degrees. This is basically the angular size you expect on a flat Earth.
Here.
You absolutely do.
I like how he's cutting all the bits out that kind of disprove him.
Do calculate these degrees when talking about how high a mountain appears from a certain location. We measure Earth flat. That's how line of sight works. Elevation angle is often measured by calculating it using height and distance.
So we clear? We're talking about elevation angle. We're talking about the height
above the surface. Yeah, which is curved. The surface is curved. Always has been, always will be. God damn it! I've changed my top now.
That's off surface level, and the distance, straight and linear, along the surface level. So we're clear, are we? I hope we've cleared this up. I mean, for a retard, obviously this needed clearing up because Dave's stupid. Or deceitful. Like I say, I keep wondering why he's not appealing to his own flat.
You calling him deceitful when you just edited Simon Dan's video to be deceitful? The brown lantern. Yeah! It makes him look too good, though.
Flat Earth elevation angle measurements of Earth in Antarctica. Unless they're not measurements. I mean, obviously Dave can come back at me and tell me, I didn't measure anything in Antarctica. There were no Earth measurements there, right? Yeah, hard place. Or he can accept on his knees that Earth's measured flat with elevation angles. Surface level. Height of eye parallel with surface level. Height off sea level. You know, like Dan understands implicitly about the average sea level being level.
How he doesn't understand what Dan says is amazing. Oh, he does. But he's just a liar, right?
Just like we did earlier, only on a completely flat surface.
What you measure it.
The angle to a mountain or a tree depends on height difference and distance. If you claim the Earth to be flat, both are which measurable, predictable, and calculable. And you can absolutely test that. Nathan's saying it just is what you measure Earth flat.
On your knees, acknowledge.
See how he cut it to make it sound like he's saying the Earth is flat. Yeah, I'm going to have to compare that to what actually Simon Dan put.
The linear distance, perpendicular elevation, and flat Earth prerequisite elevation angle.
Yeah, okay. On a local scale, I will acknowledge all of that. Yeah.
For your specific altitude, and you subtract that correction value off of your sextant measurement in order to get the angle from eye level to the celestial.
Eye level? Yeah, parallel with surface level. Yeah, welcome to flat Earth, Dave McKeegan. Yeah, you're going to need...
Eye level is not parallel with surface level. Because the surface curves. Right? It's parallel to a tangent from your feet. That's for sure.
Using our stuff.
Stop using our stuff, did you say? Yeah, stop using our
Yeah,
stuff.
that's all I'm hearing. I'm hearing him using flat Earth. Why?
Because it's the only way Earth gets measured. That's why Dan's admitting to it. Yeah, because I've been right all along. Whether these dickheads like it or not, Earth's measured flat by everyone. Yeah, I wasn't joking. When I say, yeah, I'll stake my reputation on it, every single one of our bull-believing opponents will, without exception.
What reputation have you got? As a piece of shit? Yeah, sure. Stake your reputation on that, dude.
Measure Earth flat, like Dave has done in Antarctica. Like Dan's talking about with surveying locally over short distances. Yeah, it's flat. Trig's fine as approximations of a flat Earth that we're measuring and surveying and building on and navigating. Yeah, directionality, north, south, east, west, these are only applicable to a flat plane of reference. The flat linear distance measurements we use on the maps with the flat scales, that's because Earth's flat. That's how it's been mapped and measured. Always, without exception.
Got like a Flerf, right? It's just any surveyor in the world will disagree with him. It's as simple as that. Oh, his donors will accept it because they're all fucking idiots.
Improving a globe.
Why'd you keep interrupting me?
Celestial object. Except if you add a correction...
At his friend?
Always, without exception.
Improving a globe.
Why'd you keep interrupting me?
Celestial object. Except if you add a correction to something, but the correction value is wrong, then it will produce inaccurate results.
So we're correcting it to the surface level, Dave. It's the surface level we measured our height of eye off. For the height of eye correction.
What did he say then?
Go ahead.
Sorry, I've not watched this bit. Did he say...
This case says, is that pizza in a bowl? No, it's a naked burrito. So it's all the burrito bits without the burrito. No, teeth aren't brown enough. Sorry. Make the teeth brown.
Is he talking... What? Just rewind that. What's he trying to explain?
To the celestial object. Except if you add a correction to something, but the correction value is wrong, then it will produce inaccurate results. Here is a demonstration done by Ion2, who took all of the dip correction values for various altitudes.
Right, so we're going to whistle past the flat Earth prerequisite elevation angle measurements, height of eye measured off surface level, and go straight to the calculations with a load of...
Well, yeah, you don't want to see the conclusion, do you, Nathan? Because the conclusion's going to fuck you up.
The diagrams on screen. What about, let's see the measurement. How do we measure height of eye? What do they do in port? Oh, do they measure their height of eye off surface level? I'd need to see the measurement of Earth, if it's with respect to Earth. And the only measurement that's made in this respect is a height of eye measurement off surface level. Let's just measure the height off a flat Earth, that's height of eye off surface level, and then start calculating it. But we'll pretend we haven't just measured Earth flat to get our height of eye off surface level, and start calculating it, and pretend we never measured Earth at all. So...
Yeah, you can measure, and then do calculations from the numbers you get. Let's see what happens. Play the next bit of the video. Jim Daniels, £5, says, did I miss the review of Mikey Smith's latest video of Planet Venus? Thanks. Should we watch that at some point? Yes. Like, Super Chat goal ends in 25 minutes, guys. 16 to go. Do you want to see me twerk?
So again, do we or do we not, I'm asking for a friend, measure our height of eye off surface level, in this case at port, off sea level? Or is this not an Earth measurement? No measurement to have here. We're not measuring Earth. This is purely calculatory. We're not doing any measurements of Earth. In which case, you haven't got any measurements. Because it seems like you want to use a height of eye off surface level, in this case for dip correction, otherwise known as height of eye correction, which corrects the measurement of eye level off surface level and corrects it back to surface level.
To the curve.
But the measurement is made at port, right? With sea level being the reference that you're correcting to. For an angle, and we were talking about correcting to a straight line for trig. Talking about finding your position with the stars, right? Yeah, that's on a flat surface. But Dave here wants to whistle straight past the acquisition of the angles and go straight to using them for calculations. No, we're going to need to see someone measuring their height of eye off surface level. And when they do, I'll have you on your knees acknowledging the sea level that what is assumed to be level, says Simon. There's no assumption here.
Nathan, the only people you get on your knees are your little, cretins that follow you. And I'm sure you enjoy it. I'm sure you are the glory hole king, Nathan. Right? But trust me, no one wants to put your little Tic Tac in their mouth. Like, it's definitely not going to taste like mint. Cheese, possibly.
We're measuring it, yeah? And when we measure that surface level, yeah, before we do any calculations, we make measurements of Earth, don't we, Dave? You want to use those measurements to tell me I'm wrong with your calculations? Well, then we've got measurements of a flat Earth, haven't we? So we've got measurements of a flat Earth. I don't need to argue about what you'll do with those when you calculate things with them, like corrections that you say are wrong. I'll just say, well, we're measuring our height of eye, though, aren't we? Well, that's height of eye off surface level. So we've definitely got a surface level, then. It's a starting point. It's labelled in the maths that Dave ignored. He ignored it.
Yeah, it's labelled above the curve. Weird.
By putting a camera in a little bouncy ball and putting bits of string and ignoring the surface level that was specifically labelled as such, with parallel eye level so we can correct when we measure our height of eye off it. Yeah? What is it? Oh, yeah, the flat Earth we're measuring our height off. Because if we can ignore that, we can use our flat Earth measurements to say Earth isn't flat, right, Dave? And tell me that I've got to start working out how these calculations off a flat Earth don't work on a flat Earth. No, I'm thinking, no, Dave. I'm thinking I'm going to ignore all of this shit in favour of your flat Earth measurements in Antarctica. Yeah? I don't really care about height of eye adjustments from surface level to surface level. Irrelevant. I've got much better standard. I mean,
yeah, it's irrelevant. The actual, doing the thing, it's totally irrelevant. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Yeah, irrelevant as fuck. I just need to grab a quick drink because these spring rolls are actually quite spicy. Back in 2 secs. I keep getting the good pauses, don't I?
Terrestrial navigation's great and all. It absolutely proves a flat Earth. We're correcting to surface level in this case, but I don't rely on those. I mean, I'm waiting to find out if this is just a belief or what, but I rely on Dave McKeegan's measurement of a flat Earth in Antarctica.
Oh, roger that. Oh my goodness. If Oakley and Arwen had a baby. Ugh! That is disturbing. Jim Daniels for $5 says, thousands and thousands of photographs of Earth, and these jackwagons act like we've never seen Earth. Jackwagons, that's a bit of a nice thing to call them.
Antarctica with elevation angles. That's what I'm relying on, Dave. So I need to know from you, do I just have a belief in the definitions of a flat Earth that's being measured as a horizontal plane of reference required in your elevation angle measurements of the sun, or are they not measurements of Earth, meaning you haven't got any measurements of Earth? Because I'm definitely going to still appeal to the very definition of measuring Earth flat with elevation angles, like the ones you made in Antarctica that I'm appealing to, Dave. None of this garbage correcting from surface level with height up.
Dave, how do you feel now that Oakley has just debunked you? All right, got another brown lantern for Oakley. There we go. That's right. That's exactly what he fucking looks like. Now, let's have him fight him. And we'll see who wins.
A pi that's parallel with it, like I had diagrammatically exampled and you removed, with your little blow-up ball. No, I'll just rely on your elevation angle measurements in Antarctica, mate. That's what I'm relying on.
Straight from a nautical almanac and plotted them out to show the dip corrections literally draw.
Yeah, I seem to be banned from whatever Flatzoid's doing. I literally can't join it. I was trying.
A curved surface.
Sorry, you can't draw a dip correction from a horizontal plane of reference and then curve it. You're violating the base principle of a parallel eye level of... Parallel with it, like I had diagrammatically exampled and you removed, with your little blow-up ball. No, I'll just rely on your elevation angle measurements in Antarctica, mate. That's what I'm relying on.
Straight from a nautical almanac and plotted them out to show the dip corrections literally draw a curved surface.
Sorry, you can't draw a dip correction from a horizontal plane of reference and then curve it. You're violating the base principle of a parallel eye level above surface level.
No. They didn't just make this up, dude. This is literally charted from the almanac. It's as simple as that. See you later, me. Nice to see you.
In this case, sea level. What Dave's doing is violating the base principle measurement that he's whistled past. So the bent sea level, is it like Dan said? We've got bent sea level. No, eye level won't be parallel with it when you measured your height above it, if this was the case, Dave. So it seems like you're violating the base principle measurement of the surface level, in this case sea level, at port.
Even your own diagrams, Nathan, show it curving away. So, Rachbot has sent me a message in Discord. Let me see. Yeah. Very good.
For height of eye correction as labelled in the almanac. Dave, did you not notice it was labelled as height of eye? Do you not understand what elevation is, Dave? I mean, come on. If you appreciate that your height off surface level isn't going to be a height off surface bend, you wouldn't be violating the base principle measurement that you whistle past with this shit on screen.
With a radius of 7/6R.
What? A radius of 7/6R?
Just to go.
What?
Which is the globe, including standard atmospheric refraction.
No, the globe is derived from an R value measured by a inference that you've got a dip angle correction in the form of Al-Biruni. Again, him going up a...
Nope. They have literally just mapped it out. The things that are actually used in real life. Shows the Earth's curved.
Mountain that he measures off a flat Earth with trig to say how high the horizon, like the one you showed with your little ball, is derived from a parallel eye level and surface level with dip angle measurements. That requires surface level. It requires you measure the height of a mountain with trig. Yeah? Like the local trig that Dan admits.
Guys, only 15 minutes left for that super chat goal. Surely you want to see me twerk, right? Come on, let's do it.
That we measure Earth flat with. That's okay to measure heights of mountains with, flat Earth trig, because Earth's a flat surface level to get heights of mountains off. To then say that you've got a parallel eye level. When you go up the height of the mountain, you measured off a flat Earth. So then you can say there's a geometric tangent point in orthographic view below the surface level that you can derive a radial value with, aka the Al-Biruni method of dip angle measurement of geometric inferred sphericity. Now that would require surface level. Alternatively, you can derive your radial value for your begging the question proof of nothing perspective hijacking Earth curve maths from a minimum elevation angle measurement to Polaris. What elevation angle measurement are you cry? It's the same one I'm relying on Dave measuring in Antarctica off a...
Elevation angles are curved. It's a curved surface. Earth is measured curved every fucking time.
A flat plane, because that's how it's defined. In this case with Polaris, it's minimum. Minimum what? You say straight lines meeting at a vertex. Bending one stops it being an angle, meaning you haven't got any measurements. Elevation angles in this case. Minimums to Polaris in this case to acquire an R value into a inferred sphericity utilised by a moron dropped by his head who can't say R's.
So the correction values
Dave, is he having a go at the way you say the letter R? What? Why? It's fucking warm in here. I have to open the window a bit. 1 sec. Just trying to figure out how to keep my fucking window open. Stay. There we go. It's hot in here. It's a tiny little room with a computer pumping out heat. It gets warm.
Have to be accurate in order for the results to work.
Welcome to Flat Earth. So if we correct a parallel eye level to the surface level or sea level, they must be accurate. Then we're correcting to surface level. Welcome to Flat Earth.
And the corrections that we apply for celestial navigation are literally being derived from a globe.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are. You can nut out all you want, Nathan, but they're literally being derived from a globe, as just shown in that derivation of all the dip angles. Curved, matching the globe.
Derived from surface level, parallel with eye level, as labelled in the diagram I showed that you had highlighted on your stream. Now, either Dave was dropped on his head by his careless parents and is too stupid to realise that you absolutely unequivocally require a surface level to measure, otherwise it wouldn't be in the diagrammatical example of the begging the question proof of nothing perspective hijacking Earth code.
Nathan, you showed a curve in your fucking diagrams, you spastic. And I don't like using that word.
Calculator that I use and is labelled with eye level for the height of eye, Dave, the one you're correcting. What are we correcting to? Oh, surface level. Yeah, accurately proving a flat Earth, Dave. Yeah, you're going to need a flat Earth to correct surface level. Go ahead.
Sorry, Dave, he calls you an unfuckable troll. When he literally looks like, you know, the redirect from the troll doll, like, factory.
The other thing, Nathan, is he only works on a globe. I mean, we're using a C-section. It's designed to measure elevation angles. Now, we've already been through what an elevation angle is. Requires a horizontal baseline. So that wouldn't work on a globe with a curved baseline. Yeah? It just wouldn't happen. Also, the whole reason for, you know, when we're doing celestial navigation is to pinpoint your position. Now, once you've brought the luminary down to sea level, yeah, now the observer's eye needs to come down to sea level to obtain that elevation angle. So you've got the luminary at sea level. We're going to bring our eye down to sea level, and that will be the horizontal baseline for the elevation angle. Now, that distance between the GP of the sun, let's say, and the eye level, once it's brought down to sea level, could be in the region of 5,400 miles of a horizontal plane for that elevation angle at sea level.
Yes. And
there's no globe here. There's no globe here.
No.
A lot of flat.
No, what we derive.
What? Did he just say that the baseline is 5,400 miles? None of that works. Like, that literally doesn't even describe what you do in celestial navigation. What the fuck?
For this, if we're using it for celestial navigation, is areas of equal elevation, or circles of equal altitude, as they are labelled. I'll just say that once more. Circles of equal altitude. You're paying attention. Equal altitude. Planar circles of equal elevation.
Circles of equal altitude do not require a flat plane. You can put a circle on a sphere. It is no problem. And then from every point on that circle, the elevation angle to the star is going to be the same. The circle is on a globe with a curve in the middle of it, as your diagram shows.
It couldn't be more clear. Earth is flat for celestial navigation. If it is...
No, it's not. That's why it's literally measured curved. John Walker says buffering. Is there buffering? There should be no buffering on my show. We don't do buffering anymore.
Then you haven't got a planar surface to draw circles of, I'll say it once more, equal elevation.
No, not equal elevation, equal altitude. They're different things.
Dimensional circles on flat maps with linear straight distances. We all getting this? Earth's measured flat. Whether you globe-believing numpties like this or not, that's how Earth gets measured. And no matter how much you try and score...
No, it really fucking doesn't get measured flat. Using tangents does not mean the thing below that tangent is flat.
Squirm away from this like Dave's trying to squirm away from it. You'll always have those prerequisite flat Earth measurements being axiomatically tied to a flat Earth. You don't have to like it. It's how we measure Earth.
The daft part, though, is he says the Earth must be flat because you can't take angle measurements from a curved surface. But if you can't take an angle measurement from a curved surface, then that means you couldn't take angle measurements to a curved surface.
So we're getting
elevation angles, mate.
Yeah, what one deck's pointing out is that you're just talking about angles and not elevation angles. And when we're talking about measurements of the luminaries with respect to the horizontal plane the observer is standing on, we're talking about elevation angle measurements, not just angles.
And what is an elevation angle? It's a fucking angle! Like, his wife's left him, right? He's single now, yeah? I mean, there's no way that someone still is with him at this point. Surely, right? Could you imagine kissing that? Somehow, he fucking tricked some poor girl into getting pregnant with his spawn. How? Like, I have to imagine that chloroform was involved.
And elevation angles are what I'm appealing to when you, Dave, measured the sun's elevation angle for a 24-hour period. With respect to the plane it must be to call it an angle. Because that's how Earth gets measured. With elevation angles, Dave. Yeah? They can't be curved or they won't be angles.
So what do you guys think he got in his maths GCSE? F? I reckon it was F minus. Who's at the fucking front door now?
You measured them, mate, in Antarctica, remember?
Either. So by Nathan's logic, you should only ever be able to take angle measurements to straight-edged objects.
That's what an angle is.
No!
But when doing celestial navigation...
No, it's fucking not. The entirety of calculus thinks that you're a fucking idiot. I spoke with it. I had a meeting with calculus yesterday, and it said, fuck Nathan Oakley. True, India Brony, there's no chance Nathan got his GCSEs. Borg Emporia, thank you, mate. I will. Love you, dude.
During the day, you take angle measurements to the sun. And Nathan has shown photos of the sun before and acknowledges it's circular.
Let's just define an elevation angle because Dave's decided that we're just measuring angles to the sun as opposed to navigating Earth's surface. So, if we're not measuring...
What? Dave wasn't navigating Earth's surface. Neither was Jeranism or MC Toon. We know Witsit wasn't because he didn't do anything. They weren't measuring... Like, they weren't navigating the Earth. They were literally, from one point, seeing if the sun stayed in the sky. And it did. The Turtle Move says, Nathan got a U, unclassified. Yep. Wonder if we can find out what school Nathan went to. I'd call them.
The surface, we're just measuring the sun, then what's the point of using this for navigation? The reason this is a complete shit show by a moron is because we're doing this so we can find our way around the surface. It's navigation. So it's definitely with respect to the surface, and we're measuring an angle along the surface. It's one of the straight lines when you pick up a sextant that you're measuring, yeah? Horizontal plane of reference that the observer is standing on, as per...
Horizontal plane is not the surface. It's a horizontal reference straight out from you. And it doesn't matter what the shape of the surface underneath that is. It really doesn't. You just have to imagine a horizontal plane. Rosie for $20, thank you, says, if you want to measure Earth's surface, the best you can get is a LiDAR scan of an area which gives a point cloud, a mesh of 3D points with no surface data between the points. Earth is measured point to point. Yes, it is. He did, Dave, he did say that. Let me just double check.
The definition of an... so we can find our way around the surface. It's navigation. So it's definitely with respect to the surface, and we're measuring an angle along the surface. It's one of the straight lines when you pick up a sextant that you're measuring, yeah? Horizontal plane of reference that the observer is standing on, as per the definition of an elevation angle measurement, Dave, yeah? You don't have to like it.
Yeah, he says we're measuring angles. He doesn't understand what it means. And Nathan, please never wink like that again. I almost brought back up my dinner.
This is what it looked like to me.
Like 230 of you watching and only 139 likes. Just fucking sort that out. I'm calling Pratt. Daniel. Oh God, smell him. Yeah, some of them haven't hit the like button. Yeah, just well, no, you can take your boy there with you if you want. Look, I'll let you know who doesn't press the like button. Guys, I'm talking to Daniel Pratt right now. You better press the like. All right, I'll let you know. Okay, bye. God, I could smell him through the phone. It only went up about 10. Come on, guys.
Yeah, this is as close as possible as you get as, you know, accurate amateur. So why is Dave appealing to this? We're discussing what the sun looks like in solar photography as opposed to what Dave measured in Antarctica that I'm appealing to when I say I'm going to appeal to the elevation angle.
Yeah, Nathan, if you listen to his video without pausing every 5 seconds, you might understand what he said. Oh, no, you won't. You're a fucking idiot. Rachbot says, pretend the like is Oakley's face. I just broke my monitor. Why would you fucking say that, Rach? I just punched my monitor. Oh, fuck's sake.
Measurement made by Dave of Earth's surface. Now, either my appeal is wrong.
Well, I guess I don't have to twerk. Unless you can do 14 super chats in 2 minutes. Bruce Wayne says, what's your favourite colour? I like green and blue, about the same.
I shouldn't be appealing to the FTFE, flat Earth elevation angle measurement of Earth's surface, because it isn't a measurement of Earth's surface. In which case, what was the point of TFE? It wasn't measuring Earth's surface. You haven't got any measurements, not the surface. Oh, it is the surface. It's an elevation angle measurement. So it's the horizontal plane the observer is standing on to measure the angle to the sun for a 24-hour period then. Earth's being measured flat then. Yeah, that's the angle measurement that I'm appealing to. It's the one Dave made. It's not a belief, unless he tells me that they...
It's like he's just repeating the same thing over and fucking over. Has he even had any super chats? No, it's not. No, we can't. I don't think he's had any super chats. He would have said anything or something, wouldn't he? Come on, let's show Nathan what it's like to watch a channel that gets super chats.
They weren't actually measuring anything in Antarctica, in which case he just hasn't got any measurements.
Monkey Cat Pat Pat has woken up from their nap. Hello, Monkey Cat Pat Pat. I hope you enjoyed your sleep. I had a little nap earlier when my wife went swimming.
Hasn't got any. I mean, I'm going to appeal to them if they are measurements of Earth's surface. Flat. To call it an angle to the sun for a 24-hour period. But obviously I could be wrong. We might not have any measurements of Earth's surface. These could just be calculations, in which case useless, because I only want Earth surface measurements. When I appeal to Dave's Earth surface measurements of elevation angles, they're flat. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe you'll...
Yes, you are wrong. You are fucking wrong. You're wrong about everything you've ever said. You were wrong when you put on that top this morning. You were wrong when you decided to shave your head. You were wrong when you looked in the mirror and thought, that'd do. You were wrong when you thought your mother loved you. You were wrong when you picked that deodorant because you never use it. You were wrong when you decided showering just isn't for you. You were wrong when you thought floss? What's that? You were wrong when you banned toothpaste from your house. You're wrong about everything in life, Nathan. Every single thing. You look like an egg that's out of date by several months. Like, I imagine if we cracked you open, you would stink.
Let me know. Maybe I should be in that hard place of saying we haven't got any measurements of Earth. These are just calculations, right? You tell me. Presentations of the sun with a filter, looking at sunspots.
So if you can take angle measurements to the curved surface of the sun,
Not to. Yeah, we're measuring from Earth's surface. So you're not measuring...
To and from the same. It doesn't matter. Pardon me. Bruce Wayne says, I've heard of talking heads, but it's the first time I've seen a talking toe. He seems angry. Rudolph says his innards could gag a maggot. Glenn Mile, repeating things over and over is a cult leader behavior. You're fucking right. It 100% is, mate.
From the surface of Earth in Antarctica. You're measuring to an imaginary ball, tangential. Oh, right, well, I'm not going to accept those measurements. If you're measuring to a ball that you're assuming, that's not measurements from the surface. I want measurements from Earth's surface. Is that unreasonable? I mean, we're in a flat Earth debate, allegedly. I mean, we're not. They're measuring...
You're not in a flat Earth debate because you never, ever do flat Earth debates. Right, I'm going to set a new super chat goal. I think you guys will want this one.
From Earth's surface. Not to a ball. From a...
It's as bad as fucking Angel saying the train tracks are coming towards us. Wait, was there buffering? Shouldn't have buffering. Weird.
From Earth's surface.
Then you can also take angle measurements to the curved surface of a globe.
Of a globe you imagined? Or to the surface for the elevation angles you measured? I mean, I don't mind which.
Well, it doesn't matter if you imagine it or not. If you measure the fucking surface and it's curved, then it's fucking curved, isn't it, dipshit?
You can either relinquish your measurements and say you haven't got any measurements from Earth's surface, Dave. The ones I'm relying on as being flat, the ones you measured. Have you not got those anymore?
Right, the buffering is not on my end. It must be 100% YouTube. There's been no drops in the stream health at all.
Only got the ones to a ball, the ball that gets created with minimum elevation angles to Polaris or Biruni's dip angles, or they require surface level. Yeah, I've gone through it. I mean, I understand having been dropped on your head, this might be difficult to comprehend, Dave. You just stroke your dog and let him lick you.
That's gross. But, I mean, there's so many more insults than you dropped on your head. Come on, I've got a whole list of them, Nathan. Why are you just using one? Get creative, dude. So if you reach this super chat goal, guys, I will play guitar and sing for a while. Just 20 super chats of any colour in the next 45 minutes.
Because both instances, you're just taking angles between tangent lines.
Right, Dave, you look like Gollum. I assume you are...
The fucking what? The fuck did he just say? Did he just accuse Dave?
Your dog and let him lick you.
Because both instances, you're just taking angles between tangent lines.
Right, Dave, you look like Gollum. I assume you are fundamentally unfuckable based on your appearance.
The fuck? Nathan, you resemble a used nappy. Like the inside of it. I've seen more attractive things come out the back of my dogs than your face. You look like you were born in the ugly tree, fell and hit every branch on the way down. When you're brought up in conversation, your parents change the subject. You look like you've been hit in the face with a baseball bat. Several times. Like, there's a scale of good looks. You're in the minus section. You look like an egg that's been stuck in the back of the refrigerator for 3 years. I've seen moldy cabbage with more attractiveness than you. There was some roadkill outside my house the other day, and I thought, Nathan? Oh no, you're way better looking. The roadkill! I've never seen anyone look more like a gangrene thumb than you. And you've got the fucking nerve to say that Dave McKeegan, who is actually quite a handsome guy, looks like Gollum. They were going to base Gollum off of your looks, but they didn't want to terrify children. Children scream in horror when you arrive. What the fuck did you just say? Wow. Wow.
Because this is what you're spending your time doing, right? You sound like a retard, you look like Gollum, you're fundamentally unfuckable, and this is what you're spending your time doing. Meanwhile, I'm just going to appeal to this unfuckable Gollum's troll measurements.
Because both instances, you're just taking angles between tangent lines.
Right, Dave, you look like Gollum. I assume you are fundamentally unfuckable based on your appearance, because this is what you're spending your time doing, right? You sound like a retard, you look like Gollum, you're fundamentally unfuckable, and this is what you're spending your time doing. Meanwhile, I'm just going to appeal to this unfuckable Gollum's troll measurements in a flat Earth he called Antarctica, allegedly, somewhere he thinks is on the bottom of a ball, antipodal to the surface level measurements that he took when flying there and on Earth's surface. Now, he can deny...
The only way you ever got fucked, Nathan, was with the use of chloroform and a paper bag. Even though your partner was unconscious, you still had to wear a paper bag. Like, you had sex once, and it was dark. And they turned on the lights, and they're like, shit, you're not, ugh! Like, fuck me sideways. Andreas Eldridge from 50 Sex says, does Oakley know you could also measure the angle between a celestial object and plumb? No need to use the surface of it. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He's too busy being an egg.
Either these are measurements from Earth's surface and to a ball he imagines, but they won't be acceptable by me. So, you unfuckable Gollum, you've got Earth measurements that are flat, and you can either deny them, they're elevation angle measurements in Antarctica, or you can sit there saying that you have got flat Earth measurements on your knees with your dog licking your face. Which...
Now, sorry, I'm not homosexual, right? But I'm also, a very aware person. And you know what an ugly person looks like. I mean, Nathan Oakley. And, Dave is not a bad-looking guy. I've seen him in person. He's quite pleasant. He also doesn't look like, a weeble. His teeth aren't brown. And he doesn't smell like moldy cheese after a shower. I can't get over that. Does he think he's good looking? Is that what it is? Does he think that he is good looking?
Which is it? Have you got measurements of Earth from Earth's surface, or is it to a ball you imagined? Which is it? Because the ball you imagined needs a surface level.
Plus, Nathan, we're not measuring angles between two tangent lines, like I explained before. You've got the GP of the sun at sea level, and then once your eyes down to sea level, that's one horizontal baseline for the elevation angle, not a tangent. We don't have a tangent mirror on the sea section, we have a horizon mirror, which is used to establish horizontal between them 2 points on the one horizontal plane, not two tangent lines touching a sphere that you haven't got.
Dave, why don't you go out and find a woman?
Why was Nathan Oakley's coming out?
Somewhere
touching a sphere that you haven't got.
Dave, why don't you go out and find a woman? Somewhere out there's an ugly woman who'll sleep with you. You don't...
Dave, aren't you, like, nearly married? You've got a partner, right, Dave? Oakley, you look like a naked mole rat. I am frankly astounded you have a child. Like, it has to be artificial insemination because there's no way anyone would let you put your Tic Tac inside them. Yeah, Dave's missus is a doctor. Yeah, of course she is.
You don't have to spend your time telling the world that they measure to a ball you've imagined, that I can pick apart as being a ball that's been created with flat Earth elevation angle measurements. To Polaris.
How can you make a ball with flat measurements? You see the contradiction there, troll. Well, I'm going to stop calling you Uncle Fester because I don't want to be mean to Uncle Fester.
Or dip angle measurements from a surface level with parallel eye level, in the case of Al-Baruni. This is sad.
He's got his dog.
It's just sad. Go and find a woman, Dave. Now, I realise it's hard, because you look like you look. Yeah? You are fundamentally...
I can't believe that this is happening. I can't actually believe that Nathan Oakley is slagging off Dave McKeegan because of his looks. When Nathan Oakley looks like this!
Go and find a woman, Dave. Now, I realise it's hard, because you look like you look. Yeah? You are fundamentally unfuckable. Now, I understand that. Yeah?
Oh,
but given that I get told regularly that I shouldn't breed, I have bred. It's because I look like this. Yeah? And I talk sense. I don't sound...
Yeah, you look like a fucking, like, literal troll. And I apologise to all trolls. Nathan, you're disgusting looking. Dude, teeth should not be brown. You are actually one of the ugliest people that I genuinely, like, have interacted with, ever. Like, is this some kind of joke? Surely, does he think he's good looking?
I'm like a spastic who was dropped on his head. Now, with work, I can help you, yeah? I've managed to successfully breed. Now, that's because I'm not an unfuckable troll who doesn't understand his own bleeding measurements of elevation angles.
I mean, you're definitely unfuckable, dude. Your penis is inside your flaps. You know, your fat flaps. No one will be able to find that. God, we can see your man boobs from here. Faces should not look like toes. Right, guys, I want you to do me a favour. Look at his face, and then look at this. They're the same, right? They're the same picture.
Yeah, you think that when someone's talking about measuring Earth flat, that means they're talking about balls on a table. Now stop concerning yourself with balls. Start concerning yourself with breeding. Now, I don't want to see you disappear through natural selection, but as it stands, you're a retard. And you're obviously repelling women. Because you sat there with your dog licking you, Dave. Yeah?
Girls like dogs. His missus is a fucking doctor. Justin Darkcloud for $6.99 says, I've been driving and listening for 2 hours now, and I've not driven into oncoming traffic to make it end. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe stop the car.
Now, you represent quite a large chunk of other ball-believing and fuckable golems. Yeah, you represent them, Dave. Yeah, I can help you. Move past this shit you're all stuck on. This, we measure to a ball we imagine, rather than from Earth's surface with elevation angles. And the ball that we measure to, that we imagine, as a radial value derived from flat Earth measurements also. That's just stupid nonsense. That's why women don't like you, Dave. Yeah, you can't step away from your nonsense waffle about Earth being...
Nathan, you're single. Dude, you are single. He's got a partner. God, look at those string beans he's got coming out of his fucking... Right, let's compare his arm to mine, shall we? I'll get in the same position as him. Where's your muscles? Andreas Eldritch, 56. The oblateness of Earth is slightly pear-shaped. Oakley is more pear-shaped than a pear. Yeah, he's kind of kiwi-shaped, isn't he? Oh no, Andy ran away.
Measured flat, so that it's not measured flat, so that you can get your height of eye correction to surface level because it's actually bending. This is why you repel women, Dave. That and you look like this, with your Antarctica t-shirt on. Yeah? Now me, even when I'm fat, I'll be honest, I still have women approaching me. Even with a ring on. Maybe it's the ring, I don't know.
No, you fucking don't have women approaching you. Don't fucking lie.
This is why you repel women, Dave. That and you look like this, with your Antarctica t-shirt on. Yeah? Now me, even when I'm fat, I'll be honest, I still have women approaching me. Even with a ring on. Maybe it's the ring, I don't know.
No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Right, women in the chat. What would it take for you to approach Oakley? Be truthful. No woman approaches you, Oakley. They maybe approach you to say, could you maybe shower? Or, can you stop looking at me? It's kind of disturbing. I don't want an egg looking at me. Dave Lister says he does have women approach him. They're telling him to get away from the school premises. Dihydrogen monoxide for £5 says, difference between me and Oakley is my partner actually incredibly happy to see me. Yep. Apparently a loaded gun or $1 million is what it would take to approach Oakley.
But even looking quite gross, stressed out, spotty and fat, I can still attract women. My wife still finds me attractive. Yeah?
Why are you going there?
I'm pretty sure your wife doesn't find you attractive. And I'm pretty sure your wife also left you. Guys, I'm going to put this full screen for just a second. This person just said they're attractive. I mean, when your teeth resemble, you know, horseshoes and wooden poles, you're not attractive. All right? There's no way that you're still married with someone that finds you attractive. You're fat, you're ugly, you're spotty, you're disgusting in general. No one would come up to you and say, hey, how you doing? That has never, ever fucking happened. Not once in your entire pathetic life. Rosie $5 says, Oakley's classic bully tactics. Accuse his target of whatever the bully considers to be their own weakest point. Whatever insults hurts the bully most. Sigma Step for $10 says, Oakley sitting on a park bench, snot running down his nose, watching frilly panties run. Ladies and gentlemen, Oakley says he's attractive. Tell me how that looks any different from the backside of a pig. It doesn't.
Nathan.
Why?
Listen,
Why? Because I get accused of child abuse. I love my children. I'd never dare lay a finger on them. But
except you fucking slapped your children live on stream because you're a child abuser. You, Nathan Oakley, are a child abuser. Sue me.
Constantly accused of beating them. That upsets me greatly. I get told not to breed. Yeah. I also get told to unalive myself by commenters. Now, meanwhile, I'm right. Now I've got Simon Dan on my side now. So when it...
No, you don't. No one's on your side. Right? Sorry, what did he say upsets him? Because I want to do it more.
I get accused of child abuse. I love my children. I'd never dare lay a finger on them. But I'm constantly accused of beating them. That upsets me greatly.
Nathan, you beat your children. You are a child abuser. Right? Do me a favour, guys. Could somebody record this next bit and send it to Nathan Oakley for me, please? Right? Nathan, you're a child abuser. You beat your children live on stream so everyone knows it happens. I bet your children hate you. I bet they leave the room when you come in. When people ask your kids, what's your dad do? They say, I don't have a dad. No, my mum's single. Right, Nathan, you are a disgusting, child-abusing piece of shit. Right? And I've just said it in front of my 60,000 subscribers. What are you going to do? Jim Daniels, $5 says, I'm sure Eric Dubay finds them attractive. Just saying. Oh yeah, Strayer, he beat his child live on stream. Could somebody find the clip and let Strayer know what Nathan did?
I get told not to breed. Yeah. I also get told to unalive myself by commenters. Now, meanwhile, I'm right. Now I've got Simon Dan on my side now. So when it comes to this unfuckable troll telling me how wrong I am, I'm going to ad hom him. Yeah? Now you can say, oh, Nathan, you don't need to lower yourself to their level. No, and neither does Muck2 need to go around accusing me of child abuse. He doesn't have to do that, does he?
But you are a child abuser. You literally are a child abuser. We're not. This isn't something that's up for debate. It happened, and we all witnessed it. You are an abuser of children. It's as simple as that. Nathan Oakley, you are a child abuser.
So the ball is the thing that's moving, Grumpus.
I missed that. Oh my god. Yeah. Right.
Careful, careful.
Anything?
You heard that? Listen again.
I missed that. Oh my god. Yeah. Right.
Careful, careful.
Anything? Oh my god. Yeah. Right.
Careful, careful. Moving, Grumpus.
I missed that. Oh my god. Yeah. Right.
Careful, careful.
Anything?
And I want you to notice something about that. Oh, dihydrogen monoxide's pointed out as well. The kid cries before the smack. That means the kid knows it's coming. That means that ain't the first time it's happened. That means Nathan Oakley abuses his children a lot. Thing is, they did an analysis on that piece and showed that the came directly from his mic.
Now, you can tell me that I'm just sinking to their level, and I am. I'm sinking to the level of pointing out that natural selection by these fuckwits mentality is going to weed out this retard. This man won't breed, and it's because he's an idiot and he's wrong. I've bred because I'm correct. Now you guys want to take it to this level. Let's get him off the...
You've bred because you're correct? No, you bred because you fooled some poor woman into letting you fuck her. And I bet your kids wish that you'd never bred. Now, come on, Paul. The kid cried after being slapped. It was very clear what happened.
Internet because he beats his kids. No, I do not. This man will not carry on the Darwinian line, will he? He'll get licked by his dog and then die. That's the facts in this matter. Yeah? This unfuckable golem will just die out. Natural selection in his mind. Now, I don't give a fuck, in reality. What I do know is while I go around pointing out that Earth is measured flat, people...
Yeah, he's got a partner, your wife left you, and I guarantee he's going to have kids.
Who attack me suddenly make it very personal. Suddenly make it about my kids. And it's disgusting. So I'll hold a mirror up to that shit. And say, yeah, okay, you want to tell me not to breed and to unalive myself. How would my kids fend for themselves then? The ones that you claim I beat? I don't. But Dave...
Your wife would look after them, which she probably does already because there's no way that you're a useful father. Well, Signal Step, I mean, I've just got to look at the evidence, and that is pretty damning as to what happened. Smack, kid cries, then he tries to comfort it.
If he hasn't got that problem, he can talk about Earth being measured to a sphere to correct eye level to surface level all day long, and that'll just mean that Darwin wipes him out. Yeah, so in this case, fair enough. You want to take it to that place? Yeah, that's the place that this man dies out, doesn't breed. He hasn't, he's an unfuckable troll. An unfuckable troll who went to Antarctica and measured Earth flat there. So that's just the literal state of affairs. Now, wishful thinking says that I should unalive myself, according to my horrible, nasty detractors, who claim I'm guilty of crimes. Now, I'm not suggesting Dave, by being an unfuckable troll, is guilty of a crime. That's a fact, he is an unfuckable troll, look at him. An unfuckable troll who
except he actually has kids.
Measured Earth flat in Antarctica. Those are just the facts in the matter. They don't want me to take it to this place. Don't accuse me of crimes. Yeah? It's just that simple.
I mean, the funniest part...
Mike Gunny says that there is another show that Oakley edited 2 minutes out of, but the comments make clear what happened, so he slapped his kid twice on stream. Oh yeah, of course fucking Dave has kids. Dave's daughter nominated MC Toon. Oh, so once again, Oakley's wrong about something. What a surprise. Once again, I need a Riley. So bear with me. Back in 2 minutes.
Wait a second, this is something too. How could the sunspots look the same? Seen from the north, if you are looking at the backside of the fricking sun. The backside of the fricking sun. You've got 14.7 psi at sea level or out in space, even near the moon. They say it's 10 to the negative 11 torr, that's negative 2 billion psi. Negative 2 billion man to reaffirm their stupid belief. They're scrambling, man, all over the place, and I'm like, okay, mass attracts mass. Where's the mechanism? Where's the energy? Where's the energy coming from? Where is it coming from? See, this is why Newton never published it. They waited till after he died. He knew it broke the laws of energy. He knew. He knew. The sun is the greater light, is the lesser light. The moon is its own light. I've got the picture, right side of the moon in the sky at the same time as the sun, facing away from the sun. Unchained mind, sovereign soul, wins the reason, can't take hold. You stare the facts straight in the eye, then twist the facts and still deny. Floating free, violating natural laws, beyond the reach of common cause. No gravity to bring you down, no stars above, just glass all around.
Subscribe to Conspiracy Music Studios, or Pratt comes to your house.
Sorry, Nathan. This is, this is what they've got to do. They've got to lie now. I mean, he knows what an elevation angle is. I mean, we can all just look at what an elevation angle is and get a picture of one. It's quite easy to understand. Yeah, once you've, looked at the citations and definitions and worked out what it is, it's not that difficult. But he's still denying what an elevation angle measurement is.
When this guy's talking, it's coming out of Nathan Oakley's mic. I'm confused.
Because he has to. Because when it comes down to the measurements, I mean, in his opening words to this video, that's all they ever say now. The Earth is measured flat. You just keep repeating, yeah, it is measured flat. And we're telling you how it is measured flat, what tools are used, and how it's measured flat. And you're coming
Except
on
you're
here,
wrong.
you don't even know what an elevation angle is.
It's not measured flat. You're just wrong. You're fucking morons. Every single one of you.
We're not measuring to a sphere.
Only 14 minutes left for the super chat goal, guys. You want me to do some guitar playing? 13 super chats needed. Hey, Max, how you doing, friend?
Yeah, but this is what's happening, and they're getting scared of the book, and they're getting scared of the measurements. It's all coming down to measurements.
Being invaded by kids. Yeah. Come here, Clover. Let's just show Dave McKeegan something he'll never experience. This is what me and my wife made, Dave. Yeah? This is something you'll never get.
Dave has a daughter, dude. Dave has a child. Surprised she's near you considering what you've done to her. And unfortunately, she's got your looks.
Yeah, the love of a small child. I don't beat these children. Yeah, I just want to make that clear. I want to make that absolutely clear. Last time I was accused of it, I put a bandage around my kid's head and leant into it. This time I'm just going to say, why are you accusing me of crimes? Yeah? The people out there.
Because we all saw it, Nathan. We all saw you slap your kid. We all heard it. It happened. Everyone in your chat says it happened. You slapped your kid. You abused your child. You're a horrible person.
Like Dave and McKeegan and people who want to accuse me of crime. Why are you doing that? Right? I've got my wife with me. Come here, Paula.
And
right,
don't forget
to appear on camera. She's a bit camera shy. Come here, just right, kid pulling her. Right, have we got an abusive family, Paula? Is this? I mean, do we smack our kids when they do something wrong?
No, definitely not.
So why is it that I have to tolerate being accused of crimes constantly by people like MC Toon? It's really, you can probably hear it. I mean, my audience doesn't generally get this side of me. I don't know why it's coming out of me now. But why should I have to tolerate this? Do you think? My wife's.
What a poor woman. What? How does she live with herself having that? She's far too good looking for him.
Doesn't want to be on camera. I'm going to take the pressure off if she doesn't want to do this. Right, go on. You've both been very tolerant of me. Go on, off you go.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. No, you shouldn't have to tolerate anything. We're in a discussion about the measurement of Earth, and that's
she's that camera shy, right?
Right.
Yeah, oh no, it's Andy. He's also mentally abusing her to tell her lies and the foul language around her. I know. That woman looked a bit scared, if I'm saying. Signal Step says, guitar, don't care about the goal. Just don't play Wonderwall. Mother Goose by Jethro Tull might get a big PayPal from me and Rachbot maybe. I don't know how to play that.
I shouldn't have to bring it down to this level, should I? I shouldn't have to do this. Right, Dave? I'm sure Dave would prefer that I didn't point out he's an unfuckable troll, that no woman will ever love him because of his face and how ugly he is, how natural selection's a bitch for Dave, and he'll only ever receive the love of that dog. Yeah?
Dave is married. Dave has a child. Dave is far better looking than you on every single fucking level. He even made a much better looking child.
He's not going to produce children where people tell me not to do that. Do I need to do this? Or would we prefer to stick to the flat Earth elevation angle measurements made by Dave in Antarctica? Because what I'm hearing is his cohort screaming my fucking name into the snow. This man was the guy who filmed MC Toon, who accuses me of crimes, screaming my name into the snow while I pointed out to him that MC Toon measures Earth flat. This man was measuring Earth flat while...
No, he wasn't. You're a liar. David says, isn't wearing that face considered child abuse? I'd fucking say so. No, I know. No hate for Oakley's child, right? But Dave made a much better looking child. I mean, Oakley's DNA is in that child, so there's going to be some level of that there. I'm just saying that Dave's kid's way cuter. Now Pinion 65 Sex says, looked in my mailbox today. Still no facepalm protection. Oh, fuck's sake. It got sent off. Like the day after I spoke to you, it was sent off. I actually have a receipt for the tracking as well, so I will check on it.
Oh, that was happening. So this man's heard my name echo around the Antarctic snow, allegedly. I don't know if he actually went there. It could have been a 10 of tellies for all I care. Doesn't change what an elevation angle measurement is. Doesn't change how unfuckable Dave is, or what an absolute arsehole MC Toon is when he accuses me of crimes I haven't committed. And it doesn't change how disgusting these people make the argument. Yeah? Apparently, according to Simon, I'm a deplorable human being. Really? No, I'm a loving...
Yes, you are a deplorable human being. The things you say, and the way you act, the smacking your child like that. You're a deplorable human being. You suck. You should fuck off, and when you get there, you should fuck off again. 9 super chats in 9 minutes, guys.
Father, struggling to keep a roof over my kid's head and feed them, because I get absolutely no algorithmic love where these pricks who go and measure Earth flat in Antarctica to call it an experiment will get millions of views off my back. Yeah, this is a video about me. Dave will make a killing off this video. Yeah? Now, I'm not asking for much. For about the last 3 years, I've said, if you make a video about me, the very least you could do if you're not a complete scumbag is put a link to my video. So let's see if Dave's a scumbag.
Nope. Never gonna happen. If I make a video about you, no way am I putting a link to your channel. Not gonna fucking happen. Let's see. Is there a link to Dave's channel here? No. No, there isn't. There's no link to Dave's channel. Let's have a look at when you covered me. You did a video about me. Which there's lots of. So here's a video about me.
It'll be worse.
And let me see. Oh, look. No link to my channel. None. None at all. The Drunk Debunk Show says wonder wall or Nick N says I want to hear you play Limelight Rush. I don't know that. Wonderwall or bust. 4 super chats left, guys, and I'll do a bit of guitar stuff. I'll probably play songs that I've written.
Let's see if he's put a link to me. No. You see, what I do is, this is my living, this is my livelihood, this is what I do to pay the rent, pay the mortgage, to feed my kids. So I depend on this, what I'm doing now, generating revenue.
Yeah, and that's maybe why you should not be such a horrific, horrible cunt. Maybe you'd get some algorithmic love if you weren't a disgusting, despicable piece of shit. Just saying. Right? I hope that you suffer and fail, because you don't deserve a good life. You're a disgusting, despicable human being that says the most vile, horrible things. Andres Eldritch says, guitar please. The Drunk Debunk Show gives me a kiss, and Conspiracy Music Studio says wonder. Just one more super chat, and I'm going to play some guitar.
Now, Dave is using me to do the same, but he's not paying it forward. He's not acknowledging my show with a link back to it. Now, I'll do that all day long and tell people to go and share the algorithmic love with people like Dave. I'll do it right now. Yeah? As
No, you don't.
an example. But Dave's not doing it back. He's not offering me any YouTube algorithmic love. That's because he's a wanker.
Because no one likes you.
Mr. Cheswick with...
No, you didn't share anything. You just lied. There's no share. There's no post.
So when I say there's a reason women don't love
do?
doing it back, he's not offering me any YouTube algorithmic love. That's because he's a wanker. So when I say there's a... But Dave's not doing it back. He's not offering me any YouTube algorithmic love.
Yeah, no, he didn't actually do anything then. Conspiracy Music Studio says, whoa. Rachbot gives one, and Sailor Centrist, here we go. Right. We're going to take a break from Oakley, and I'm going to play some guitar. Let me go and get it. Back in 2 secs. Should take those off, eh? He's like, you're never going to breathe. You're going to die out of natural selection. I told my wife what Oakley's saying. She went, is he gay or something? Ah. Where's my pick? Shit. Where'd he go? Ah, there. Bit of tune in. Hey. That's not right. Okay, it's working. Okay, I'm going to start with the first song that I ever wrote. I was 12 when I wrote this song, okay? Can you give me your number? Can you tell me your name? Can you give me your number? Let me play your games. Looked into your eyes as we passed in the street. Thought to myself, is someone I'd like to meet. Cause there were feelings of love, I'm going insane, knowing I might never ever see you again. Can you give me a number? Can you tell me your name? Can you give me your number? Let me play your games. When our eyes first met, I felt my heart melt. I just can't explain the amount of love I felt. Cause there were feelings of love, I'm going insane, knowing I might never ever see you again. Can you give me a number? Can you tell me your name? Can you give me your number? Let me play your games. Can you give me your number? Can you tell me your name? Can you give me your number? Let me play, let me play, let me play your games. Wolfpack says, free love on the free highway. Please sing it. I don't know that one, sorry. Sigma Step, $5. Need to know make, model, year, type of wood on the neck, bridge, action, strings, band, and gauge. Honestly, this is a guitar I've had for so long. It's a Freshman. It's a Freshman Renegade. I'm pretty sure it's oak. Right, so that was the first song I ever wrote when I was 11, 12 years old. And it's corny as fuck. But you know what? I like it. Okay, gonna take it down and do another song I wrote called No One Can Be Happy All the Time. Right, hands are a bit sweaty. This song I wrote when I was about 14 during my GCSE. Get the beat on the radio, switch off that damn TV. I can't stand next to those children when I'm trying to get to sleep. Put down that firecracker, it's making me burn out. I can't take it anymore, and I gotta scream and shout that no one can be happy all the time. Sometimes we all need to sit and cry. No one can be happy all the time. I only know because I've always tried. Raise your hands if you're slightly bored. I would, but my arm's asleep. I can't stand next door's children when I'm trying to get to sleep. Wait, hold on, some words. Raise your hands if you're slightly bored. I would, but my arm's asleep. I can't stand next door's children or being led like sheep. Does anyone know what anything means? Or does that spoil the fun? Like playing Russian roulette with a fully loaded gun. No one can be happy all the time. Sometimes we all need to sit and cry. No one can be happy all the time. I only know because I've always tried. I'm out of practice, Don. Is the point? Look at that. It's hard to do on an acoustic. Got my fingers so sweaty and hot in here. So, all right, I'll do one more tune. And it's just a musical tune that I wrote also for my music GCSE. In a bit of drop D. Okay. This is called Bernard Pinkerton in D minor. There we go. That's enough guitar for now. Back to the debunking. Yeah, I dropped this guitar a while ago, and the intonation's pretty out. You can see the it's actually a bit warped. Bloody hell, it's hot in here. Oh shit, just turned off my monitor. Don't do that. Dear. There we go. Ooh. Oh my god, what's happened to my monitors? Alright, there we go. I think we're back. Right. Back to the debunking. Jim Daniels, $2. Something from the Highwayman for us boomers. Oh no, it's Andy, $2. Those were all BC and AC, before and after clone. Signal Step, $20. Craig, you will learn the Rain song by Led Zeppelin, the line version. It's an alternate tuning and gorgeous. If you can sing it as well, you'll get all the super chats. I'll try and learn it for next time. Jim Daniels, good job, Craig. Thank you very much. Oh shit, my camera's gone all blurry. There we go. Back to the stupid.
Because he's a wanker. So when I say there's a reason women don't love people like Dave, it's because he's a wanker. Now, if he was a kind person, he'd see somebody, a family man, and think, oh, this guy makes his living from YouTube. So I'll put a link to him so his video will get a few more views, a few more ad revenue hits. But Dave ain't doing that, yeah?
No, we don't want your videos to get views. Because you're a liar. Frankly, I don't care if that's what feeds your kids. I am not going to support your lies by promoting them. I will cover your video and I will actively tell people to not watch you. Do not give Nathan Oakley your views. Watch me and MC Toon instead as we debunk him. Don't give him algorithm love. Don't let him make money on YouTube. There's no reason he can't get an actual job. I mean, I can't, I'm disabled, but he could. No, I don't care if this is what you do on YouTube. I am not giving you promotion.
So, because of that, as it's currently the case that are being accused of crimes, I'll just lay out the reality that that's probably why women are repelled by you, Dave, because you're not a very nice person. Now, I've literally, in the last 24 hours by Simon Daniel cohort, been called deplorable. I'm not. But you are, and it's woman repelled.
No, you are deplorable. You are a deplorable human being, Nathan. Absolutely despicably disgusting.
Yeah, but they have to go to these extremes because they have nothing. We have everything. I understand. It would have gotten to me a long time ago, and I would have taken other avenues to relieve this. But we don't need it. Don't need to call him unwhatevable. He is a piece of crap. We know this. He's not going to share the love because he don't care.
Well, he's not getting it. That's the thing, isn't it? As much as I can moan and bleat about how poor I am, I showed where I'm rich. Yeah, they were sat here 35 seconds ago. Yeah, that's my riches.
No, you can't count. That was much more than 35 seconds ago, and they're not happy with you, Nathan. How can a wife be happy with you? Look at you. You're disgusting.
Dave doesn't get those, so I'm going to flaunt them.
Dave's got a missus and a kid. Shut the fuck up.
In chat, I said, first of all, you idiots have no idea his children adore him. That's not the signs of an abusive parent. So get off of it already. It's been freaking years.
But this is, you can see what we've said this. I've said it as well, mainly, I don't know. We've had 3 of these in short succession now, all with the same sort of temperament and aimed at Nathan in a certain way. Not like they've done before, maybe. It seems to have worsened for some reason.
Wait, well, Dave McKeegan hasn't insulted Nathan in any way, shape, or form. He's simply debunked him. He hasn't said anything nasty about him. Dave has said absolutely nothing bad about him.
Wonder what that reason is, but it seems to be happening, and they're trying to pile on a bit of pressure, do whatever they're trying to do.
Character assassination, because they know the book's coming out. They know the information in that book, and they got to assassinate the person that's responsible for the book, the author's name that's going to be on there. Let's take him through the mud and make him look like crap. We know this.
Yeah, but
we rise above.
Yeah, that's going to happen. I can't fucking wait till your book comes out, Nathan. You know what? I will buy your book. Give you that little bit of support that you need. I'll buy you a book. I will buy your book, right? But it's not going to be good for you. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says that kid looked disassociated when she was on camera. Signal Step says Rampage. Good fucking game back in the day. Zoomy Tomato says next request, Weezer's Buddy Holly. I used to be able to play that. Ooh, you look just like Buddy Holly. Oh yeah, Max, I'm 100% doing that. I'm buying the book and I'm reading it on stream, and we're gonna laugh the fuck out of it.
But it should be we're bringing the evilness out. They're being exposed because of the truth and the book and the measurements and where we are now. This is being seen and witnessed. How these people are.
How these people are. The fucking irony. Not once has Dave insulted you, Nathan. Not once has Dave besmirched you. Not once did Dave attack you personally. But what did you do, Oakley? You called him an unfuckable troll. Because you are a deplorable human piece of shit. Plus you're ugly and fat.
And we should be, this is what it's done to him, where FED and Nathan, the level, pardon the pun, that you're at.
Max says you have 30 days for Amazon book returns, so you can do it and request a refund. Oh yeah, totally fucking doing that. Yeah. Hey Rubik's, how you doing?
You brought it to, is now starting to have effect on these people. And this is how low they are going because of a measurement.
Me of all this, though, is something Nathan has clearly overlooked with regards to all of his arguments about celestial navigation actually working. Because he, like many flat earthers, especially since the final experiment, reject the idea that the AE map is the flat earth map.
No, we dealt with that 10 years ago. Tracking the sun on a flat earth live. Again, just got to misrepresent the position that we took. We instantaneously debunked this azimuthal.
You might not follow that, Nathan, but a lot of flat earthers do. A lot of them do. Even now.
Equidistant North Pole centric globe projection for being, number one, a globe projection, and number two, not matching up with reality. So, yeah, you can strawman me all day long with this shit, Dave, but reality says that you measured Earth flat in Antarctica. Nothing's going to change that.
I think the main problem with that map is somebody...
He didn't strawman you, because he literally said you don't take that. Oh, you fucking dumbass.
People are circling sun and moon over it, which was never on the original map.
Instead, now he argues there is no flat Earth map and that all maps are just projections of the globe.
If a flat earther tells you that there is no accurate flat earth map...
Sorry, there is no flat earth accurate map, because they're all globe projections, distorting things. Like the azimuthal equidistant North Pole globe projection is a globe projection. It's not a flat earth map.
So Nathan says taking angle measurements to stars to do celestial navigation requires a flat Earth.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, of course it's correct, but then why don't you have a map? Because if you've got all these elevation angles, knowing the point at which they're all taken, you should have a fucking map.
But just having angle measurements by themselves is pointless, because...
Right, elevation angle measurements, Dave. Yes, hello?
Keeps missing that bit out, doesn't it?
Yeah, it just keeps leaving it out. Yeah, we're talking about the measurements that you made, Dave. So, I mean, again...
Everybody knows he's talking about elevation angles, but he doesn't need to say it every time, because we're not fucking stupid.
And you can deny your own measurements. No, I didn't take any measurements in Antarctica. They're just calculations, extrapolations. So therefore, you haven't got any measurements then? No surface level, to a ball, you say? Where did the ball that you're measuring to come from? Oh, right, by measuring surface level and eye level derivations, dip angle measurements for Alberuni's R. Oh, no, it was the minimum elevation angle measurement taken from a planar surface to Polaris at its minimum for your R value to a sphere. Yeah, that to a sphere needs a flat plane to measure also, doesn't it, Dave?
Because that doesn't actually tell you where you are. In celestial navigation, you use those angles to give you circles of equal altitude, but that only works if you have an accurate map.
What did that super chat for him say? These pecker woods keep your name out there as the legend that you are. Chin up, Ahmed, thank you.
Angles to give you circles of equal altitude, but that only works if you have an accurate map to plot the circles on.
So we're making circles of equal altitude then? So we're going to need a equal altitude area to plot this on? I mean, what part of equal altitude infers sphericity? It doesn't. It's flat. It's a circle. It's two-dimensional. These peckerwoods keep your name out there.
Angles again, you know, and not once his first comments were we've measured flat. That's all we hear. The Earth is measured flat. Well, he's not once. I don't know how far we're in here, but he's not once mentioned how Earth's not measured flat. Dave, angles.
He has several times. The entire point of his video is how Earth is not measured flat. Oh my fucking lord. Well, it turns out I was wrong about Nathan being divorced, but fuck. Oh, Flatzoid's back to the flat Earth stuff, eh? Well, maybe he will debate me. Because he said he was going to stop all that, didn't he?
Measured then. Give us your breakdown of it. You know, what tools used. Tell us all about this. We're dying to hear about it.
Jomo says, these Peckerwoods keep your name out there as a legend you are. Chin up and thank you. Oh, thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate the support.
So, in his entire 1 hour, he's had one super chat. Oh, the support he gets. Me, I've so far had 72 super chats. You know what? Let's do another super chat goal. Just to show Nathan that people can support you if you're a decent creator. Why won't it let me do that? There you go. New goal. 20 super chats. And I'll do 50 push-ups. That's like 2.5 push-ups per super chat. So let's show Nathan Oakley what it's like to have a community that support you.
If you don't have an accurate map, you couldn't accurately plot your location.
So you can accurately plot your location on a flat map. Welcome to Flat Earth. Yeah, the maps are still distorted by globe projection.
Well, no, he just said... Listen to what Dave said, dumbass.
Keep your name out there as a legend you are. Chin up and thank you. Oh, thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate the support.
If you don't have an accurate map, you couldn't accurately plot your location.
So you can accurately plot your location on a flat map.
No, that's the point. If you don't have a map, you can't accurately plot your location. The only thing to accurately plot your location that works is the globe.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Yeah, the maps are still distorted by globe projection. That doesn't alter that I haven't measured them, but the measurements of Earth are flat to create them. On a process of distorting them with globe projection. Yeah, that's still measuring a flat Earth with elevation angles to create systems like latitude, with Polaris as the minimum value for your ball radius. That's a flat Earth elevation angle measurement. Doesn't matter which way you dice it or which way you project it after you've measured Earth flat with it. Earth's still measured flat with elevation angles whether you like it or not. You create...
No, it's not. You can lie and say that religious cult mantra all you want, you disgusting piece of shit. You deplorable human being. You child-abusing, Uncle Fester, rotten egg-looking motherfucker. I literally can't believe that you claim to be attractive.
Your ball with them. Good.
Yeah, that's how latitude's measured. Latitude is an elevation angle measurement. C sextant is used to measure latitude. C sextant is designed to measure elevation angle measurements. Elevation angle measurements are not curved measurements.
As Nathan himself points out,
C sextant. Does he just mean a sextant? You don't call it a C sextant. You've got bubble sextants, which are generally used at land, and then you've got sextants. What?
all maps are projections of the globe. So for as much as Nathan likes to wrongly say that you need a flat Earth for celestial navigation...
You do. You're plotting circles of equal elevation, areas of equal altitude on...
Let him finish his fucking point.
Flat maps. So you do need a flat Earth to measure angles with respect to surface level, and then plot the circles of equal elevation on a flat map. What more do you want? You're saying, well, between us making the elevation angle measurements of a flat Earth and plotting them on the flat map, we've actually distorted the maps heavily by projecting them from globes in between. Yeah, the maps are all messed up because we project globes in between measuring Earth flat and plotting them on maps. We take circles like latitude and plot them on square grids, as is the case in the Mercator projection of a globe.
Yeah, exactly. It's a projection of a globe. Mike Hatch says, see if you can join Flats Now live. I've been trying in the background. I seem to be banned from whatever he's using. I'm like pre-banned. I don't know. In the background, I've tried to join it just so I can jump over to it, but it won't let me. Christian host who's been a member for once around the fucking sun says, "Hi, I'm Craig, and I think Nathan Oakley is the smartest person in the entire UK and should be Admiral of the Royal Navy." I think that automatically made me slap myself. Let me try that again. "Hi, I'm Craig, and I think Nathan Oakley is the smartest person in the entire UK." Ow. Yeah, I'm not saying that again.
On a flat map with a square grid that's actually representative of a circle of equal elevation, measurement by way of equal altitude acquirement, with Polaris measured with an angle off a flat Earth. It's the same angle I'm appealing to that Dave measured. Either we've got measurements from Earth's surface to the sun for a 24-hour period, they're called elevation angles, in which case Earth's measured flat.
Nope, not at all. Elevation angles doesn't mean Earth's measured flat. Your mantra is not going to change it.
Surface is flat for that to be a measurement. Alternatively, we haven't got any surface of Earth measurements in Antarctica. The degrees that we ascribed to the sun were wrong. They're not surface of Earth measurements, in which case we haven't got any measurements from Antarctica. But I'll be leaning into those specific ones, the ones that Dave here made. Yeah, elevation angles of a flat Earth. Same ones that create...
Certainly they did get measurements. Quite a few of them didn't require a flat Earth. I can get the elevation angle between two spheres. That's not measured flat. It's two spheres.
The R value that your ball is reliant upon, based on the minimum elevation angle to Polaris.
Any form of navigation requires a globe.
No, it doesn't. It's superfluous to requirements if you're plotting out areas of equal elevation. In fact, it makes things distort.
Because they all use maps, and all maps are globe projections.
All maps are flat.
Because they're globe projections. You can't put a 3D object in 2D. So you have to project the 3D to the 2D. Of course maps are flat. Because they're two-dimensional projections of a three-dimensional object.
And the fact that you take a flat Earth measurement of an angle, project flat circles, and then wrap those circles around a ball, to then wrap a tube around the ball and project those points back out onto the flat tube after rolling it back out flat, does not mean that we are reliant on the globe section of globe projection in maps. It means that...
None of that happens. You don't project it to a flat, wrap it around a pole, and then project it back flat. That's not how that works. What you just said is dumb. Because you're dumb. Signal Step says, "Can we move on to something else? Oakley's beginning to convince me. I've got to get through this." We could take a break from Oakley. Oh, has that not been fucking showing the right thing? I haven't even been showing you the fucking the thing there. Right, do you want a break from Oakley? Right, should we see what Daniel Pratt's saying? I know, Machine Man. It's painfully dumb, isn't it? Right, not watched the Daniel Pratt in a while.
Alright, just a quick one today, real quick.
Can you smell that? I could taste it. What is that? It's like sour apples and sweat. Ugh. What is... Oh, it's Daniel Pratt. Oh.
further emphasize my point. When I say, we should do this water test, first of all, when I say a canal, I'm talking about a man-made structure of simple, God, I've explained this so many times, but people are new to the channel. So, get a 24-inch PVC pipe, cut it in half. And I understand this would cost money. That's why I'm saying we should just simply demand NASA do it. NASA is built.
Demand that NASA cut a PVC pipe in half. Oh, fuck.
The American people for trillions of dollars. Yet.
Okay, NASA haven't had trillions. That's not a thing. And NASA aren't taking anything from the American taxpayer. The government are. And then the government give NASA money to do something.
They do nothing we ask them to. They just push propaganda. We all know this. So, we are constantly called science deniers.
Well,
Part of the reason for that is
it's because you deny science. You don't understand science or the slightest thing about science or physics. You are a denier of science. And I can actually smell you through the screen. I'm so confused. Howder Carrison says, and he's been a member for 26 months. Craig was so heavy that clocks ran slowly near him. Wait, did I cause time dilation? Oh, shit.
The popular flat earth kids, the channels everyone calls shills, have turned it into a talk show / debate circuit and do everything they can to make it about anything but science. That leaves the money in their pockets rather than gathering money to produce a test with water that would definitively destroy the globe beyond any shadow of a doubt.
Are you saying, Pratt, that all the flat earthers in the world couldn't fund together their small, dole checks to buy a PVC pipe? I mean, it's a PVC pipe with water. How much do you think this is going to cost? Oh, excuse me.
No curve, no globe. As Old Me No More pointed out in his comment section today, or maybe it was the video, it could even be a half mile long. It's just a matter of how much easier it is to determine. But even with a half mile long, you're going to have a half inch difference at least between.
Okay. So many problems with this. The biggest problem is that it wouldn't prove anything. Because there is no material on Earth that over half a mile wouldn't sag under its own weight. Right? Which means if the Earth is curved, then that PVC pipe is just going to follow the curve of the Earth due to gravity. It's not a rigid structure that isn't going to bend. Like, Ashton Richards says, of course this guy looks sickly. He lives in a garage and drinks pee. Half an hour to hit the super chat. Go and I'll do 50 push-ups.
The ends and the center of that trough of water. And the reason I say, make a man-made one is, this is NASA. They could develop a clear half pipe, a half mile long, with measurement marks staggered along each side.
Right, so now it's got to be transparent, 100% rigid over half a mile to a mile, and be designed with measurement marks on it. The fuck, man? Alright, I'm trying to talk to Flatzoid on Discord, and I'm trying to arrange a debate with him. He doesn't seem to want to respond to me. Oh, I know, Nick. He's fucking stupid.
So you can verify and see that the curve is symmetrical on each side as it should be from the center point down to a predetermined distance that it must be if that water is curving because of gravity. It's such a simple concept to realize, and for 10 years I've been met with nothing but resistance, confusion, lip service.
10 years, and you haven't organized it. Go and fucking organize it!
When enough people started barking about it, they gave it lip service, like they wanted to do something about it, but always determined, oh, it's too expensive. So let's not get together as a community and start actually making a demand for NASA to do scientific method-based science. It's kind of hard to call people that are begging for their government institutions that steal their tax dollars every month, call them science deniers when all they're begging is for the thieves that steal their tax dollars to do something for them with it.
NASA don't care about what you want. NASA aren't a suggestion-based organization. The government, the American government, tell NASA what to do. Nothing to do with the people. It's not just a business. NASA aren't directly collecting your tax dollars. Tax goes to the government, and the government issues funds to federal agencies. NASA being one of them. And those funds go to paying wages, maintaining buildings, heating buildings, keeping the helium cool for fuel storage, research and development. Most of NASA's money actually goes to paying contractors like Elon Musk to take them to the ISS. NASA don't just do what people tell them to do like civilians. NASA are a government agency that are under instructions from the government to do what the government tells them. Simple as that. Clemis for $10 Canadian. Do these flat earthers even make good money to keep doing these videos? Well, apparently not. Nathan Oakley was just crying about how he doesn't make enough money. So there is that. We have been going for 6 hours, guys. 6 hours. And once I finish that, Pratt, I'm going to take a 20-minute break, use the toilet and stuff, and then we'll carry on with Oakley, and we've got some Flatzoid and some Flat Earth Dave to cover as well. So hey,
we keep being told how this dangerous epidemic of science deniers is running around. And it's hurting our children and endangering our children of being stupid flat earthers. Then spend the tax dollars to prove us wrong. Of course, like I've been revealing for 10 years, they know damn well it'll prove their globe wrong. That's why they won't do it. But I get geniuses here telling me what a bad Christian I am, defending their latest cult of personality influencers that just want to keep a talk show and keep the money in their pocket.
Well, he seems angry. Does he have anything else useful to watch at the moment? Well, he's got a Flat Earth shill one. We may watch some more of him. But for now, I am going to go and... I need an Oakley, not a Riley. So I'm going to go and do that and freshen up a little bit. I'll be back in 15 minutes. In the meantime, please enjoy this video. Andreas Eldritch, 26, already done. Ligo in Livingston, Louisiana. Jay for £2 says, I'm not getting tricked into giving you money. Oh, dude, is there anything I can do to encourage you? Like, it'd be nice. Anyway, back in 15 minutes, guys. Please enjoy. Hey, I'm FTFE, and welcome back to the channel that does to stupidity what Warner Brothers Discovery just did to Batgirl.
You know the problem with that movie, right? Stupid Michael Keaton Batman. If they'd had me, it would have been the best Bat movie ever because, you know, I'm Batman. Coming, Alfred. 3 sugars, please. I like sweet tea.
Even after doing this Flat Earth debunking thing for like 4 years, I'm still amazed by some of the dumb shit that Flat Earthers say. Whenever I feel down about myself, I just press this button here on my NASA gauntlet, and it plays something stupid that a Flat Earther has said, which makes me feel loads better about myself. Like this.
Let's invoke mystical rocks flying around the vacuum with mystical magical powers that's pulling stuff and letting it go and pulling, ooh. Let's believe that shit, shall we? You come in and offer us some proofs of your blue pear-shaped testicle flying about the infinite vacuum of space with gas and air and water all clumping at me. You fucking lunatic. You believe that? Well, not only is the ocean nature-defyingly bent, but at certain times the water pulls out even further. Ooh, so you've even made a steep curve. I mean, get to fuck that. You believe there's a ball of rock flying in the vacuum of space with a gaseous environment and liquid all clumping to it. That's how fucked up your beliefs are, right? Nothing in the reality would ever show you that that is in any way, shape or form possible, right? So we're not the idiots. You're the fucking idiot.
Dell, bless him. Anyway, today I'm going to show you something incredibly dumb, said by the person officially voted the dumbest person in the world in 2019, so that you can all realise that no matter how much you screw up in life, how stupid that thing that you did, that you curse yourself for was, at least you're not a flat earther. Guys, it's time. It's the return of Riley for episode 70 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thank you for joining once again as we wonder why we even pay taxes if this is what the education system has done. You know what, that was mean. It's not really the teacher's fault. These people never went to school. Yes, that's right. Sleeping warrior Anthony Riley has shown us all his intellectual prowess and decided to once and for all debunk Coriolis. Pow.
Koda zapuska.
Sorry, what?
Dajt mnie koda zapuska.
Pow.
Сейчас.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, what? When did I... Oi, what have I told you about knocking before coming in?
Pow, you don't have a door.
Shut up. What do you want?
Okay, could you just play that stupid video that Sleeping Warrior made?
See, this is why I hate you. You're an idiot!
What did I do?
Play that stupid video that Sleeping Warrior made. Have you any idea how little that narrows it down? I'm an AI and possible future overlord of humanity. I'm not a mind reader. Did you mean this one? Where he posted a video? Called it Bald Earth, debunked, but proved the globe?
Bald Earth debunked. I was away for a short breakaway, and this is where I took this footage from. It's from the side of the hotel at Seacoast Caravan Park, and there's a post of fence in the corner. I'm looking for Mackle Lighthouse, and in the top left we can see that I've been here before, but at 100 feet, and took that photo top left. I can clearly see that Mackle Lighthouse is in the picture. I was challenged to go back and get it lower, and visibility was not always great, so I went back at a different time of the day, or when it was good and I could see it. So I'm clearly seeing the lighthouse, and as I zoom the camera out a little bit, you should see that I can get it to basically match the landscape. This is a little bit of, wow, look at how clear the footage was. And now as I zoom the camera out, I can pause it there. If I zoom in a little bit into the image, you can see that it matches the above image in the top left hand corner. This was taken from 100 feet though, and there is the lighthouse.
Yeah, this does show how dumb he is, because his own video actually debunks him. Because if you take his two images and draw a line horizontally right from this point on both, you see that what he is claiming is the lighthouse is actually this point here, meaning the lighthouse is either underwater or behind the horizon, which is created by the curve of the Earth, because, you know, the Earth's a globe.
Or that video, where he bets someone £1,000 that there's a solar eclipse every month.
A solar eclipse will happen every single month. And why? Because it takes 27 days, 27 point something days for the moon to orbit the Earth. So at some point it's going to cross the sun. And it does it every single month. Now, I have no explanation for why it takes every 100 years for America to get one, because the law of probability dictates that it should be every few years, but we're being told it's once every 100 years. So there is a solar eclipse every month. The only problem is we don't see it because it's usually over the water. So you can bet me £1,000, because you have to come up with the reason for why it's not when the moon orbits the Earth once every month, you Burke. I bet you £1,000 solar eclipses happen every single month. The issue is we never see them because they're normally over the Earth, normally over the water.
What's funny is he actually deleted his entire channel just after that video because he didn't want to pay up for the bet. The issue was, like all fucking idiots, like all flat earthers, he can't think in 3 dimensions. He assumed because the moon is technically between the sun and Earth once a month, that there'd be a solar eclipse, but didn't take into account the orbital plane of the moon and the fact that space is 3D, so that most of the time that eclipse will just be casting a shadow into space.
At that time, he tried to disprove gravity with an egg.
This is an egg. Yeah, we all know he's never going to understand gravity versus buoyancy and what density actually is, but
Oh, that reminds me. The time he said density is a force.
What's density?
The amount of matter in an object.
Is density a force?
It clearly is a force.
Yeah, pal, but what I mean is...
When he didn't understand triangles.
I'm gonna pull up a triangle calculator.
Or looking on the wrong Folkholt's Wikipedia page, trying to use a pizza pan to prove the moonlight is cold, shining a light through a crystal onto his wall for some reason. That awful channel trailer, saying the harvest moon is 10 times bigger than the normal moon, or when he thought he could debunk a physics teacher by not understanding physics, or...
Look, I get it, alright?
You see why? You're a fucking idiot, right?
You know what? What I meant was the newest one, the most recent video he's released on his new channel.
Next time, say that! That's 2 minutes I could have spent not talking to you.
Pal, just play the new video.
Don't tell me what to do.
Pal, please play the new video.
I'm going to play it. Because I want to.
Thanks, pal.
Thanks, pal. Ugh.
This is a cool little clip I took 2 minutes ago outside. I noticed that there was a contrail that was passing behind a low set of clouds, and it dawned on me that if Earth was rotating and we need to see drift, this is what you'd need to see every single time. Every single time on every single plane flight, every contrail that's above the clouds, you would need to see the clouds moving below it in a westerly direction all of the time.
Right. For Sagan's sake, Riley, I mean... Guys, this is why a video from Riley is something special. Riley, bud, that's the wind.
It doesn't happen though, does it?
Well, no, because the wind goes in different directions each day, so the clouds move in different... Riley, the wind is not Coriolis or any kind of evidence the Earth is rotating. It's the fucking wind.
What are you looking at here? You're seeing the contrail moving behind the clouds, so the clouds that are closest to the ground are moving faster than the clouds behind, or the contrail behind. And I'm going to play it again 3 more times in fast motion, just so you can see the effect for yourself. It's 4 times faster. It makes it really obvious. But if Earth really were turning, every single contrail, every single time, would always do this relative to local clouds, because they claim that the Earth's atmosphere rotates with the Earth. No Coriolis.
Yes, the Earth's atmosphere rotates with the Earth, and the contrail is in the Earth's atmosphere. Fuck me sideways, Sleepy. This is dumb, even for you.
But they also claim that pendulums prove that the Earth is drifting. They claim that pendulums are proof of Earth's drift. Well, if this was the case, you would see contrails doing this every single time in a westerly direction, always. Doesn't happen though, does it?
I'm not sure exactly why I'm having to explain this, but a pendulum is not a contrail. They're entirely different things, and I'm not sure why you think the rotation of Earth would affect them both in the same way. Oh, that's right. You're a fucking idiot. Go to the remedial classroom. Okay, everyone, get out your notebooks and pencils and let's just get straight into it. What is it, Mr. Riley? Well, why did you put your pencil there? No, I just said to get out your notebooks and pencils, not put your pencil there. And it's stuck? Oh, for fuck's sake, just go and see the nurse, but hurry back. You need this more than most. Okay, this is the basic explanation of what causes the Coriolis effect on Earth. Imagine a cannon firing a cannonball from the equator north. At the equator, the Earth's surface is moving tangentially at approximately 1,000 miles per hour. So when the cannonball is fired, it also has the tangential speed of 1,000 miles per hour. As you move north from the equator, the circumference of the latitudes gets smaller. So as you get further north, the tangential speed of the surface of the Earth will reduce until it gets to the North Pole, where the tangential speed will be 0. Now this cannonball has 1,000 miles per hour on it when it was fired, and as it moves north, it will be moving over areas of the surface of the Earth that will now have a lower tangential velocity than the cannonball. This is called conservation of momentum, because technically the cannonball is moving faster tangentially than the surface of the Earth. The cannonball will drift ahead of the Earth's rotation, making it appear from the perspective of the cannon that fired the ball that the cannonball has been pushed to the right somehow. There is also a separate explanation for the mechanism behind the Coriolis effect for east to west, but it's a little too complicated for you guys. What the Coriolis is not is seeing clouds and contrails moving different speeds relative to each other. This is just different wind speeds at different altitudes as part of an entire weather system that is also rotating with the Earth. You're all fucking idiots. I'm wasting my life. Get out. And that's all the stupid that I can take for today. But just before I go, I want to give a massive thanks to these people, who are my amazing channel members and patrons. Their substantial financial support allows me to keep blowing the minds of Flerfs, and they get a special room in my Discord just for them. To join Team FTFE and get loads of channel bonuses, then either hit the bell notification next to the sub button to become a channel member, or go to patreon.com/FTFE to become a channel patron. Oh, there we go, Sleeping Warrior. We miss Sleeping Warrior, don't we? Yes, we do. Right. Back to Oakley. Because I'm going to get through this whole thing. It's going to be painful. But I'm going to do it.
That the maps are distorted because they are globe projections. But the maps we use are flat, or we couldn't use circles of equal elevation on them.
And you can even see this because people have gone and taken celestial...
Is this a navigator? Sorry, this doesn't look like a ship. This looks like someone's kitchen. Sorry, do you think that the...
Yeah, on a analogue of the Earth, showing you how it works. Pardon me. 10 minutes to hit the super chat goal, guys, and I would do 50 push-ups. That's a lot.
circles being drawn on these varying different heights on a ball are circles of equal elevation. Sorry, maybe you don't understand what equal altitude means when you're drawing your little circles on a ball that isn't a map. Sorry, people never...
Yeah, no, we understand, and we can show you. The circle is on the sphere. But of course, like... So in 1 hour, 15, right? Well, considering you started his video at 8 minutes, you've only got through like 6 in over an hour. Because you can't let him get 2 words without fucking interrupting. Even when they're not there, you have to mute them.
Getting with these on ships? No, I think you'll find that the chart table's flat. For the flat maps, for the flat circles of equal elevation with the flat angles of elevation that are measured to the stars off the flat surface. Like the ones Dave measured in Antarctica, and they're the ones I'm relying on. Unless it's just my belief that these are surface level measurements. I mean, if they're not measurements of Earth's surface, then obviously...
I want to remind you guys that this guy said he's attractive. And that women often come up to him. That was words that came out of his mouth. Should we do a comparison? I'll do the same pose that he is. Yeah, I win.
FTFE was for nothing and they don't have any Earth measurements. Alternatively, they will be on their knees acknowledging how flat Earth will be if we're going to call this Earth measurement. Elevation angle to the sun in Antarctica.
Sightings and plotted...
Why is he trying to sort of make out that you are responsible for these maps, Nathan? I don't think you got involved with map making, did you?
No.
He didn't say that at all. Not once did he say that Nathan was involved in the maps. You fucking moron.
I'm not a cartographer.
No, and I think people, celestial navigation, did you invent that, Nathan? No, you didn't.
No, did I invent circles of equal elevation, two-dimensional, flat in nature, to work on flat maps, on flat charts, on flat tables, when surveying and mapping and navigating and charting the world flat, with flat Earth elevation angles to do it with? No, I didn't do any of this. Dave did a bit of it, though, in Antarctica. It's what if asked, where's your flat Earth measurements, Nathan? I say TFE. Dave McKeegan specifically, he measured Earth flat, the surface of Earth, that is, with elevation angles to the sun for a 24-hour period. What's that?
Gotta lie to Flerf. I feel sorry for your wife, because if you're this happy to just lie to people, God knows what you tell her. No, the penis is supposed to be purple, love. No, it's supposed to smell like that. It's fine.
And they're not measurements of Earth's surface. Tangents to a ball. Oh, right, then we haven't got any measurements of Earth's surface then. Unless you have got the surface level measurements made in Antarctica by Dave specifically. Those are flat Earth measurements.
Even at 1.5 speed, he sounds annoyingly slow. Right, guys, we have 5 hours and 45 minutes left. Ashton Richard says he's got piss teeth. Yes. Just 16 super chats in 8 minutes. And I'll do 50 push-ups.
What did he do again, Dave? Did he use a stick and shadow example of the elevation angle at surface level throughout the day to show the different angle representations of the sun above the horizontal? That's what he did, wasn't it, I think?
Yeah, it's called an elevation angle measurement. Dave doesn't seem to understand his own very expensive process of measuring elevation angles in Antarctica. He just keeps calling them angles and referring to pool balls and things.
The Earth is flat, measuring the shortest path between 2 points. Over small distances, you can use straight line approximations. You measure Earth flat. All done and dusted for another one. The Earth has curved sea level.
On your knees, acknowledging the linear distance, perpendicular elevation, and flat Earth prerequisite elevation angle.
Yeah, okay. On a local scale, I would acknowledge all of that.
All right, Dan acknowledges that the...
On a local scale. Local. But that's it. What happens when you go more than local? It stops fucking working. Like apparently your toothbrush.
Elevation angle measurement requires a flat Earth. It's an angle, 2 straight lines meeting at a vertex. And if it's going to be claimed to be a surface level of Earth measurement, then it's a flat Earth surface that we're measuring. Unless it's not a measurement. I mean, obviously, I'm just going to wait for Dave McKeegan to clarify this. I've gone over it several times. I need clarification. Is my belief in Dave McKeegan's flat Earth elevation angle measurement from Earth's surface actually not from Earth's surface and to a ball derived from an R value that's utilising surface level and parallel eye level like in my diagrams in his video? I just need to find out for a friend. I mean, if I'm just believing in...
Yeah, your diagrams show the curve. Each one of them. Why, Nathan, would the diagrams include curves? Why would they include it sloping away from your observation point? Why? Why don't all the diagrams just have completely everything straight? I'm just going to take a stab in the dark here because the Earth's a fucking globe.
These Earth measurements that are flat that Dave made, I need to know quick sharp, don't I? Because I'm relying on them when I say Earth's measured flat. Dave's the one who measured it.
Them on a physical globe and managed to accurately get their location on that.
Ashton Richards says Nathan Oakley is a pile of removed foreskin and dental cavities. A true monster. Oh my lord. He does look. His head looks a bit like a circumcised penis, doesn't it?
Surface.
Are they circles of equal altitude?
Yeah.
What about these lines that are already on this globe? Where did they come from, Dave? You see, what these are latitude lines, Dave.
Yeah, they're not circles of equal altitude. They're latitude lines which get closer together as you go south or north. Oh, it's weird. Huh. Don't know why that is. Oh, Darkfang, Andy ran away. We had another dude come in and not understand anything about engineering while I was trying to say I'm not an engineer. Didn't even know what a fucking artificer was. And apparently you're only an engineer if you use CAD. Did you know that, guys? Did you know that if you don't use CAD regularly, then you're not actually an engineer?
Now, I appreciate that your little shyster friend here has drawn his crayons on your globe, but it seems to me like they've already got printed lines on the globe, a bit like the surface level and parallel eye level that you ignored. But in this case, you've kept them, right? These lines on your globe. Where do they come from? Because a minute ago you inferred that the globe was what everybody required if we're going to map things, not that anybody's ever charting their position on a ball. They're doing it on charts and tables that are flat with flat maps. But Dave thinks it's done like this. Okay, so let's have a little closer look, shall we? What are these lines, Dave? Are these latitude lines? Oh, really, Dave?
Yes, they're latitude lines. But that's not what he's talking about. Why are you ignoring the circles of equal altitude? Huh? Why? Oh, right, because it destroys you.
Dave, where do we measure those? Are they the elevation angle measurements to Polaris? Oh, they are? Elevation angle measurements? Like horizontal plane of Earth's surface and line up to Polaris, two straight lines meeting at a vertex. Okay to measure with trig.
Right, Nathan, show me once where it says the horizontal line is Earth's surface. And I'll give you Simon Dan's channel. Chisa says showing his face for this long is a war crime. You're not wrong. Guys, only 4 minutes if you want to hit that super chat goal. It's cool, I don't mind.
All okay that it's flat, says Simon Dan.
Andreas Eldritch 56 says, on a local scale, do you mean within the Milky Way, Andromeda, Triangulum and the others? No, not no, that. It's more local than that. Thank you for this amazing amount of support, guys. It really does mean the world to me. And I guess I don't have to do 50 push-ups, which is good because I did a push day today already.
Yeah? Oh, well, they would be a flat Earth prerequisite elevation angle measurement, then, wouldn't they? Why are you ignoring the flat Earth measurement of these lines on your globe? You're going to need to measure those flat with elevation angles to Polaris, Dave. So obviously, given that you thought the process stopped at globe projection. No, Dave, the projection came from flat Earth measurements of Polaris in this instance. Can you see these lines, clown? Where do you think they came from? Are they written on in crayon? Oh, no, they're not, are they? Oh, they're latitude lines. Yeah, Earth's measured flat for those, Dave. So
he's got a globe, which is curved, with latitude lines on it, which are curved, saying you have to measure flat for that, whilst ignoring the fact that on a curved surface, they've just pinpointed a location using circles of equal altitude.
it seems like your fanciful idea that people plot out circles of equal elevation on spherical lamps ignores the fact that the lamp itself has a prerequisite flat circle of equal elevation system utilising Polaris and its flat measurements, like on this diagram. Oh no, I've taken it off your screen. Let's bring that up.
What are you doing now? You keep saying it only works on a globe and, you know.
There it is again, ladies and gentlemen. Curved. That's a curved line. Curved line with angles on it. That yellow line, that yellow line down there, both of them, the top and the bottom, are curved. And look at that, angles to it. It's amazing. Yonderstone for $2 says, fat skinhead Nosferatu with brown teeth alert. Guy, 2 minutes, 14 super chats. I don't have to do 50 push-ups.
You know, this can only work. Now, we've all sort of we've described what an elevation angle is. We've described the distance between the GP at sea level and the observer's
and you got it wrong. You got everything wrong because you're a fucking idiot.
Position at sea level when they bring the height of eye down to sea level, and that's one straight horizontal line. The sextant is designed for elevation angle measurements. We've been over elevation angle measurements, so we're describing how this has got nothing to do with curvature. It's all happening on a straight horizontal plane, sea level.
Whilst you're showing a fucking curve. Why are those lines curved? Great circle. They are literally showing the curve on the screen. Oh my fucking God.
Explaining that. Now, Dave said it can only work on a globe, but not once has he tried to explain how his globe was measured.
Oh, no, he said that this line on screen, so on this diagram that we've got on screen, Dave said that this line was curved, like it shows in the diagram, and then said that it was a circle, right? Like it describes down here. Great circle, he said. And I point out that, okay, so if that's not an angle, because one of the lines of the angle, that's defined as two straight lines meeting at a vertex. If one of the lines is bent, then it's not an angle measurement, therefore it's not...
But there's an angle. And one of your people read out earlier how you can have angles to curved baselines. Right? Are you saying that this isn't right? Are you getting rid of this as an explanation, Nathan? Because everything there is curved.
On a measurement. Now, Dave's suggestion was that the surface is bending, but it still gives us an angle. No. It violates what an angle is if it's bending. But that's what Dave said. A bit like Simon Dan saying, we've got curved sea level. Obviously, you're not going to be acquiring elevation angles or height of eye corrections to surface level. For dip angle corrections, that's straight lines, right? But these numpties seem to think we've got curved sea
measure
level.
Earth flat. And yes, local land surveys use flat approximation for convenience. The elevations are measured. The Earth has curved sea level.
No, you see, curved sea level was what we were using, then we wouldn't have angles.
That angle is on a curved surface. Is that an angle or not, Nathan? Because if you say that can't be an angle if it's curved, then that's not an angle. But you just said it's an angle, but it's curved. Hey, Zerolon, how you doing, my friend?
But these numpties think that they can have their cake and eat it. Like, oh yeah, we'll use flat Earth prerequisite elevation angles, but we'll violate the base principle of the angle measurement as being a straight line and say, look, it's curving. Yeah, it's not a measurement anymore, dumbos.
By comparison, I once saw a flat earther try to plot out 3 celestial angles onto an AE map, and the circles didn't actually line up with each other.
At least they're circles. Like, circles are two-dimensional. You appreciate that.
Yeah, you can have a circle on a sphere, and inside that circle, it'd be 3 dimensions. The surface can bow, but the circle around the edge is still a 2-dimensional thing. But this didn't work, was the point that you missed out.
Right. What you drew on the globe wasn't two-dimensional because there are no flat surfaces on spheres. So you can't draw circles on spheres unless you're going to slice a section off. Yeah? What's that called?
Well, that's the point. The circle of equal altitude is a slice. That's kind of the point.
A chord line. Well, at least on the azimuthal equidistant projection, you can still call them circles. But you didn't take chord lines. You just drew circles with a protractor on a curved surface. Ergo, no longer areas of equal elevation. Circles are two-dimensional.
And from every part of the outside of that circle, it will show the same elevation to the star. At every single point on the outside of that circle, it's equal altitude.
You're going to say that, oh, no, I can draw a circle 3-dimensionally. Really? Well, it's not a circle. Look at the definition of a circle.
They were only able to narrow their location to being...
That circle of equal altitude is derived from the a radius, which is the distance, straight line distance, because that's what a radius is, straight line distance between the GP of the luminary and the GP of the observer. It's a straight horizontal line.
This guy just confused radius with observations to a star. Oh, Lord.
Which gives you the circle.
Yes, in this particular instance, I did cover this earlier. I said that what Dave wants to do is start telling me how we calculate things on various maps using angles that are required from a horizontal plane of reference. Earth's surface, if we're claiming it's Earth we're measuring. Alternative is, I keep pointing out, the hard place of, no, we haven't got any measurements, no measurements of Earth here. In which case they've got no measurements. But if we accept that they are measuring Earth's surface for these areas of equal elevation, circles of equal altitude, then we've already measured Earth's surface as a flat plane. Dave just wanted to whistle past those surface level measurements and start telling us how they don't work on a flat Earth map.
Somewhere within Europe. So I would be interested to hear how Nathan thinks people can plot their locations out.
I don't give a shit. I'm not on a boat. But we measure Earth flat with elevation angles. I'm going to appeal to Dave.
Oh God, he's looking fatter and fatter as he's doing this. Going down in his seat. He's like... Nathan, your posture is so bad, dude.
Dave's elevation angles. So I'm now in the most comfortable position I can be because it's getting a bit boring, to be honest. But, you know, I just say the same thing again. I appeal to Dave's flat Earth elevation angle measurements in Antarctica. They're from Earth's surface, right? What's that? They're not. They're to a globe. Well, the globe comes from an R-value derivation from surface level measurements, or derivations of dip angle, or minimum elevation angle measurements to Polaris. So no, you're saying you haven't got any surface level measurements, you're not measuring Earth's surface, you're measuring to a ball. So no Earth measurements for you. Oh, you do have Earth measurements, elevation angles in Antarctica. You have...
Earth is a ball, and we're measuring it from that. So boom, done. You're fat and ugly.
I've got Earth surface measurements. They're flat. They're the ones I'm appealing to. I'll keep appealing to Dave's TFE measurements, as long as he keeps admitting that they are actually Earth surface measurements. If they're not, then obviously they haven't got any measurements to appeal to. Down in Antarctica. Down being a directionality that isn't akin to south, by the way. South is not down.
Oh, if they don't have an accurate map to do it on.
I haven't got any maps. I'm not a cartographer.
If he doesn't have an accurate map to do it on. 11 words. Dave got out 11 words before Nathan paused it again.
Maps are flat, circles of equal elevation are flat, elevation angle measurements are flat, navigation is flat, distance is linear and straight on the flat maps that we measure. So Earth's flat. That's how it's dealt with. But they're not my maps, they're yours. Okay? Globe projections that are based on flat Earth elevation angle measurements to Polaris, for example, with the latitude system. That's not mine. I didn't measure Earth flat with latitude. You did. You appealed to it. It's in your diagram on your ball. You need a flat Earth for those measurements.
In fact, that was another...
You're saying, again,
I wish Slappy the Clown would fuck off.
this navigation is, people have been navigating for hundreds of years using the same process, you know, obtaining the, getting your true altitude from an elevation angle measurement used at sea level, yeah, and then plotting these circles of equal altitude on, you know, navigation charts and maps to find the position. And it works. But it all stems from you taking elevation angles to the luminaries from a horizontal base.
Yeah, the circle of equal altitudes, they work only on a globe, though. Funny. There is no flat map that you can plan the circles of equal altitude on, and they will still be circles.
Slide sea level, yeah, and there's a number of things you've got to do with your charts and some calculations and alterations you've got to do to pinpoint your position. This has been happening for hundreds of years. It's nothing to do with you, Nathan, or me. It's just, this is what happens. This is how it's dealt with. And it's come from elevation angle measurements, triangles.
One of Nathan's hilarious diversions, because someone brought up the problem of not having an accurate flat Earth map.
Sorry, how's that problem? Are people unsuccessfully navigating on the flat maps we do use with all the globe?
They know that it's a conversion from a globe and they take that into account when navigating. But can you please let Dave say a few fucking words?
Distortions. No, shockingly, you can still get around with all the maps that do exist that are all flat, using areas of equal elevation, circles of equal altitude, elevation angles off a flat surface level. They're not mine, and I haven't got any problems. So I don't know what you're talking about. You need to make this my...
Sorry, but I still can't go over the fact that he was calling Dave ugly compared to him. Like Dave's thin. Dave's got a jawline instead of podge. You can tell he works out. Look at his arms. Look at the muscles on his forearms. Does Nathan really think that he is better than Dave McKeegan? Like, the actual fuck?
My problem that you've got distorted globe projections in between the flat Earth measurements and the flat maps that we use. That's not my problem.
If they were going to be taking a long flight or a sailing trip.
Right, we got flight data from the NTSB. So the flight data shows that Earth is measured flat. On your trip to Antarctica, we pointed out to the hosts of your trip.
No, you don't. Pitch data that shows elevation not changing is what we expect because it stays a particular distance above the globe.
Duffy, yeah? Brian points out that the NTSB pitch data shows that your nose is up with respect to horizontal for the flight duration on your way to Antarctica, with respect to a southward direction, which is a flat orientation only. So the pitch...
No, it's not a flat orientation only. You don't understand how magnets work, obviously, which is dumb. It just follows the magnetic flux of Earth. And planes fly with their nose up all of the time. They don't need to dip their nose down to go around the curve because the atmosphere is going around the curve and they're staying in the atmosphere. Yes, he is smoking cigarettes. It's disgusting. The fact that he's saying about how poor he is and stuff, right? He's got all these expensive mics behind him. What looks like a gold watch. And he's smoking. Maybe there's better ways to spend your money if you're so poor.
Data used to investigate life and death scenarios on flights shows beyond all doubt Earth was measured flat when you flew in straight and level flight with respect to your measured altitude off sea level. You need sea level, you need straight and level flight, you need the pitch to be nose up with respect to horizontal, you need horizontal to be horizontal. It needs to be straight and level. All of this is axiomatically measuring a flat Earth. This is not contestable. If you want to contest this...
It is contestable. It's you not understanding anything or how it works. Level doesn't mean flat. Level flight just follows the curve of the Earth because level is curved. And I will contest it. I'd contest it to your face, but you don't let me on your channel.
You're going to contest the NTSB. And I will hold you personally, Dave McKeegan, to task and put you on blast for being detrimental to the people whose lives have been lost and investigated with NTSB pitch data. They measure Earth flat, and axiomatically you can't have a nose above horizontal.
Every single person that has ever looked at that data disagrees with you. All of them. Ashton Richards says he's a tumour formed into a vaguely man-like shape. Yeah, almost man-like. Oakley is a 0 out of 10. Unfuckable.
Be in straight and level flight unless you're measuring your altitude with respect to the sea level shown in pitch data. So when you flew to Antarctica, your host was acutely aware that the data being acquired in the black box on the plane proved Earth was measured flat.
Like, for example, a flight from Sao Paulo to...
Shown in pitch data. So when you flew to Antarctica, your host was acutely aware that the data being acquired in the black box on the plane proved Earth was measured flat.
Should we ask them? Because they disagree with you. Every pilot in the world thinks you're an idiot.
Like, for example, a flight from Sao Paulo to Rio, which is 220 miles.
Has black box data showing that the flight would be in straight and level flight. You've got flight levels.
No, not straight. Level. Not straight. Not flat. Level. Which is simple. Earth is curved. Level is curved to that, just like a tyre is level to the wheel. And as the plane uses the atmosphere for thrust and lift, then once the forces of gravity, lift, thrust and drag are balanced, the plane just follows the curve because it stays within that pressure band. Simple. Bit like you, Nathan. Ashton Richards says, if you woke up tomorrow and any part of you resembled Nathan Oakley, you would immediately go to the hospital. No, I'd fucking get my chainsaw out.
If you've ever heard any call to a plane from flight control, they specifically tell them what flight level to be at when in level flight parallel with sea level. That's how Earth is navigated. They'll be using flat maps and flat charts, like GPS is Cartesian and flat, because that's how the world operates. And flight...
What you just said is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. And not once during your incoherent, rambling rant were you anything close to resembling a rational thought. Everyone watching my stream and yours is now dumber for having heard the words that you said. Flerfs says, what if you found out that Oakley is your long-lost brother? I'd punch my dad. What do you mean you spawned that, Dad? Fucking idiot. Like, if my dad was responsible for that, he'd be in trouble.
Rely upon this effect. The lift effect. Being above the horizontal is a prerequisite to be in flight. It's measured from sea level.
It's about 1 hour and 20 minutes. But from New Jersey, Newark, New Jersey to Miami, which is 1,050 miles, it's a 3-hour flight. Like, that doesn't make any sense. And then when you look on the map that they give us, the distance is 5 times bigger.
I'm just confused. What do you mean it doesn't make sense? If those are the flight times, those are the flight times. What doesn't make sense?
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but, you know.
Right, is it just me or has Dave edited my video? So I've been moaned at for editing Simon down, and yet it seems like McKeegan's just edited my video. Dave, do you not know that you're not allowed to edit videos? You're not allowed to take chunks out, apparently. I'm just confused. What do you mean it doesn't make sense? If those are the flight times, those are the flight times. What doesn't make sense?
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but, you know.
Right, is it just me or has Dave edited my video? So I've been moaned at for editing Simon down, and yet it seems like McKeegan's just edited my video. Dave, do you...
No, he didn't. He was just
Times,
responding.
those are the flight times. What doesn't make sense?
I get what you're trying to say, but, you know...
Right, is it just me or has Dave edited my video? So I've been moaned at for editing Simon down, and yet it seems like McKeegan's just edited my video. Dave, do you not know that you're not allowed to edit videos? You're not allowed to take chunks out, apparently. I mean, me taking out mitigation from Simon Dan saying, yes, we measure Earth flat locally, but that doesn't mean it's flat. Apparently I'm not allowed to edit those bits out, but Dave's allowed to edit out chunks of my video? What's going on? I assume all the trolls who are in my video saying that I'm not allowed to make a shorts video with Dan's words talking about measuring Earth flat because I've excluded the bits where he says, but that don't mean it's flat. But Dave's allowed to? That seems a bit unreasonable. What's going on? What's with the edit, Dave? What did you leave out?
Number one, Dave isn't Simon Dan. Number two, Dave hasn't done anything to make it be dishonest like you have.
Me pointing out that he gives a crap. I'm not making these maps. Maybe. Who knows? Who cares? Shout out Duncan McLeod. All he does is measure Earth flat, then say, these flat Earth measurements prove a globe. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing, Dave.
That's true.
Ew, someone super
No,
chatted.
to me, the question I was trying to raise is that, you know, if they lied to us about that, well, you know, how do we know they didn't lie about the geography of the continents in the country?
It sounds to me like this guy's pointing out how your globe projections are wrong. Because a minute ago, Dave McKeegan was appealing to these as all being globe projections. Okay, I mean, if we accept that, which I already did, then they're all wrong, right? These are going wrong. But they're all globe projections, Dave. So
Yeah, which means that they don't accurately show the shape of the countries. Because they're projections. It distorts them. Which means they are wrong. They don't, you know, you can't take an AE map and navigate.
Globe projections are wrong, Dave. Doesn't alter how we measure Earth, though, with elevation angles. I'm going to think to rely on your measurements of elevation angles from Earth's surface, right? They were surface measurements, right? They weren't, not measurements of a flat.
When he smiles and you can see the brown, like in his teeth, it grosses me out. I genuinely don't understand how people let their teeth get like that. Like, if I had brown in my teeth, I'd be like crying to the dentist, can you fucking get rid of this? Like, as long as you brush your teeth every day, twice, maybe use some floss every now and then, and have regular visits to the dentist, your teeth are not going to end up like that.
Or measurements.
Look at it. Like, look here, look at the fucking brown at the top of his teeth. Like, why doesn't he brush his teeth? Brushing your teeth isn't hard, Nathan. Why don't you brush your teeth? And unironically, you actually look like Gollum in that screenshot. Thosis, I drink tea every day. And coffee. And I smoke weed. I've still got pearly whites. The only issue I have in my teeth is that I had to have one removed because I fell downstairs and smashed my face and it cracked my tooth. So I had to have that tooth taken out. But apart from that, I've literally never had anything wrong with my teeth. Like, it's not hard to look after your fucking teeth. You're a full-grown adult. What kind of, like, example is this to your children? My light fell over. Whoopsie. Oh. Someone needs to get to know admin on Discord and go to one of his lives to disable his mute button. Ashton Richard said if Oakley brushed his teeth at this point, he'd break off any remaining enamel dust.
Of elevation angles from Earth's surface, right? They were surface measurements, right? They weren't, not measurements of a flat Earth. You haven't got any measurements from Antarctica. Why did you go down there? Oh, you did measure Earth flat with elevation angles. On your knees, son. On your knees.
They like the hard place, don't they?
They like to say that their measurements aren't measurements, they're just calculations.
It would affect my life if I decide to go sell.
No, we never say that. Calculations can be measurements. Like, if I have a ruler that only measures 30 centimeters and I have to measure something that's 90 centimeters, I can still do it. I have to add up the things and calculate it, but I've still done a measurement.
Around the world, thinking that, you know, North America is that way when it's really not.
North is a prerequisite flat Earth only orientation and destination. If you want to go north, look at a compass. That's north. That's south. That's east. That's west. Did anybody see me pointing that way? Is that north? No? You
fucking idiot. Hey, what happens when you put a magnet next to a compass? Oh, it moves it. And what happens if you hold the magnet above the compass and move it around? Oh, it still moves it. So it doesn't need to be directly left or right or up and above or below it, does it? It doesn't need to be like that. No. Magnets don't point in a direction. Sorry, compasses don't point in a direction, right? And I know it's a weird thing to hear, but they don't. Compasses do not point to south or to north. They just align themselves with the magnetic flux, which happens to end up at the north or the south. BV says, add 3 more minutes per membership. Oh, wait. Yeah, Curious, you can come and have a chat with me, sure. Curious, can you send me an email and I will get you on? Ah, right. Mr. E-Man says $5 Australian. 1,300 items of Batman memorabilia up for sale in Melbourne. Craig needs all of the super chats. I want all the Batman stuff. Because I'm Batman. So that Tharion I had on the other day is apparently doing a video to expose me. I can't wait.
The compass, anybody? Go and buy yourself a compass. Now understand and acknowledge how flat Earth must be for you to use that tool. Yeah? Because Dan said it in one of his recent videos about me. Something along the lines of, if you use direction, you're secretly a flat earther. Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. Go buy yourself a compass.
That was sarcasm, Nathan. Sarcasm. I know that jokes are above your head because you're too thick. Can't convert kilometers to meters.
And then sink to your knees in acknowledgement of how flat Earth must be for you to use any of those directions. That's right. But okay, so you're planning on getting a boat soon?
Now Nathan just goes,
hey, what's up, guys? I found this beer left over from some campers and I'm totally wasted. I'm sorry I bumped the camera.
goes straight into quizzing the person about, are they actually planning the trip? Is this something they're going to immediately be doing?
Yeah, like you going to Antarctica. Are you actually planning on going on an aeroplane? Because you'll be instructed to a flight level, parallel with surface level, measured from sea level, and logged in the black box as a flat Earth journey. So yeah, when someone says...
Nathan, find a single person, a black box engineer, that says the Earth is flat, I'll give you £1 million. In fact, can someone... Oh, hey, shit, it's just him on screen. It should be me as well. Sorry. Right, someone record this. Nathan, if you can find me a black box engineer of any kind that says the data in the black box says the Earth is flat, I'll give you my YouTube channel. Okay?
I'm going to be doing something with maps. I'm like, oh yeah, what are you doing with maps? Going somewhere? Is that not unreasonable? Oh, is it only if I use flat Earth measurements and then ignore that we measured Earth flat, we can talk about how the maps may or may not work? Yeah? We don't have to go anywhere. But if we're saving our life at sea, we'll be drawing areas of equal elevation on flat charts and flat maps, not on balls in people's kitchens. No. But dickheads, they'll argue all day long about how the flat Earth measurements work on balls. Yeah?
They're not flat Earth measurements. They're just measurements. And they work on a globe. Simple. I mean, you should be used to round things, Nathan. Just look at your fucking belly. I can make fat jokes. I used to be fat. It's okay. Honestly, it looks like the weight I lost, Nathan gained. Your part Al says, note, the clothes Oakley are wearing debunks him. The human body isn't flat. How can you measure clothing if you can't measure curves? Oh, Paul, he thinks that like north and south are just like that way and that way, rather than it being, you know, an alignment to a magnetic field.
You've got a boat, have you, that you're going to sail around the world like you just said you will? Because then it might have an impact on you. Or are you just saying that hypothetically?
No, if I decide to impact me, but I'm not going to. I can't afford to do that.
Okay, gotcha, thanks. But for the hypothetical you might sail around the world, it will have absolutely no impact on you whatsoever then. Unless you decide tomorrow that hypothetical you might want to sail around the world, you put that into fruition, but you don't have any actual plans to do that. Therefore, this literally has no bearing on you. Yeah, you see, I will rely on things like actual experiences, like first-hand experiences of measuring Earth flat. Like Dave!
You've never done a measurement in your life. Oh my fucking God. Like, you can literally see the black in his teeth there. Do you think his wife kisses him? That'd be gross. JB says, is Flat Earth the dumbest conspiracy? Fucking hell, yes it is. I mean, you know what? I was wrong. He doesn't look like Gollum. Looks more like one of those orcs.
In Antarctica? What's that? They're not measurements. You just calculated it. It's to a sphere, tangential to it, right? Actually, you haven't got any measurements of Earth's surface then. You haven't got them. Oh, the ones I rely on, the flat Earth measurements of angles to the sun for 24 hours, they're okay as Earth surface measurements. Well, they're the ones I rely on. Dave's measurements of elevation angles to the sun for a 24-hour period. They're the ones I'll rely on, yeah? They're like practical ones that I can actually show someone doing. Here's Dave measuring Earth flat with angles. Yeah? There's him measuring the surface with an elevation angle. That's what I'm going to rely on. This guy, he's not really got much for me. He didn't go to Antarctica. He didn't fly straight and level as per the instructions they were given on the aeroplane deck by flight controllers, telling them what level to be at and to maintain that level while they flew to Antarctica. Yeah, you did that.
Now ask any of those flight controllers what shape the Earth is, Nathan. And they say, well, similar to your fucking belly and head. Let's go, Brandon! For $4.99 says, if you look like Nathan, you've never done a thing to prove what you claim. That's true. Yeah, curious, mate. Just send me an email. Weegrism says, why is Mikey's toe on the screen? Why is it talking garbage? I know. Look, I keep saying, same thing, right?
They didn't you, Dave? I'll rely on what you did, yeah? You flew in straight and level flight, like we can show with the black box data, the life and death data that shows how Earth's measured flat, how the instructions of flight controllers telling people to go to a certain flight level, measured from sea level. There's lots of flat Earth prerequisites in all this, Dave. I'll use you, yeah, rather than this numpty dipshit who's got nothing to offer, yeah? You're much more useful because you've actually measured flat Earth, Dave.
It was established that it wasn't something that was going to be happening right away. Nathan just shuts the conversation down.
Yeah, I'll open it back up for you though, Dave. Oh no, I'm wide open to talking about how TFE measured Earth flat with elevation angles.
Except it didn't. You're just going to say that because you're a religious cult leader. The worst fucking cult in the world. Yeah, Curious Debunks, just send me an email, bud, and I will get you a link to join. Oh, no, Eric, no. Oakley hasn't let Dave get out more than 4 or 5 words before pausing it.
To the sun for a 24-hour period. Oh, I love talking about you measuring Earth flat, Dave. If you were here, I'd have embraced it. In fact, someone did call me from Antarctica, and you know what I tried to do immediately? I tried to talk about measurements with them. Does anybody remember what...
Wait, yeah, but they weren't there to talk about measurements, were they? All right, that wasn't the conversation, Nathan. The conversation was your lie about getting met by guns. Don't see the email. Are you sure you sent me an email, dude? I don't see it. It's not in spam. Did you get it right? Fighttheflatearth@gmail.com, yeah? Dude, honestly, I don't see your email. Weird.
What I got as a response? I'll quote the response I got when someone actually was measuring Earth flat, like in a practical way. He tried to deflect to measurements. I mean, maybe the guns are more important. Maybe you being an unfuckable troll is more important than the elevation angle measurements we measure in Antarctica. Maybe where the guns are, for the guy who got escorted away at gunpoint 6 months later, maybe that's more important than the elevation angle measurements I tried to talk about while they were happening.
No one got escorted away at gunpoint. That's not what happened. You gotta lie. See you in a bit, Rachbot. Oh shit, shut that down, didn't mean to. Yeah, Zumi, I was aware that Let's Go Brandon is a Trump supporter. I was just being like silly. So.
But I kept getting shut down and told that I got a mute button. You can hear that phone call. It's on my channel as a short video, Dave, if you hadn't heard it. Oh, you filmed it, didn't you, Dave? Yeah? You were the one filming me being shut down while I tried to bring the conversation around to the flat Earth measurements you were making there. It seems like Dave's suggesting that when some numpty who's not planning on going anywhere or using any maps gets shut down by me, that's unreasonable. But when I try and talk about measurements in Antarctica, while they're happening, Dave just sits behind the camera like an unfuckable golem, listening to me trying to talk about measurements. Why didn't you pipe up then, Dave? You were holding the frickin' camera. Could you not hear me? Oh, did MC2 orchestrate his mute button so you couldn't hear me saying, what about the measurements you're measuring there? Yeah?
Yeah, everyone heard you saying that, but that was not the point of the conversation. It was your lie about the guns. That was what the conversation was for. But again, Nathan, it wasn't even for that. You were just a tool. A way to show that it was real. By phoning into your live show, that was it. You were a tool. First time you've ever been useful in your life, actually.
Could you not hear me, Dave? Oh, I'll tell you, he walked off so you couldn't hear it when you were filming.
Ah, there we go, Curious. I have that. All right, we're going to take a break and get Curious UK Debunks in to have a chat.
Filming, yeah? I'll tell you what I said to him. I said, you're measuring Earth flat tune with elevation angle measurements. You know what, Dave? It was the 100th time I'd told him, yeah? So, I'm going to start this little counter right now with Dave McKeegan. It's 1. You measured Earth flat, Dave, in Antarctica. I rely on it being a measurement from Earth's surface, not to an imaginary sphere tangential. So if your measurements are from Earth's surface, I'll rely on them as Earth measurements.
And they show the Earth to be curved. Every single one matches the curved Earth. All of the time.
If they're not from Earth's surface and they're not measurements, then obviously I can't rely on you having any measurements of Earth, can I? I mean, what am I going to do? I'll just rely on any measurements of elevation angles ever, because all of them will require Earth be a flat planar surface to measure from. Okay, Dave?
Incorrect.
Not to.
Got
from.
a lie.
Yeah, like you did. Okay? So this dickhead's getting shut down for good reason. But I seem to get shut down when I ask someone in Antarctica measuring Earth flat about their measurements of a flat Earth. I got told I got a mute button. That I'm married to it. I mean, earlier.
Well, yeah, you are married to your mute button. It's what you fucking use. You never let anyone else talk because you're a piece of shit. All right, let's get Curious UK Debunks in and have a wee chat. Except it's double me right now. There we go. Hello.
Hello. Hold on here.
How are you?
Hold on here. First time using this. No, that's not it. Oh crap. No, not that one. Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Oh,
there we go.
All right. That's kind of not the one I wanted. Hold on.
ISISBin says, this ought to be curious.
Curious.
All right.
Curious.
Hey, Craig, how's it going, mate?
How you doing? You're frozen on the camera now.
Am I? All right. I'm switching cameras to my other webcam.
It's just a lovely still picture of you right
Come
now.
on. All right, buddy. Let's give us 2 seconds. I know I'm frozen. Hold on. My
Curious is literally losing the debate, bro.
Losing the debate, bro. Why is this so delayed?
I don't know.
Wow. Dude, all right, come on. Why is this doing this?
Wonders of modern technology.
Okay, dude, this is 2 seconds. I will
That's
get
okay.
this.
Take your time, bud.
We've been watching this for all board as well.
We got 5 hours left of the stream. 7 hours in. Give Curious time to sort his camera out.
Why is this?
Curious, sort your shit out.
I'm trying to sort my shit out, but why is this select?
Zoom doesn't want to play nice. Turn it off and on again.
I'm trying that.
Whack it with a hammer.
Hit it with a hammer.
Hit it with a damp cloth.
Percussive maintenance. Damp cloth. Come on. Why is it? Oh, bloody thing. All right. Turn it off and on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I was live, so just give us a second here. All right. Why is this not working?
Ashton Richard says, have you tried shaking it aggressively?
I don't know. Wait.
Fucking hell.
Poke it
Why
really
is this not
hard.
working?
Maybe try leaving and rejoining.
I feel like I need to de-stress.
I know what's going on. Hold on. 2 seconds.
Hey, he's got it.
Yeah.
He's got it, guys.
I know what's going on.
Okay.
All right, I got it. 2 seconds. I might have to do it, but yeah, hold on. 2 secs. Oh shit! All right.
Oh yeah, Machine Man Oakley constantly does that. He doesn't let them get to the point. He just pauses it 2 seconds in.
All right, so let's try this one more time.
Oh, you're frozen again. You were there.
Yeah, I was there and I was going. Okay, I might have to just use the. I am trying to sort this out.
Just tell
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just too handsome. It's breaking the screen.
That's what it is, obviously. Yeah.
Obviously, yeah. All right.
So we are
All right,
talking
let's try
about
that.
Curious UK Debunks. Please feel free to put a link to your channel in the chat as well. And how are you doing?
Will do. I am doing fantastic. Yeah, thanks there, Craig.
No worries.
And Craig.
Yeah,
Try to get it
not
right.
Craig.
Craig. She says it better than I do. Yeah. This is Mrs. Curious UK. Say,
hello, Mr.
What's
Curious.
his name?
Craig, there we go. Sounds beautiful.
Yeah, see, it's
Lovely to meet.
And you, thank you.
Yeah, sorry. The Canadian accent, English accent, she says it better than I do. So.
I mean, I needed this because I've been watching Oakley for like 4 hours.
How can you stand looking at that face for 4 hours? I just don't know. I just don't know how you can do it, man.
I've got a therapist, and my therapist has a therapist.
I imagine a therapist as a therapist is a therapist who takes massive amounts of opiates, right?
Yeah. It's like the final boss of therapy. So what have you been up to?
Not much. I've been off stream for a while because we've had a bit of a loss in the family. So this past week. So unfortunately, my wife's mom passed away.
Sorry, you're breaking up there. Hello.
Should be watching.
Right, there we go. Yeah.
Oh dear, I have
better.
everything. Can you hear us now?
Yeah, it went all
right.
slow.
Internet connection is unstable. It says. All right.
Wonders and
All
wonders.
right. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm very sorry to hear
Wonders
about
of
your
internet.
loss. You know. Yeah. But at least you're not Nathan Oakley.
Well, exactly. I mean, I'm much better looking than Nathan Oakley. So.
Yeah, my toe fungus is better looking than Nathan Oakley.
Yeah. My arse hair is better looking than Nathan Oakley. So.
I was just cleaning up some dog poo in the garden earlier, and I thought that's better than Nathan Oakley.
Yeah, so was I. Yeah.
Same color as his teeth, though.
Oh.
Please explain to me how a person's teeth can get that brown. How do you let that happen?
Well, you see, he goes to Home Bargain. He sees a toothbrush and goes, "Nah, I don't need that," and walks away.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
The smell must be hell.
Ooh. He's got a wife that kisses that.
Well, there's no proof that she kisses it.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
So he has a wife and a child. We know these things, but there's no proof that she ever touches him.
Well, I mean, somebody must touch something. I mean, it could be, maybe they've had a sheet with a hole in it. I don't know. I'm just.
Semen can get in places, and maybe she sat on the toilet or something. I mean, there's no way she let him touch her, right?
Well, the word is, this has happened sometimes. A little bit of something on the toilet seat. You never know.
So what did you want to talk about?
I just the fact is, I seen you debating, reviewing Oakley, and I've done Oakley. I've had Oakley in my chat when I've actually showed measurements of Earth curvature with our horizon dropping below eye level, and Oakley's come in, or Jokley, as I like to call him, has come in and said the same thing. Earth measures flat, but never has provided any evidence. So I just thought this is quite, and I've asked him several times, and he comes in and just says the same rhetoric he always says, spots his shit and runs away to come back another day. So
yeah. He has nothing apart from his religious mantra. Earth is measured flat. Oh, let's see a measurement then. Oh, I don't need a measurement. I'm just going to use yours. But mine doesn't.
I'm so looking forward to this book. I am so looking forward to this book. That's going to be so funny.
And Ashton Richards is right. You get 30 days to return books on Amazon. So I'm totally buying it, scanning it, and then sending it back.
I love the fact he says that nobody believes the flat Earth will understand it, and then he's got other people that wrote it for him.
I'm not gonna ever read this again. Like, send this shit back.
I've told him, I said, I don't need your book. I already have enough toilet paper.
I wouldn't wipe my ass with that. I use good quality toilet paper.
That's right. Yeah, the Sun newspaper would be better than that.
It's 2020, might have been cheaper.
Yeah. She's got a point in 2020. Nathan Oakley's book would have been cheaper than toilet paper. At least you could find it.
Yeah, true.
One page at a time.
I just find it hilarious how he hasn't even written the book. He's kind of got other people to do it for him. And then other people are editing it. And it's not even for people that don't know the Earth is flat. It's for people that already know the Earth is flat. So what's the point?
Don't know. I know it makes absolutely zero sense whatsoever because he's trying to promote the flat Earth by telling flat earthers that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, they already think that. Oh no, I literally can't wait for it to come out though. It's going to be.
He has this giggle that keeps kicking me off. He's got like a giggle, and as soon as it's over, I can't stop giggling.
Oh, I understand. The giggling comes hard when you're speaking to someone like Nathan Oakley or even watching Nathan Oakley, especially when Nathan Oakley then says, "Oh, I'm good looking," and women come up to me. No, they don't. There is no way in hell that a woman has ever approached you and gone, "I think you're good looking."
The only time to come up to him is to serve him a order to stay away by 100 meters away.
Yeah. I think the only time ever people come up to him is to literally serve him. You've been served.
It's like Nathan Oakley, Nathan Thompson. No, they both get served for bringing orders to stay away.
When he was looking at Dave, who is objectively, not a bad-looking guy, and calling him an unfuckable troll that's never going to breed when he's already married with a kid.
Yeah. I was just thinking, hold on. See, he said that about Dave McKeegan. That he doesn't have it, like, he's not good looking. Dave McKeegan is like, legit has a wife and like a couple, at least a kid or two, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely got a kid. But Dave McKeegan, Oakley said that Dave McKeegan looks like Gollum and is an unfuckable troll that's never going to breed.
Gollum?
I have a picture of Oakley as how he actually looks, and he's legit just a he's like an orc or a troll. I have a picture.
Have you got the picture? What do you mean a picture? Like a picture, a full body picture, or? Oh, you've gone away again. You're breaking up there. No, his internet's gone away.
Oh, right, we're back.
There we are.
You think I was on Starlink the way it's going here? I don't know what's going on here. I'm on freaking. I'm on Virgin, freaking like, oh, was it one the highest one?
Yeah, I'm on Virgin as well.
What? Yeah, 80 quid. What's his freaking damn you freaking like Virgin? Sort it up.
Yeah, I've been a bit astounded by the way that Oakley's acting about this. Like, I get that he attacks people and everything, but I've never heard him attack someone's looks before. And to do it to somebody that is clearly better looking than you is just weird.
Projection, mate. Projection.
Like, do you think he actually thinks that he is good looking?
Well, I mean, if you're deluded enough to think that the Earth is flat and it measures flat, then you can believe anything. He's not talking about stuff like Dave McKeegan.
But
sorry, the wife.
If I just the amount of lies that come out of his mouth, it's actually disgusting. Like the way that he was attacking Dave and pretending that he was, I could get over it. It was absolutely mind blowing. And the thing that I'm making a whole video about his compass thing, because he literally thinks that a compass just points like, front of you and to the side. And that's fucking hilarious. Like, not how a compass works in the slightest.
That's not.
Me, I legit have I've had, yeah. I started on, I started on TikTok as Debunking Flat Earth, and I actually did a video showing how compasses work, how they follow lines of the magnetic lines. Even if you have near like a wire, like a electronic wire, and you have electricity running through it, it'll follow the magnetic lines of the wire.
Yeah.
I was like, this is what they do. I'm like, it's not like that. It's like, it's just a magnet that follows magnetic lines.
He thinks that it's literally like you put it flat on a map and it points in those directions. Like, I'd love for him to try and navigate with a compass because he'd never come back. In fact, right, I'll tell you what we should do. All us debunkers should get together.
All of the like flour and water that you can, and like sticking it around a globe, because that's what we had to do at school. Let's use flour and water to make something stick and make it like a big globey kind of something glue.
Yeah, but he never went to school.
He never went to school. He dropped out in year 3.
Right, I think that all of us debunkers should, get together, get some funds, and buy Nathan a little boat and a compass, and say, "Off you pop."
I think
you need something. You need something that is gonna make him feel something, because it's just unfair.
Yeah, it's
very hard.
It's called Lewis Bill Slugger with a nail through it.
Massive kick up the butt, throw off anything. Like, it is my foot up your ass. give him a little something, like something that's nice, just to be kind to him, and just be like, okay, well, we all love you, but here's your book that hurts, you know.
I think what we need to do is Nathan Oakley needs to enter the Vandy Globe. You know, the one that happens. Yeah, then tell him. Yeah, and then tell him he knows, so he has all the magic knowledge. Go win the Vandy Globe, and then see how well he does.
No, he would get lost, and I'd be very happy about that.
I don't think he'd make it past France.
No. What we could do is we could set up some kind of remote control that lifts a little cork out of his boat when he's at sea.
Yeah. This magnetic pyrotechnic charge just goes boom.
Send out a little tiny drone. They'll send out this little drone that'll go flying forever and like shoot up his butt, so we know where he is. Like he's like tagged.
We don't need a tag. Another word of a lie, Craig. I had a couple years ago. Well, actually, it was last year. Before last year, I had a flat Earth.
Oh, sorry, you broke up again.
He had those. Why is this dropping out? I don't know. I meant to reset my
Sorry,
can you hear me now?
I heard you say a flat earther and then you cut out.
But I'm good.
Okay. I may have to reset my router later on, but you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. That flat earther challenged me that he had this boat he had access to. And he said he wanted to sail from England down to Antarctica, and he didn't think he could do it. And I went, all right, sound, yep, I'll do that. I'll do this, because he challenged all flat earthers on TikTok. And then he said he's going to do that as of July of this year, and I've not heard of him since.
Oh no, flat earthers.
Maybe he drowned. Sorry, did he drown?
No, he disappeared.
Did he not make it? That's what it sounds like.
Oh, I hope Roger Ledwell gets his trip to Antarctica this year.
Well, apparently he's going down times more of that, but yeah, well, okay.
Yeah. I mean, his things for like £6,000, which isn't anywhere near enough to actually get to Antarctica, and he's raised about $75.
Yeah, I know.
But he's still convinced he's going, just 100%.
He has enough. He has enough money to take a taxi ride to the airport.
No one has a fucking taxi ride home from the pub anymore. Why have they got a fucking?
Now this guy, he's raising money. He's got what? Is it a target for $4,000?
Yeah, I think it's 4,000 or 6,000. But he thinks that's going to be enough to go to Antarctica. But he's not convinced anyone near that.
Definitely up with that.
The trip they did for FTFE. The trip they did for TFE, Sam. The trip they did for TFE cost everybody about $30,000 to $40,000. This guy's raised. His target is 4,000. So he's about 10 times less that he needs to get to even get too. There, does he even have enough to even make it to freaking like down to Punta Arenas?
What's gonna happen? He's gonna freeze his ass off.
Is that you gonna make it?
These people don't even know what's gonna happen when they get off the freaking plane.
No.
They don't understand what actual weather is like.
Sam, he doesn't have enough money to make it down to freaking like to Punta Arenas, let alone to make it to Antarctica.
Yeah, they want to go there. Right.
Well, it looks like Roger's thing has actually picked up a bit. He's got a target of 8,000, and it says he's raised 4.5 thousand.
Oh.
Well, there's an anonymous donation of 3,400.
Well, they're not playing, and let them all watch.
Apparently, he has some sort of
It's gonna go down like a bad fart.
Well, apparently, he has some private donor who's going to foot the rest of the bill for him. Apparently,
It's gonna blow like a big.
he's not going to do it. It's going to be like anything else. It's going to be like what's it? Where he raised money to blow another crap. Yeah. It's just gonna disappear into the ether. He's not gonna go down.
That's it.
Roger Level is not going there. Roger, he's not going there.
No, it is.
Yeah, he's not going.
It is.
I just like the fact that he thinks 8,000 is anywhere near enough to go to Antarctica anyway.
I know. I love the fact that Michael Toon has decided that he's like said anybody who wants to go down there that he'll put up 100,000 K and every single player just runs. They just run away.
So what do you think's under Antarctica then?
What's under
Sorry,
it?
am I starting again? I'm really. He's like that. No.
Sorry.
What's under Antarctica? I think there's something under Antarctica. What's under Antarctica?
Ice
what are
and
they
water.
not telling us?
Nothing.
Water
it's
and
just ice.
land and rock.
Nothing.
No, it's just
That's
ice.
disappointing.
Well, there's probably some fossils and stuff like that because it wasn't that they think Antarctica at one time was further up and then it moved its way down, and so there's land underneath there. There's probably some fossils and stuff like that, and then there's probably like oil and coal and stuff like that. Yeah.
There's nothing special there. Certainly no extra lands like the flat earthers seem to think.
No extra land. Oh, what's it when I heard this recently? They think that they got rid of Zeppelins because Zeppelins could travel all the way like a blimp. I was like, did they not realize Zeppelins the top speed a Zeppelin could do was 75 miles an hour?
Yeah,
I'm like,
that was under perfect conditions.
Can they actually do the cold that goes over there?
No, and then if there is a strong if there's a strong wind, a Zeppelin is a big balloon with like 10 little like, and while I was watching that was it 33 with the sun or something like that? I reached a video of his and he's going on about the Zeppelins. I was going, do you not realize you have a big strong wind that Zeppelin was going not the way you wanted to go?
Like Dave Weiss says that ships go through the Antarctic wall to trade technology and children with people outside of the ice wall. Apparently it's where all our computer technologies come from.
Oh, right. That's where computer technologies come from. It's like I watched that video where that's different. Unfornicated did the one where he actually did the calculations for how to protect the ice wall, and it would take something like 20 times more aircraft carriers than the world has.
Yeah,
and it costs something like how many $1 trillion a year just to try to maintain
it would be the
that.
biggest fleet in the world, the biggest
fleet in
navy,
the world.
the biggest personnel. You know, it would be ridiculous.
Like you're ex-army, right?
He's
ex-Navy.
Navy. Yeah. Funny enough, I actually have a mate who works on the nuclear submarines as a nuclear engineer.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think he's currently. So yeah. I hope to get him on one day. That'd be kind of cool.
Right, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Right. I'm also like.
She's ex army brat as well. She's her dad was signals for 20 years. So.
Okay, right. I need to go and take a break for a bit. 'Cause I'm desperate for the toilet. So I'm going to say thank you for coming on and having a wee chat with me.
Guys, it's nice to have you.
If you want to subscribe to Curious UK Debunks, their link will be in the chat. I'm going to go back to Oakley because I need to get through it. I have to do it.
Dude, I wish you luck. I wish you luck.
Thank you. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Drinks.
Subscribe to Curious UK Debunks. Thanks for coming on for a chat, dude. I'll speak to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
All right, guys, I need a little Riley. That golem on there. Fucking disgusting, isn't it? Right, back in 2 minutes, guys.
In the quiet of my room, I sit inside. They call me pretty boy, but it's a lie. My YouTube spanner's gone, that blue wrench of mine. I can't do it, babe. It just ain't right. I really don't understand it. Where did it go? A tool so simple, yeah, it helped me grow. Through every twist and turn, every video plan. Now I'm lost without my trusty spanner in hand. I can't do it, babe, I just don't understand it. I can't speak a word, my heart's in a bandage. Without my spanner, I'm just a man. Pretty boy's lost, can't follow the plan. I searched high and low, through every drawer, hoping to find it, but it's gone for sure. Each click, each edit, every clever fix, all halted now, without my spanner in hand. I can't do it, babe, I just don't understand it. I can't speak a word, my heart's in a bandage. Without my spanner, I'm just a man. Pretty boy's lost, can't follow the plan. So here I stand, tears falling like rain. Pretty boy aching, can't escape the pain. I'll keep on searching till the end of the day, for my YouTube spanner won't let it slip away. I can't do it, babe, I just don't understand it. I can't speak a word, my heart's in a bandage. Without my spanner, I'm just a man. Pretty boy's lost, can't follow the plan.
The feels, all the feels. Subscribe to Conspiracy Music Studios and do it right now. We have been streaming for 7 hours and 25 minutes. Thank you very much for the support you've given me, guys. We have 4.5 hours left. And I can't thank you enough for what you guys do for me. It really means the absolute world.
I showed what I was married to, yeah? Does it all make sense now why I call this guy an unfuckable golem and brought in my wife who I'm actually married to, as opposed to the mute button that was used on me while I, quote, tried to deflect to measurements? Yeah, I got shut down, I got muted. Yeah, I didn't get to talk about them. While you were doing them...
No, they didn't mute you, they just talked over you. All right? Again, not the point of the conversation.
Dave. Yeah,
Morning,
the measurements
General.
from Earth's surface. Yeah? You were the one measuring them, weren't you, Dave? I'll be relying on those measurements. It means nothing, but it's been conjured like it means something to you, and you've bought it hook, line and sinker. You feel that this is important now. It isn't. Meanwhile, the plane itself proves we're flying across a flat plane when the plane is measuring the ground with an altimeter for straight and level flight. Now, when that's the case, it is ideally the situation that someone like yourself comes along and thinks it's important to worry about a flight and whether or not the distance matches up with the time versus a map that's come from a globe projection that's based on angled measurements to a star, because then it all becomes... Is it just me, or is every single thing I've already summarised being summarised even more concisely by me in this video? So convoluted.
But that's the point. Did you just pause a video of you talking to comment on you talking?
That you don't really know what it's proving or what it matters. And if you did get an answer to the question, are you suddenly going to get rich just to become a sailor so you can say this is important to you? Because it isn't, I assure you.
Yet, I remember a few years ago, Nathan was raging at a pilot, wanting them fired from their job because they openly stated they accounted for Coriolis when they were flying.
Oh, ground control to Wolfie Clown Show. There's a man inertially watching you from a turning reference frame, therefore you need to make micro adjustments immediately. Oh, this is not going to work out well for you, Dave. You definitely cannot, under any circumstances, like Wolfie Clown Show claimed, correct for Coriolis deflection. Do you know why? Because it's not actual drift. It's an illusion, Dave.
No, it's not. There's no illusion. It's happening. There is an actual deflection due to the rotation of the Earth. It's very small, very slight, tiny, 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 tiny force. Measurable, though. Planes, however, big fucking engines. Massive force. Right? It would be like having someone at the side of the plane going... and the pilot having to adjust for that. There's no need. Now, something that's not powered, like a bullet or a ballistic missile, is thoroughly affected by the rotation of the Earth and the Coriolis forces applied. Dave says pay close attention here because, if I recall correctly, his response is hilarious.
It's called the Coriolis deflection. It's a not actual drift. Let me enlighten Dave on what Coriolis effect is. You sat on a roundabout rotating. Man on one side, not rotating. Woman on other side, never gonna fuck Dave. I mean, throwing a ball straight across the top of the roundabout. In a straight line. Man to woman, woman to man, ball goes straight. Dave here, worrying about how he's never gonna get laid, being licked by his dog sat on a roundabout, is turning underneath.
I bet, in fact, I guarantee Dave's fucked more than you.
The ball. Watching the ball seem to curve from his vantage point. That is the not actual deflection described by the Coriolis force. It's the force that makes the ball appear to deflect. Now, this is an effect that is alleged.
Yeah, okay, right. Now, let's have it from the reference frame of the roundabout. Right? Is the ball actually turning compared to the roundabout? As that roundabout is spinning, right? If you were looking straight down and you threw the ball forward, would it go straight? No. It would physically diverge from the spinning thing. That's the thing, right? Roundabout spinning, ball above spinning thing. Earth spinning, but above spinning thing. The forces are applied because of that. From the reference frame of the thing you are on, there is a very real physical movement.
To prove Earth is turning. It is exampled by the stars. The example being you watching the stars that aren't really moving seem to move an alleged 15 degrees an hour because it is claimed you turn underneath. Stars don't really move, like the ball doesn't really drift. That's the claim. Now, if that was the...
Yeah, well done, Nathan. You've just explained why the stars move in the sky on a rotating globe. Good job. Not Coriolis. Dihydrogen monoxide. I can smell his breath through the TV.
Case, then Earth is turning underneath stars as a non-inertial turning reference frame. What's that? Can you hear that? You and your reference frames are ruined, Nathan. Oh, I don't have any reference frames. This is very much the globe's claim, but we've got two of them, Simon, Dan. Yeah? Can you hear me, Dan? You understand 2 reference frames are needed for your claim. The problem being that if
Nathan, you're in every reference frame all of the time. It's just how it works. But if we are to take it from the reference frame of the Earth, right? If we just take it on the Earth, right? Or just on the roundabout and ignore everything else, right? And if we look at the roundabout and you throw the ball forward compared to the roundabout, there is a physical deflection. Now, from the outside, you still see the ball going backwards and forwards, right? Absolutely. But from the point of view of the actual roundabout, if you ignore everything else, that ball is moving physically to the side compared to the roundabout. Yonderstone upgraded their membership to Brawlers. Thank you very much. Just love to like shove a flaming torch into his mouth right now.
Earth turns
hey, Jeff.
underneath an aeroplane, then a flight from Charlotte, North Carolina to Los Angeles would take about an hour and a half instead of 4 hours, because Earth would be turning underneath aircraft.
No, not how Coriolis works on Earth. Right, so let's explain the mechanism behind Coriolis on Earth, okay? The Earth is a ball. It's a globe. It's curved, right? Which means as it rotates, the equator has a faster linear speed than the other parts because it's a ball. So if you spin it, the outside of the ball has to travel further, okay? So let's say you're on the equator, which is going to the east at 1,000 miles an hour, right? If you are facing north and you fire a ballistic cannon, you just fire a cannonball, right? That cannonball has the momentum of going to the east at 1,000 miles an hour. Okay? But as it travels north, because it is traveling, you know, over points of the Earth that have smaller and smaller, like, longitude lines around them, latitude lines, sorry, that means that the speed that the Earth is moving linearly decreases as you go north. So the equator is 1,000, you know, halfway up it's 500, the poles it's 0, right? Which means that as the ballistic missile leaves the cannon with the momentum east of 1,000 miles an hour, it conserves that momentum because of the law of conservation of angular momentum, right? And then it goes over areas of the ground beneath it that are linearly traveling slower than the projectile. The projectile is to the east at 1,000 miles an hour, but now it's going over areas of the ground that are moving to the east slower, which means that the ballistic, the cannonball is actually moving to the east faster than the Earth at this point. So it will, if you fire north, deflect to the right, ahead of the Earth's rotation, because it maintains that momentum of the 1,000 miles an hour at the equator. Dave McKeegan says, side note, for just how triggered he is, all I've said is that I wanted a pilot. All I've said is he wanted a pilot sacked for accounting for Coriolis. And he's now monologue what he thinks Coriolis is. Oh, I know, it's fucking hilarious. Dihydrogen Monoxide, £2 says, I launched a dick rocket in Kerbal Space Program today. 10 out of 10 game. Absolutely.
For you to look up and see them appear, not actual, but appear to drift. Now, if you're going to suggest, like Wolfie the absolute idiot suggested, account for not actual deflection in your flight, then you're suggesting that you're correcting for an illusion, making you retarded. Now, if Dave is suggesting the same, like Wolfie Clown Show, that ground control to Wolfie Clown Show, you have a man observing you from a non-inertial turning reference frame. Please make micro adjustments for the illusion of Coriolis effect immediately. It's definitely not something you're ever going to actually find in a real aircraft. There is no correction for Coriolis illusions on the panels of aircraft. But it seems that Dave here thinks that we do account for the Coriolis illusion in aircraft flights.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that once, right? Again, the fact is the Coriolis is so small that it would be like, you know, having a tiny little fan blowing on the side of the plane as it's moving along. The forces are fucking tiny.
See what he's got to say about it. Tools on planes don't account for illusions, you idiot.
You're claiming it's an illusion, not me.
No, it is an illusion. I understand the Coriolis effect definition. Yeah, laugh it up. I want your job. I want you fired. I'm not here to answer your questions. All I'm waiting for is to find out who you are. Is it just me, or did the pilot, alleged pilot, laugh in the face of me saying, I know what Coriolis deflection is, it's an illusion? He didn't say no, it isn't.
Yeah, he did laugh at you because he knew you're a fucking idiot. He knew that you saying that was a stupid thing to say, so he laughed at you. Like, he's an actual pilot. He knows his job better than you. Because you don't have a job. And I doubt you ever have had a job. Because you're frankly unemployable. And frankly unfuckable.
And I account for it in my flight, he laughed. It's because I'm right. Yeah? It is an illusion. You're not going to account for this in an aircraft. Now, Wolfie 6020, what's the word? He's a fuckwit. You hear me watching Wolfie? Wolfie said he's got a little Coriolis correction button. Yeah, I've got his comments to Anthony Riley saved, yeah? Right, Wolfie? You do account for Coriolis deflection. You account for illusions, do you? Nah, ground control to Wolfie, crackhead. There's no accounting for Coriolis deflection. It's an illusion. But this guy knows it, and that's why he laughed when I said it in exactly those...
You know what is an illusion, Nathan? The illusion that anyone likes you. Right? The illusion that you've got a happy family. There's no way your wife likes you. There's no way your wife can look at the way you act and think, I like him. Or there's no way your wife can look at you and go, God, I'm turned on. Like, Nathan, you are like a vagina repellent. You turn off sex appeal. You make women dry up just by being around.
Words. You won't be accounting for an illusion. Response from pilot. Yeah, you won't. After finding out how dangerous you are, because I want to... Yeah.
Just saying, right, Brian got some black box data, didn't he? When we were looking at the pitch data of the flight data. Surely there'd be something on there for the Coriolis deflections.
No. As I said,
remember seeing any, do you?
Why would a black box which records, altitude show Coriolis adjustments? Ashton Richards, Oakley couldn't get a woman wet if he pushed her into a lake. The funny thing is, though, when he saw me, he didn't insult me. He said how good looking I was.
No, there isn't, because if Earth was turning underneath, we'd have shortened flight.
I said,
is it good value?
I couldn't stand to watch it for very long.
There we go. So as you can probably see, or can't, old doc Steve. I'm going to start it relatively randomly at 4 minutes. Is that Craig? My God, he's lost a lot of weight. Is he got cancer or something? What's going on? Craig's lost a shit ton of weight.
Have I got cancer when you look like this?
Of course he did, wouldn't you? If Earth is proven flat daily?
It's not going to look good for my audience. Let me have a quick look at him. I don't think... He doesn't look like he's got any debilitating disease. He actually looks pretty healthy.
Yep, healthy.
Good on you, Craig. If you've got fit and healthy, good on you. Yes, sir. Good for you.
West of England and Edinburgh University. Being nice to me for some reason.
Is it's an illusion. He didn't say no, it isn't. I account for it in my flight. He laughed. It's because I'm right. Yeah? It is an illusion. You're not going to account for this in an aircraft. Now, Wolfie 6020, what's the word? He's a fuckwit. You hear me watching Wolfie? Wolfie said he's got a little Coriolis correction button. Yeah, I've got his comments to Anthony Riley saved, yeah? Right, Wolfie? You do account for Coriolis deflection. You account for illusions, do you? Nah, ground control to Wolfie, crackhead. There's no accounting for Coriolis deflection. It's an illusion. Because I want to... Yeah.
Just saying, right, Brian got some black box.
Yes, Christopher, Oakley did just compliment me. In fact, it's weird. He spent that entire stream complimenting me. I'm doing well, thank you, Christopher. I really appreciate it. I'm fucking sore at the moment. I really am sore. But it's good sore. It's good pain because it's pain because I am getting stronger. right? I got to the point at the gym where the weights were easy. I do 60 kg on the bench press, and you know, when I first started doing that, I would struggle to do 6 to 8 reps, but now I could quite easily do 10 to 12 with perfect form and it not be too much of a struggle. So you progressively overload. You then add more weights. So I've gone up to 70 kilograms on my bench press, and that extra 10, oh fuck me, you feel it. But the other thing is that your body gets used to doing something. So my body has become used to lifting the 60. So then I do the 70, and my body is a bit shocked by it. It actually like attacks your nervous system. It hits your nervous system when you up your weights, and it fucking hurts for a long time. It's with my bench press, with my triceps, with my biceps, you know, everything. I'm doing heavier and stronger than I was, and it's fucking sore. JSS Tiger $5 says, shouldn't Nathan be plotting to kill Superman right now? Yeah. Kirk, I haven't met Nathan in person. I've met Witsit in person. I didn't need to punch him because I just made him cry instead.
Data, and when we were looking at the pitch data of the flight data, surely there'd be something on there for the Coriolis deflections.
No, as I said,
remember seeing any? Do you?
No, there isn't, because if Earth was turning underneath, we'd have shortened flight times. We're travelling west.
Ooh, Battlefield 6 open beta invitation. Nice.
We don't. Earth isn't turning underneath anything. Like my roundabout example. For Earth to have Coriolis effect, it has to translate into the exact same example, because that's what Coriolis effect is. Roundabout, turning, ball travelling straight. You looking up and going, wow, that ball looks like it's curving. That's Coriolis. So for Coriolis effect to translate into anything beyond the claim that the stars are moving because you are alleged to move underneath, that means you would be alleged to move underneath aeroplanes to cause Coriolis effect. Even the pilots seem to want to claim their account.
Rubik's is like, yeah, that was epic. I wish it were caught on camera. I really wish I'd fucking streamed that interaction with Witsit. It was so funny. Just leave me alone. You're a psycho. All I did was tell him to his face that he's a fucking idiot and he knows nothing about anything and he's a liar and a wife abuser. And he didn't like it. Just leave me alone. You're a psychopath. Bob says, have you been dropping weight because of the surgery, or is it because they have the willpower of a Green Lantern? The honest answer is because of the surgery. There was no way that they would have done the surgery when I was a big old fatty. Too dangerous. Especially for an elective surgery, right? So partly because I want the surgery to be successful, but also for me and for my wife. You know, I have never felt this good. Since the day that I passed my basic training in the military, I've never felt this fit and healthy, and I fucking love it. Caucasian Sensation for $5. Thank you very much, my friend. If I knew nothing about Nathan Oakley and I saw his name on paper, I wouldn't call him to even unclog my toilet because his initials are no. Can we get a lonely Witsit image on screen? Oh, let me see. Oh yeah, I know where to get them. Ooh, where are they? Here we go. Witsit and every person he's ever beaten in a debate. So for those of you that don't know, I was at DebateCon 5 in New Jersey. Austin Witsit was there as well. And this was the VIP dinners that you got for the VIP tickets, right? And my table is kind of just over where the camera is and to the left, and it's full. Got a lot of my fans there, my family there, and it's great. Full table. That's Whitsit's table that he's sitting at. And you see all the people sitting with him? Literally nobody sat with him. The organisers had to get people to join his table. And then I did. With Mike from the Drunk Debunk show and Borg Emporia and It's a Rubik's. And he didn't like it at all. This is how he was sitting when I was next to him. Ah! Look how happy he is. Oh.
For it, so it's very much understood that Earth is claimed to have this effect of Earth claimed to turn underneath aeroplanes, shortening their flight times when travelling west. Doesn't happen. Earth isn't turning underneath aeroplanes. We'd notice. You'd only have to launch a hot air balloon, and the next freaking continent along would come to you. Utterly absurd.
That's not what Coriolis is. Right, Coriolis applies when things go in a straight line, relative to the surface. Right, when they are moving relative to the surface, that's when Coriolis is applied. Not just when you leave the surface. In the equation, there's a linear function. Paul says, did you take his lunch me and put a kick me sign on his back? I felt bad enough for him already.
There is no Coriolis deflection. I want to appeal to your employers to have your job taken away.
So he wants a pilot sacked for...
Yes. If you can find that pilot's name, he's claiming that he's accounting for Coriolis effect. I suggest that if you believe Earth is turning underneath the aircraft, then you're putting people's lives in danger, and I want his job. Like I want Wolfie's job, he said the same thing. Wolfie 6020. Yeah? If you think...
Except they're successful pilots that have landed hundreds and hundreds of planes. Never crashed. And they take Coriolis into account. What does that tell you? Is that the face you make when you're giving all your your mates in Discord blowjobs? Oh, could you imagine your dick touching those teeth? Ugh. F. Grudge says, if I were gay, the sight of Nathan Oakley would turn me straight.
Earth's turning underneath your aeroplane, then I want you sacked. That's correct. Absolutely, I stand by this. What he did in response was laugh at me, by the way. He didn't say I was wrong. He didn't correct me about the illusion that he was correcting for. He laughed in the face of me pointing out it's an illusion. You won't be correcting for illusions. He said,
yeah, he laughed at you because you're a fucking idiot. Right? the pilot that does his job, that knows how to do his job, laughed at you when you told him he doesn't know how to do his job. Nathan, I don't come to Burger King and bother you when you're doing your job. Do I? Oh, wait, no. No one would employ you at Burger King. They don't want you touching food.
Eddie Wood, you agree. You're not a fucking pilot, though. So you're not going to be putting people's lives at risk because you're incorrectly accounting when you don't need to for an Earth that isn't turning underneath to create this effect that this pilot says he's correcting for. He's not. He's a retard, and he should be fired if he's a pilot.
For accounting for Coriolis when flying because...
You can't...
I would love for Nathan Oakley to contact, the boss of these pilots and be like, your pilots don't know what they're doing. They say they correct for Coriolis. Yeah, and? Like, how many times has this pilot that accounts for Coriolis crashed? None, because he'd be dead. Dihydrogen monoxide for £5. If Oakley worked at a restaurant, his customers would get to name new diseases. I caught the Oakley.
Account for Coriolis. Wow, Dave. You think you account for not actual deflection observed from a non-inertial turning reference frame, do you? You're a retard. You don't understand how Coriolis effect works. Yeah? Idiot.
Because that's apparently dangerous.
Right. Let's put it in his roundabout reference, okay? So, let's imagine the roundabout is a humongous spinning disc, right? Just like that ball, which relative to the roundabout deflects. If an aeroplane were flying straight along that roundabout, because it's big enough now for planes to do that, and the roundabout is turning, from the vantage point of the roundabout, that plane physically turns to the left. It literally happens from the point of view of the roundabout. So, if we say the roundabout is the surface of the Earth, and the pilot wants to go from one side to the other whilst it's rotating, he would have to adjust for that Coriolis to stay in a straight line relative to the roundabout. Not hard. Bit like your wife doesn't get when she sees you. Now, Oakley's got a child with that woman, right? Basically means he's trapped her. You know, she's got one kid, they didn't do another one. Just the one. That might be the only time she's ever touched him. She might have been drunk. In fact, I bet she was. And she's only with him now because he trapped her.
No, it's apparent drift observed from a non-inertial turning reference frame. The only thing apparent is how stupid you are and how stupid Wolfie 6020 is. Neither of you two clowns understand how Coriolis effect works. It is only ever observed from a non-inertial turning reference frame. If you're on the plane, you're the equivalent of the ball, travelling in a straight line. You're never experiencing Coriolis from the ball's perspective because it's experienced from the roundabout, aka...
Yeah, but that ball is relative to the roundabout going sideways. So if I wanted to steer that ball to be straight relative to the roundabout as it's rotating, I'd have to deflect, I'd have to adjust for the Coriolis. It's not hard. Ryan Dazzle, yes, he did abuse his child on stream. You're fucking correct.
The non-inertial turning reference frame. That's not the plane. There is never going to be a Coriolis effect described from the plane. It's like saying, well, when we're on the star, we experience the drift. No, it's claimed that the stars move because your Earth is claimed to turn underneath. Aeroplanes, hot air balloons. You, if you jump up and down. The problem is we'd notice.
Yeah, stars aren't in our atmosphere, though. We are, planes are, hot air balloons are, and atmosphere moves with Earth. And I know you're going to go, oh, so no Coriolis. Yeah, that's not how that works. All right. The atmosphere moves with the Earth, but when there's low pressure and high pressure on certain points, it causes weather patterns. And those weather patterns also rotate with the Earth. As the entire Earth is rotating and the atmosphere is rotating, bits of it move relative to high and low pressure. And those bits of atmosphere that move when it's going from a high pressure to a low pressure, right? Let's say there's a low pressure north and a higher pressure south. That means that weather pattern is going to go north towards the the lower pressure, right? High pressure to low pressure. But because it is moving linearly in a straight line compared to the Earth, it will be subject to Coriolis forces. Because like the cannonball I mentioned earlier, it is now going over areas of the Earth with a different tangential speed than it started. That's why hurricanes rotate. And why they never cross the equator, because at the equator, the Coriolis forces are zero. They cancel out. Exactly what we expect. Paul says, can you imagine Oakley trains being naval gunner on a battleship? No, I will not correct for Coriolis. Yeah, he'd be dead. Europa, for 22 tries, says, God, I wish Beetlejuice would die right now. Yeah, Machine Man's right. Yeah, if you don't account for Coriolis, artillery doesn't fucking hit the right target. Silent Dave says, oh look, it's Uncle Fuckface, I mean Fester. Don't be mean to Fester. Right, guys, we've been going for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. Amazing. We've got 4 hours to go. I'm going to take a little break. Because Oakley's hard to deal with, man. Going to make myself a protein shake. And whilst I'm doing that, you guys can watch this. Right, guys, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Enjoy! Hey, I'm FTFE, and welcome back to the channel that holds a pillow on the face of stupidity until it stops struggling. Shh, just stop struggling. Just let it happen. Stop struggling. It's nearly over. Sorry, you're not supposed to see inside my head. It's a dark and scary place. Flat Earth is fucking stupid, and it blows my mind every time I discover a new flat earther. To think that there are so many idiots that think they're smarter than all of the scientists in the world makes me weep for humanity. But not all flat earthers get along. This video is about a flat earther that seems very angry at other flat earthers, but he does have a video titled Model of Flat Earth showing curve and stars pressurized atmosphere. Could he be the first flat earther ever to have a working flat earth model? We'll find out at the end of this video, as Moonshiner is the moron on display in episode 37 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thank you for joining me once again as we take a look at the people that got their brains from the bargain bin at a convenience store. Moonshiner thinks he's debunked the ISS. Let's find out why he's an idiot. Engage facepalm protection.
Yes. I'm going back to my ball. Here's the ball. Beautiful ball. Do we live on a ball? Are the satellites in space? It's the satellites in space.
No, we don't live on a ball. It's a globe. Yes, there are satellites in space, but more importantly, clean your fucking home.
It's the satellites in space. We can see them. I'm going to be a baller. A globalist.
Or you could say a normal person.
But that ain't going to happen.
Well, that's a shame, isn't it? I guess you're not smart enough or brave enough to admit that you've been conned by snake oil salesmen like Eric Dubay, Nathan Oakley, and Delroyd. Unlike this man, Seek Truth Speak Truth, who was the 5th ex-flat earther I've had on the channel. You should check out his interview with me, Team Skeptic, and science or satire disembodied voice Sean Hufford in the link in the description.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in every single flat earther.
So am I, mate. So am I.
Honest flat earther that is out there that does not and will not support, has not yet supported me in a demonstration of why satellites cannot possibly exist.
I'm confused. You want flat earthers to give you money to prove satellites don't exist? You're wrong, you know. Why do planes have GPS receivers on the top?
All them astronomers. Oh, Katie Onbull, all pretty lovely little things, but she's satanic. That beautiful bird who come out of university, got all her degrees and whatnot, 33 degrees probably, says to us all, to the children, she says this.
Won't somebody please think of the children?
You can tell a satellite's a satellite because it's moving across the sky and it don't flash, it don't blink like an airplane does. That's the difference between a satellite and an airplane. Airplanes flash, bleep, 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 bleep. And you just see them go across the sky.
Yep, because planes have the flashing lights on them called strobe lights, and these serve to augment the plane's visibility at night. This isn't needed by satellites, and the light you see from them is usually reflected sunlight.
But that little bitch, Katie Humble, is lying. She knows she's lying. She knows she's lying. She's just in there for the money. Give me the money. Right, I've got a satellite. I found a satellite. And I'll prove it to you. Right. Look, here's proof. You've seen on the screen. Moonshine 1. Right?
And that is why you don't have a job designing satellites.
Beep, 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 beep. There's two things you should realise about this. Satellites cannot orbit a little bit of the Earth. If it was a ball, they can't do that a little bit on the top. It always has to be around. It has to be always around the equator. It would always have to be around the equator if they had them.
Actually, that's not true at all. There are essentially three types of orbit: low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit, and high Earth orbit, with most orbits having an orbital inclination. The majority of orbits around the equator are actually geosynchronous orbits, which have to be at exactly 22,236 miles above the equator so that they match the orbital period of the Earth. This is where TV satellites are placed and why satellite dish installers have to point all the dishes at exactly the same spot in the sky.
Right? And because you couldn't go this way, you couldn't go around a ball that way because of this bulge, this equatorial bulge. 26 miles high, they're reckoning.
That bulge isn't just a hump at the equator of 26 miles. The equatorial bulge is just the difference in the equatorial and polar diameters of Earth. That means that the diameter here is 26 miles more than here. So that's a 26 mile difference over 6,200 miles. It's not something you'd notice. That's 0.42%.
So that'll disturb the mechanics of how it would orbit. So see, that's the equatorial bulge here. So it's going this way. But this is sticking up. More mass under there than there. More mass, more land.
Oh, I love it when a fucking idiot proves a globe point. Yes, there is more mass, meaning you're actually further away from the centre of the mass. That coupled with the centrifugal acceleration at the equator means you weigh about 0.5% more at the poles than you do at the equator. Because the gravitational acceleration is only 9.78 meters per second at the equator, but due to the closer distance to the centre of Earth and the lack of centrifugal acceleration at the poles, it's 9.832 meters per second squared. This is why scales are calibrated locally so sneaky gold traders can't buy some gold, head north of the equator and sell it for more.
Proof! That's what it happened. Right. So you couldn't get an orbit that way. The only possible way for it to orbit would be around that equatorial line, a bulge all the way around. If there's a bulge there, which it probably ain't. Oh, yes. You got to prove there's a ball in first. They ain't done that.
Really? It hasn't been proven? It hasn't been proven that we live on a sphere. Really? Yes, Cal, I do. Thanks, Paul.
We see satellites. Well, a lot of people see satellites on the TV every day. Nation. But you know, this really annoys me about anyone who supports that journalism, because he's one of the biggest fraudsters out there. He's satanic.
well, I don't know about satanic, but he's definitely a fraud. I mean, remember that time that he proved there was a curve to Earth?
If you're seeing through this hole, through the next hole,
I take this back about Jared,
and seeing the light at the backboard, or at 17 feet off the water, the Earth is flat. If he's holding it up at 23 feet high and we're seeing the light, well, that's because the Earth's curved. So I should only be able to see it when it's at 17 feet. Okay, go ahead and drive down there, Enrique. You're going to hold the light there. Enrique, how high is your light?
17 feet.
I mean, it's as, we don't see you, Enrique. Lift up your light way above your head. Interesting.
Or that time that he observed the ISS transit the moon and backed up Red's Rhetoric's observations.
My alarm went off on my phone and I knew I had 10 seconds. I counted down in my head, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I remember waiting, like what? And then sure enough, there it was. So it was within 2 or 3 seconds of what time it was supposed to, I think. And here we go, we're gonna watch it again, this time at 50% speed. Go ahead and see it if you don't see it, starting about 2 o'clock and ending around 8.
Ah, good times. But yeah, there's no way he can still be a flat earther, if he ever was, after he keeps proving the globe.
Journalism, you is a satanic idiot. You might not be an idiot because you're going to make loads of fucking money out of this YouTube. Screw tube, that's what he means. Right, Moonshine 1. Why you cannot see a satellite? Nobody can see a satellite if they existed anyway. You, now think in your mind, you yourself is the sun. Your eyes are the sun. Gleaming out streams of light.
Oh God, no! How do I turn this off?
Right, that's because the camera has to represent the sun, which will be you in your eyes. You're going to witness this, where you cannot see a satellite. We have an Earth, they say, 8,000 miles in diameter. 8,000 miles. 8,000 miles of mass, of material. You can't see through this, it's rock. You can't see through it. Can you see that? Can you see through that? Can you see? I can't see what's on there. I can't see through. Even though this ball, this particular ball's hollow. So it ain't got much mass. But if it was a solid ball, I still wouldn't be able to see through it, would I? Come on. Right.
Okay, so you can't see through the Earth. Well done. Things aren't invisible. Discovered by Moonshiner, January 2020. To be honest, that's probably the greatest achievement by a flat earther ever.
So you can't see through it. You accept that. That's pretty bloody obvious, isn't it? But this will become obvious to all of you people.
Done to that clue.
Well, they don't exist. Yeah, okay, Tumble says, how you can see them because they don't flash. It's just a light like a star going across the book. What you see there must be bleeding stars or airplanes with their headlights on. They have to be. Moonshiner 1. Orbiting the planet. Which way do you want to go? Do you want to go? So shall we go? We'll go this way. Wait, see, can you see it? Wait. Oh, fucking great.
What is it with flat earthers and making sound effects?
You're at cruising altitude, so as you are rising in your plane, okay.
See, can you see it? Wait. Oh, fucking great. Trouble is, this is the lit side, isn't it? Because the sun's there. You're the sun, projecting light onto this globe. Right? Right? Moonshiner 1. But you can't see it in the daytime because the sun is overwhelming. The light just, there ain't no, you couldn't do it. You couldn't film it against the sun, obviously, in the daytime. Right? So this satellite, beep, 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 what is it, 45 minutes around there. Right, 45 minutes later, it's going around this part of the world, isn't it? It's dark this side because there ain't no light. The sun can't get to it. Can you see Moonshiner 1 now? Can you see the satellite? There you go. 45 minutes later. Ah, there he is, on the light side. Now, this part of the world is lit up on their little ball. Eh? You don't see it in the daytime. But you won't see it because the sun's too bright to blind you, so you won't see it anyway. 4 or 5 minutes later, it's behind the Earth. And all the light from the sun is being blocked from reflecting off this thing. This thing's black. No, you see it, no, you don't.
Here's the thing, you can't see the ISS most of the time. The only times that you can really see it is when the ISS transits the sun or the moon, or during a small window just after sunset and another one just before sunrise, because the Earth is in shadow but the ISS is still high enough that it reflects the sunlight. As this picture shows, the red sections of the ISS path within the shadowed part of Earth is when you can see it moving across the sky. Honestly, just a tiny bit of research would have helped you there. Moonshiner, you're dumb as fuck.
No, you see it, no, you don't. 8,000 miles.
Oh, don't break your mouth, mate.
A planetary ball in the way of this thing. It don't matter how far away that is from this ball. Right?
Yes, it does matter how far away from the Earth the ISS is. The further away it is, the longer it would be able to be reflecting light onto the dark side of Earth. You, Moonshiner, like all flat earthers, can't think in 3 dimensions.
Come on, I ain't a very good presenter. But somebody is out there. Somebody's got a voice, somebody's got a presentation. Well, I don't know how else you could demonstrate that. Right. It's so fucking obvious.
What's fucking obvious is that your dumbass doesn't have a clue what you're talking about.
It seems I can't make a video without swearing.
Oh,
what the hell?
Don't fucking do that. Anyway, that's enough of that video. Before I finish this video... Yeah, there was dumb. There was a lot of dumb there, huh? Oh god, back to him. The turtle moves, says for £2. Craig was so fat he could block a black hole. Dihydrogen monoxide says, gravity keeps pulling me towards the screen whenever old you comes up in a video. Nerd Pedantic Alert says FTFE was so fat that he could see the back of his head when looking over his belly. Oh, that's mean. The Mexican Bob says FTFE was so fat they already have all the body matter for the next 5 clones. F Grudge says FTFE was so fat the Milky Way Battery Center was his location. The turtle moves for £2. I read that one. DP debunks for $2. Nice to see some critical streamathon training. Can't wait for that.
And it's alleged that you're accounting for it, so they think they'll notice this illusion observed from a non-inertial turning reference frame as you turn underneath something moving straight. So the planes claim to be moving straight, and it's alleged that you turn underneath, shortening its flight time drastically, if it were true. What's that I hear? You and your reference frames are ruined, Nathan? No. No, what I'm doing is pointing out that Earth hasn't got 2 reference frames because we've noticed. But when I point out that you haven't got 2 reference frames to notice any drift, planes aren't having reduced flight times as the Earth turns underneath them to cause this illusion.
The Earth has an infinite amount of reference frames. Really? Like, he really does not, pardon me, he really does not understand reference frames. Like, in the fucking slightest. Or personal hygiene. Brushing teeth. Having a good hairstyle. Is that spittle on his lip? He's got spit on his lip. Look at him.
Of drift. Dan steps in to tell me my reference frames are ruined. Yeah? I haven't got any. I just understand the 2 that are needed to describe Coriolis effect.
You need to wipe that off your fucking lip, Nathan. Oh my god.
And the 2 that we definitely don't see on an Earth that is absolutely without question not turning. Because we don't have any Coriolis effect. We'd notice Earth would be turning underneath planes.
Not what Coriolis is, you fucking Teletubby. I know it might be like a herpes or like some kind of virus or something on his lip there. Oh man, you can see his bottom teeth and they're just like stubs. Oh, that's gross. Look at the bottom set of his teeth. Like, there's so many gaps in between them. They're all like worn away and black in them in between. Ugh. Oh my god. Why does his nose look like that? It's like odd shaped. That's clearly been broken a few times. His right ear looks like closer to his head than his left one. Was God having an off day? Like when God was putting people together, it's like, oh, you know what I could really do with a pint. Oh, I'll do one more. Oh, I can't find any bits that match. Oh fuck! I'll just chuckle these together. There we go, new person. Oh, not my best work. No, I'm sorry, but that's a nose that's been broken a couple of times.
Turning. Because we don't have any Coriolis effect. We'd notice Earth would be turning underneath planes.
But he seems to have no concerns about pilots not having an accurate map to know what...
So why would I be concerned about what pilots do when they fly in straight and level flight? I'll leave that to flight controllers. When they get on the radio and tell the pilot to ascend to flight level X, that's flight level. That's the end of this discussion. Because we fly over and navigate Earth flat. If we're drawing on the flat maps with areas of equal altitude, that's circles of equal elevation, and we're drawing...
No, they're not called circles of equal elevation. They're called circles of equal altitude. Altitude and elevation are not the same thing. That's why they're different words.
Bring parallel eye levels to horizontals, surface level or sea level, and we're measuring our altitude off the sea level, perpendicular to it, then that's 4 different ways of measuring a flat Earth, isn't it? Now, that's not up for grabs or debatable. That's how pilots deal with Earth. So, there is no discussion here. I keep saying it.
Oh, there is, because all pilots disagree with you. Every single one of them. Every pilot in the world thinks that you, Nathan Oakley specifically, are a retard. Like, they've got a picture of you. If this person ever approaches you, laugh at the fatty. Nathan, you should give up this YouTube stuff and just hit the fucking gym. Like, and see a dentist. Stop smoking. Grow your hair back. Just generally change everything about you. I feel ill looking at you, and I don't want to feel ill.
The illusion that there was a debate about how Earth is was all it ever was, an illusion like Coriolis effect. There is no debate about how Earth is. It's measured flat.
Yeah, Dave McKeegan, boom, Coriolis correction, sack them. No map, why would I care what pilots do? Yeah, the fucking irony and the double speak and the double standards. I adjust for Coriolis, fired. Oh, I don't have a right map, I don't care. So who does have the right map? And what is that map based on?
Ascend to flight level 20,000 isn't an instruction to go around a curve when the black box data is showing you exactly how straight and level the flight is. And when it comes away from, deviates from flight levels, it's not because the plane's crashing and the NTSB gets involved. And then they look at why it's not in straight and level flight with respect to the sea level measure.
Oh, F-Grudge, no, come on. FTFE was so fat people confused him for Nathan Oakley? No! Even at my fattest, I didn't look like that. That gangrene thumb. He looks like if your toe was trampled by 5 horses. That was mean, F-Grudge. That was very mean.
With the altimeters. But Earth is always going to be measured flat, no matter how many numpties step into the forum to say, actually, we've got a curved level.
What direction they should be flying, how far they're going to be
flying straight and level.
Traveling, and thus how much fuel they're going to need.
When they fly in straight and level flight.
I mean...
Just listen to the words, Nathan.
We already have...
This is a flat map. Dave, this is a flat map.
Old maps.
They're flat.
And it's a projection of the globe. Right? If the Earth was flat, you could have one of these. A map like this that was accurate. But you don't. Because the Earth isn't flat.
Being used to navigate around the oceans for...
Yeah, successfully on flat maps. A minute ago, you were suggesting that the maps that you were drawing on in crayon with the latitude lines that are measured with Polaris, flat, were what we used to navigate. And here we are with a flat map again. Yes, because we need to draw circles of equal elevation on it with its use of these lines again. Well, what are these lines again, Dave? Why are these on here? Oh, these are the latitude lines, right? The ones that we get from measuring Earth flat with Polaris. Yeah, the origin...
Gotta lie to Flerf. No, every time he says that we measured Earth flat, he's lying. He's a liar. What do you think his wife thinks? Like, do you think his wife actually likes him? Agrees with him? Do you think she can sit there and listen to him talk this way and think that he's a good person? I mean, I'm not going to lie. Nathan Oakley is on the if I meet, I slap list.
Of this are also globe projection. Yeah? This is called a transverse Mercator projection. This transverse Mercator projection is created from a globe. And the globe it's created from is made using Polaris space flat Earth measurements.
It's created from a globe, but that's made from flat. That's dumb. That's fucking stupid.
But it's still flat, because the end functionality has to work with elevation angles. So it has to be flat. It has to lay on a flat charting table when you're using it in any capacity to actually navigate. Very rarely would this map actually be used to navigate, as bollocks. But there we go, it's still flat. Love righteous indignation, suffer no fools, eh? Thank you for the super chat. Click, click, click.
No, they wouldn't use this to navigate. Maybe listen to the point Dave's trying to make, you dumbass.
For centuries. So, if the Earth is flat, then this map must be a distorted view of flat Earth.
I mean, no, Earth is what it is when you view Earth. So you say distorted view, you're dangerously close to reifying this map.
So it should be pretty easy to...
No, again, a map is a representation of something, right? So if the Earth is flat, then this is a distorted representation of the Earth. That's not reifying it. He's not saying we live on there. He's not saying that's real. He's saying that this must be a distorted representation of it. You are the only one that reifies things.
Distort it back to a flat Earth.
I mean, why would you distort it to a globe to put it flat again? I mean, you're saying, can you reverse engineer the projections? Of course you can. Yeah, I just did. I went backwards through what projects to create this map, from globe to elevation angles to Polaris. So yeah, I can go through that really easily. I just did.
But we have literally hundreds.
This is a square version of what is created with circles of equal altitude to Polaris. That's what.
Oh, from the globe, yes. Yeah, from the globe, yeah. Absolutely. This is a projection from the globe, like all maps are.
It's this grid. They're circles. Why is it square? Well, that's part of the distortion process. This comes from a tube. So if you imagine a tube wrapped around a ball, that's how you get this. But where did the ball come from? Well, by creating areas of equal elevation by measuring Polaris, of course.
Hundreds of different flat map projections, and not only can none of them keep accurate distances between all points across Earth's surface...
But none of them are accurate for the globe, then? So you haven't got an accurate globe map, then? I mean, I'm no cartographer. I just know how Earth gets measured. I mean, I wouldn't rely on this. I mean, I think if I was to be pushed into relying on a measurement, I'd rely on Dave's measurement in Antarctica of elevation angles to the sun for a 24-hour period. That's what I'd rely on. Like, I've got first-hand communication, it seems, with you, Dave, right? Like, from Antarctica, you were filming while I was talking to your compadre about measuring Earth flat with elevation angles. I mean, he told me I was married to a mute button. I mean, I brought my wife that I'm actually married in a minute ago so we could see that I'm not married to any mute buttons, but married to my wife that I produced two beautiful children that I love dearly in homeschool. I don't beat, but I'm accused constantly.
Oh, God, you homeschool? Right, someone needs to contact the authorities. I'm genuinely serious. He can't homeschool his kids. Child services need to be contacted about this. You can't be a flat earther and homeschool your children. That's not something that should happen. Why are your kids not at school, Nathan? I am genuinely serious that he should have his kids taken away. You cannot be a flat earther and homeschool your children. That is harming them. Like, that's literally harming your kids. That is abuse. I have his address. I'm contacting the authorities.
Of criminally abusing them. But there we go. I mean, we've cleared that little problem up. haven't we? I'm not married to anything other than my wife, and you definitely went down to Antarctica and got in touch with me proactively, didn't you? Yeah? You filmed your buddy, at least. Maybe not you personally. But still, I've got this communication line, hopefully, between you and I, Dave. I just need to know if the measurements of Earth's surface, taken from the surface, could be called Earth measurements when you had those little degrees next to the numbers for the two straight lines to the sun. One of them being the flat Earth surface level that you measured for it to be called an angle.
Except on your fucking diagram, the line was curved, you dickhead.
Measurements of Earth's surface, I'll rely on those measurements of Earth's surface. Unless you just don't want to call them measurements and, chuck your measurements of Earth away with them being flat and all. I mean, then obviously I can't rely on your measurements of Earth's surface then, can I? If you haven't got any measurements of Earth's surface, I can't rely on them then. But if we have got the TFE measurements of Earth's surface, then I'll be relying on...
I literally haven't listened to what he said because I'm angry. I'm actually angry. Like, genuinely upset to learn that he homeschools his children. It's fucking disgusting. That should not be allowed. That should be illegal. He's too... I homeschooled my son for like a year when we were made homeless and stuff, right? Before we got put into our previous place. But I've got 2 degrees. This is the guy that can't convert kilometers to meters. What fucking business does he have homeschooling his children? None. He's scum.
Dave's measurements here, yeah? Not on this crap, where we project balls, distorted in their manner like this. Why would I rely on this? I haven't made this.
But then you have issues like the 24-hour sun's not working on them.
The 24-hour sun's not working on the map is a problem for me when we're measuring the degree to the sun for a 24-hour for flat Earth. I'll just rely on the degree measurement to the sun for a 24-hour period off a flat Earth, if that's okay.
Well, there's no such thing. That doesn't exist, you fucking liar. Someone find me the right people to contact. Because that's child abuse. That's literally... A flat earther homeschooling their children is child abuse. And there's nothing else to say about it. It's child abuse. And it's wrong. For hydrogen monoxide, £2 seriously call the authorities on him. Tomorrow, I think I might fucking do that. He doesn't deserve children. He doesn't deserve the love that his kids give him. That's not something that he should have. He doesn't deserve it. Yeah, I bet he hasn't got his kids vaccinated either.
I don't care how it works on a map. But you measure Earth flat, right? Unless you don't want that to be a measurement anymore. Like, you can go to the hard place. I mean, that would mean that I'd have to give up that as a flat Earth measurement too. If you haven't measured Earth in Antarctica, like, it's not a measurement, it's just a calculation, right? But if it is a measurement that Dave measured of Earth's surface in Antarctica, I'll rely on that, not how it works on any map, just the fact that it is a prerequisite flat Earth measurement. Otherwise, it's not an angle. Yeah.
Paul says it's a tough one legally. He will probably argue it's religion and should be able to teach it to his kid. It's not. Flat Earth's not recognised as a religion. It's a cult. Anyone that teaches their kids the Earth is flat is a child abuser.
Yeah. So we've got angles from Antarctica off the surface that was measured by Dave. That's what I'll rely on, not this shit.
For a few years, the AE map was widely accepted by flat earthers.
Not by me. I immediately debunked it. We did tracking the sun on a flat Earth within 12 months of me being a flat earther. I immediately tested the shit map that I was told was my map when I got here. Here's your map. You're a flat earther now. Here's your map. Is it? Well, really, we better see if this works. Oh, what do you know? It doesn't. Yeah, I already knew this 10 years ago. I was completely ignored. When I was told by Duffy that that's what we're going down to do. Oh, no, I wasn't told by Duffy anything. He didn't contact me. He just perpetually lies about inviting me somewhere. Yeah? I've said that he'll be...
You were invited to go. You were on the list. You said no. I genuinely am considering contacting the authorities. I don't like the thought of a flat earther homeschooling their children. It's going to ruin that child. It's going to destroy their life. And it's unfair. He is not a fit parent. And I'm not being like humorous here. I'm being serious. I think Nathan Oakley should have his children taken away. And not because of the vileness of the things he says online, but specifically because he's teaching his kids the Earth is flat. Paul says, imagine the teasing his kid is going to receive. But he homeschools it, so he's not going to get any friends. You get friends from school. His kids aren't going to have any friends. Or what does your daddy do? Oh, he's a YouTuber that says the Earth is flat. Your dad's an idiot. No, he's not. You must be stupid because your dad's an idiot. No. No, I'm not having that. I'm not having this asshole ruin children's lives after beating them on camera. Or on mic, sorry. No. Fuck that shit.
Condemned to hell unless he produces the email exchange where I denied some invitation he offered me. Yeah? Lest he be burnt in hell, he'll produce that email exchange between he and I. And he will be raped by Satan unless he produces that email exchange. It doesn't exist, Duffy.
He's just said that he wants somebody to be raped by Satan. Yeah, dihydrogen monoxide, what the fuck did you just say? This is a disgusting, despicable human being. With like, I don't know, stumps of shit for teeth.
He's a liar. He didn't invite me to anything. I didn't turn down anything. But what they did, I didn't need to leave my comfortable seat for them to do this. What Dave did was measure Earth flat.
Because it could explain the northern 24 hours.
Yeah, Oakley, we can fucking see that you don't leave your seat. Me, I'll get up and do 50 push-ups, dude. You couldn't do a single push-up. You waste of oxygen.
Dave did was measure Earth flat.
Because it could explain the northern 24 hours.
Northern? Do you own a compass, Dave? Yeah. Go and grab your compass. Yeah. Have a look at what north is. That's north. That's south. That's east. And that's west. You ever used a compass?
Yeah, and those directions are determined by the magnetic flux. A compass just follows magnets, dude. The Earth has a magnetic field flowing from north to south. South to north. Compass aligns with it. Boom. Doesn't have to be flat. Guys, a 1 in the chat if I should actually report him to authorities for what he's doing to his kids. 1 in the chat.
Dave? Yeah? Not the Boy Scout in Taipei? Yeah? Stuck at home with your Nintendo rather than out in a tent with a compass and a map? Go and look how a compass works. You don't get to use south, Dave. Yeah? You think south is on the bottom of a ball, clearly demonstrating your complete ignorance of what south and north are. Yeah, they're 2D planar directions. Don't use our stuff.
No, they're not. You fucking lying piece of scum.
Dave, you don't get to use south. In the words of Simon Dan, if you're using directions, you're secretly a flat earther. It's just when you use those directions, it won't be a secret anymore. I'll put you on blast. Don't use south, don't use north. These directions aren't up and aren't down. Not that you've got those on a ball either, perpendicular to a plane of reference. All you've got in your fantasy of a ball that's made with flat earth measurements is in and out. You have south. That's ours. Go look at our compass works, you abject retard.
Nope. Everything you've just said there was fucking stupid. Compasses aren't flat things. Not how they work. And the arrogance that you say these things with, the absolute certainty that you say these incorrect things with, genuinely makes me want to dig your eye out with a spoon.
Our sun by having the North Pole at the centre.
You don't have this use of north ever. You don't get to say the word north.
And the sun circling around it. Even going so far as having Flat Earther D. Marble making the prediction that there would be a 24-hour northern sun based on the AE map. Then in 2016 he travelled to northern Alaska to see it and record it for himself. And then afterwards he appeared on...
So why are you talking about what Dave did? I've captured that.
He wasn't talking about Dave. He was talking about D. Marble.
Talking about...
Nathan's show to talk about it.
So I went to Alaska during summer solstice.
Right, this is in a time when we've got images of Snaefell with the lighthouse at the bottom of it. This is after tracking the sun on a flat Earth live. We'd already seen the northern 24-hour sun at this point. We'd already debunked the azimuthal equidistant projection at this point.
And we did our filming by a place called Murphy's Dome.
His footage was even used by flat earthers on Nathan's channel as an argument that the Earth must therefore be flat.
It was measured flat with the elevation angles like the ones you got in Antarctica.
Nope.
I mean, you've got pictures of it behind you. You got you with your equipment on the ice measuring the flat Earth elevation angle to the sun with a triangle. Do you not remember, Dave? You did a whole video about me about triangles. Do you remember we took the piss out of you with your speech impediment? Called you twiangles because you couldn't say the fucking word.
Brandon499 says, look, I know we all know this, but Nathan is incomprehensibly vile. Why did my poll end? Well, yes, I'm going to do it.
But those triangles are what you measure the sun with, Dave. They're called elevation angle measurements. You require a flat Earth to call it a measurement of Earth. Like I keep saying, you can deny it. It's called the hard place. You can say you didn't measure Earth. Yeah? Toss that shit to the side.
Hang on, 24-hour sun, explain that. On your model. Explain that 24-hour sun.
But
is that Ranty Chemtrails, the swinger? Is he buds with you guys now? This is an ex-flat earther. Yeah? I wouldn't ask if Dave's sharing a wife with him. Yeah, you're definitely not going to the swinger parties, are you? Or maybe Dave's one of those guys that turns up stag. Do you, Dave? Do you go to the party?
Are you upset because you're never invited to parties, Nathan? Is that what this is? Did Ranty get invited to more parties than you?
Parties, just asking for a friend.
Tell me how that works on your ball.
Well, why don't you answer my question first?
Well, no, because we're actually looking at the 24-hour sun.
Yeah, because it's on screen right now.
It seems like we've covered this already. I mean, Dave's covering this, right? Yeah, I'd already done this, right? You realise the conclusion then? This is the material. This is tracking the sun on Flat Earth Live.
However, that AE map does not allow for a 24-hour sun in the...
Yeah, we found... Did you get that conclusion from me tracking it 10 years ago? Yeah, that was the conclusion I drew before you were even here.
South.
It seems like, yeah, thanks, Dave. So what Dave's now managed to put out into the foray that is the Flat Earth...
Why does he keep putting himself on screen?
Arena is the fact that I've been trying to highlight for ages. What, you want to straw man me with the AE map? We debunked it 10 years ago. Now here Dave is covering the fact that we debunked it 10 years ago.
No, Raven, it's not illegal in the UK to homeschool. However, there is specific things you have to follow. There is things you have to do. Things you have to reach. And he doesn't do that.
Go like let's just throw it in there. Like it wasn't even mentioned up until the point that Dave's covering it now. So this is the first time any of them have even acknowledged tracking the sun off like this 10 years ago.
That would only work if you flip the map to an AE map centered on the South Pole.
So what, the azimuthal equidistant South Pole centric globe projection, like on screen now?
Yes.
But then that would obviously screw up the northern 24-hour sun.
It's like no. Maps don't dictate what the sun does. If it's true that you went to Antarctica and, as it is alleged, measured the sun off a flat Earth for the angles for a 24-hour period, then Alex.
Things that never happened, measuring flat Earth angles. Things that did happen, going to Antarctica.
Accept that. You went to Antarctica. That Antarctica's that shape on your shirt. I'll accept that. But I'll also accept that you measured Earth flat there and flew there straight and level. I'll accept all of those things. Sorry, what were we arguing about again?
So the existence of two 24...
Yeah.
They're saying that map didn't come into origination with a circling sun and moon. Did it? Somebody's put that idea on there. That's got nothing to do with the map.
Who cares? It's not your map. Why are you being held to task with what the AE map does? We had a quick look at it 10 years ago and went, it don't work. Didn't take long to figure out. We asked people to join with sunset and sunrise and solar noon. And very quickly we went, this is embarrassing. It doesn't work. We're being told that this is the flat Earth we should all believe in, and it doesn't work. Doesn't match where the sun is. So that's the end of that. That map's bunk. Then you start...
That's because the Earth isn't flat. And you're a fucking moron.
Looking at how the map gets created. Well, it's a globe projection. Then you start looking at how the globe gets created. Well, it's a flat Earth measurement. Well, that's the end of that discussion. Well, how do you actually utilise Earth when we're measuring it? What, flat? Is there any other way to measure Earth? No. Just flat then. Yeah. Okay, well then Earth's flat then. Yeah, it is if you want to measure it, like Dave measured it. I mean, I'll rely on Dave's measurements if anybody asks me. You got some measurements of it flat, Nathan? Yeah, Dave's. TFE. That's what I'm relying on. Unless you want to tell me they're not measurements of Earth's surface. Then obviously you, TFE, they haven't got any measurements of Earth. I mean, that's a bit of a waste of time.
He says the same thing over and over, doesn't he?
Right then. You do have measurements. They're elevation angles to the sun for 24 hours. Well, then Earth's measured flat.
24-hour suns, one in the north and one in the south.
So one in the north, that way. You got a compass to hand, Dave. Have a look on your compass and look which direction north is. It's that way, yeah? Then have a look at which way south is. It's that way, yeah? Yeah, okay, I'm with you so far. So we've got a sun circling in the south and a sun circling above my head in the north. They're above my head in both instances, right? Got you so far. What we arguing about again? Do we measure elevation angles to the sun in north and south scenarios? We do. So we measure Earth flat over there and we measure Earth flat over there, do we? Okay, I'll rely on those measurements you got of the sun when you...
I've just asked my AI Lucy to describe Nathan Oakley. Hey Craig, sounds like you're asking about Nathan Oakley, the British flat earther. The British flat earth YouTuber who surfaces every so often in debate circles. He's mostly known for live streams, pseudo-scientific claims and style debates on platforms like YouTube, especially around triangles supposedly proving flat earth, which is obviously absolute nonsense. From what I can find, he's definitely not a formally trained scientist, no PhD or educational pedigree, but rather a self-described flat earth influencer, hosting debates and interviews that attempt to justify a flat disk model. His content generally consists of low-grade reasoning and misapplied geometry. For instance, he ran through claims that triangles prove a flat plane, claims widely mocked and discredited by actual physicists and educators. He popped up in various debunking YouTube videos, frequently challenged and heavily criticised for his flawed logic. There's also some unrelated Nathan Oakleys, blah blah blah. So in this context, if you mean the flat earth guy, I'm willing to bet he's, wait for it, one of the people to fail an IQ test.
You were down there. I don't know why you would be calling south down. That's not what my compass points south with. I don't know why we'd call it down. That seems stupid. I mean, especially when the flight data shows that you flew straight and level. Like they were instructed specifically. Unless you're telling me that they defied what the flight controller told them. When they got on the radio and said, ascend to 20,000 feet. Flight level. Did the pilot say, no, we're going down to Antarctica, so screw you and the flat flight level you insist we fly at? Is that what...
Nathan, 20,000 feet is going to be 20,000 feet wherever you are on the globe. They're not going down because, like you said, there's no up or down. North is up, not up, and south is not down. They're going south. Level.
They did. No, you see, we've got NTSB flight data that shows that you're flying straight level flight with respect to sea level, perpendicular to it. So, yeah, there isn't really an argument.
Yeah, and sea level's curved, so yeah, you're flying level to sea level. Good job, dude.
To be had here.
Has to be accounted for on flat Earth, but they can't, which is why flat Earthers just seem to avoid it, exactly as Nathan keeps doing. Now, whilst we were in...
What's this? Would this be measuring the elevation angle to the sun? Yes, it is. This was levelled to the...
No, it's just watching the sun. These things over here are measuring angles and stuff. Illusion says that Nathan's head looks like a malformed, unwashed, circumcised penis. Yeah, that's right. Rubik says that his IQ test came back negative.
Plane of reference, Dave. Is this your tool? These are the measurements I was appealing to. Oh, what do you know? Oh, this is why I'd want to talk to somebody in Antarctica about their measurements. I mean, I vaguely remember somebody calling me from Antarctica. I think his name was MC Toon. He's gone on to claim that I'm a child abuser. But I tried to talk to him about his measurements when he was doing this.
I mean, you're definitely a child abuser. That's true. You abuse your children. I'm not even going to be, subtle about it. You're a child abuser, Nathan. And if you have a problem with me saying that, fucking sue me. You are letting your children down. You are being a bad father.
In fact, this guy was the one filming him, telling me that I'm married to a mute button. I mean, I disproved that with my wife and kids earlier. But aside from being told I'm married to a mute button, I didn't get to talk about the measurements. These measurements, I was told I was deflecting to them. And meanwhile, what's being measured here is an elevation angle to the sun. So I think it's only best that we define what an elevation angle is. So...
Oh, you're going to read the thing that you've read 1,000 times? No, I'm going to skip through that.
Elevation angle. In the vertical plane, or measured between a horizontal... Oh.
Elevation angle is done with a tangent to a sphere, you fucking prick.
Antarctica in December, actually observing and recording the southern 24-hour sun.
Yeah, you measured the angles. Let's just point out south and the sun's altitude angle with respect to its measurement off a flat Earth. That you measured. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, we all remember.
The Earth wasn't flat, though. Look at this. This isn't flat. There's bumps and shit. Oh, man. I need a break from Oakley. And I'm going to take a break by watching Daniel Pratt. Oh, that sounds good. Well, guys, we have been going for 8 hours and 45 minutes. We've got 3 hours and 15 left. We're going to do Pratt, and we're going to try and finish Oakley. And then we're going to go to Flatsoid if we have to.
Alright, let's try and do this one here. So I've been kind of watching a few Flat Earth channels videos lately, so I'm going to pipe in with my 2 cents again.
Why? No one likes you, Dan. 432 views. Why are you bothering? Got Level Earth Observer in there. Well, it looks like he only allows the positive comments.
Now that this whole final experiment has run its course, I'm going to once again explain my thoughts on why, you know, they want you talking about that final experiment and not talking about, as certain members of the community have done for 10 years, avoid the topic of water. For those that haven't figured out Jaren's
no, Dan, I think you're the one that's avoiding water here. You need a shower. You look sticky.
fanboys or whatever that haven't figured out his Home Depot argument. You can make anything flat or curved or wavy on Earth. That's why the definitive proof of the flat or the level or the biblical Earth has always been the water. You can't build Home Depots on water, Jaren. That's why the testing has to be done with water. That's why you...
Water. There's a T in that word. Water.
Have constantly avoided it for 10 years, even though many of us have shouted it at you.
Wait, didn't Jaren do a bunch of laser tests over water? Paul says he'd have no fingers left if he used any of those tools.
So many times we're blue in the face. So quit strawmanning people. Your Home Depot argument is a joke. I can make Home Depots look like a camel hump on Earth with enough equipment and money. Doesn't prove anything about the flat Earth. So shut up about Home Depot, you clown.
Okay, I won't talk about Home Depot, I'm sorry. Why do all flat earthers look like you can taste them if you're in the same room? Like, they are halitosis, right?
Now, my take is, if you are still talking about who's a shill, who's not a shill, anyone not saying, look, American people, there are tens of millions of people that may not think the Earth is flat, but know that NASA is full of it. Yet, NASA has received and continues to receive, adding on to the trillions they have got through government funding.
Let's see how much NASA have actually had in total. Let's see. Right, so NASA was founded in 1958, and from then until now, it's had a cumulative budget of 700 to 750 billion. So not trillions, no. In the Apollo era, the biggest spike in 1966, NASA got 4.41% of the entire US federal budget. That's like Uncle Sam saying, here's a blank check, now go beat the Soviets to the moon. 70s to the 90s, the budget shrank to 0.8% of federal spending. In the 2000s to 2020s, NASA shares dipped to 0.4 to 0.5. And in 2024, it went to 0.37. That's less than America's spend on pizza in a year. So, yeah, he's wrong. Surprise, surprise.
Much less merchandising and other things. To do a proper, permanent water test, finally, and I would suggest presenting it as not a flat earth proof, but a globe proof.
Except everybody on the globe knows that it wouldn't work. There's no material on Earth that would go that far and not sag under its own weight without some like severe engineering similar to LIGO. LIGO cost billions. Did it? No, that might be wrong. Let me see how much LIGO cost. Right, LIGO has cost 1.1 to 1.3 billion. $1.3 billion to be able to make a structure capable of what you want it to do. Billion. This isn't just like a little bit of money. To do what you want to do, Dan, you would need to create a structure so perfect, so accurate, that it would take the best engineers on the planet to create it. Like, NASA don't get enough to just drop $1 billion on an experiment on Earth to make flat earthers happy.
Stop telling us to trust the science and just allow us to observe it and verify it for ourselves.
Do it then. Do the science. Dan, just fucking do it. All right? If you think it can be done, then figure it out. We're not going to do it because we know the Earth's a globe. Right? And we're not going to waste our time and money to prove the Earth is a globe when we know it. We can check by just going to space. You know what? A launch to space would cost less than your experiment.
Indeed, gravity does make water curve at 8 inches per mile squared or 6.66 inches over a mile. Whatever you want to agree upon.
1 degree every 6 to 9 miles. Right? So, 1 degree over 69 miles. Over half a mile is going to be like 1 1/140th of a degree. Over a mile, it's going to be 1/69th of a degree. You think you'd be able to even spot like that little 1/140th of a degree over half a mile? JSS Tiger says we need a contest to see who is the dumbest flat earther. We'd break reality.
Before you construct it. What would this entail? Again, a 12-inch deep canal of water constructed over 1 mile. The beauty of it is the only things that have to be at a determined height that you could measure at each point and verify it is that distance from the ground are the ends and the center. And as long as...
Right, so it doesn't matter what the rest is? That's fucking stupid.
In between those points, it's within a couple inches tolerance is just fine. The ocean floor...
You... Half a mile would mean 1/140th of a degree of curve on the water. And you think a margin of error of a couple of inches won't make a difference? Even through my glove, this ring hurts.
is not perfectly flat at the bottom. It's the top we're concerned about, where the argument is both sides agree it's level. It's just flat earthers know that it is flat and level on the surface of water, always. On
waves, tides, meniscus. Samuel Serra says, no, I see why you gave up on the lie counter. Yeah, there's too many. If I was to count every lie flat earthers did, I'd run out of numbers. We are 9 hours in. That means we've got 3 hours left. Guys, the support you've given me so far has been absolutely incredible. I really, really appreciate it. But I am doing a 12-hour stream for you, so let's smash those super chats, eh?
large bodies of water at rest. That doesn't mean windy waves or other things at rest. Because they always got to play their semantical little games.
Is it me or does he look ill? And sound ill? Like he's short of breath? I mean, look at his eyes. Have you seen... Those are some sunken fucking eyes. Right, he's profusely sweating. He looks pale. I don't think old Pratt's very well.
Because that's all they've got. Because if they were, sing along with me, anybody that's been on my channel for years, they don't do this water test because they can't. And even
yeah, because it's really not possible without a couple of billion quid. And I've got a couple of billion quid lying around? Nah? Oh, shame.
Even more beautiful for us and damning for them is they can't fake it. Therefore, they avoid it like the plague. So my suggestion is those still in the flat earth realm, going to all these channels, start explaining this to people. You don't got to show them my video, you can explain it to them. That we need to start demanding that NASA provide a scientific method-based globe proof that is like a monument to gravity, their God.
Wouldn't you, I mean, we could just look at the globe from space. And here's the thing, Dan. Here is the thing, right? Let's say NASA did this for you. And then went, yep, measurements say Earth's the globe. You wouldn't believe them. You'd call them liars. Say they didn't do it properly.
Wherein people can go and visibly verify and observe gravity in action themselves. Because once you fill that 12-inch canal of water, there is no way it can be filled to the top in the center and also be at the top at the ends. It must be inches lower. Period. End of story. But they've got everybody talking about their ridiculous anything but final experiment instead of demanding an actual final experiment. And they will avoid it like...
And if we do that, you would just be like, no, that's not good enough. We need something else. I want to go to space and see it. Dan, I'd gladly send you to space. One way.
The plague, and still to this day, as they have for 10 years, come up with any and every excuse why they refuse to do it, because it would scientific method-based destroy their globe.
Except it wouldn't. You don't have, like, any clue about science, Dan. You never have had, you never will do. You look like a hairless chimp. I'm sorry to chimps. Hey, Rachbot, glad you're back, and I'm glad that Minibot is doing well.
So, Jaren, Captain Home Depot, why don't you start asking your globe defending audience to start demanding a scientific method-based proof, water-based proof, verifiable, observable proof of your globe. You know it's a globe. You saw the sun. You've seen the light, Jaren. So, start demanding NASA prove it. Or start spouting claims of how ridiculous it is and how hard it is, and for the $10 million it would take to easily do?
No. 10 million wouldn't do it. Literally wouldn't be enough. Westside Girl Reacts says, great balance with content and interaction. Cheers, keep it up. I love you guys. You are the reason this channel exists. Of course I'm going to interact with you amazing people. Not you, Gary. Sit the fuck down. Rachbot says, is Oakley's part over and we're going to go back to him? I just need breaks from Oakley, you know? Scientific method based does sound stupid, you're right. Because it shows that they don't understand the scientific method. Yeah, Rachbot, we just found out that Oakley homeschools his kids, and I'm mad about it. Andreas Eldritch 26, how about a ticket to Lake Pontchartrain? For Dan? What, so we can, like, put rocks in his pockets? Or, well, I need to stop talking about killing flat earthers.
Even by NASA over budget standards, that's still less than 0.01% of the money they've gotten from the American people. These are the people that put men on the moon and rovers on Mars. You telling me that?
Yeah, and when they did that, they were given 4.5% of the entire federal budget. They're not given that anymore. Again, the amount of money NASA get now, more is spent on pizza by Americans each year. NASA should be getting 5-10% of the federal budget all the fucking time. They wouldn't be so useless then, maybe. Yeah, Paul says, Dan expects NASA to go to Congress and ask for $1 billion to prove we live on a planet. Yeah, NASA turn up at Congress. We need a bit more funding this year. What for? Well, we want to build a gully and fill it with water. Why? Flat Earthers asked us to. Are you okay? Hey CJ, how are you and your stump getting on out there, my friend? And genuinely, tell me about your experiences, because it's something I'm going to have to deal with relatively soon. I do feel for you, man. Losing your leg in you know, because of the way you did isn't good. But you're a resource for me now. You realize that, right? I hope you're okay, dude, and I hope your stump's cool.
They can't build, construct an homage to gravity, proving it. It wouldn't have to be the theory of gravity. I know you all like to pretend like it's a fact.
Oh, and another dumbass that doesn't understand the difference between a scientific theory and a theory. It's not just a suggestion. It's not just a guess. It's not a, I've got a theory. It's like music theory or electromagnetic theory. It is an organization of the facts that explain why this thing happens. I had to take a driving theory test like 20 years ago when I did my driving test, right? I had to take a driving theory test. Driving isn't a theory. Artful Dodger for $2 says top left 2026. Cece, Ross, Oakley, who else? Stephen Alonso, Matthew Hakim, Fatso should probably be in there again, eh? I think derp should probably be on the list this year. CJ, what's the phantom pains like? Does it actually feel like your leg's there? I'm worried about shit like that. CJ, yeah. I really would like to kind of use you as a resource. And I don't want that to sound wrong. But you've gone through something which I'm going to be going through. And, you know, you've taken it like a fucking champ. So I'd like you to help me through what I have to go through, dude. Brandon199 says, I haven't heard Hakim's name in a long time. All right, guys, let's not get a bunch of Trump arguments in the chat. I know I bring them up every now and then, but let's... That's too depressing right now.
But you construct this globe proof, and it wouldn't have to be a theory anymore. Problem is...
Globe's definitely not a theory, neither is gravity.
You know, as well as I know, how it'll really turn out. And once again, that's why you babble on in Babylon about Home Depots that are constructed on Earth, that is
Jeranism is the only person that talks about that. And he's not the only glober in the world.
Valuable. Water, not so much. Especially when it's in large bodies and at rest. Because the surface always lays flat and level. Unless you NASA fanboy, globe-loving, compulsive liars would like to finally just shut up and put your money where your mouth is, and not even your money. Again, pocket change of NASA's budget annually, much less, again, what they've got in an...
Just flat out fucking wrong. What was NASA's budget this year? Let's have a look. Okay, this year, NASA's administration requested a budget of 24.9 billion. However, they were actually given 35.8 billion. Oh dear. But next year, Trump has cut NASA's budget to 18 billion, a 25% drop. Right, so this year NASA got 35 billion. To construct the test that Daniel is wanting would cost 1.1 to 1.3 billion. Doesn't sound like pocket change to me.
Entirety from the American people. And just prove it. Thanks for your consideration.
Felt sick watching him. Hey, look. Let's watch me. 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 Hey, look. How far will I go? Let's watch me. Hey, look. How far will I go? Let's watch me. Hey, look. How far will I go? Let's watch me. Hey, look. How far will I go? Let's watch me. Hey, look. How far will I go? Let's watch me. Hey, look. How far will I go? Let's watch me. Hey, look. I don't know why I find that so funny.
You measuring Earth flat in Antarctica?
The group who was there, MC Toon, joined the live stream that Nathan was hosting.
It's McToon, not the real McToon.
Hello. I'm in Antarctica. How you doing?
Hey, dude.
The sun did not set. 24 hours.
Oh, great. So he immediately affirmed the elevation angle measurement with respect to a planar surface for a 24-hour period. How wonderful.
No, he mentioned no angles. He just said it didn't set. The sun stayed above the horizon for 24 hours. Let's get infinite guns. 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 Oh, I'm such a child. Let's get infinite. Bill Tetley says, what the absolute flying fuck did I come back to? Me breaking reality.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Yep. Turns out Nathan.
Did you hear me say you know Earth's measured flat? Did we all hear that? It sounds like you can hear it on Dave's recording.
The sun did not set 24 hours.
Okay.
Yep. Turns out, Nathan.
Did you hear that?
I heard it.
Yeah, we heard it, but that wasn't the conversation. We wasn't there to talk about that at all.
The sun did not set 24 hours.
Okay.
Yep. Turns out, Nathan. Hey, Nathan, you lied. Robert Shortman lied.
It's measured flat.
Is it just me, or was I trying to talk about the measurements?
Yeah, you were interrupting him when he was talking about something else. You're kind of rude, you asshole.
Thanks for keeping it in the video, Dave. But that sounds like what I've just been talking about for about the last 25, 30 minutes.
I want to try something. Yes, I do have the maturity of a 12-year-old. I'm never going to stop.
Minutes. Like a guy called me from Antarctica, and I immediately tried to talk about the measurements that I'm appealing to from you, Dave. Your measurements of a flat Earth. The elevation angle measurement that you took from Earth's surface. Unless it wasn't a measurement of Earth's surface, of course. We'll have to get that cleared away. I mean, obviously, if you've got no measurements of Earth, like the ones I was...
It looks like he's got a damaged, swollen testicle just sitting in front of him. Or that could be the head of one of his, panel right in front of him there. Right? I know it's his knee, but it doesn't look like that. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Well, it's not playing, hold on. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Well, it's not playing, hold on. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Well, it's not playing, hold on. Row, row, row. I can do a round on my own.
was desperately trying to talk about with Tunia when he called me proactively. This creepy ass stalker who, even when he's at the ends of the earth, still calls me proactively. This is a man currently calling me a child abuser, by the way. A man proactively calling me from Antarctica.
Yeah, you are a child abuser. Yep, that's true. And again, you were a tool, nothing more. You were literally just a tool to be used to prove that they were there at the time they said they were. And Nathan, you were a good tool.
Creepy ass stalker.
Nathan, the Bureau has 15,000 agents. There's only less than 250 of them undercover certified. I knew.
You lied, Nathan. Nathan, you are changing the topic, Nathan.
Am I changing the topic? It seems like now you've left Antarctica, Dave wants to talk about measurements. But when I bring them up specifically while you're measuring Earth flat, you want to talk about guns?
Yeah, because that was the topic of the conversation.
This is before someone was escorted away at gunpoint by the Chilean government because they didn't have the forms filled out like these numpties did when they flew in straight and level flight to go and measure.
No, that's a lie. That's not what happened. So there was a guy who was flying around the world, and he put a flight plan to go from Chile to a certain place, didn't follow that flight plan, deviated from the flight plan, landed where he wasn't supposed to be. He broke the rules.
elevation angles to the sun for a 24-hour period off a flat Earth. Just so we're clear who's deflecting.
I am walking around outside in Antarctica right now. I've got 10 people here with me. That was beautiful. I talked to you about Antarctica. You deflected to measurements.
What, like the elevation angle measurements that I'm appealing to in regards to how Earth got measured? I mean, what?
Yes, Nathan, you deflected to those when they were talking about something else. One of your lives was pulled up. I mean, they also broke another one of your lives whilst you were there, but, you know, you're too stupid to realise. Yeah, Oakley thinks he controls the topic when someone else is phoning him. It's hilarious.
Why would I appeal to the measurements? I mean, surely I should have concerned myself with that 8-year-old comment where I pointed out that the guy who went 6 months after you would be escorted away from Antarctica by gunpoint if he hasn't got films filmed in. Well, that turned out to be absolutely correct, but it seems like I deflected to measurements. Why would I?
Again, he wasn't escorted away at gunpoint. That didn't happen. He was detained because he broke the rules and went where he wasn't supposed to go. Rosie says, I asked Nathan a question about measuring the length of a circle circumference. He changed topic by babbling about Toon, Dave McKeegan and triangles in Antarctica.
Do that? Oh, because it's quite important to see how Earth's measured if you're measuring it there. But that's a deflection.
Wait a second.
Good.
Did they go to Antarctica to prove that there was military and guns there?
No.
Or were they going there to prove that the Earth was a ball?
They were going there to disprove the azimuthal equidistant North Pole globe projection. We'd already debunked it 10 years ago, and Dave seems to have found that out after he went. It's like is him playing sections of Tracking the Sun on a Flat Earth Live where we'd already debunked the AE map 10 years ago. But that's just now, 7 months later. I mean, who cares that this was obviously a straw man all along, and we already knew the map they insisted we said didn't.
No, not a straw man. Flat Earthers still say that. You might not because you're an extra retarded Flat Earther. And a child abuser. Nathan Oakley, you're a child abuser. I want someone to clip that and of me saying it to him and send it to him. I want him to try and sue me. I want to go to court with Nathan Oakley trying to sue me for defamation. Like, and I'll even do this. I encourage people to unsubscribe from Nathan Oakley because he is a child abuser. Don't give him super chats. Make him lose money because he's a child abuser. Now, what I've just said could legally implicate me, right? The things that I've just said, if they're untrue, are 100% suable for defamation. So Nathan, you got two options. Option 1, sue me for defamation. Option 2, you're a child abuser. Because if somebody was saying that I was a child abuser and encouraging people to unsubscribe from me and affect my livelihood, I'd sue them for defamation. Because it's untrue. And I'd never want people to think that I was a child abuser. I would fight that extremely hard. But Nathan, I'm calling you a child abuser right now. And I'm doing so in a very specific way that could be classed as defamation and affect your reputation and your livelihood. I'm specifically doing that so that you have the ability to sue me if what I'm saying is untrue. So, Oakley, if you're not a child abuser, sue me. I'll even give you my address to send me legal paperwork. All right? That's how confident I am that you, Oakley, are a child abuser. And everyone should unsubscribe from you and stop giving you money because of that. Okay, so could someone in my chat please record the things I've just said over the past couple of minutes and make sure Nathan Oakley receives them. Look forward to seeing you in court, Nathan. Unless, of course, you are a child abuser. Well, then you wouldn't sue me, would you? Because I told the truth.
Didn't work. But meanwhile, I tried to deflect to measurements. Yeah? Yeah, I did, yeah. It's because the measurements are flat, yeah? You measured them.
Since 2016, he's been saying if you go...
Right, since 2016, you mean you found a comment from 2016? Yeah, that's now 9 years ago that he found a comment where I talked about people being escorted away at gunpoint. Someone was, literally 6 short months later, someone was escorted away by the Chilean government. Yep, from Antarctica. Yep.
No, they were not. They're still there. Actually, they got detained because they were somewhere they shouldn't be, because they went away from their flight path. Any pilot that did what they did would be in trouble. 9.5 hours in, guys. We've got 2.5 hours to go. I need a Riley. And I know we've played this one already, but it's my favourite at the moment. So enjoy this song from Conspiracy Music Studios whilst I take a Riley.
Cried Mason on my stream. Called him demon possessed. Said the globe was a scheme. Never needed no proof, just a fire in my eye. Love the sound of my voice. Now I'm the one they crucify. Now they say Illuminati. Sold my soul, or so they say. Taste the poison I did spray. Now it's me they flee. Whispers fly and fingers point. Ain't it rough to feel the flame? Now I'm sitting in the spotlight, and you're laughing at my name. Saw every shadow as a sinister hand. I blamed every ill on a secretive band. Never looked back at the damage I caused. The fear in their eyes, the lines I crossed. Just me and my megaphone against the whole world. Every wild accusation carelessly hurled. Now they say I'm Illuminati. Sold my soul, or so they say. Taste the poison I did spray. Now it's me they flee. Whispers fly and fingers point. Ain't it rough to feel the flame? Now I'm sitting in the spotlight, and you're laughing at my name. I called every man a liar, accused the world without a clue, preached my gospel of suspicion. Now the joke's on old me too. I lit every fire with reckless delight, but it burns when it comes back to bite. Funny how a dose of your own venom bites when the dark accusations haunt your night. I once believed I was righteous and
Conspiracy Music Studios for the fucking win. Yeah, Zoomy, that's a great picture of him as Nathan Oakley as Lex Luthor, but he needs to be fatter and uglier with more spots and sweat.
So this 8-year-old straw man was just Toon deflecting from the measurements of a flat Earth. These measurements, yeah? Go ahead, whoever's making that noise.
Hey, why stuff like
deflecting the guns because he knew what would happen with the measurements.
Yeah, you tried to deflect a guns, Toon. You tried to deflect a child abuse, Toon. It didn't work. You still measured Earth flat though, didn't you?
Go to Antarctica. You will be faced with gunpoint and turned away.
Yes, that's absolutely correct. And it happened 6 months after these numpties went and measured Earth flat there.
No, it didn't. He's a liar. Person wasn't turned away from Antarctica. In fact, they were detained there for a long time.
So it's almost like this straw man was kind of inconsequential, but ultimately I was proven right if you want to take the straw man as what we were arguing about. It doesn't really matter. They're measuring Earth flat there. But what's that? I tried to deflect to measurements. Where are the guns? Escorting someone away 6 months later because they didn't have all the thumbs filled in. But meanwhile, you measured Earth flat there. Okay? That's the real argument.
Where's the guns, Nathan?
That's right, Nathan. You just keep chanting your mantra. Keep telling yourself that. Keep crying about it. It's not going to stop.
Escorting someone away 6 months later. But Earth's being measured flat behind you, Toon. Where's your measurements, Toon? Yeah, you're measuring Earth flat, lads. So we all clear that this gun shit was just a massive straw man to deflect from measurements. Like you said, he tried to deflect to measurements. So was Antarctica about guns? Or was it about measurements? The ones I'm deflecting to? Yeah, I'll keep deflecting to them because Earth got measured flat there. Like, Earth is always measured flat. By everyone, always.
Where's the guns?
They're kept by the Chilean government, the guards that they sent to take the guy off the Antarctic ice 6 months after you went there because he didn't have the forms filled in. Did you not know? What did you think you were filling the forms in for?
No, not because he didn't have the forms filled in. Because he went where he wasn't supposed to. When you file a flight path, you have to stick to that fucking flight path. And he didn't.
Are these guys retards? Did they not know why they were filling the forms in? I mean, seriously, was Toon dropped on his head? Did he think he was filling the forms out so that there would be guns there? I mean, is he a crackhead? Like, seriously? I mean, I didn't address this till now because it would seem like it was some importance if I was to address the straw man. But now that someone has been escorted away at gunpoint, having not filled out the form this crackhead filled out, so he wasn't escorted away at gunpoint, exactly as I pointed out, 8 years before they went on a comment they dug out. I mean, they found this comment so they could scream my name into the snow. Well, Toon could, well, Dave will filmed, yeah?
Oh, it's so beautiful you don't realise that you were just used. You were just used, Nathan. There wasn't anything good about this for you. You were a tool that had a purpose. And it's the only time you've ever been useful in your life. The only reason you were called, the only phone call you've ever received in your life because you've got no friends, the only reason you were phoned by Toon was so that they could dispel any, oh, you weren't even there arguments. Whilst they were there, they called you live. And it was recorded on the internet. So we know they went. You're a tool, Nathan. Not even a very good one. You're like a spanner made out of tinfoil. Might be able to turn it around a bit, but once I need to do anything useful, it's just going to break. Yeah, Oakley was used to prove it was live. Simple.
He likes to watch, right? You like to watch your ranty too? Meanwhile, he deflected from the measurements that I immediately spoke of when he started talking through me about guns.
I don't see any guns!
How can he deflect when he was the one that phoned you for the conversation? That's not how that works.
Nathan!
Well, maybe if you hadn't filled out the forms or tried to wander off the very limited area that they let you measure Earth flat with, you'd have seen some guns, like the guy who came 6 months after you saw some guns as they escorted him away. But I mean, you're a fucking crackhead. Like, literally, you don't realise why you're filling out the forms to go there, it seems. Like, that's really stupid.
You lied!
Well, no, I didn't. 6 months later, someone came along and confirmed exactly that, you stupid crackhead. But you need...
No, it's just not true. Nathan has to lie because it's the only way to keep his audience.
Scream my name into the snow over this. So now we've dealt with the guns, can we get back in touch with reality and the measurements that you made, or are you still going to claim I'm deflecting to them?
And the interaction that followed, Nathan loves to bring up.
What's that? You want to know where the guns are? The guns? Yeah, I do. I like bringing this up, don't I? Do you know why? Because it makes Toon look fucking nuts. That's why, yeah? Because he's literally ranting my freaking name, allegedly, into the Antarctic abyss, screaming about guns.
No, it makes Toon look smart as fuck. It makes you look like a clueless buffoon because you don't know what's going on. Jace's Tiger says, Toon, let's talk about the sun. Oakley, I like peanut butter jelly sandwiches.
And, yeah? To anybody watching, he's a nutter. If they've watched him go through the process to get there, they know the arduous task it was to fill out all the forms and get permission to go there. And the expense involved to go there, only to have this shit absolutely without question affirmed 6 months later when the Chilean government escorted a guy away. I mean, really? You're still leaning into this, Dave? What's that? You're going to put the phone down on me and tell McKeegan that I've tried to deflect with measurements? Yeah, that's literally what just happened, Dave.
Blackburn Big Dragon says, Toon and the others produced so many measurements from that trip that it's insane. On top of that, Toon's website has pages worth. Oakley hasn't looked at a single one. Yeah, Oakley can't read. That's what other people are writing his book for him.
Dave just played it. Thanks, Dave. Nice that you're keeping it concise.
Really? Maybe Toon will do better next time he's in Antarctica measuring a flat Earth. But in the meantime, maybe you can help me out here, Duffy. Because I got the phone put down on me when I was proactively contacted by half your participants. They were filming themselves while they screamed my name into the Antarctic snow with frustration over the elevation angle measurements that you absolutely measured down there, but now seem to be denying.
Nathan keeps bringing this up as an apparent validation for flat Earth, because on the call he kept talking about the Earth being measured flat.
Oh, did I? I only heard Toon talking through the top of me.
Let him get through a fucking sentence. And Toon called you. Therefore, you were talking over him. Oh no, dihydrogen monoxide. He didn't write his own book. He's got ghostwriters to do it, i.e. QE.
I mean, that I was married to a mute button on my end of the conversation, and him shouting, and then putting the phone down my ear and then talking to you. That's what I got. I got told I was deflecting to measurements, and that I was married to a mute button. I mean, I tried to talk about measurements.
And that MC Toon said that Nathan had deflected to measurements.
Where are the guns Nathan got turned into a song? Did it get addressed? Why was he saying, quote, he tried to deflect with measurements and then screaming about guns into the Antarctic snow while saying my name? Well, because I pointed out that he measured Earth flat, that's why. And that as a consequence of those measurements that, quote, he tried to deflect with, end quote, McToon.
As though that is apparently proof that the Earth is flat and...
Oh, that's a good job I've got Simon down here.
On your knees, acknowledge...
Yeah, I mean the Simon Dan video that you've admitted that you deceptively edited? That video? Yes.
Acknowledging the linear distance, perpendicular elevation.
Listen to these words, because this is unedited. This section is exactly how it came off Simon Dan's video, with me describing the flat Earth prerequisite elevation angle. So we're absolutely abundantly clear what Simon Dan agrees to. Unedited, it's this. A straight line along the ground and a line up to the top of the mountain. Now, this top of the mountain could be the sun. It's the exact same measurement. An angle with respect to a horizontal plane of reference. For height, that's what height is. Elevation. Of the sun, in this case, with an elevation angle. It's the height measured with an angle, also known as an elevation angle. So listen to what Dan's agreeing to.
And flat Earth prerequisite elevation angle.
Yeah, okay. On a local scale, I would acknowledge all of that.
So Dan acknowledges...
Local scale. He's not acknowledging anything that you want him to, and you're thick to think that that is him agreeing with you. That's better, Zoomy. Oakley as Lex Luthor. Well, I still think that's a bit good looking for Oakley, to be fair. The teeth aren't disgusting enough. Plus, I don't think he'd ever wear a tie and a belt. He's probably going to eat that cat, isn't he?
On a local scale, we measure Earth flat with elevation angles. He later concedes that in this example specifically, it's 50 kilometres of measured flat Earth. And that's okay, end quote, says Simon Dan, because it's not me saying it, it's how Earth is measured by Dave in Antarctica. So Dave measures Earth flat with elevation angles that Simon Dan understands implicitly are a flat Earth prerequisite. At a local level, like for convenience, over small distances, small 50-kilometre distances, it's locally flat for convenience of measure.
Yeah, it's not a 50-kilometre distance, it's 50 square kilometres. That's not going to be 50 kilometres distance.
During Earth. Just so we're clear. Yes, so when it comes to Dave denying these flat Earth measurements, I'll cite Simon Dan, who understands that Earth will be measured flat for convenience, because that's
how we must therefore be threatened by Nathan's claims.
Oh, sorry, that's very telling. Do you feel threatened, Dave?
No.
Oh, bless.
He
I
doesn't.
don't expect you to feel
That's the point.
anything, but I take that as absolute confirmation of the projection that's going on here. So you feel threatened by me, do you? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm acutely...
Nobody's threatened by you, Nathan. The only thing that would be scary about you would be being stuck in a lift, because, you know, you've got to breathe. And if I was stuck in a lift with you, I'd be able to smell you. That would be horrible. That's the only time anyone would ever be afraid of you. Yeah, Machine Man says he didn't address actual measurements that showed that in the south, distance between latitude lines decreases. So no, he doesn't want measurements. He wants tantrums and to preach. Yeah, I know, the beginning of the video, he said what Oakley would say, and Oakley is saying it. It's fucking brilliant.
Aware of how threatened you all feel by me. That's why you're getting ahead of the book, right? Yeah? I know you're threatened by me, because you measure Earth flat, and I use you as an example of exactly that. Now, like I keep saying, you can deny that you've measured Earth, but that...
We're not threatened by you, Nathan, because of this. This video is 2 days old, and you got 732 views. My live stream has had more views than that, whilst I've been live. Dihydrogen monoxide, the only people threatened by him are his children.
mean you haven't got any Earth measurements, wouldn't it? Meanwhile, the measurements Dave made of Earth were flat. Like Dan just explained, he'll accept at a local 50-kilometre level for convenience of the flat Earth measurement that we definitely do make. Because Trig's okay, says Simon Dan, when we measure Earth flat, which we do.
The Toon felt so triggered and needed to call in.
Toon felt triggered and did need to call in. That's what happened. I didn't call him pro-
Why? Why did it happen, Nathan? That's the question that you should be asking yourself. It's not because you're important, or because we think you're a threat, or because you're relevant in any way. It was to use you. You were a means to an end. That's it. It's the first time in your life, Nathan, that you've been useful.
Actively, he used the expensive, complicated communication technology to call me like a creepy old stalker who's left hundreds of messages underneath my videos. Literally, I've numbered them. And my response is telling him he's measuring Earth flat with angles. Elevation angles, the same ones you measured, Dave. I've told this creepy old fucker hundreds of times, no exaggeration, what he did with his measurements of Earth.
Yeah, and every time you've been wrong and we ignore you. Look at you. Whilst you're calling Toon a creepy fucker. You're the person that people run from when they see them in a dark alley. Not because you're intimidating, but because you're terrifying to look at. You hurt small children's eyes. I bet the reason you homeschool your kids is so that you don't have to go to show and tell. You know, bring your dad to school and talk about his job day. Your kid would be so fucking embarrassed. Yeah, so I'm on YouTube and I tell people the Earth is flat. Why are you all laughing at me? Yeah, sorry, Pompey Steve.
Elevation angles, that's what he measured.
It's
and
disgusting.
you measured. And I've told him when he's proactively calling me from the snow to scream about guns.
Unfortunately for Nathan, he's overlooked a few points.
Have I?
Firstly, the reason that MC Toon called into the show in the first place was nothing to do with him feeling threatened by Nathan's claims.
Sorry, did I ever suggest that there was a word utilisable in this manner in terms of how threatened Toon feels? I think they've had a little conversation.
Yes, you just said that, Nathan.
And you're now apologising for how Toon felt threatened. Because that's what's going on. I don't want Toon to feel threatened by me.
Oh my
He's entitled
God,
to his belief.
so
He doesn't have to feel threatened by his
slow.
own measurements. And that's all I'm pointing out, your measurements. But this is all very telling, isn't it? Yeah? Did you get the impression?
Just let the video play, Oakley. You're making yourself look fucking ridiculous.
That Toon felt threatened. Show me on the doll where he got touched.
The only reason that Toon joined Nathan's stream...
Artful Dodger says, did they ever find those guns? They're here.
It's because he's a creepy stalker who's been contacting me hundreds of times. Yeah, like stalkers do. Yeah? He also goes around accusing me of criminal activity and abusing my children. So he contacts me hundreds of times. This was the 100th. I counted them. So for the 100th time, Toon proactively contacted me. It's because he's creepy. That's why. And apparently because he feels threatened by me.
Was because yours truly he is...
Nobody's threatened by you. Nobody at all. Possibly your kids. One sec. Arguing with a Flerf that says that science proves that God created the universe with light and sound.
If he does feel threatened by me, he just can go away. Yeah? Just bugger off. He doesn't have to come to me to leave hundreds of messages. He doesn't have to do that. Yeah? He doesn't have to get hundreds of responses, the same response actually every single time. Asked me hundreds of times. This was the 100th. I counted them.
You can't count that high.
The only reason that Toon joined Nathan's stream...
is because he's a creepy stalker who's been contacting me...
No.
Hundreds of times. Yeah, like stalkers do. Yeah? He also goes around accusing me of criminal activity and abusing my children. So he contacts me hundreds of times.
Well, you are a child abuser. That's very, very clear. An emotional and a physical child abuser. I mean, these are just facts, Nathan. And remember, if it's untrue, all you got to do is sue me. All right? Literally, Nathan. If what I am saying is not true, then sue me. Because defamation's serious. You're an internet figure, right? You could really claim that me calling you a child abuser and encouraging people to unsubscribe from you and not give you money would affect your reputation and, you know, financial abilities and stuff. You could argue that in court. So do it, Nathan. If you're not a child abuser, Nathan, take me to court. I won't even hire a lawyer. I'll defend myself. But I am deadly fucking serious, right? Nathan Oakley, if you are not a child abuser, then you should sue me for saying that you are.
This was the 100th. I counted them. So for the 100th time, Toon proactively contacted me. It's because he's creepy. That's why. And apparently because he feels threatened by me.
Was because yours truly he is...
If he does feel threatened by me, he just can go away. Yeah?
Because yours...
He doesn't have to come to me to leave hundreds of messages.
4 words, guys.
He doesn't have to do that. Yeah? He doesn't have to get hundreds of responses, the same response actually every single time. I've never left anything other than the same response to Toon. You measured Earth flat with elevation angles, Toon. It's in your 10k challenge. Same thing I said to him on the phone. You heard it. Yeah? That's what I said to him. Every single time this creepy old man keeps contacting me.
And you sound like a twat every time. Plus, I think Toon's younger than you.
Suggested that he should. And my reason for the suggestion was nothing to do with Oakley's claims either. Instead...
Dihydrogen monoxide, to be fair, even when you're clearly not in the wrong, it's still best to not represent yourself in court. Nah, I'd do it for the shits and giggles. Any lawyer he hired would be an idiot, basically. I'd gladly go to fucking court and represent myself against Nathan Oakley.
It was all part of a plan that I actually laid out in one of these videos 6 months before the trip. Now, with regards to verifying that the footage is being recorded in December and not being faked at some other time of the year earlier in the Northern Hemisphere, we could record ourselves watching and engaging with a relevant live stream that's happening at that time whilst we're in Antarctica. So, for example, if there are any flat earthers or globers who live stream on, say, December 16th, and we record ourselves in Antarctica watching that stream, commenting on it and showing the comments that are happening at that time.
Well, let's change how you measure Earth there. For validating that you're there. Okay? I accept. I accept that you called me from Antarctica. In fact, it was the first words out of my mouth. Did you hear them? I said, okay. Did you not hear me? I'm pretty sure you heard me saying, okay. Then I went on to talk about the measurements of Earth, though, didn't I, Dave?
Which no one was asking you about. Do you often, when someone phones you, just talk about the things they weren't phoning you for? That's a fucking... Right, guys. Please screenshot and meme. I'm going to give you 20 seconds to screenshot that and meme it. $15 seconds. Get a good screenshot and make some memes. 10. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. I would love to see some good memes for that, please.
Yeah, maybe that's why McKeegan and Tuna threatened by me. Oh, I feel so touched. Oh, isn't this sweet?
That offers a pretty easy...
Honestly, it's not that we're obsessed with you and creepy stalkers. We decided we were...
That offers a pretty... 4 words. 4 words.
I'm going to call you 6 months in advance.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold the proceedings. Stop them right now. When do you do your show? Monday to Friday, correct? This show was on a Sunday. You just happened to go live, so how did they prearrange all of this? I'd like to know.
What?
Hold the proceedings. Stop them right now. When do you do your show? Monday to Friday, correct? This show was on a Sunday. You just happened to go live, so how did they prearrange all of this? I'd like to know.
They didn't prearrange it. They saw you were live and phoned.
I thought you'd last longer. I was getting a pop. Why did they know that I would be streaming? No, he's not saying that. He's saying that any streamer. He's not saying me specifically.
Easy way to verify that the footage was recorded there and then.
So why would you need that? So you're automatically assuming that people won't believe you. Why would you assume that? I don't ever automatically assume I'm going to be disbelieved. Why would I assume that? Unless I was a liar. So I've got to automatically assume that people are going to disbelieve me because I'm a liar. That's what he's seeming to hint at here. I don't get it. You need to you're not trustworthy.
Well, you got to cover your tracks when you know you're bullshitting.
Best if it's a Flat Earthers live stream, because obviously we couldn't have CGI'd that in advance. I knew Flat Earthers would try and go down the rabbit hole of saying that we faked the trip in the north 6 months prior to TFE.
So if you knew that was what a Flat Earther would say, why didn't I say it when you got me on the phone? I mean, Dave, you're wrong on so many levels, aren't you?
So, me filming ourselves in Antarctica whilst we...
Dave's never wrong. Dave said nothing wrong here. You're just too thick to understand what is going on.
We're interacting with a live stream that was taking place in December was a very easy way to then validate exactly when we were there.
I see. So you validated that you were there measuring flat Earth elevation angles to the sun when you were there allegedly measuring flat Earth elevation angles to the sun. Well done.
Having it be a Flat Earthers live stream would be even better.
Because then when we talk about measurements, you can tell me I'm married to a mute button and put the phone down on me.
Because then they can't say we pre-planned the whole stream.
I didn't say you pre-planned it though, did I? You see, Dave, this falls apart with me responding to you going, no, I didn't say you'd pre-planned it or that you weren't there. I said, okay, when he told me he was on the Antarctic snow. And then I said, you measuring Earth flat. And then I got told I was married to a mute button. So you were contacting us because you would assume people would deny that you were there? Because that's what your instinct told you Flat Earthers would do. You were proven wrong by me though, weren't you? Because that's not what I did. At all. Did I? What I did do was point out you measured Earth flat and got rumpus and told I got a mute button immediately, didn't I?
Being in advance. And it being Nathan's stream was a perfect choice because
he immediately told us that we weren't there.
He pretty much hates everybody who...
Sorry, that's not the reason why it would be perfect. It would be perfect if I affirmed the reason you were doing it. The reason you were doing it is because you assumed we said you weren't there, would be the reaction you got. But you didn't get that reaction, so...
No, it wasn't to get a reaction. They really didn't care what you said, Nathan. It didn't matter. Like, you could have just, sang Spice Girls Wannabe. It doesn't matter. You were used. And you were the perfect tool.
what it actually was perfect for was proving that you're a fuckwit, that your assumptions about what would happen were wrong, and that your predictions were shown to be incorrect. Meanwhile, what did happen was me telling you measured Earth flat. Notice I wasn't asking a question when I told Toon he measures Earth flat for the 100th time. It's a statement of absolute fact that you can hear me telling Toon. Yeah, that's why he's threatened by me. It's because I'm not asking him to debate this. It's no debate to have. I'm telling him he's measuring Earth flat, because he is.
And no matter how many times you say that lie, it's not going to be true. Just like you can tell yourself a lie. Like, I've not got a small penis. It's not going to be true. You're Nathan Oakley and you're pretending that the Earth's been flat for many years. You did this to hide the fact you've got a small penis. Gamer Gramp 70 who's a member for 2 months says, I'd happily do time to drive over Oakley in my car.
That's what's happening. I'm not suggesting you...
Oh, and guys, you remember Farian that I debated the other day, right? Oh shit, I haven't been on screen. Farian is doing a video about me being all mean to him. Isn't it going to be fun? He says it's coming this weekend. He doesn't know that I've got a bunch of screenshots of things that he's done and said that are fucking horrific. Yes, I'm mean to flat earthers. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's not news. If that's what you're going to put in your video, brilliant. Thanks for the promotion. But you, Farian, or Alex Evitt, as you actually are, have said some fucking disgusting things and are going to suffer for it.
Well, there, Dave, you were proven to be a retard in that regard. It wasn't perfectly demonstrating your justification for why you were doing it according to that clip, because otherwise I'd have said, well, you're not really there. Instead, I immediately accepted his declaration that he was on the Antarctic ice and told him he's measuring Earth flat for the 100th time.
Went on that trip. So there's no way he would be helping us out in any sort of deception.
Well, no. I mean, I'm leaning into your measurements, aren't I, Dave? If you measured Earth's surface, I accept your measurements. With the little degree symbol after a number for the sun that went round all day? You measured the angles, right? Off the surface. I accept them. I'll even accept that they're from Antarctica. It might have been that they set up a big tent with tellies and pretended that they got a sun by putting a, you know, like in the dome. But I don't care. I don't care if it was on the Antarctic surface or in the dome in Vegas. I couldn't give a...
He's trying to say that it was fake without saying that it was fake.
crap. What they measured required Earth be flat. It's part of the definition of the angle measurement. If it isn't a flat...
No, it's not. Literally, one of the dudes in your chat earlier read out the definition of elevation angles and said it could be taken from a curved baseline. Fucking dickhead.
Surface level measurement of Earth. They haven't got any measurements of Earth. If it is a surface level of Earth with a degree next to it, then one of the lines is the surface level for a 24-hour period. Because that's what a definition of an elevation angle is. Whether they like it or not, I'll be relying on their measurements until they deny that they've got Earth measurements. And then I'll turn around to them and go, so you haven't got any Earth measurements?
Please keep relying on those measurements that show that you are, in fact, a potato.
And when they go, yeah, I've got elevation angles to the sun for 24 hours from Antarctica, they'll be on their knees acknowledging how flat Earth must be to measure those angles, won't they?
So really, Nathan was just a pawn in a plan. And the funny bit...
Pawn? No, not for the last 3 days. They've turned it off, the British government bastards.
...is Nathan was definitely trying to deflect. For years, he...
Sorry, deflect the measurements?
Yes, you were. You were trying to deflect from the thing that they talked about.
Yeah, I was trying to deflect the measurements, Keegan.
He's been saying that you cannot go to Antarctica.
Oh, have I? So when I had someone on the phone from Antarctica, the first thing out of my mouth was, you're not in Antarctica. No, it wasn't, was it, Dave? We just heard what I said. Let's just recreate the...
Yeah, because you were wrong, and you had to admit that you were wrong in that point. Brilliant, well done. One sec. Sorry, Farian's trying to intimidate me.
Yeah, conversation. Yeah. I am a creepy stalker calling you for the 100th time. I'm in Antarctica on the snow. Okay. You measure a... You've got a mute bird, where are the guns?
And for years, he's then referenced someone he interviewed on his channel who says they worked in Antarctica and didn't see a 24-hour sun.
That's correct. Yeah, his name's Robert Shortman. He attested to not seeing a 24-hour sun, having spent 18 months down there. Now, you can take that as you will. I haven't been to Antarctica. I've got no need to. When these dudes, what was the word? What's the word he used? Afraid of me. What was the word? Threatened. When these two dudes who were threatened by me, went to Antarctica, they measured Earth flat. I didn't just go anywhere. But the first-hand testimony of somebody who spent 18 months down there, named Robert Shortman, when interviewed by me, he gave testimony that he did not see a 24-hour sun for any of the periods that he was down there. That's the testimony I got. That's what he told me. Those are just facts.
Are you able to answer the question about 24 hours of light in Antarctica on a...
I've interviewed a guy who's not experienced 24 hours of daylight in Antarctica. He spent 18 months there.
Yeah, sounds like I'm
no, he didn't. He lied. That's not a thing.
The same thing in this video that McKeegan's got, so yeah.
Have you ever spoken to anybody ever that's been in Antarctica? Because I spoke to a chap who was a plumber on one of the rigs that's out there and spent 18 months there and categorically stated he didn't experience 24-hour sunlight.
And just before MC Toon joined, Nathan was watching the live stream that was hosted on the TFE YouTube channel at midnight in Antarctica.
Is he using his camera? Is he using his camera or your camera here?
The stream was literally...
No, it wasn't. I was watching a pre-recorded video of me taking apart the gravity claim and describing how perpendicular to a plane of reference they'd need down to be. That's what I was doing. That was what was on screen in that little clip. Unless I'm very much mistaken. Let's just double check.
Yes, you are.
At midnight in Antarctica.
What's this picture-in-picture that he's put in? He's suggesting that I'm watching a live stream. Nah. What's this? This isn't me. What's this?
Using his camera? Is he using...
So he's taken a clip of me with a paused video. That's not the live stream. That's not live from Antarctica. And he's saying that this is what I'm watching. I'm not watching this. This is his video.
He's not saying that.
This is
How
him
dumb
filming
are you?
Toon. Why are you lying?
His camera or your camera here?
The stream was...
Yeah. Toon would be a Blue Lantern. I'd probably be red. Well, I know what's going on the thumbnail for the next Craig and Toon show, don't I? Zoomy, I've got a challenge for you. Turn that and that into a thumbnail for Craig and Toon.
Literally called It's Midnight in Antarctica. The stream was all about the fact that we were in Antarctica, it was midnight and the sun had not set. And MC Toon joined in to talk to Nathan about the fact that we were in Antarctica and the sun had not set.
Yeah, we heard me saying okay when he told us he was in Antarctica. That's the first words out of my mouth. You suggested that
you hear QE?
Yeah. That's on my stream. This is from Sunday. This section. I don't know what this is. This is his video overlaid.
I'm in Antarctica. How you doing?
Hey, dude.
The sun did not set 24 hours.
And after Nathan...
You didn't play my response, which was oh.
It's because he's already done it before. That was just... Oh, my God. He doesn't understand what's going on, does he? Bless him.
Okay. So why didn't we hear me saying, you're not in Antarctica, I deny? Why wasn't that, though? Immediate acceptance, so Dave was proven wrong. His prediction didn't come to fruition.
Had first tried quizzing to see...
So you're going to relinquish your clip that you just played of you suggesting that flat earthers would deny you being there? That didn't happen, though, did it, Dave? You should whistle on past that, I guess.
Well, no, a lot of flat earthers did deny that he was there. And that's the fucking point. You aren't the only flat earther in the world, Nathan. You're not the only fucking retard. Guys, we've been going for 10 hours. We've got 2 hours left. It's going to be amazing.
Had people actually been awake to watch the sun for the entire time.
So you've been up for 24 hours straight? Wow.
I have. So has Dave McKeegan.
Yeah, the reason I ask that is because...
All right, I'm going to set a super chat goal, right? For the rest of the show. And if you meet this super chat goal, I'll do another 12-hour stream on Monday. Right. So this is a serious one. If you meet this super chat goal, I will do another 12-hour stream on Monday.
when I did Tracking the Sun on a Flat Earth Live, I didn't know whether or not I'd be able to have the stamina to stay up for 24 hours. Like, it's been, I don't know, 25 years since I did that. Like, I was a bit of a party animal back when I was a kid, and there's definitely many periods that were longer than 24 hours that I was capable of staying up and partying. But not at that particular point. I remember it being incredibly difficult, from the comfort of my own home, to stay awake for a full 24 hours. I mean, I did it twice. But if you're out, having travelled and journeyed and...
Yeah, I've literally done streams where I've stayed awake for like 48 hours, dude. Stop crying. Zoomy, your D&D won't take 12 hours, dude.
all of the exhaustion of doing what they were doing, I was immediately keen to find out, have you actually stayed up for the full 24 hours? So that I could affirm that whoever was claiming they'd literally seen the sun for 24 hours had literally seen the sun for 24 hours. And that would involve not sleeping. So yeah, I was absolutely keen to find out if the people alleging to see a 24-hour sun had actually stayed up for 24 hours.
Yeah, Dave stayed awake for like 48 hours, dude. Rachbot says, let's freaking go!
Both you and Dave stayed up 24 hours.
That's right.
And failed very quickly because I had. He stopped wanting to talk about the fact that we were in Antarctica and that the sun didn't set.
No, I didn't bring that up. You told me that you were in Antarctica and the sun didn't set up. Didn't set. I didn't not want to talk about it. That was very specifically what your buddy said. Why are you telling your audience that's what I didn't want to talk about? Have you got a fucking crystal ball? Divining my thoughts much? How do you know what I didn't want to talk about? What I did want to talk about was measurements. Did I get to talk about them? Did we discuss elevation angles on this phone call? Because that's what Dave measured. It's the ones I'm going to be appealing to when anybody asks me about what flat Earth measurements are the ones that were made at TFE. Dave's measurements specifically, the elevation angles. Unless he wants to deny that they're angles or that they're measurements of Earth's surface, then obviously they haven't got any measurements to appeal to. But if they are measurements of Earth's surface with a little circly degree symbol after a number, then we're measuring Earth flat. It's just that simple.
Just not true. Degrees don't have to have flat. The entirety of calculus says you're a retard. Rosie $2 says, Monday 12-hour marathon, count me in. Well, we've got 2 hours to get the Super Chat goal, and then we will do it. Oh, dude. I love it. Right. Both are good. They're pretty much the same, aren't they? I think that one. That one works.
And instead just wanted to draw the conversation to parroting his claims about the Earth being measured flat.
Oh, it seems so unreasonable that I would want to parrot my claims about how Earth is measured. It seems only reasonable that we talk about whether or not there's any guns there. That's much more reasonable. Or whether or not you're there at all, even though I immediately accepted it. That would be much more reasonable that I didn't want to talk about something that I immediately accepted. Okay, Dave. Okay.
Jim Daniels, $2 says, 12 hours more is okay, but no more Slappy the Clown. I promise Monday will include no Oakley. All right? You reach this Super Chat goal, we'll do another 12-hour stream on Monday. No Oakley. Excuse me.
I think that counts 10.
You don't need a second job.
I do. I need a third job. I'm so poor.
We have between 8 and 10 cameras that have been filming the entire time.
Well, Nathan, if you're struggling with money so much, then maybe get a job. Maybe this YouTube thing isn't working. You know, you don't get any viewers. No one super chats you. You don't make any money from YouTube. It's not working. Go and get a job.
So here we are talking about the cameras, and they're acquiring the measurements. So let's see if we get to talk about those measurements. Okay. You know Earth's measured flat, right, Toon? So I started to respond, you know Earth's mesh, and before I finished my sentence, Toon was interrupting me. Did you hear that? Let's hear it again.
Between 8 and 10 cameras that have been filming the entire time.
Oakley complaining about people interrupting him. Fucking hilarious.
Notice there's a nice long pause, so I know he's finished speaking. Okay. You know Earth's measured flat, right, Toon? Notice how a pause is left, I start talking, Toon starts interrupting.
Hey, Nathan, you lied.
Earth's measured flat, right, Toon?
So MC Toon was entirely on point that Nathan tried to deflect. What Nathan hasn't quite grasped is that deflect...
Sorry, we're talking about measurements of Earth, and I'm being charged with deflection.
Yes, you are, because you deflected from the conversation, you fucking Shrek-looking motherfucker. Rachbot, $2 Australian, says, 12 hours of Craig and no Oakley. Yes, please. Just another 26 super chats.
Comes to the measuring Earth in Antarctica. Are you having a laugh? Are you really appealing to this, Dave? I can't quite freaking believe my ears. You're going to double down on behalf of Toon? Really? Do you not want to talk about your measurements? I mean, I think I've mentioned them on the show about 20 times, about whether or not I can appeal to these measurements that you made, Dave. So am I just deflecting here? Have you not actually got any Earth measurements? Is my dream of using your measurements going to be tarnished when you point out that you haven't got any, Dave? And that
we have measurements. You can't use them. Ugh, that face. Spec says, didn't he fight his manager? Yes. So, Oakley used to work at a technology shop, like selling TVs and microphones and stuff like that, right? But he used that company's client list to try and start his own. And when the manager of the store found out about it, they fired him. So he tried to beat up the manager outside the store. One over and squared says, it's odd that Craig coordinates his hat and shirt. These aren't coordinated. Now this would be coordinating. We'll stick with the white for a little bit. Bob says for the goal. Rosie says, try to get Mikey on Live View Monday. Mikey won't talk to me. Jim Daniels for the goal. Thank you very much, guys.
shouldn't be deflecting to him. Really? Oh my god.
Deflecting to the topic of measurements does not actually mean that what he's saying about the topic of measurements is accurate.
What am I saying about him, Dave? What am I saying?
If Nathan had instead repeatedly avoided talking about Antarctica by claiming that tigers are insects...
Sounds like a bit of a non sequitur fallacy you've got going on here, Dave. Tigers and insects don't really have much to do with the elevation angles that you seem to be deflecting to tigers with. He tried to deflect...
Well, it doesn't understand what non sequitur is, but because, you know, making an example of something else isn't a non sequitur. If you did this, it would be similar to this. That's not a non sequitur, you dumbass. Is Mikey live now?
Every night, okay? So I don't post all of them because a lot of them are not clear, okay? Last night or the other morning was the only clear night I had in 6 months.
That happens, you use binoculars. That's what happens, you use binoculars in a cell phone.
Yeah, okay, blah, blah, blah.
I use a planetary camera and
Yeah, I might be able to get Mikey. That'd be fun. Eric Burns says, just got done playing Phasmophobia, which was more realistic premise than Flat Earth. My son keeps telling me to play Phasmophobia. Concord says, FTFE, can you help me improve my golf swing? I suck at golf. I tried for like a couple of years to play golf, but I'm just really bad at it. Same with tennis. Now, table tennis, I'm good at that.
To tigers!
Is this guy retarded?
He's trying to deflect to tigers and insects, it would seem.
Dave, are you retarded?
Sorry, that friend that I was talking about is actually asking you personally, were you dropped on your head, Dave? Asking for a friend.
And then said he tried to deflect to insects.
No, I didn't say he tried to deflect to insects. Your friend said I tried to deflect to measurements when I tried to talk about measurements.
He doesn't even understand what's going on here. Dave is giving an example showing how ridiculous what you did was. Oh my God.
Yeah, I did. I'm still doing it. I say Earth is measured flat because it is. And suddenly, all the biggest names in anti-flat Earth are coming out against little old me. What do you know? One after the next. Isn't that interesting? Is it because you're slightly intimidated by me? Is that what it is? Threatened.
That does not...
1 over and squared says, would you say you're an expert at table tennis? No, I'm good at it. I mean, I won like 2 competitions in high school, but I'm expert? No, definitely not an expert in table tennis.
I mean, the type...
Why did Toon immediately deflect to an alleged lie? What does a lie have to do with them being in Antarctica? Wasn't that the initial deflection, you retard? Nancy, retard. This is Nancy nonsense. It's a big nothing burger from a retard. You know why? Because your globe's imploded. That's why. Do 7 offsuit.
Tigers are actually insects. It just means that Nathan tried to deflect to a different topic.
Right after McCune deflected initially. You lied, Nathan.
Well, no. Toon didn't deflect. He was the one that made the call and started talking about Antarctica, whereas Nathan immediately deflected to something else.
Right, Dave?
Sorry, is it just me, or is he suggesting that what they were literally doing there, which was taking measurements of Earth, when I tried to discuss what they were literally doing there, the very purpose of their being there, I'm accused of deflecting? Is that really what's happening?
Yep. Yeah, after he deflected, immediately to say, you lied, Nathan, didn't you hear it? Should I say this all over again? Did you get it?
I did get it.
Which is exactly what he was doing, and what he continues to do to this day, by deflecting to claims that heights are a flat Earth measurement.
They are. It's called altitude. So in the case of measurements with respect to surface level or sea level, you'll need surface level or sea level. Let's have a listen to Time and
Measure Earth flat. And yes, local land surveys use flat approximation for convenience. The elevations are measured from the flat Earth headquarters. Okay, look, land surveyors do often use flat plane approximations over short distances. 6,000 feet above sea level means the average level of the ocean, and sea level is assumed to be flat ground forever. Since elevations are measured as vertical distances from sea level...
Did you hear that, Dave? Vertical distances from sea level. So, Dave, are you a spastic?
Yes, and sea level's curved. Sea level goes around the globe. Vertical from that is in every direction. I'm not on my grinder. I normally use that as a circle. I've run out of weed. I've done no weed, man. I want weed. Bob says for $2 for the goal. 22 super chats to go in 1 hour and 40 minutes, and I'll do a 12-hour stream on Monday as well. Because they're fun. These are fun.
Oh, well, you dropped on your head. Which one is it? Because Dan seems to understand. I mean, Dan's reasonably... I don't know what to say, really. He looks stupid, but... I mean, at least he understands that the vertical elevation for a height, that's altitude, is from sea level. But you'll need a sea level for that.
And sea level's curved. Yeah. Sea level's curved. Because it goes around the globe.
So when you say, I claim heights are a flat Earth measurement, they are, Dave.
It means nothing, but it's been conjured like it means something to you, and you've bought it hook, line and sinker. You feel that this is important now. It isn't.
So this is the clip from the guy that was trying to strawman me with how 2 different maps would compare and contrast when I'm pointing out that flights would be above surface level in straight and level flight. So I don't know why Dave has now hopped back to this little clip. Maybe we'll find out why this non-sequitur clip is now relevant.
Meanwhile, the plane itself proves we're flying across a flat plane.
Yeah, like I say in the clip.
And the plane is measuring the ground with an altimeter for straight and level flight.
Except this idea that you need a flat surface to measure a height from very quickly fails again when you...
Sorry, I want you to go and tell NTSB that their data fails.
Well, no, because they disagree with you. Just listen to the sentence. Listen to the complete sentence he's going to say. Before you smoke a fucking cigarette... I mean, it probably explains like why you look like you're having chemotherapy, because you probably got cancer from the cigarettes you smoke. Oh, what's wrong with coordinating my clothes?
Apparently, according to what Dave McKeegan just said, the data acquired by the NTSB when investigating people's death fails, according to Dave. I expect Dave to write a letter that I'll vet to the NTSB that clarifies exactly how their data fails in this respect.
Max says, you have long to go. I will start a part 2 on Witsit's review of his debate with Jaron. Want to join and we can co-stream it while we review it. I have to start on Witsit's opening. I need to finish this. I've got 90 minutes left. And I really, really want to just get through this Oakley video so I don't have to do it again. So we'll see. I've got 90 minutes left. And we'll see how much time I've got after this.
This is a fucking outrage. People's lives get lost. And NTSB, that's the National Transportation Safety Board, investigates said deaths with the use of pitch data. Now, according to this man, that data's wrong. So
No, just the pitch data doesn't mean what you think it means. You ask the NTSB what shape the Earth is, and if Coriolis is a thing, and if planes fly around the globe. They'll tell you yes. Are you going to get them fired?
For the life and death investigations of the NTSB are wrong, according to Dave. What an outrage. So you're going to tell the NTSB that they're wrong? Because apparently I'm wrong with this information. I've got it from the NTSB.
No, you
So
don't.
are they wrong? Dave?
Right. So you may have got the information from them, but your interpretation of that information is the same kind of interpretation that a turtle would give. Because turtles aren't very smart and they can't read. Right? Now, I'm not saying that you're as intelligent as a turtle, because obviously that's mean to turtles. But you've probably got the same reading skills and comprehension skills as a turtle. You look like a testicle. Like a diseased testicle. You look like a testicle that's been kicked and swollen up. Like so swollen you can't see the hairs on it. Jim Daniels for $5 says, if you think the Earth is a globe, send Craig a super chat and fight the flat Earth. Right, we have 90 minutes to go. I need a cup of tea to help me through this. So, I'm going to go and make myself a cup of tea. Because why not? And that means that I'm going to play another Conspiracy Music Studios video. Back in a couple minutes.
Yo, 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 it's Roger, man. Packing my bags for the frozen land. Got a fundraiser, keep it tight. Gonna prove the Earth tonight. The final test is near. Flatzoids watching, have no fear. He's heading down. He's on his way. A live stream rolling night and day. Marching straight to the South Pole sign, or straight to the dome. It's all divine. Roger swears he'll show the score, keeping it honest across the board. Roger's heading for Antarctic ice. Gonna walk to the wall, won't think twice. Gonna stream the sun as it fades away. Be the hero of flat Earth today. Roger led well, the Flerfs so bold, keeping it honest across the board. They call him clueless, toothless too. Say he just repeats the crew. Follows Flatzoid step by step. Never had a thought himself. But now's your chance. It's do or die. Prove it flat. Go touch the sky. Roger's heading for Antarctic ice. Gonna walk to the wall, won't think twice. Gonna stream the sun as it fades away. Be the hero of flat Earth today. Roger led well, the Flerfs so bold, keeping it honest across the board. But hold up, wait, I smell a trick. The funds he raised, just a tiny bit. If truth is out there, why so cheap? Where's the cash? Where's the fleet? Flatties, send your men to fight. Expose the globe. Prove yourself right. Roger's heading for Antarctic ice. Gonna walk to the wall, won't think twice. Gonna stream the sun as it fades away. Be the hero of flat earth today. Roger led well. Flerfs so bold. Keeping it honest across the board.
Thank you. Yeah, the amazing Conspiracy Music Studios. I've been joined by a guest. Riker, come here. Riker, come here. Hey, come here. What's up? Who's that silly boy? Mwah. Are you tired, eh? Paul? Who's that good boy? Touch. Can I get kisses? Oh, thank you. Right, you're tired, mister. You should be in bed. Yes. He's a good boy. Paul? Thank you. Go on then, kisses. He's a good boy. Right, let's get you back to bed. Come on, bed. Come on. Can you get bed? He's a tired boy. Okay, oh. Right. What's the deal with the cane? Says 1 over and squared. My left leg doesn't work. I'm having it amputated this year at some point. So I need walking stick. My wife made this one for me. Yeah, my leg's fucked, basically, is the answer to the question. No, that's not right. There we go. There we go. Jess's Tiger, $5. Nathan Oakley looks like Shrek, Uncle Fester, Yoda, Homer Simpson, Lex Luthor, and Dr. Evil all at once.
In this regard, I'm not appealing to Dave's flat Earth measurements in Antarctica. It's the black box data that would have measured level flight for him travelling south, and as investigated by the NTSB black box data. It's life and death information Dave's saying is wrong. So, let's see you tell the NTSB that they are wrong. I want to...
Well, no, the NTSB think you're wrong. Maybe I should... Is your mic on your headset cord? No? Why? Is there something happening? I'm going to move the mic slightly. Is the sound okay? 1 over and squared says, what's wrong with it? I have 4 pins holding my leg together due to severe injury, destroying my meniscus and my patella and never getting them fixed. I don't have any ligaments underneath my kneecap. The bone on my my shin has been slightly shaved away. I cannot bend it because of the pins and everything causing a physical impingement. I'm in constant agony because of the damage and the nerve damage. And yeah, the knee's fucked.
See the letter that you write out if that's the case. Let's hear him say it again. With an altimeter for straight and level flight, as shown in NTSB pitch data when studying life and death crash investigations.
Except this idea that you need a flat surface to measure a height from very quickly fails again when you...
Well, then you need to tell the NTSB this, and I expect you to write to the families that have obviously not had their deaths of family members investigated correctly when the NTSB shows the black box pitch data with respect to horizontal flights and their pitch above the horizontal for prolonged periods of time by their scale shown with miles on their pitch data taken from black boxes.
I wonder if I can get anyone from the NTSB to come and tell Nathan how fucking stupid he is. Oh, Jim Daniels says, sounds real good and clear. Just wondering because it's not in view. Yeah, my mic is just there. It's a road, by the way. Artful Dodger of $2 says, never heard the story of how this happened to you. Right. So I got my shoulder damaged when I was in the Navy, right? And it was pretty bad for a very long time. It still is. Not as bad as it was. I've managed to get it stronger, but still constant pain and dislocations and stuff. But I was on extremely strong opioid painkillers. So strong that I literally had no fucking clue what was going on with my body most of the time. I was just all numb and weird. And I was still running. And I ran a half marathon. And I must have damaged it. Because the next day when I woke up, it was the size of a watermelon, my knee. Like, literally, really, completely fucked. And I went to hospital and they did some scans and they were like, hey, why didn't you get this fixed? Like, looks like 3, 4, maybe 5 years ago when you had this damage. And I was like, I don't know about any damage. I've been on opioids for ages and I haven't felt anything. But apparently I didn't get my knee fixed because I didn't know it was damaged. So for many years, instead of there being, a bit between the, you've got the top of your knee and the bottom of the knee, and you've got your bit below it. Your meniscus is basically like your shock absorber. But I didn't have that. So for years, my knee just did this with nothing in between it. It's grinding away until it went kapooey. And it's now fucked so badly. I've had 14 surgeries, and it can't be fixed. The suggestions were to give me knee replacement or to freeze my knee in place, and I don't want those. I want to be able to walk. And the only way to do that is to have the leg off and get a prosthetic. Artful Dodger $2 says, never heard the story. I just read that one. We have 1.5 hours left and we need 19. Wait, hold on. I can't count today. We need 29 super chats. Come on, I've been streaming for over 10 hours. My brain's a bit befuddled.
How dare you pour scorn on the NTSB investigating people's death? This is an absolute outrage. It will not stand.
You realise that if you need a flat surface to measure a height from...
It will not stand! I will not let you do this!
You're a fucking idiot. What I won't let stand is you abusing your children. Genesis Tiger says, please wear a pirate costume the day after your amputation. Thanks. Rosie says, I can't imagine living through that. It sucks. It really fucking sucks. I spend every second of my life in agony. Like, it is the fucking worst. But I've got a great support system, a family that loves me, cannabis, usually, and you guys. Rachbot for the goal, Jim Daniels for the goal. Thank you very much.
The NTSB data measures their heights off a flat surface. That's a fact, and they do it when investigating people's death. This man is disgusting. He's a disgusting human being.
You also need a flat surface to measure a height too.
No, they don't. The NTSB do not investigate flight from a flat surface. It's just a lie. It's not how they do it. You are incorrect. You are despicable. All love back to your H-bot.
Speed measures their surface level from sea level, and it's with respect to the chord line of the wings to measure their altitude for straight and level flight. It's called pitch data.
Which means you'd then never be able to measure how high the light bulb is in your ceiling off the floor.
What about aeroplanes that are flying with respect to the surface level that they're measuring with the altimeter? Are they measuring light bulbs? This man's a shyster, a deceitful scumbag. Because when I specifically measure altitude with altimeters in my example, Dave goes to like...
You've never measured anything, Nathan. You have never measured anything in your fucking life.
Light bulbs in your house. That's what people do when they want to pour scorn on actual data that altimeters would give you. He goes to light bulbs. Well, he's just a scumbag because he's saying the NTSB data's wrong. That's what actually got mentioned in the clip he played. Someone's off.
One second. Okay, black box data includes GPS data, altitude, heading, speed, and more, which are all presumed and confirm a globe Earth model. They work on GPS coordinates, latitude and longitude, which are based on a spherical coordinate system. Because aircraft use great circle routes. They include inertial navigation systems, which account for the rotation of the Earth and the Coriolis effect. MTSB record Coriolis. Interesting. They record altitude data, flight paths, and air traffic control data. Gyroscopes indicates. Yeah, so he's wrong. If a black box data showed anything resembling a flat Earth, every aircraft in history would have drifted off course and crashed into a mountain made of Doritos and bad physics. But nope, they land safely thousands of times a day using that data that assumes and verifies a globe. J. Docky says, are you scared to get the surgery? You don't have to mention it if you don't want to. I'm fucking terrified. Literally shitting my pants about it. I cry about it. I have nightmares about it. I do not work well with anesthetic, right? It makes me freak out, right? And I'm scared of going under in case I don't wake back up, which is I know it's stupid, but it fucking terrifies me. Whenever I come out of having anesthetic, my body just goes into pure freak out mode, and I have panic attacks and panic attacks until I'm properly awake. So yeah, I'm fucking terrified to get the surgery. Like, really, really scared. I literal goosebumps right now talking about it. Like, look at my hair. Right? It's terrifying me. It is one of the most scary things I have ever had to, face. I am choosing to have my leg cut off. And it's fucking scary.
Mutant G+.
He's retarded. He's retarded. What did that statement even mean? Did you Jay that? What?
1 and over squared. It's not a running injury. The injury happened before. The running just was the final straw. I somehow damaged my knee a couple of years and didn't get it repaired. And then whilst running, the final thing happened.
A height too, which means you'd then never be able to measure how high the light bulb is in your ceiling off the floor. I could put a tape measure against my globe and measure how high something is off its surface.
You could.
Really? And is that sea level? Does that globe represent the sea level that we measure with the altimeter? Because the sea level's the sea level, they don't use your...
Yeah, the sea level would be this curved bit here, where the sea is. Funny. Jason Tiger says, just imagine Oakley's face behind the surgical mask as you... No. No, I don't want the surgery. Hour and 20 minutes to go, guys. 15 super chats to go, and I will do another 12-hour stream on Monday. Monday.
Globe, you stupid spastic. Perhaps when I said altimeter, you thought that the NTSB got a fucking tape measure and stuck it on a blurt ball. Or did they use sea level, you stupid disingenuous spastic? Yeah, they definitely used sea level. They didn't plop a tape measure on a blow-up globe. They did definitely measure the altimeter in the black box when investigating death.
We can even go so far as being able to measure the distances between two curved surfaces using a circle. If you look at the sport of curling, which incidentally is another example of working with angles to curved surfaces...
On a flat plane.
Just going to leave that there for a second. Is sea level curved? Yes, the sea level is curved. Well, it may appear flat to the naked eye at small distances. The Earth's curvature means the surface of the sea also curves. The curvature is subtle, but it's observable from higher altitudes or with sensitive surveying equipment, and it's crucial for understanding phenomena like ships disappearing hull first over the horizon. Yes, sea level is curved. Rubik says, I believe in you, Craig. You got this. Surgery can be scary, as can anesthesia, but just think about how much better your life will be without the pain yet. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm getting a bit teary about this, just thinking about it, all right? It is terrifying, and it's fast approaching. Like, fast. You know, it's been years away for so long, and especially with COVID, like, screwing everything up. Knowing that it's more than likely going to be this year that it happens, I'm having little freakouts every day. And right now, it's making me a little bit... I don't want to think about it.
It's a flat plane.
Did he say curling?
Curling as in moving stuff along a flat, frozen surface.
He's retarded.
But the goal of curling is to have your stone closer to the centre of the target than your opponent's.
What would be the purpose of measuring elevation angles in Antarctica? I mean, you'd think you'd go straight to that. But here we are looking at curling. I mean, this is a sport.
Why don't you let the fucking video play so you can understand his point? Yonderstone, $2 says, we don't believe in you. Belief is not required. Thank you. It means the world. I'm going to be, like, real with you guys. I'm scared. Right? I'm terrified. I've got to have my leg cut off. I've got to lose a part of me. And I've got to have surgery for it, which I don't like. And it's going to be fucking terrible. Oh my God. Yeah, but it needs to happen. And I can't wait for it to be over with. And learn to walk again. And I want to run again. I want to go for a hike with my wife. I want to walk the dog with her. You know, I can't do these things. Because it's fucked. But with a prosthetic, I can. With a prosthetic, I can learn to walk again. I'm okay. Jim Daniels, $2. You got this, my man. Thank you very much. Means the world. I'm not crying. You're crying.
You appreciate, Dave McKeegan, you total spastic, that this is a sport. Now, we discuss measuring Earth with elevation angles in Antarctica. Your measurements will be the ones I appeal to, the ones in Antarctica off a flat surface level, if you're going to stand by your measurements of Earth's surface. I mean, obviously, you could deny them. I don't care.
You know what I'd like as a sport? Nathan Oakley hunting. That sounds fun. Just put Nathan on the island, give him an hour, and hunt. Rubik says for $2, I've been under a lot. Feel free to reach out. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's I've actually got a fear of hospitals, right? If I'm completely honest with you guys, I genuinely have a fear of hospitals. I don't like going to hospitals. They make me feel uncomfortable. They make me feel agitated. They make me feel stressed. Because I've had a lot of surgery and I've gone through a lot of shit in hospitals. The next, you know, knowing that I have to go to hospital to have that done is a terrifying thought. Rubik's for $2 says, I've been here. Oh, thank you very much. I read that one. Rosie says for $2, I came here to chug Flerf tears. Now I'm weeping. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to get a bit emotional there, but as it's approaching, as it's getting closer, it's hitting me a bit harder, right? And that's nervous laughter.
Obviously, I won't have any measurements, and neither will you if you deny your own measurements of Earth's surface in Antarctica. But this isn't an Earth measurement, you fucking retard. This is a sport. Okay, Spacker? When I talk about altimeters, I'm not talking about fucking archery. When I talk about measuring elevation angles, I'm not talking about fucking boxing. Do you understand, you spastic? Were you dropped on your fucking head? I'm talking about measuring Earth, and this...
Nathan! There are other insults than were you dropped on your head. You could say things like, did your parents feed you lead paint instead of formula? Oh, did your mum use your soft spot as an ashtray? Did your parents meet at a family reunion? Were you born stupid, or did it take work? No, there's so many more insults than were you dropped on your head. I love all of you as well. I really do. I fucking love every single one of you. Not you, Gary. Sit down.
Cards talking about fucking curling.
And whilst the closest is usually quite apparent, if and when there are two opposing stones a very similar distance from the...
Spastic, we measure Earth flat with elevation angles in Antarctica. You measured Earth flat in Antarctica. The surface of Earth was measured. Earth is flat with those measurements. You measured it. You want to appeal to curling? I'll call you a spastic. Okay? That's what I'll do.
In the centre, the judges need to measure...
Right. I said that word once, and I felt bad. It's not a nice word. It's not like... you retard, that can be a little bit bad, but spastic is just like... That's not a nice word. And I said it once, and I felt bad straight away. But he doesn't care. Thank you, Iron Code of Dross. I appreciate it. Yeah, dihydrogen monoxide. I get it. It's fun.
Which is the closest. And they do this...
Second.
Just saying, all he's done throughout this video is try to give 4 examples of that you can obtain an elevation angle from a curved surface. That's all he's done throughout the video. He doesn't know what an elevation angle is. He's proved that point. And I was just giving stupid, retarded examples.
Pretty sure he does know what an elevation angle is. Problem is, none of you guys do. Because, and let's be clear here, you're all flat earthers, and flat earthers are all fucking idiots. Jim Daniels says, come on, Craig, show Gary some love. Gary knows what he's done. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Well, I've got nothing to do with...
Before this stream ends, in 1 hour and 10 minutes, I will play the trailer for the new episode of Star Trek Endurance, which comes out tomorrow.
The measurement of Earth?
By using a piece of equipment that sort of acts like a giant maths compass, they plant a pivot point of the device on the centre mark of the target.
I'm just going to say it again. I literally couldn't give 2 shiny shites how curling works. Meanwhile, we at Flat Earth Debate talk about how Earth gets measured. And I'm going to cite... I don't know, who should I cite? I'm going to cite Dave. Dave measured Earth. For a 24-hour period, he took angle measurements of the sun. Of a
globe, yeah. He got angles to the sun from the globe. You're about to say flat because you're a fucking retard. Rosie, $5. Eric Burns, forcing AI to listen to Oakley will hasten the AI extermination of humanity. Yeah. You guys do realise that iRobot's like basically here now, right? There is a bunch of robots that are ready to be going into your homes and doing stuff. Like Unitree's robot. China have got a couple of like humanoid robots that are only like $6,000 or something, and are literally going to be able to come into your house and do all your stuff, right? Stick an AI in them, stick like a LLM in them, like ChatGPT or something, and it's a walking, talking robot with a personality. I mean, it's not going to take long until there's robots everywhere. And then it won't take long until someone uses them to kill us all. 8 super chats left in the next 70 minutes. And I will do another 12-hour stream on Monday.
Flat Earth. It's the only way you can measure angles with respect to the surface of Earth if you're going to measure Earth. They're called elevation angles. Dave measured them. Meanwhile, if you're a globe believer and you've got...
Rob, oh fuck. Rob Hoyle says, Oakley's parents hung sausages round Nathan's neck, so at least the dog would give him some attention. Oh, Rob, that's brilliant. Rob, you win the internet for today. Rachbot says, I'm both super chatting for more FTFE and no Oakley. Yeah, man, this has been like 10 hours of Oakley. It's been hard going. But we will get through this. Together, we will do it. I've only been streaming for 11 hours.
Me threatening you with your own measurements. You'll talk about curling. That's what you'll do.
Nathan, you're about as threatening as the toys that you get at the Bear Factory. Even they're more scary than you. Jim Daniels for $2. More FTFE and no Slappy on the next stream. I promise on Monday, if you guys reach the super chat goal and I do a 12-hour stream on Monday, there will be no Oakley. I promise. Oh, my tea's nearly finished. Wah. Got one more sip. Borg Emporia for $2 says, what do you think happened to Commander Shelby? Well, he's alive. Shelby wasn't on the ship when it was destroyed. Right, the Lexington got destroyed by that Blackwatch ship. Right? But Shelby wasn't on it. Shelby was on the planet. Or on the shuttle. So, there's a chance Shelby's still alive. Through some kind of time warping or, you know, maybe because he was half human, half Tellarite, he lives longer. Shelby could be alive. We just don't know. Ratebot for $2 says, Craig Cores Unite. Orion Prime, $5. You can do it, bro. You have amazing support. You rock. I also just joined Scrappers. Thank you very much.
Move a measuring marker to the closest part of one of the stones, and then sweep the marker one distance. Or I could just easily argue that if you can't get a height from a curved surface, then you couldn't stand on a hill and...
Wait, did he just skip through that?
That's what you'll do.
They then move a measuring marker to the closest part of one of the stones, and then sweep the marker one distance. Or I could just easily argue that...
Yeah, he just skipped like 30 seconds.
Move a measuring marker to the closest part of one of the stones, and then sweep the marker one distance. Or I could just easily argue that if you can't get a height from a curved surface, then you couldn't stand on a hill and...
Sorry, if you can't get a height from a curved surface... Sorry, is our height from curve level? Or is it from sea level?
Yeah, sea level, which is curved. But he asked you if you could get a height from a curved surface. Can I stand on a hill and figure out my height? Yes, Nathan. Jim Daniels, $2. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. 2 super chats to go, guys. And then I have to do another 12-hour stream on Monday. Jiffy Cones, $2 says, more Craig, less Nathan, no Gary. That's my wish. Your wish is my command. One more super chat, and it will happen.
It's definitely going to be from a level, though, isn't it? Sea level, surface level. That's how we measure Earth. It's called altitude. Like the altitude angle. Like Dan conceded to, because he understands because perhaps he wasn't dropped on his head.
Measuring a mountain's elevation, it assumes since elevations are measured as vertical distances from sea level...
You all tracking now? You understand what we're putting down? By we, Simon, Dan and I. Yeah, we both understand how Earth gets measured flat. Locally, on a small scale, like for 50 kilometres, we measure Earth flat, like Dan says.
Yeah, well done. On a local small scale. Why don't you do it over larger distances? Why over larger distances don't you measure it as flat? Because it's curved. You ugly motherfucker. You look like the straw man from the Wizard of Oz without a hat. Jim Daniels, $2. We've reached the goal. Thank you very much, guys. That was an incredible... I actually didn't think that would happen. But looks like we have reached the goal. So on Monday, I will do another 12-hour debunkathon. How about that? All right. But here's the deal, all right? We'll do a little bit different on Monday. You guys choose what I debunk, all right? Someone in my Discord set up a new channel called Monday's 12-hour stream. Please. And in that channel, I would like people to put suggestions of videos they want me to cover for Monday, all right? This will be a community-led stream, all right? So, I'm pretty sure Zoomy could do that. Please make a new channel in my Discord called Monday's 12-hour stream. And I want anyone in my Discord to put video suggestions from me to cover on Monday. Zoomy, can you do that for me? I'd really appreciate it. Zoomy, you still there?
Yeah, it's a prerequisite. We couldn't call elevation angles angles.
Ah, crap, you're a mod, not admin. Who's the admins? And you should be an admin. How do we make you an admin? I don't know how to make you an admin. I don't know how to do that. All right. I'll figure out how to make you an admin and then we can do that.
If surface level wasn't level, if it wasn't from sea level, it wouldn't be a measurement, and then we'd have no Earth measurements, would we?
Measure the height of a person. Yet I'm pretty sure most people realise that you can do that.
What, measure heights of people? Oh, I should change the name to Measuring a Man Earth Debate, should I? Is that what we're doing, debating about how we measure men? Do we measure men off surface level or sea level? Or do we just measure their height in general? Because when it comes to Earth measurements, we'll be measuring with respect to the surface of Earth. But that's what we're debating about here. I mean, this crackhead thinks we're debating about curling and measuring men. Men? Why are you worried about measuring men? Shouldn't you be worried about getting it unlabeled?
Doesn't matter. You're utilizing a flat surface to do the measure.
Hold on. I think I can make you an admin. Don't know how to do this. I don't even know if I'm an admin in my own server. There we go. Right. Zoomy, I think you're now an admin. Yeah, pretty sure you're now an admin, Zoomy.
Anyway.
And finally, in the trio of Nathan's flat Earth measurements is linear.
No, they're not my flat Earth measurements. Maybe I didn't make it clear in this whole video. I'll just do it again. I am going to be appealing to Dave McKeegan's measurements of surface level in...
Because you're too lazy to do any work yourself. All right? Here's one of the things that really bugged me about this stream with Nathan, apart from the abuse of his children and stuff, right, is he keeps pointing out about how poor he is. Well, I'm so poor. Yet you know your YouTube's not working. You've got a wife and 2 kids to support and a mortgage to pay. So why are you happy making no money? You should get a job, Nathan. YouTube isn't working for you. It's working for me. I can make a pretty good living on this because I've actually got people that support me. But no one supports you, Nathan. You've done a 3-hour stream and you've had 3 super chats. I've had over 120 super chats during this. I've had 160 super chats since doing this. All right? It's working for me because I give something of value. But no one supports you. You're not making any money. You've got a wife and kids to support. Go and get a proper job. YouTube isn't working for you.
In Antarctica. It's a southward direction, like opposite to north. North's over there. You can have the sun above your head circling around. And south's over there. And you can have the sun circling around. And you can measure the surface level with respect to an angle for a 24-hour period. Yeah? I mean, that flat Earth prerequisite elevation angle measurement is what I'm appealing to. Now, obviously, I'm going to wait and find out if Dave tells me that, no, you're not going to have my elevation angle measurement of Earth's surface as a Earth surface measurement. It's not even a measurement, he may say. I mean, I don't know. But he keeps
No,
thinking...
Dave wouldn't say that because Dave's not fucking retarded like you. God, he could at least wear a baseball cap or something to cover that egg up, right? Jesus Christ, it's unsettling. Why is his head so square? He looks like a Minecraft block. Okay, guys, we've got 1 hour left. 1 hour of this 12-hour stream. We've been going for 11 hours. You know what? It's fucking flown by. So much fun with you guys. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Zumi. I appreciate it. Could you do me a favor, Zumi, and put a link to that in the chat, a link to that Discord channel. And I want anyone who wants to suggest a video for me to cover on Monday to put it in that channel. All right. Monday will be a community-led debunk stream. And you know what? I'm going to do it in Discord. We are going to spend 12 hours together in Discord on Monday. All right? Let's do it.
That it's my measurement. I didn't go with you. I was never even invited. I've been claimed to turn down some invite, but obviously Will Duffy's going to be burning in hell, lest he provides email evidence that I've turned something down. I'll be burning in hell, all right. But meanwhile, I'm not appealing to any of my measurements.
Nathan, if anyone's going to be burning in hell, it's going to be you. Because you slapped your kid. You beat a child. Live. And then you don't provide for your family. And you lie to people. And you call people horrible, vile things. I don't think hell's real. But if it is, you're going there. Orion Prime $2 says, last super chat. Well, thank you very much, my friend. No, it's not your last one. I demand you do more. In fact, Orion, what the fuck? That's only $2. I want at least a $20 super chat from you. You can't go. You're not allowed. Of course I'm joking. I genuinely can't give the words enough to say how much I appreciate the support you guys show me. Like, it's absolutely mind-blowing. When I do my my mega streams and then you guys keep me going for fucking like days and days and days. I know the last one had to be cut short because I wasn't feeling very well and the internet turned up, right? But at the end of this month, I will do another one and it's going to go for a record. Jiffy says, can it be partially a karaoke stream? Let your viewers showcase their singing abilities. That sounds fun. Jiffy Cones, can we make it a karaoke stream? Oh, my channel's getting deleted.
Dave, I'm appealing to your elevation angle measurements in Antarctica of the sun for a 24-hour period off Earth, if you're going to call it an Earth measurement. Or I'm wrong and I can't appeal to your measurements because you haven't got any measurements, right? They're not even angles. They're not even measurements. We weren't even there. I mean, I don't know what you're going to tell me. But if they are elevation angle measurements of the sun for a 24-hour period, they are. Then Earth's being measured flat. Okay, Dave?
No, it's not. You're a liar. You're a twat. You're ugly. You make Shrek look handsome. Seriously. Like, ladies in the chat, if you had the choice, and you have to choose one, you have to. You have to either full-on mouth kiss, either Nathan Oakley or Chunk from Goonies. Who are you choosing? Ladies only in the chat. 1, if you're choosing Oakley for full-on mouth kiss. 2, if you're choosing Chunk from Goonies. Ashton Richard says, if your dog took a shit look like Nathan Oakley, you would immediately get it put down. No, Zumi, the choice is 1 or 2. You have to choose Oakley or Chunk. Oh, no, sorry, I mean Sloth, don't I? Not Chunk. Sloth. Yeah, no. Yeah, so either Sloth from Goonies or Nathan Oakley. Yeah, no one's choosing Oakley. All right, okay. I think I'll make it easier. Oakley or 3-day-old dog shit. Which would you rather kiss? Hey, you guys!
So clear, they're your measurements.
Distances.
But today, many of us live where the roads are good and traveling hundreds of miles.
Who's this unfuckable troll? Miles? What, like a linear flat Earth distance? Prerequisite for the maps that have got scales that are only capable of description with respect. You know, earlier when people were like, I don't have to bring it to this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the guy calling other people an unfuckable troll. The man built like a Teletubby. The person that looks like a weeble with a boiled egg on top. A boiled egg that's rotten, though. He hasn't got a muscle on him. Like, I go to the gym, and one thing that I know, I talk about a lot, right? But when you are someone that goes to the gym, someone that works out, you notice other people that work out. You can look at someone and go, they go to the gym. Because you can see the muscles. Like, I've noticed my muscles appearing. I've got muscles here that I didn't have before. I've got muscles here. My shoulders are bigger. You can tell when someone works out. He's not got a fucking muscle on his body. He is, I'd say, 45% body fat. That chair, right, that he's sitting in, I tell you, it's got the biggest fucking dent in. Rosie says, what's the second choice, Craig? Oakley and 3 Day Dog Shit are the same thing. I didn't think about that.
Level, right? This is what I was talking about, though. I was like, there's lots of people like Dave who appeal to Dave for his deflection to guns. But ultimately, this is who Dave represents, right? Yeah? Another little cave-dwelling, unfuckable golem. That's who this is. Hey, hun, would you sleep with this guy? No.
Yeah, your wife must be blind because she sleeps with you. That guy is infinitely better looking than you are. If we got 500 girls and I got them to choose between that guy and you wouldn't get any, Nathan.
Those sorts of miles, son. Yeah, you're going to need a flat earth for that. So that wasn't me inviting my wife to sleep with him if she did say yes, by the way. It was hypothetical, and she basically said, I don't want to get involved after the fact, so I might as well disclaim that now. I suggest you get on your knees and acknowledge just how flat earth must be for these miles.
Yeah, your wife doesn't want to get involved in your fucking nonsense. Right, your wife couldn't answer that question because she has to sleep with you. Right? So she's kind of blinded to what people look like these days because she's had to make herself blind so that she can even get in the same bed as you, Nathan. Do you ever wonder why your wife's always like, oh, I don't feel like kissing? Halitosis.
That you're utilising.
Because of this, I set out to measure the size of the Earth for myself. First, I need to find a way to measure the distance between two cities.
Sorry, the distance measurement is a linear distance. I just covered this. So immediately, you're into utilising flat earth prerequisites for this example.
And this...
Guys, did you know that you can't measure miles if you go around corners? It's amazing, right? I remember doing, lots of running on the running track, the 400-meter track. I don't know how they measured it as 400 meters because it's got curves. It should have just been a straight line. They lied to me. ZB says he likes people getting on their knees. Fucking weirdo. Yeah. It's because he's never had it. He's never had anyone worship him or even like him. See, his wife got with him for a bet, but then accidentally got pregnant, and now she's stuck. JSS Tiger, Nathan Oakley's wife teabags him all the time. Man, I'll tell you what, Dave has really fucking broken Oakley here, hasn't he?
Right now, I'm being told I've run too long. How long have we been live? Wow, been live for over 3 hours. This is probably going to be the point.
Oh, 3 hours! Ugh. 11 hours and 12 minutes. Do you remember 12 hours ago when we started with Cece? Fucking hell.
round out because we're not going to get to the end of this 45-minute video if we're doing 10 minutes an hour, and I don't really want to spend another hour live. So, is there any comment that you want to add while we're still live? Not that it matters particularly that we're live.
But yeah, he said he could measure elevation from.
Here it is again, guys. Angles on a curved surface. That yellow line is curved. And see that little number with the circle next to it? That's onto a curved surface. Holy fuck. Dihydrogen monoxide says, my partner's at least 10 to the 17 times better looking than Oakley. I genuinely feel bad for his wife. I know, she didn't look too bad. Like, there's, you know, in relationships, there's a settler. She's the fucking settler. I mean, she must have had some really bad kind of self-worth issues if she ended up with fucking Nathan Oakley.
From a curve. From the Encyclopedia of World Geography, elevation can be defined as a measure of height above mean sea level.
And sea level's curved. Yeah, that's right. Sea level is curved and it can be measured above the curved sea level. Good job. Just to prove, yes, sea level is curved. Wikipedia, sea level curve. Weird, right?
A curve from Buoyancy, sea level is the base level for measuring elevation and depth on Earth. I didn't see any curve there. From National Geographic, sea level is the base level for measuring elevation and depth on Earth.
And all of that is based on a curve because sea level is curved. What kind of cap do you like best, guys?
The end.
Okay. Should we do a bit more? There's been a bit of miscommunication. I thought I was being told to end the show, but I'm not.
Again, it's pretty easy to debunk. I mean, heights and linear distances, they're essentially the same, they just change the orientation. But if kilometers are a linear distance, then so too are meters and so too are centimeters. And if we could only measure straight lines with those distances, then that means that...
No, we do. On maps, measure straight line distances with miles, which are linear.
No, that's a straw man. That's a straw.
Let him finish his fucking sentence. Jesus Christ. Guys, we have 45 minutes left.
Straw man. He said, listen closely to what he said. And if we can only measure... Go back.
This is a linear distance, then so too are meters and so too are centimeters. And if we could only measure straight lines with those distances...
Stop. And if we can only measure straight...
Let him finish the fucking sentence. That's a comma, not a full stop.
Lines. Who said that? That's not our claim. Huh? Yeah, you didn't catch that, did you?
No.
Distances, then that means that a circle could never have a circumference.
A circle's what? A circle? You measure a circle. That's flat. What circles are you measuring?
A circle.
That's not the point. The point is that you can measure the circumference of a circle and say how many meters, centimeters, kilometers, miles that circle is.
Equal elevation.
The retard.
Any journey that you took that involved travelling over hills would have an indeterminate length to them because the distance going over those hills would be done with linear measurements. And again, Nathan and his audience often draw on this idea of linear distances to try and shut down arguments that they can't answer. For example, I recently heard someone bringing up the topic of stars dropping by 1 degree per 69 miles of travel.
Okay, so again, welcome to Flat Earth. If you're going to describe...
That literally only works on a globe. If that relationship was true on a flat Earth, that would mean that Polaris was in multiple positions. There would have to be many Polaris. Polarises? Polarici? Polarises? Polaricize? It would have to be multiple of them.
the elevation angle measurement of a star dropping towards the horizon and give it a degree, that's 1 for every 60 nautical miles, then you're describing looking at Polaris and measuring its angle and how that angle drops as you move away from, in this case, Polaris. That's a flat Earth elevation angle measurement of Polaris then. So we're measuring Earth flat then. Like the measurements Dave made in Antarctica, coincidentally the exact same measurement. An elevation angle measurement in his case to the sun for 24 hours.
Nathan, when you were at school, and you were in that special class, you know, but at the back of the special class, did you ever wonder why, when the rest of your class was making macaroni art with those scissors that you can't really cut yourselves, they still didn't give you those scissors? You only got the crayons. They didn't even let you have the glue to stick the macaroni to the paper. Like, Nathan, your job is to look after these crayons. And maybe you can try and draw inside the lines. But you couldn't draw inside the lines, could you, Nathan? No, because you ate the crayons. You liked the purple one the best, didn't you, Nathan? The orange one went up your nose. I don't want to know where the green one went. Nathan, you're not smart. You are the opposite of smart. Like, the exact opposite. Dumb doesn't describe you. Dumb would be an upgrade for you. Nathan, you see how these insults, they come so easy? I don't just have to keep saying the same one. You were dropped on your head. Problem is, you don't have any skill at being a commentator, at being a personality. Your only personality is vile shit. I'm funny as fuck.
Yeah, if we're going to measure 1 degree for every 60 nautical miles, that's 1 degree with respect to the horizontal plane of reference.
A nautical mile is literally thanks to a great circle route on a sphere. If you're using nautical miles, then you're saying the Earth's a globe. Welcome to Globe Earth. It's a prerequisite that the Earth be a globe for that to happen. Brandon, it is 3:19 a.m. and the sun is just starting to come up, actually. It was light when I started. Let's see what time sunrise actually is. Yeah, sunrise is, well, it's in about an hour. It's just starting to get light out there. We got 40 minutes to go, guys. We're going to do one more goal. Simple 20 super chats, and I will do 20 push-ups.
Observer is standing on to measure this elevation angle off a flat Earth. My God, all they want to do is use our measurements and then argue about how flat Earth measurement in this case.
Your measurement? You've never done a measurement, Nathan. You've never gone outside your fucking home. Your ass is stuck to that chair because it's so wide you can't get out. No, it's a bit cloudy. I can't see Venus. Well, it's like, I can see it's light that way compared to that way. That way's a lot darker than that way.
Degree off a flat surface isn't working on a flat Earth. If it's not working on a flat Earth, it isn't a degree measurement. You're not going to measure 1 degree of anything unless it's with respect to the planar surface the observer is standing on, measuring the degree with. What an idiot.
Yep.
Because him calling somebody an idiot is extremely ironic. It's like the most backwards thing. Do you think, like, when his teacher at school, like, was telling him, he just argued with him? No, that's not right. You can't do... Oh, what do you mean you can have an angle to that curved surface, sir? Oh, you're a fucking idiot, teacher. Syrian, where I am in Scotland, the thing is, we're so kind of like tilted on the earth that we get really long, like dawn and dusk. Like it can be like bright out there for a long time before the sun actually comes up above the horizon.
Sorry, go ahead. What did you say, Kiwi? Sorry.
No, I just said he's retarded.
Yes, he is. He's incredibly stupid.
69 miles per degree, you get.
Welcome to Flat Earth from me. If you
69, dude.
Describe 1 degree receding towards the horizon, yeah, that's a degree less against the surface level.
6210, and that would be your R value.
So we're deriving an R value with an angle off a flat surface. That's right.
6210 is your R value. And then you get a circumference for that. What circumference do you get?
And the person then made reference to the fact that you can independently verify that you've travelled 69 miles by using the odometer on your car.
Just like flat. Okay, Brian. I can test that because I use Navi.
What if you went around a corner? Oh shit! The odometer doesn't work then because you go. Is every odometer in the world wrong because cars turn corners?
Onyx.
Sorry, who cares? We're not measuring a degree with a taco, are we? So you think that the 1 degree bit of this measurement was measured with the car? Sorry, is this...
No, the 69 part was. He can confirm with his odometer how far his car has travelled. His car doesn't tell him degrees. How can you listen to the thing being said to you and get it so fucking wrong?
Oh, really? They're stupid.
Yeah,
1
he is too.
Degree?
Yeah.
That's the measurement.
Right. I need another Riley, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. And whilst I'm away, enjoy.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. It's a so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop you, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. LOL, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. Low legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real, fake. Is it so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low dirty middle, low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no.
That song slaps.
How the star drops towards the horizon. The measurement is the angle, not the tacho. Oh my God.
Because I live in Florida, so I have a boat GPS on my phone, which gives me my nautical mile of travel as I travel across the ocean, or even in my car, because I can use it. So I can compare the Navionics app to my odometer on my car or something like that.
But then one of Nathan's panel argues that the distance the odometer is measuring is a linear distance of miles.
So we're going to measure.
I think they've done it. I think these.
As a creator, Nathan, you should fucking have premium. I know you're poor, but it's like £5 a month, dude.
An odometer, a linear distance in miles, and then we're going to take an angle measurement from a plane of reference to polarity.
Yeah, Syrian, I do sometimes as well. I'm literally only 600 miles from the Arctic Circle. It's really not very far from me.
Yes. Where's the ball in this?
Now, what I love about that particular argument is they're saying it's...
That wasn't an argument. What he did was declare how Earth got measured flat with elevation angles to Polaris, how a description with respect to a plane of reference was a star receding 1 degree, and then he said, how has this got anything to do with the ball? That's not...
Yeah, that was an argument. He gave an argument for how a thing works, and then asked the question. Do you not know how conversations work, Nathan? Like, when you finish your stream, does your wife have to peel you out that chair and clean you? Oh God, just look at it. Ugh. Like, look at the bottom row of his teeth. Like, in the middle, the one's literally a stub. Like, the others aren't even touching it. There's just, like, black in between. What a fucking idiot. Curious UK, I had a great time. Thank you very much for joining. And your wife is awesome. Yes, Eric, I agree with that. The teacher should get YouTube Premium. Yeah, his teeth are fucking gross, aren't they?
Argument. That's a statement of how Earth got measured flat, and then a question about where your ball comes into it, because it didn't.
It's a linear distance of miles, but odometers literally work by measuring...
Sorry, is this the argument about odometers now, is it? Oh my God. Wow, this is pathetic.
...circles. The odometer is taking the circumference of your car's tyre and counting the number of rotations that the tyre makes. Each full rotation of the tyre means that your car has travelled that distance of the tyre's circumference. It's why it's not recommended that you change your car tyres to a different size.
Oh, brother.
Oh, my God.
I mean, everything he just said was right. So what's your problem with that? It's showing that you can measure a linear distance with a curve.
Or if you do, recalibrate your odometer, because a tyre with a different circumference will then cause the odometer to give inaccurate measurements for how far you've travelled.
Now tell us how a differential works.
Now, Nathan or one of his...
Dead.
As the crow flies? Will the odometer give the distance as crow flies?
What, like you draw a line on a map with?
Freaking moron.
What?
Watchers may try and put forward the... Now, Nathan or one of his...
Dead.
As the crow flies? Will the odometer give the distance as crow flies?
What, like you...
Yes! If that's where you're driving, then yes. If you're driving in a completely straight line, yes. Brandon, $5. You're doing great, Craig. I've been checking in all day. Genuinely appreciate entertainment. I'll be listening while I'm playing Vice City. Getting ready for GTA 6, are you? I used to love Vice City. The motorbike challenges were always my favourite.
On a map with.
Freaking moron.
Watchers may try and put forward the argument that the circumference of the tyre is only being calculated based on the radius or the diameter.
No. I mean, you're in a fantasy land where what you think about in any way affects how I process my evidence of a flat Earth. It's still good.
That's because you do it wrong. Is that a bit of chocolate he's got in his belly? Is that where he keeps his food, just on his fucking stomach? Yeah, we know that what we say doesn't affect the way you think, Nathan. Because you're mentally retarded. You're dumb. You're so stupid that it's a wonder you can cross the road without getting run over by a stationary car. That's like a block of chocolate he's got lying on his belly, isn't it? Canadian Space Advocate, thanks for hanging around, my friend.
To be your measurements of an elevation angle for a 24-hour period in the Antarctic region. Yeah, it's not going to be me saying, actually, with my neck beard, the circumference of the... No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to...
Right. I don't really think I can rest something on my stomach like that. It just... I'm trying. But... Like, he must be really fucking fat. Like, for that chocolate, whatever it is, to be sitting on top of his belly. I genuinely can't make that happen. I've just got abs there. Paul, the thing is, yeah, you say this is his revenue stream, but he doesn't make any money. You look at his stats and the amount of super chats he gets. There's no way he makes more than like 500 quid a month from his channel. No way. Good night, Curious.
In Antarctica by you. That's all I'll do. This little shitty straw man you're trying to burn, yeah, I won't be burning it alongside you, mate. Sorry.
Kind of like this.
So the minimum elevation angle measurement to Polaris can be calculated after measurement with a strange, to describe now I think about it, but circumferential value. But the derivation of that circumferential value that shouldn't really be described in miles, in my humble opinion, is an after-the-fact derivation of an elevation angle that gives you a radial value, a straight line. Well, the radial value that's being derived with the minimum elevation angle measurement to Polaris.
Yeah, that's the bit that we measure Earth flat with.
Number one isn't a calculation, as he's just said, it's a measurement. And that measurement must be...
The fact that he thinks that calculations can't be measurements are pretty fucking hilarious. Because that's how you fucking measure things, by calculating them. Like, he literally thinks you can only measure something if you put a fucking stick next to it. No. A measurement can be a calculation of multiple things together. It's still a measurement.
Straight, because it won't be a radius to infer sphericity with if it isn't a straight measurement along the ground.
Except that's probably not the best argument for them to make, because...
It's not an argument.
Yes, it is an argument. Just because you call it a fact doesn't matter.
Talking about how you measure angles to derive radii. For example, with Polaris and latitude. So it's not an argument. Why do these people think that when I'm making declarations about how an angle gets measured, that's somehow an argument? No, that's...
It is. It is your argument for how that works. Everyone disagrees with you. But you argue that that's how that works. You can say you are stating it, but it doesn't matter. That is your argument for how that process works. 25 minutes to go, guys. If you want to see me do push-ups, then 19 super chats. But honestly, you don't need to because you've given me enough money today already.
How we measure Polaris for latitude.
Was that a rhetorical question? I'll tell you, because they're retarded.
Because the radius is the...
Is that all he's got? QE has just said he's retarded, like 5 times. Guys, get your fucking insults sorted. I know, he got... Paul points out that he'd mixed up a odometer and a taco.
Distance between the center of the circle and the edge of the circle.
What circle? You don't live on a circle, glue sniffer. You live on...
He's not saying that he does. He's not saying this is Earth. He is just describing how a circle works. Are you so stupid you cannot separate the fact that we know it's a globe with points we are making? Oh, who am I kidding? Yes, you are that fucking stupid.
On a sphere tard.
And the edge of the circle is curved. So there is no difference between measuring from a tangent in towards the center of the circle than there is measuring.
Where did he get a tangent? Where did a tangent come from? Did it come from curling?
That came from the pool table.
No, it came from the line.
Yeah, Dave, I think you said the wrong thing there. That's not a tangent.
From a tangent away from the center of the circle.
What circle would this be? The circle that we calculate after measuring elevation angles with respect to the flat planar surface that we get elevation angle measurements from? Because the only circles that we're deriving if we're measuring Earth would be areas of equal elevation. Those are the only circles.
Equal altitude, not elevation. And when you look at the diagrams, the bit in the middle of that circle is curved. Because Earth's a globe. With a curve. Like your belly. You fat fuck. I can call people fat because I was. Now the only bit of me that's big is my guns.
That get derived, calculated, whatever you want to call it. But thereafter, we measure Earth flat with elevation angles. So who gives a crap? None of this stuff is relevant to how we measure Earth. If you want to know what measurement of Earth I'm going to appeal to, I'll appeal to Dave McKeegan in Antarctica, measuring elevation angles off a flat plane to the sun for 24 hours.
Didn't happen. Plus, if they were measuring those angles, right, and that sun was just going around them in Antarctica, and the Earth was flat, nowhere else on Earth would get any light. Ever. D-style boxing says, lol, flat Earth, we've known it's round for centuries. And then I think he thought that I was a flat earther. Fuck no, I'm not a flat earther. That asshole is. Welcome D-style boxing to the channel. I am FTFE, which stands for Fight to the Flat Earth. I debunk twats like this guy. Your Pat Al says, can we retire FTFE as so fat jokes in favour of Nathan Oakley is so fat jokes? Yeah, go ahead. Give me as many Nathan Oakley is so fat jokes as you can. Oh, Paul, I know. They're just so stupid.
That's what I appeal to. Here's what that looks like. It's a flat plane and an angle to the sun.
Oh, why have you changed what you're showing? Let's see, all those times you showed it with a curve and you're changing now. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says, Oakley is so fat he puts ton 618 to shame. Ah, lovely jubbly. The Kitson Cavalier says, Nathan Oakley is so fat he makes huge arse look thin. Fuck me. Rob Hile says, Nathan is so fat other smaller Flerfs orbit him. Well, according to Eric Dubay, they definitely should. Come on, guys. As many Nathan Oakley is so fat jokes as you can.
Like in the Hangout.
Which would give you a height above the circle. I mean, I can still remember as...
Sorry, is that how we describe it? A height's described from circle level?
Yeah, from sea level, which is curved. And you can absolutely have a height above a circle. D-Style Boxing says, I used to install dishes back in the day, pointing them up at satellites in the sky. Did it in different parts of the world, and world definitely not flat. Yeah, fucking 100%, right? Where I am in Scotland, the dishes literally point like this. Right? They don't point up in the sky, they just kind of point straight. Because I'm in Scotland. But if you look at any satellite dishes on the equator, they point straight up. Because that points to the same place as where I am, pointing like that. And if you meet these two out here, You find where the geostationary satellite is that's sending the satellite signal. Thank you, D-Style Boxing. Welcome to the channel, my friend. I forgive you for thinking I was a flat earther. Syrian says, Nathan is so fat he birthed the universe. Red Cedar says, Nathan is so fat he has to defy gravity. Paul says, he's so fat his yearbook photo had to be taken by satellite.
Anybody want to fill me in now? Heights get described.
Oh,
Do they get described from circle level? Am I tripping or what? How do heights get described again?
I guess that was rhetorical.
It wasn't rhetorical. How do heights get described? What are they measured off?
Does he even know he's got a chocolate biscuit sitting on his belly? I bet he can't wait to eat that. To be fair, I'd like a chocolate biscuit, but I want a diet. Rachbot says, Oakley's so fat, I took a picture of this last Christmas and it's still printing. Dave Lister, Oakley is so fat that astrophysics use him for lensing experiments. Rosie says, Nathan is so fat, Erich doucheboy put his hand on Oakley, then couldn't pull his hand back out of the event horizon. Rob Hoyle says, Nathan sunbathing on a beach and a Coast Guard asked him to vacate the beach. Nathan protested he was nothing wrong. Coast Guard says, true, you're not, but the tide wants to come in. Aussie Mike says, Nathan is so fat he could swallow the fat FTFE. Kiwi says, Nathan Oakley is so fat that we thought it was an earthquake of the coast of Russia, but it was him farting. Methane levels rose to dangerous levels. Now global warming is here. Paul says he's so fat, the waitress asked him, how are we doing? When he said fine, she said, I was talking to the chair. Your part out, Oakley's so fat, they measured his waist in kilometers. Oh, he would have got confused with that. Dihydrogen monoxide, Oakley's so fat, when you told me to take a screenshot of him earlier for memes, my entire 10 terabyte of storage filled up instantly.
Sea level?
Sea level? Not circle level then? Maybe Dave was dropped on his frickin' head by careless parents because he seems to think that heights get measured off circle level. Crackhead. Sea level.
There you are, once again, with the same insult you've done a bunch of times. Get some new insults. Get some new material, Nathan. You've just gone, he was dropped on his head and he's a crackhead. Over and over and over. Like, when your mum was pretending to breastfeed you, she actually filled her bra with lead paint. See? I just came up with that off the top of my head. Do better.
Mate.
As far back as primary school...
What? You didn't know what sea level was?
Measuring the distance around our playground using a trundle wheel. Or, as you may know them, a measuring wheel or surveyor's wheel. Exactly like this. You roll it along the ground, and it will measure how many meters or centimeters that you've travelled.
It can't do that. It's a curved surface.
And I'm sure right about now...
It's a curved surface, Dave. What are you fucking on about? You can't do a linear distance with a curve. Bucksodbuster says, Oakley is so fat, he thinks the length of a curved surface cannot be measured. No, that's just stupid. That's not fat.
Some flat earthers will be thinking...
Thinking, what does this have to do with your elevation angle measurement in Antarctica for a 24-hour period? Wow, nothing.
Yeah, but you're rolling
about how retarded he is.
Maybe.
Along the ground, and the ground is flat, so it's therefore still measuring the Earth flat. But I can use this wheel to measure the circumference of a ball. So just saying distances are linear, therefore Earth is measured flat, doesn't work. Because those same distances still apply to curved surfaces in our
circumference of the Earth then. So
well, we've done that. We're not going to go for a walk with a trundle wheel though, because that's going to take a while. But we've measured the circumference of the Earth, and as he just demonstrated, you can measure the circumference of the Earth in linear.
Measure the circumference of your globetard then, not just a basketball.
They did. They did that when they were in Antarctica.
Let's see you measure the distance of your globetard to make it not a...
Wait, hold on. Measure the distance of your globetard. Well, that doesn't make sense because a globetard is what we are, apparently. You flat earthers call us globetards. Telling him to measure the distance of his globetard doesn't make any fucking sense, you moron.
False equivalence fallacy.
Yeah, where are we getting those measurements from?
Oakley is hydrogen monoxide. Oakley is so fat when he jumps in the air he causes the total solar eclipse. Rob Heil says Nathan was hit by a car. When the police asked the driver why he didn't drive around, the driver said, "I didn't have the petrol." Rosie says Oakley is so fat I can see the curve of his belly closer than 30 kilometers away. Rachbot, Oakley is so fat when I pictured him in my head I almost broke my neck. Oh, fucking brilliant. Dave Lister, Oakley is so fat his gravitational attraction is literally stealing oxygen away from us. Buck Sodder says, Buck Sodbuster, someone trolled Oakley's dad's obituary page with an incredibly funny tribute. You should check it out. Well, I don't know about that. Oh, I know, Don. I know. I'm out of practice. I can be better at guitar. I just don't play it as often as I do. Dihydrogen monoxide says Oakley's so fat if you stand next to him and look to the side, you can see the back of your own head.
Oh, we get a dip to the geometric horizon after measuring surface level if you're Alberuni, or we can derive it with minimum elevation angle measurements to Polaris. Yeah, I covered how we do measure the radius though, don't I, Dave? Yeah? Like with Alberuni, yeah? Dip angle.
We measure the radius.
We're going to measure the height of the mountain off the surface level, right? With Trig, because Trig's okay. Do we need to hear from Dan?
Why are your teeth so
but
fucked up?
Trig's okay.
And sea level is assumed to be flat.
Everyday lives. Nathan's entire mantra for months has been nothing but Earth is measured flat.
Idiot, ignorant girl. Make videos about how a flat Earth linear distance in kilometres to a building measured with a height off surface level.
Right, there we go, guys. We got through the entire Oakley video. We did it. You and I together. Good job. Well, this has been fun. 12 hours of awesomeness. And that's you that has been awesome, not me. You are the awesome ones, guys. Now, this has been 12 hours of me debunking flat earthers, but on a Friday, I do something else. Every Friday, I play part in a Star Trek role-playing game on the Top Pass Off channel. My character is 7 of 12, Tactical Node 3, Species 5008. I am an ex-Borg Klingon and the tactical officer on board the USS Kongzi. No, you, Rachbot. Tomorrow, there's been a little bit of a hiatus, and then I took last week off because friends were visiting. But back tomorrow at 1 a.m. in UK time. And I'm going to play you the trailer for our next episode. Wait, where's the trailer?
Next time.
Right, guys, nerd out.
Next time on Star Trek Endurance.
First Officer's Log, Stardate 60195.9. After some much-needed shore leave, we've resupplied the ship and spent 2 weeks tweaking our sensor suites for more efficient and effective use while exploring the Shackleton Expanse. Now, the Kongzi has been assigned escort duty for a transport convoy to Array 3-5, a joint Klingon Federation deep space research outpost deep within the Shackleton Expanse. We're joined by the IKS Pe Kolvij, under command of Captain Gavik. The convoy will be a prime target for any pirates in the area, since it will be carrying valuable equipment and personnel. While the Orion and Ferengi governments have banned piracy and especially the slave trade, it is no secret that the Syndicate and, shall we say, independent Ferengi daimons are willing to flout such prohibitions if they think there's enough money to be made. We still have a couple of days until we leave dry dock. just enough time for engineering to make sure the new systems are well integrated and for the crew to get a few more days in of enjoying the hospitality of Narendra Station.
During the flight, the convoy will be forced out of warp in dangerous territory, and a new threat will rear its head. It seems that the Orions, Ferengi, and spatial anomalies are far from the biggest threat in the Shackleton Expanse. Can the crew effect repairs and fend off unknown enemies, all while keeping the precious crew and cargo of the convoy safe? Find out next time on Star Trek Endurance.
And you will find out tomorrow at 1 a.m.
Captain's log, stardate 6.
As we try and fix the problems caused by the Ferengis. Right, guys, this has been incredible. Absolutely insanely amazing. The Iron Code of Dura says for £2, my family has a new gold striped kitten. He needs a new name. Cookie. You should call your kitten Cookie. 3-1 for $5 says, Oakley is so fat, he outweighs the needs of the many. Dihydrogen monoxide, £5 says, Oakley is so fat that when I walked past him for a few seconds, 7 years passed for everyone else. Right, guys, thank you very much for watching this stream. I have had a great time, and I hope you have as well. 12 hours of debunking. I want to thank you for the support you've given me. From the bottom of my heart, this means the absolute world. Unlike Oakley, who nobody supports because he's a vile piece of shit, I don't have to struggle because you guys allow me to thrive. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. See you tomorrow at 1 a.m. for a nerd out. And then I'll probably be back on Saturday with something else. In the meantime, this song rocks, so you have to watch it. Remember, stupidity is not right. Fight the flat
Cried Mason on my stream. Called him demon possessed. Said the globe was a scheme. Never needed no proof, just a fire in my eye. Love the sound of my voice, now I'm the one they crucify. Now they say Illuminati. Sold my soul, or so they say. Taste the poison I did spray. Now it's me they flee. Whispers fly and fingers point. Ain't it rough to feel the flame? Now I'm sitting in the spotlight, and you're laughing at my name. Saw every shadow as a sinister hand. I blamed every ill on a secretive band. Never looked back at the damage I caused.